Hello, everyone, and welcome to Riptide 2025 at Sandusky, Ohio. Today I am joined by my two co-commentators. On the left, I got JPEG.
I'm JPEG.
On the right, I got...
I am Roundy.
And I'm Sensorin. Today we're going to be kickstarting the Wave A Group 1 set for pools today, early Friday morning. How's everyone doing today?
I'm awake. I can't complain.
I think I've got 8 hours of sleep in the last 2 days.
Ooh.
That's pretty impressive.
That's enough for one day.
That's a good number for one, yeah.
So we'll count it. Lots of people traveling in, lots of people tired. Does that correlate to bad Splatoon or good Splatoon?
I don't know. I'm a firm believer that the more tired you are, the better you play.
Okay.
Yeah, I can prove from experience that that's how it works.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Crowd's getting lively here.
Yeah,
Game
jumping
one.
straight into Rainmaker.
Yeah.
Never seen anyone more excited for some Rainmaker.
Go!
Go! I forgot we do that now.
I love the crowd here.
Right. So on the side of ampersand, we got a really good chip damage comp of Bucket, Rapid, Sword, and Zap. Double cooler, gonna make sure the fights are happening a bunch. And then on the side of Death Roe Nouveau, we have a more standardized two-player support plus 10. And so far, it looks like ampersand already taking the first call to action here. A bunch of picks going down. And as soon as we get this Rainmaker movement, we can score big here.
Yeah, I love the dabbles like kind of becoming a normal thing now. Like hopefully the 52 buffs don't ruin that, but I've been enjoying watching it so far.
That was our first restart of the game. Not too much use. The check still being contested, not being able to pop.
Let's go. I love the adaptive.
Yeah, ampersand got made so quickly early on in this game, but Death Roe doing a pretty good job keeping this checkpoint in check. And looking to retaliate with a ton of specials, and they're going to try to make their way on over to that first checkpoint. But good stop by the Slosher, Soren.
Yeah, really very aggressive team. Taking them apart one by one, that's a full wipeout. And now if we could get the speed going, we could get this check going. Already 2 respawns on the backspin. The Sword's trying to take aggro here.
Okay, we get one.
Ooh, the caster buff with that new hitbox that does more damage probably came in clutch there. The push is going faster. We're pushing out. Rain's alone. 18 is really good on this map.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, extremely strong start.
I think we can get more if... never mind. I overestimate Stanford's offensive damage.
Looks like Gabe's holding an angle here. He should have been
how
tagged
are
on the map, but I
alive?
don't think anyone saw him.
Extremely sneaky Stamper. Gonna definitely stop the re-slider, first of all, but gonna stop any potential push coming in from Death Roe. Ampersand just doing such a good job just staying alive and keeping up the pressure, not even giving Death Roe any sort of opportunity to attack back.
Out of ink there, but ooh, gets bailed out by the Slosher player. 3 down again. That's what this double cooler comp is able to do. Just so much movement, so much options for ampersand to go in and take out players.
Yeah, vividly getting a few with the Rainmaker as well. I think we could see a Rainmaker triple here, but just gonna go for points.
Yeah.
And not get any points. But
not quite enough to get it, but I think this hold by the 2 players should be enough to get the respawns, jump-ins.
Yeah, Death Roe Nouveau really have a lot set up for them if they're even going to score points, let alone stop the knockout right here.
Right. God, pushing up so far into their spawn like this probably is so good at like 10 in the morning, makes you feel alive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how loud the crowd is for like being 10 in the morning. Usually you don't hear this like level of volume till like Championship Sunday.
People are here to play Splatoon, man.
Exactly. Yeah, we're in for those not here, we're in like a bigger conference hall this year.
Yeah, the room's definitely bigger, and a lot of people show up. I feel like in the previous Riptides, like, the room's kind of dead, especially like right at 10 in the morning. People don't really want to wake up, but this year, people are raring to go. I'm quite impressed with the people showing up today.
Yeah, we have over 111 teams this year, I believe, which I don't remember what the previous year was, but I don't think we've ever hit triple digits before, so I'm really impressed with the turnout.
Yes, I believe this is the largest Splatoon LAN by a bit, beating last year's Riptide, as far as I know. Totally just be lying.
Yeah.
Speaking of numbers here, we're close to bridging the gap here on that push. Just not enough as we enter the final minute almost of this game. Finally, it looks like Death Roe Nouveau is going to be making some space here. Finally, some points on the board as well.
We're going to see the Reef Slider.
Just crashes right into the podium. Not enough to get some movement going, and I'm not seeing enough movement.
Yeah, Death Row showing a lot of promise. It's just ampersand just looks so unstoppable right now. They're doing such a good job at just applying so much pressure and not dying. They're taking up so much space and just being so obnoxious that Death Row just has no opportunity for any offense. They've been on defense most of this game.
Another 2-down situation, but as we've seen time and time again, the last two players are always capable of just backing up, regrouping, getting the jump-ins.
Yeah, especially with those coolers. These pushes for ampersand have been lasting like half the game, basically. It feels like it's just been 2 different pushes. Reef Slider.
10 seconds left. The Rainmaker still in the color for ampersand. They got to make a play here. Sword is cut off from the rest of the team. 2 apple grabs, but just so overpressured already.
They're loving that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, very promising start for ampersand. But I feel like we saw some glimpses of Death Row, especially after that first push. They stopped that first defense where they couldn't get the checkpoint, and then kind of tried to bounce back. So if they can kind of get that unlock, I think they got a chance. Now what?
Our next map is Barnacle Zones.
Should be a good one for the Reef Sliders.
Yeah,
I hope so.
that one, yeah. Hits into the middle and then...
That's... Can I get that example one more time?
It hits the middle of the zone.
This. Cool, cool. I'll be writing that one
We're
down.
in control. Oh.
But, yeah. Does anyone know what the format's like? You want to give the rundown on that?
I can explain it. So it is I believe it's 8 teams in a Swiss pool. Depending on your win and loss record, depends on your opponent for the next round.
Yeah, I believe there's 3 rounds long.
Yeah, and then depending on your win-loss ratio, will put you what bracket you will have to play towards next.
Yeah.
Winner of the group goes straight into top 16 or top 32.
Yeah, top 32.
Top 32.
Yep.
And then 2 through 4 will play in a new redemption stage where they can redeem themselves back into that top 32 threshold. And then we also got the silver and bronze brackets.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think redemption bracket's like the most exciting part of the weekend.
It's
like,
everyone
special.
playing for their lives.
Yeah, exactly.
There.
So yeah, I think that's Saturday afternoon. That's probably going to be like the sweatiest, most desperate Splatoon you'll ever watch. I love it.
Yeah. We're seeing no comp change here. Same weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, the music sounds so nice from the stereo,
Yeah,
actually.
exactly.
Dude, this big venue, they got the audio on lock. Very bassy in here.
Yeah.
Very boomy.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Room's like twice as big as what we're used to.
Yes.
And
Ooh.
Death Roe Nouveau first.
Wow.
Hold of the-
Different tempo. We're awake now, guys.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was about to mention, this is quite a small
They
map.
hurt
so
the crowd.
Yeah. Sometimes the crowd can get you going.
Yeah, we're trying to get to watch some Purple Guy Blaster gameplay here. But, we're gonna
Purple
never
guy
mind.
playing the purple blaster.
exactly.
Ooh.
Yes, let's go Purple Guy.
We see a slider popped into the spawn, trying to make sure all of the ampersand players are still locked down. Stamper's in there in the back line. All 4 players rotate, but that might be the time for the other team to walk up.
Yeah, I think if ARM could have gotten the trade on the jump, that would have been huge, but they're just taking him out with no consequences.
As we have one final push, Death Roe Nouveau already just set up so much space here. Slosher has to try to get a pick here. 2 down.
Oh my,
has
is
to
this
paint.
going to be
3
enough?
down.
3.
Oh!
Oh!
4. Oh my gosh.
Clip that, post it on
was-
Blue Sky. You already know.
Get 10 likes. Extremely clutch by ampersand, but Death Row was looking so good for so long there,
That's
getting
true.
it down to 1 point.
This double aggression with the pen and the pen and dapple combo is really good on zones, just because it's such a good way to break into the map. as opposed to a mode where you have to have one guy lose his gun. Oh, but Arm is like
this
Oh
is
my
the
goodness.
game
the
of Arm's
server
life.
admin right now.
Exactly.
As we're ticking down, we haven't seen the Dapple in a while. That might be a
Yeah,
slider
it's
coming
like
through.
Riptide.
Oh, but we pop it early. We pop it early. It does blow up, get one. But there's only
they're all
Only
alone.
one left. Do they have
They're
enough time?
They're halfway to another reef slider. I think they can maybe throw another
if we
zone.
have strikes or booyah, maybe this could be salvageable.
Yeah.
The strikes and Dapple have to happen at the same time.
Yeah, they take them out before they go off the reef slider. And
Oh my
Heartbreaking for
gosh.
Death Row.
brutal comeback from ampersand.
Oh, ampersand has to chalk that one up to Arm, the bucket player, because holy, that was the space made from a triple into the cap and then a super hold in one go. He's, you don't find players like that who do it all.
Definitely.
Yeah, because I was about to say I thought the pen on Death Row was
Ooh,
about to
fist
have
bump.
like a deathless game, like a pisto. Yeah, but yeah, this bucket just shutting all of that down.
I wanted to see one guy be like, "That's me. That was me," but all of them are just like so locked.
Yeah, and I believe
Yep.
we're pretty much all best of fives all weekend, so we're going to go to a game 3 now, right?
Yeah.
Yep, everything's going to be best of 5 throughout the entire weekend, both streams. And by the way, we do have a side stream on a Splatoon tourney. So for some reason you're not liking the set or you're not liking us, like, dude, not cool, but you got another place to go to.
How could anyone hate us?
No one.
No one.
No one. Next up, Ink Block, Clam Blitz. So something interesting, every time I watch Splatoon is just like, we saw a pretty solid win by ampersand on Rainmaker, but it was way closer to that last game on Splat Zones. What does that translate to in Clam Blitz? Is that going to be Death Row's mode, or are they like way better at zones than any other mode? You know what I mean?
I think Clam might be hard for them because their mobility with the Blaster Slosher is very slow.
Yeah, I think they're limited on how much they can score at one time.
So,
Okay.
if there was a time for a comp change, maybe, but
Yeah.
I don't know. They got it down to 1, so I feel like they're like right there, like to solving the puzzle. I like to solve the puzzle. Still doable. I think 3 in a row would be an amazing start to Game 5 on the first set of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to be down 2, but I mean, you can still make a comeback.
The greatest stories are comebacks.
Exactly.
Players are ready. We're going into the match. Game 3 of round 1 of groups. We see a switch to the sticky stamper. No comp
same weapons
change.
on Death Row's side.
Purple guy's purple.
Death Row's in the purple. You gotta love to see that.
Yeah. As we break into mid here, we see a pretty standard 2-2 side break. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like the bomb picked that one up.
Purple guy got caught in the spring trap. The bomb. Ampersand making some space here. Arm in a 1v3 jumps out. Good reposition.
This is so incredible because Arm is such an aggressive player, but knew exactly when to jump out. It's incredible. I've never seen anything like it. I also don't watch much of this game.
I mean, word up. Purple guy taking out 2 in the bottom left. This is a new push out for Death Roe Nouveau as 3 go down.
Yeah, Death Roe Nouveau has the claim advantage, so if they can just get a pick or 2 on this plat, I think they're going to be able to take the lead.
I think the neutral game should go towards Death Row just because that pen from a sack can't be challenged too hard. Keeping the rapid and stamper in check. But this break-in is going to be very hard if we're not removing the players from that block.
Yeah, it didn't seem like we had many people to go in with that booyah, so ampersand was just able to kind of stay steady.
It was such a promising start because they had mid, they had all the clams, and they had the booyah bomb, but it was just, at the end of the day, ampersand did such a good job defending, just staying alive and making sure they were ready to stop anyone coming in.
Now we see Gabe turning up with the really good movement around the plat. First break is going to go to ampersand. We got the booyah pop to slow down the members of Death Roe Nouveau who are coming back in. As you see, 1 down. Dapple forced to push out because of the booyah bomb. And now score down to 53. This is looking dire.
Yeah, Zach's coming in with a few more, so they're going to be able to keep this going.
Down to 47. Can they keep it?
Looks like they're going to need Arm to come in with the clams, but yeah, Purple hasn't really been able to take many KOs right now.
And the issue is they don't have a search ability or anything that can make it safely so they drop where they know the other players are before they drop, so they kind of have to face check it. But eventually, enough time has passed. They ran out of clams.
And they get it.
Yeah.
Nice. This is the opportunity to get mid back. Build up clams, build up specials, try again. Plenty of time left on the clock for that.
Right. One popular method of scoring from my good friend Ali is to send the dapple with the reef slider under the basket and then you jump to it. That might be something we could consider here. We see the cooler pop on the side of ampersand and so many players on top of purple guy.
Unfortunately, having to use that booyah for defense, that would have been such a great play for offense, but they just, once again, trying to defend against this score by ampersand.
And we already are like one claim away from this being a knockout.
Yeah, a good jump in with those strikes, able to pin down the dapple, and just resulting in so much pain and picks. Purple guy trying to find an equalizer here to get the match stabilized.
Yeah, I like what Zach's doing, kind of just moving into purple guy's range, trying to bait him into dropping into that stamper. No one takes the bait that time, but yeah, Arms able to pick up a few.
Caught on the ramp there. Still making this push. God, the way he like flicks is so
I
awesome.
thought we were about to see another triple.
Purple guy just constantly having to win out ones on this right side. Booyah here.
Oh, we got the reef slider at the
Reef
back.
slider and booyah, but they're all, I don't know if it did much.
I think we're going to, no, we aren't. Oh, that's so tragic.
Yeah, when you pop that reef slider, if you're the power clam holder, it will just detach from your body.
Yeah, it's
so,
just like Baller in the olden days.
Yeah. As we see here, it just such good momentum swing back into this favor of ampersand, 8 power, and then just a little under 8 clams here, and they win the game.
Yeah, trying to see if Episto can find any picks on this, and we end up like clearing ourselves out of that. But yeah, we have a minute to essentially get a KO if we're Death Row right now.
Still so many 1v1s. There's no room to paint or get space is the issue. I'm already back on the flag here, messing with the pen and purple guy.
Yeah, we see the torpedoes landing off, but like they just need that little bit of chip damage to like be able to clear off this flat faster.
Yeah. Strikes used again defensively to push the enemy team out of the base. 35 seconds left. Most of the players on ampersand on this right side now rotating together. There goes a pick there, and now you're going to see the run up from the slosher and stamper combo. Another pick. And another.
Is this like a sprinkler behind those drops? Because it feels like someone's shooting them.
Yeah,
I
think the pen threw one in the mid.
Okay.
4 clams to be deciding if this game is going to be a knockout or not. 1 wipeout to go. Oh, but there's a power that's lying on the floor. That one's going to expire.
Yeah, we have the strikes ready, so like it's definitely possible we get on the flat. We're using them right now. Do you have, like, a
are they going to pop it?
Nope. Oh, no, that's the second time that's happened that game. They're just not even.
Oh,
missed
we
the
whiffed
clam.
too. No.
Nerves got to him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think, we have another power, but there's just not enough pain, and we're going down 1 by 1.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's a 3-0 for ampersand.
Ampersand showing a strong performance. Death Roe Nouveau. You still got time. There's still 2 more rounds. So we swing the momentum back.
I mean,
everyone's cheering for purple guy, so I think even though there might be a winner of the set, there might be a winner of the war.
yeah, ampersand showing clear, just great coordination. They were playing so well together that whole set, but Death Row on that second zones game, get him on zones. Be careful.
That's true.
Even though, yeah, 3-0, but Death Row looking pretty good on that second game, so don't count them out quite yet.
Strong, yes.
Yeah, I was surprised how together ampersand were for like 10 in the morning, because usually even the best teams, they're just running around doing their own thing. Like, because like usually like you're still getting used to like the headsets, like the sound at the LAN, but yeah, they were actually pretty together, so really communicating there.
I don't know what they're cheering for.
I'm cheering for the
Let's go
Riptide
Splatoon.
2025. Yeah. Great to be here.
Great to be here. This is the part where we wait for the next round.
Yeah, I believe we got 3 pools at once going right now, so I'm gonna be jumping around a lot.
That's pretty huge. Usually it's only 2.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I think we got 14 pools to get through in one day. So credit to all the people who brought the setups.
Oh, yeah. Action is Splatoon action is going to be from 10 to 10.
Exactly.
12 hours of Splatoonage.
Yeah, I can't imagine playing my pool at 8 p.m., but that's the world we're living in right now, which is kind of fun.
Our roommate, Lyle, they said they're pool captaining at 8. I was like, we should probably eat something before.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely go grab some group dinner before that. We're scheduling on stream.
Ooh.
Pencil that in.
Yeah. So how's the flight?
Flight?
Yeah.
Woke up at 2 a.m. yesterday. Flew here. Yeah.
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 There was a moment in our flight where we were landing, like as we were like dipping down to land.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We hit some turbulence and like everyone in the everyone in front of me like lifted out of their seats. That was cool. That was really fun actually. Most people didn't think so.
You tell me that the shuttle driver was
The shuttle also.
speed racer.
Dude, the shuttle was driving so fast. It was so bumpy. Wouldn't want it any other way.
We got a message it shows. Q from chat. Is Char and Moonlight here?
Char is.
Yeah, Char's playing.
Char and Moonlight is here.
I think Char's
That's
playing with
true.
a team called Cleanup Crew, I want to say.
Yeah, it's
okay.
got Lux,
Not with Moonlight.
Max, Ori. Pretty good team.
Yeah, I think they're both set to play, I want to say, sometime in the afternoon. So
Yeah.
might be seeing them later. Definitely going to be seeing both of them on Saturday, or if it's Championship Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, you'll be seeing them around. I actually have yet to see any of them, Moonlight or.
I saw the. I can't say the name. It's French. It's hard. Voice.
You already learned French, buddy.
Voice Latisse. I don't know.
This is gonna end badly for you.
Right.
I think they're playing right now. I'm not sure if we're going to see them today.
Yeah, they're
just 'cause
playing.
They're such a favorite in their pool, but
Probably a pretty normal day in the office for those guys.
yeah, I believe
Just
they're
another
number 1
day.
seed this weekend.
What about you? How was your trip to Sandusky, Ohio?
Oh, we stop every year. Like we drive from Indianapolis to Sandusky, and fun fact: in Northwest Indiana, there's a bunch of small towns that have little Garfield statues. So every year we stop by one. This time we stopped by, I think it was Gas City. Gas City. Don't remember why they're called that, but I do like that their water tower is in Comic Sans. Like it just a big, I think it's like red, just Comic Sans says Gas City. But yeah, there was this like British restaurant that had like a red coat Garfield, and he was holding a sword. I didn't know Garfield could do that. Like I thought a lot of these like beloved characters aren't allowed to
That's cool.
show violence, but yeah,
So-
Garfield in his red coat uniform, holding a sword, defending the British restaurant that we stopped at. We got milkshakes. It was pretty good. British milkshakes.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
Hit the Jerry.
this is why you drive.
Exactly.
Kraken's yelling.
My goat.
That's my goat.
Yeah, it looks like we got our next set ready. Going to be Knock Knock, Pickup Line, and Devils in Disguise.
Let's check them out. I'll go far. You go close.
Thorn, pull it up.
Knock knock. Pickup
Knock,
line.
knock, pickup line. I would tell you, but I don't know.
Okay,
Looks like a pickup.
I'm not familiar with
hand.
like my Splatoon weapon vocabulary, but what is Z Pro? Like what does the Z stand for? Is that like
Z Pro?
is that like the
That's
new
the
one?
Frozen. Yeah.
Are we just using?
FRZN Pro.
But we have Z Bow and Z Sword, so are just all the new weapons Z now? Like, or the Devils in Disguise?
Z for
just
Zerfing. Big Z.
Zerfing.
Yeah, I don't know why they've called it Z Sword. It's called Sticky.
Like I have not memorized the names of these new weapons yet, but yeah, they're going to be using them. Devils in Disguise at least.
You're telling me. Who do you
See,
got?
because we got on here we got the Frozen written out, and for the blaster as well, Winter.
Yeah.
But both well-string.
Both well strings.
Wow, this is like super anchored. You got a Rapid, you got a well-string, and you got a Flux.
Yeah, we're going to see two bow versus bow action, which
Oh,
is pretty
wow.
rare.
Hit the Katniss, Everdeen.
Just like that. That's what we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I vaguely recognize some of the names of Devils in Disguise. We got Brave and Silver. Is that? I'm like trying to find their biography. I think I ran into Brave yesterday at dinner, but yeah.
We had breakfast with those guys.
Okay, yeah, I think I've ran into them, yeah.
It was a good time.
It's good, yeah.
There were a lot of people at that breakfast.
Ooh, wow.
A lot of people.
Bow on bow action incoming.
Yeah, knock knock pickup line. I'm recognizing a couple of these. Los Hammy.
Low Sammy.
That guy will.
When I think commentary is like in my circle of 5.
Yeah.
Very vocal about the game.
The game.
The game
A lot of people are.
The crowd is.
Knock knock pickup line said, "We have a knock knock joke, but you have to start it." So
Okay.
I think if you chat knock knock, they'll reply.
Yeah, hopefully they have some friends in Twitch chat this
Hopefully,
morning to
yeah.
clue us in on what's going on there.
Want to do it on 3? We all say it, or
You know what's gonna happen.
what?
Okay, we'll do it.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Knock knock.
Knock knock.
Now what? Someone's supposed to like come out the sky or something.
Like where they
Do you
at?
have anyone backstage? Okay, we got who's there.
Who's
Oh wait,
there?
we're supposed to be the ones telling it though.
Oh,
So I wasn't prepared for this.
banana. Orange, you glad I said banana? I forgot the joke.
It's early in the morning.
Oh,
in
Lord.
Ohio.
Okay, thanks Toasty.
You've just been delivered.
Everyone in chat say
some
thanks
rubber duckies.
Toasty.
Thanks, Toasty.
Not you.
Oh, sorry.
There's so many. Yeah, we're starting this already.
Dude, I wish the Kalahari had a bath. I'd go lay down. And
We have a bath in our room.
oh, you're right.
Trying to like find where the duck can be.
The camera's too high, I think.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Right
Jub,
under the
can we
red flag.
lower bottom bar?
No, I got
That would
I got
appreciate it.
perfect.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Check them out.
Remember they would invite cup stackers on the Ellen show? And like, you could just be internet famous for like anything.
Were you ever a cup stacker storant? I feel like the kind of person who'd be good at that.
I mean, like I had a set because I was like, oh, this is cool, but like, I wasn't like good at it.
I think my elementary school there was like a classroom set that like during indoor recess, like if you wanted to work on your stacking, that was the time. I remember like doing the 9. You had to like down one way, down the other, and then you had to like flip. Do I sound like a crazy person? Like you had to hit the cup to like make it to optimize it. Like you're not supposed to use your hands all the time. You gotta let gravity do the work for you.
You know, maybe I'll look into some videos because
Will
it sounds interesting.
Will I find like hour-long documentaries on like history of?
I'm
And you'll be in
100%
it?
Positive. Oh, I'm not. I was never that good.
Okay. Okay.
Duck time.
It's duck time. I think they want us to keep duck time.
Whack.
It's gonna be an awesome weekend. Good stream all weekend.
It's only the beginning of this beautiful story that
There's
is Riptide 25.
so many distractions happening around me right now.
I think we have at least like 1 or 2 duck themed team names.
That's true.
In the
Definitely.
bracket this year.
Let's page through them.
Yeah, I think there's
Wow.
like a team with like
Let's
what?
see.
duck and cover. Yeah, that's a team.
Eel
right?
and escalators. That's not a duck.
That's not a duck, dude.
Dude, be for real. That's a good name.
That's a good name.
Duck. Well, actually, the duck.
Was that team named Commentators?
Is
Yeah,
that the
I think-
Rissa 9 team?
Yeah, that's a 9's team.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That's my Mount Rushmore. My Splatoon Mount Rushmore is that team.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
Got our teams lined up.
Oh yeah, they're set up now.
The Riptide hoodie.
A tin can. That's always been one of my favorite tags in the scene.
How so?
I just like that they put the underscores in it. Like I feel like if it was all like one word, like it'd be too messy.
It wouldn't
but
work,
I
yeah.
think more people. Well, not more people need to use underscores, but I do like when they show up.
Knock knock pickup line. Team that loves their underscores.
Milk shaking.
I'm trying to remember if Q comes before or after T in the alphabet. I believe it's before, but
Yes.
I thought we had a quack team, but I don't know. Maybe they have a weird name.
We have multiple fish teams.
That's true.
We have Love Muffin.
We have Remix and Remix. That's going to be good. I really hope they play each other.
We have Hype Moments in Aura.
Oh.
Ooh.
In Splatoon, you got any interesting storylines in your tournament? We got hype moments in Aura. You know, something
A
that
third fish team.
I watched the Popcast last week, or does he call it that? Pop Gun?
Yeah, it's the Popcast.
It's called the Pop Gun Cast.
The Pop Gun Cast. In my group, as was on Pepper, we're playing against the Student Deck Gaming,
Yep.
and he has to bring up the 2021 set. Like it's gospel. Like,
I'd almost forgotten about that, but yeah, you almost lost.
Well, you dug it up for him too, so.
oh, they're gonna bring it up anyway. Like,
You know they will.
That 2021 Riptide, or was
yeah,
that?
the first one. Shaking in my boots if I lost that.
Yeah,
I think I remember that.
I don't think Kingmaker. I don't know if their players are here this year, but yeah, that was. No, I'm glad no one brings up Kingmaker versus Crab, because that was also in the
Not one of your
pantheon
stronger
of,
ones.
sets that were way closer than what anyone expected.
Getting players in the lobby. What
Oh
is
my god,
that?
it's the horse game.
Dude,
It's the horse game.
get me away from this game, man. Everyone's playing it.
Yeah, I thought like a month in we'd be done talking about this, but
Yeah,
it's persistent.
yeah. Splatoon players will do anything but get in the lobby, man.
I gotta show my horses.
That's the one thing I really like about 3 is that like you can warm up in the lobby, because I remember as a pool captain, like my least favorite part of that job is just like telling these like kids, it's like, oh, I need my 5 minutes of warm up.
Kids.
5 minutes of warm up. I can't get in the lobby yet. I need to warm up.
You'd be surprised, double-edged sword, because there are times it's going to happen this Riptide where both teams are in the lobby, but they're just warming up. They won't like, they just forgot they have a set. They're just warming up. Yeah.
They seized your hat.
What? What does that mean? Oh. Bro, you're touching my stuff. I can't move.
Oh man. There's so many bonus
Put
pages.
that down. Digging through my stuff while I'm casting.
The Prawn James.
LeBron, Dane. Wait, is that actually? Oh, there is a team name.
I hope we see that logo on
James.
streams at some point. That's great.
That's dope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scream if you love Splatoon.
Oops.
Okay, we
Green.
can at least hear the sound effects that someone got in the lobby.
Someone got in the lobby.
If they got 8 in the lobby, that remains to be seen.
Do I dare imply tech issues? Not today.
Another one just got in the lobby. I can confirm.
Play by play. Ooh, Baps.
Tower control Mako Mart.
Scream if you love Mako Mart.
We were in Mako Mart yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, we were.
At the Meyer Mart.
I was in the Meyer parking lot too.
Oh, what'd you get?
Just the parking lot?
Just water. I just sat in the car. I was like, I don't need water.
You don't need that.
It's true. We don't need to drink water.
Ooh, the siren.
The siren, not the player.
I think Kraken has some announcements.
That's not Kraken, is it?
Kraken sounds a little different than
Yeah, I don't think it's
remember.
Kraken's not sounding right, guys.
Yeah, never mind.
Ooh.
Ooh. Why are we wooing?
That was the go-to map button.
I'm trying to figure out what plushie this is on the Devil in Disguise's part.
Can we get a zoom?
Enhance.
I see the Gumi on the left, right? And then
Yes.
I think that's the rock Pikmin.
Everyone loves Pikmin here. It's like creeping me out,
I
man.
wish I could have these ducks follow me around like Pikmin all day.
Okay. You know what? You're onto something with that.
Dude, I don't know if you know like Pikmin characters or whatever. You know what a bread bug is?
No.
It's like a little guy who walks in a loaf of bread.
I think I've seen that.
That guy creeps me out.
Yeah. It creeps me out too.
Like,
I think the lobby's made.
you made your lobby, now lay in it.
Oh, okay. Okay, man. I guess.
I've actually played against the Devil in Disguise as scrim partners. Silver kind of was mollywopping me every game.
All of them?
Yeah, it was really bad.
Oh, wow.
He owned me on Mint Decapitator. He's got that. I'll play the other swords.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I've seen their team comp. It's really nice. Wonder how Knock Knock pickup line's gonna fare against it.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
Something I forgot. Silver, a former Red Sun player who they aren't here as a team this year, but has really come alive at Riptide. You gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I know you're the biggest Red Sun fan in the room.
Oh, I love Red Sun. I love that my last Splatoon event ever was against them.
Scream if you love Red Sun.
My last two Riptides, I was eliminated by Red Sun in losers bracket both times. I should have played this year. They wouldn't have been able to take me out.
Word up, word up.
Did.
Yeah, so it was this comp of double sword.
All three bows are here.
Yeah. Wait, actually, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Katniss Everdeen, someone's gonna be here. Ooh, first pick is gonna go to Knock Knock pickup line, but equalizer picks are just coming out, and that's like a full back to spawn for everyone on their side. I'd like to see how, because with the jetpack and zipcaster, you're always gonna have a guy who's just not at his where he's the starting point is.
Yeah, just going on side quests.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting how they cycle it.
Pretty good hammer, despite everybody kind of running straight at it. But that's kind of what you want on bow, because you got to take them out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Silver showing that Red Sun power right now, just chasing Tesseract and their whole team down.
Oh, we see the jetpack again. Man, that tower special meter really is something. Makes you really happy as a pushing player, but the
Oh my
game's
gosh,
already over.
They cannot catch a break. Silver is just everywhere.
Good analysis and prediction by Soren that Silver would, in fact.
Server
Kinda.
admin, yeah.
Yeah, Silver admin.
Silver admin.
Hitting the Katniss.
So the team with one bow won instead of the team with two bows.
Okay.
Does that mean one bow is
Means
better
no
than two
bow
bows?
wins.
Oh.
I think 4 bows would trump that, though.
Oh, yeah?
maybe.
Is that how it works?
Remember that caveman test everyone was saying is like your comp isn't good if it can't beat 4 splatter shots?
I believe it.
I think 452s. I don't. Someone needs to try that.
That sounds like something Fuzzy would say, but I don't know if he said it.
I think it was him.
You got Rainmaker.
Rainmaker Undertow.
Undertow.
This game
Scream if
could-
you love Undertow.
This game can end in 30 seconds.
I'm not screaming for Undertow.
I'm not. I'm not happy with that one.
I'm not happy with that one.
You just like, you get 2 chances to win. Or if you wipe in the beginning, it's like you lose the first check. If you wipe again, the game's over. Like
that
normal
not
Rainmaker.
Like every Rainmaker?
Yeah, I know, but like it's so much faster in Undertow.
Okay. Well, in that case,
You can do like a half, 2 guys, and then it's over.
I do like throwing mist on the sides of Undertow. It just no one's allowed to play the game.
Everyone, yeah, Miss is really good on rain.
Yeah, I'm curious if that mist splash is going to pick up because I don't think we've seen Inkstorm today, but everybody's been telling me like the new Inkstorm is insane.
It's
like,
massive.
Like when you multiply like the radius of a circle by like 118%, like that's going to do something.
I don't even know what got buffed. That did get buffed. Like, it's huge.
Yeah, the cloud is massive, and even though no one's played it yet, it might taper.
Low taper.
Low taper. Fade.
Fade.
Okay, sounds like the crowd loves Undertow, but
2 bows.
No,
again.
they definitely don't.
2 swords. Okay, yeah.
So my issue I find is Knock Knock Pickup Line does have a really obvious paint issue if they get Hammy taken out, and I think that's what they're aiming at here at the start. Silver already just wants people gone.
Yeah, this is classic Fire Emblem logic. Like, sword beats bow, and you have 2 swords against 2 bows. It's just, this is how it's going to go. So
Ah, word.
The swords are so unbelievably aggressive, and if they can just keep up the momentum, they're just going to pour on through.
Yeah.
Just like the company, Roundy's an intelligent system.
But Knock Knock Pickup Line did stop them a little bit, but are they going to get the picks? Are they going to be able to get mid back to get back on that offense?
That's true.
Who picked up Rainmaker? It looks like one of the
Hammy.
bows.
Hammy.
So
We're gonna. That might cost them because they don't got a lot of paint going on. We see the bubble jetpack crab, everything out.
the hammer's not able to find the crab.
Yeah.
Everything got popped, but who in the end is going to be able... I mean, it's kind of still just a scrim for mid right now. Battle of mid.
I just watched Silver cut 2 people in half, so
Okay.
all by himself.
Might be going for, I was about to say right side push, pretty rare, but Wings decides that it's rare for a reason, and we're going back to left.
We see a booyah from spawn.
Burning a booyah, that's a little questionable.
We solo missile the
And solo missile.
splash.
Okay. Splatoon 2 now.
Another booyah going off.
Probably another crab, which I think in Fire Emblem logic, crab also probably beats bow, so that's another tough one to figure out.
Finally, this push on left is happening. Hammy caught out alone, and here's the issue with Undertow. Hammer out, is getting sprayed from both sides, but not managing to get it taken out, and that's a wipeout.
Nice. Nice hammer by Tesseract. Did a good job stopping that. What could have been such a bad push for Knock Knock Pickup Line, but at the end of the day, they just got to be able to retaliate. They got to get that first checkpoint themselves. Finally, some points on the board, down to 83, and they're doing a good job staying alive. Are they going to look behind them, get those swords?
There's still enough people down that they can get this checkpoint probably still going. But yeah, all of Devils in Disguise kind of going early with all their utility. And that's a lead swap, a wipeout, but very...
They got lead, but is it a good lead?
Not at all.
Not something you want. You want to keep pushing.
The 2 combo of Silver and the Stanford player are both walking into mid.
Oh.
That's one getting caught out.
Yeah, I think they got hit by both Stanfords at once.
Yeah, that hurts really bad. Red and Silver, a pretty good color combination.
They like the ice climbers.
Jetpack going out.
Speaking of ice climbers, we are hitting people with hammers right now. But
Ooh, write that down. Write that down.
Ooh, wait, Brave is just full sending it though.
Brave is Brave.
Full sendy, full sendy.
Oh my goodness.
If you're gonna call yourself Brave, you gotta be doing that.
So much chip damage finding onto the Rainmaker. Another pick. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I heard the, oh, come on. Brave going for another dive into the spawn. Just kind of.
Oh my goodness.
Just kind of getting mechanical with it.
Nope.
Ooh.
Slowly.
Yo, the Crab Tech video's been out for a while. We got to hit that.
Give it a watch.
Brave not picking up the rain, trying to get up
This
there.
pro find it. Okay.
We have Silver in their spawn.
Silver just, by the way, on the side quest.
I think I like the analysis of they're just 2 ice climbers going in there with their swords.
Hammy finally getting the Rainmaker out, back in the mid. 1 minute left on the clock to get it down. They have to KO.
Yeah.
It's hard. But if they get specials, if they get the right picks at the right times, it's definitely doable. But I'm not feeling great about that, to be honest.
Yeah, man, trying to get out of mid, Tesseract, but getting caught up by that Stamper with that long range shot. And I still think Brave is still holding mid, like, by the lonesome.
Yeah, Silver kind of just protecting this Rainmaker. Like, you can throw Torps at him. That's not going to help.
Oh, we're going back to spawn with it.
We're doing this.
Oh, I hope we get the 1,000-yard hammer shot.
Hey, there's multiple. The missiles help
but we
there.
gotta go. We gotta go
Get
fast.
that guy.
We gotta
Get
go
the guy
fast.
with hammers.
No, jetpack.
Can Tesseract break this?
Do it.
Oh, we are so close.
Oh, heartbreaking.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I saw the pieces.
Yeah, I was like, we got the missiles falling and the hammer thrown. But yeah, that was brutal.
Ooh. Okay, if I'm doubling this guys, I'm kind of shooken up by that. I don't know.
I'm scared.
Their heart rates are at least like 50 beats per minute faster than what they should be right now.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to read these players' expressions.
Yeah, they seem pretty calm for
Knock
that was
knock.
gonna be.
Feeling all right. I think they're feeling good. I mean, all things considered, they're looking relaxed. But we saw some potential, just like the last set. I always say this, dude, but I mean, the score says 0-2, but Knock Knock was.
It's always
they did some pretty good pushes there.
To me, it's like an 0-2 like that is like you're just like missing one piece of the adapting that you got to do.
Maybe it's a third bow. Maybe that's the piece.
Third bow.
Third bow.
I hope they hear us.
Wait, but did you say swords beat bows or bows beat swords?
Swords. I think it's in like one of the weird DS games. The swords beat bows. Yeah.
We got to get an axe user in here.
Well, that's kind of what the hammer is, but like those lose to swords too. So like we need like a lance or something. But I don't know if they put those in the game yet.
Probably not. Brush probably does something.
Yeah, maybe 4 brushes. That's the next step.
All right, game 3 splat zones.
Oh, I get it.
Ah.
The crowd said knock knock, and then the team yelled who's there.
Ah.
Why didn't I think of
Why
that?
didn't I think of that? Same cons for both teams. They're confident in what they're playing with here. It's a fight for mid here. Battle of mid.
Battle mid.
Yeah, I think the double bow is going to at least do better on zones, hopefully.
It's always scary watching your teammate just get chopped up by a sword. Oh, Hammy keeping it
Hammy's
cool
been
though.
holding the back line here.
Ooh, crab.
Hammy is the coolest. Oh my gosh.
Jump out in time. But that's like a free entrance into their enemy plat.
Doesn't look like they're going to take it though.
Maybe scared of all the chip damage here.
Yeah,
Silver still wants to go though.
Some missiles going off.
They've been so aggressive the whole set, so I'm curious. Yeah, they didn't really dive in, and I think because of that, it looks like. I mean, aside from the jet being able to defend, it's a wipeout.
Very surprised they don't play for the camp on the land. Instead wants to go for the challenge shots on the
They were
hard.
one bullet away from like completely flipping that wipeout around. But yeah.
Really low points here. Double burst bomb to the head. Ouchies. Ooh. Good push. Don't have a lot of specials here. I see that the issue is tending to be that we're like on top of each other, and with 2 swords, that's like a jackpot wheel for them.
Yeah, it's kind of up to Hammy to just do. I'm impressed we got the neutral, but yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. They showed up in that last game with the zones.
No more playing around. Combo a walk over and fist bomb.
That was a pretty fast one, yeah.
And that wraps it up for round 2.
Round 2, baby.
Yeah, it's got one more round of this pool, but then this is only like pool 1 of like 6, I believe.
It's Splatoon all day today. It is crazy. The Smash players, they don't even start for another hour.
Damn.
I think we got Mario Kart in this room. I'm not sure what schedule there.
That's true. We're sharing the room with Mario Kart today. They're running Mario Kart 8, not Mario Kart World, but it's Mario Kart, and they're such a cool crowd. I was helping set up with them yesterday. They're like us, man.
But yeah, I think
they're like us.
I'm assuming they're not doing World because we don't have enough room for 24 setups, but
that could be it.
Maybe
that could be it. But yeah, they are running 8. Definitely check out that stream though. It's very unique. I was helping make the graphics for it. They have like all 12 players on cam at once.
Oh, that sounds
like
insane.
all captured. So because Splatoon, well, we have a spec cam Splatoon. These guys, they have to manually like capture every switch. It's kind of nuts, but yeah, pretty cool. But do we know our next match? Is that just not determined yet?
That probably has to be if I don't know if this is the last game they were waiting on for that round.
That was a fast round.
Yeah, so they usually stream is not notoriously, but
infamously
usually the one that you gotta wait for.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, being round 3, this is going to kind of determine who wins the pool and gets just a free ride to Sunday, and who's playing in Redemption with their lives on Saturday.
Having Saturday off sounds like heaven.
Yeah, it does. I want to go to the pool.
I'm so glad we got the nighttime.
Yeah, the Saturday night.
Yes, that got announced super last minute. But we do have this like block from 10 to midnight on Saturday.
I wonder if there was any influence to it being 10:30 and not 10 this year.
I know why.
Oh.
Those maps probably aren't right. I'll look into that later. I know why, but I don't know if I should share it.
You're good.
But, you know, it's not even that big of a deal. It's literally just so the staff can go swim.
Oh.
Like, it's delayed a little bit.
That's nice.
That's why. Yeah.
I mean, our game's running that late that day.
Staff are just busy.
That's true.
You can see it ahead of us.
Yeah, because I think tomorrow we have. So I think any team that goes 1-2 or 0-3 is going to go into like silver pools for like all the teams that just missed out on Redemption. So I think they're going to be playing for I think 4 hours in the morning, getting through all their pools, and then all the winners of those pools are kind of thrown into I think a silver finals bracket, which I think is just the 8 teams best of the best who didn't make Redemption. So a lot on the line that, and then we're going straight into Redemption, which I think is probably the most exciting time of the tournament. Just everybody trying to see who's going to be a spectator on Sunday and who's going to be fighting for their lives.
It's the gauntlet. I like this format. I think some people don't, but this format.
Some people we know. Or?
Well, here's the thing. You come all the way out here, and I think you get to play a format that gives you so many games because we have so many skill levels. You have to be able to like account for that, and I think a lot of people are going to get a lot of games in this weekend.
Right. I also think there's also we don't what else is there besides the main bracket that you could do?
Yeah.
There's no 2v2 event. Or
we don't have we don't even have the capacity to do a side event. Like we always see people like asking for like a salmon run side event or something, but it's just like these setups are so hard to like get a hold of. Splatoon needs like 8 monitors per station with the audio mixers and all that. So it's just, I mean, at least with all that in mind, just run a format that gets you as many games as possible. So
yeah, exactly.
Plenty of action this weekend. So what? What's so funny?
I'm just happy to be here with you guys, man.
Man, that makes me so happy. It's serious when the team name goes away from the lower third. You know we're buying time. So, still got these ducks here.
Any duck opinions? I think these are the kind that you can like fill with water and spray at people.
You never see.
Ooh.
You never see yellow ducks.
Good
in real
intel.
life.
I'll be using that later today.
Who up ripping they tide.
And again, we do have a side stream on. I don't know if they're playing a game or not. So if you go to the side stream and they're also buying for time, I'm so sorry. But on Splatoon Tourney, yes, that's the Twitch name. It's just Splatoon Tourney. We got a side stream on with other casters, other games going on. I think they're live. What if they're not? Yeah, that'd be really funny if they weren't. But yeah, they should be. So definitely go over there if they are playing a game.
Either of you ever been to Cedar Point? I feel like this is my 5th year coming here, and I still haven't been there. So.
I have honestly no desire to like go far away from the Kalahari. It's just like you got the water park here, you got the hotel room, everyone's here. I'm here to like see the people.
Yeah.
Like that's why I'm here.
Yeah, I think one of the years where like I had Saturday off, I went up. It's only like about a 10-minute drive to Lake Erie, and yeah, it's like kind of a nice view. They have a few little spots over there, but
I'm always fighting for my life.
Exactly.
I haven't had time to get out there.
Yeah.
I got a car this year.
You did. You gonna tell that story or no?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay.
But,
Okay. But yeah, you weren't supposed to have
if
the
I
car.
if I wanted to, I guess I could go. Because I am winning today.
You are winning.
I am.
And you'll get Saturday off.
Yes.
Exactly.
when are you playing, Soren?
At 2 p.m.
Okay, so yeah, probably around like 3:30, we're gonna see the finale of that.
Awesome. We'll be there.
You'll hear us in the crowd.
Yes, we
We'll be there.
will be there.
We will be there no matter what. Like the meme. Get it?
I don't get it.
Thank you.
Don't? I don't get it. I'll explain it to you later.
Why not now?
Cause. Oh, my bad.
I did not get it either, and I was listening.
I know. See, I'm toying with the. I know we have a graphic where we can pull up like the standings of the pools, but
You're making them work.
oh, I see him working on it. Let's go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It can take a few minutes. Of course, the stream can't hear Doughboy, but he's talking to me. Look at that.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so, well, no, this is not an online tournament. So 0-0 doesn't mean your set hasn't
Hey,
started.
what's quacking? That's the duck team I was trying to remember
Oh,
the name
that's
of.
who you're looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Yellow Jackson, what's quacking? That's going to be a good one because I think both those teams are probably the #1 seed. I don't know how you said this, Soren. Boy Lacte.
Boy Lactis.
Yeah, basically everyone else is fighting for a redemption bracket, but yeah, that's probably a really close set going on right now. Wouldn't be surprised if they're on a game 5.
Should we, if you know the pronunciation?
FT win.
What?
They're here. That's cool.
Interesting.
Oh, Devils in Disguise. They're probably playing FT Win next round then.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Is that a team name?
No.
Why'd you say that?
Fighting FT win.
That didn't answer my question.
It's fun fighting the top.
Okay. Maybe for you. Maybe for them.
I played
For
FT
a guy
win.
like me? No.
I played against FT win last year.
You have fun?
I did.
Was it like 2 minutes of fun?
No,
No?
we took them to the game length every time.
Okay. I believe you.
Yeah, I was in their pool at the very first Riptide. It wasn't that bad. Like, it's fun to play the best.
Okay.
I remember, I think we took them to like Black Belly Skate Park, and I don't think we got KO'd. So that's what I tell myself.
That's
you
a
know?
throwback.
I'm not going back to watch that.
We had a block game that went to time. I was playing with Carnival that year. Smash got a quad,
Oh, that's good.
and then I got a quad on them in Museum Ring. Quad and FT win. That's like the thing, no?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
We bringing it back, actually. If you didn't know.
We're bringing it back.
Yeah, we're bringing back quad on FT win.
It's easier than ever now that there's like cooler and all that going around. So.
Right.
Yep. Splatoon 3 adding the text "wipeout," I think killed the quad on F2 win culture we had.
Oh, yeah.
Now everyone says "wipeout."
Wipeout!
So that's my commentary on that.
The lobby is so different this year. Like, there's nothing that was like there like
Oh, yeah,
the last few years. Yeah.
You mean like
there's
the,
like
yeah.
the max.
Yeah,
And,
if you were at a previous Riptide in this Kalahari and you're missing this one, they renovated quite a bit. They got some goodies in the lobby now. They got like a macaroni shop. They got like a Mexican place. The coffee place is like bigger now. Ice cream shop still there.
Yeah, the ice cream shop. I was terrified when I walked in, and I went to looked at like the left corner where the ice cream shop used to be, and it wasn't there. I was like,
They moved it.
No, yeah, the ice cream shop thankfully is there. I
got so scared too.
Yeah, so mad if I wasn't getting any ice cream.
Ice cream on Sunday is always good.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to join me?
No,
You
sure.
can join me too, Roundy. You can go
Choice.
get some ice cream.
Dude, we can all hang out after
Dude, we can just
this.
go hang out. We can go to the pool. Yeah. We need our next round immediately.
So, I was about to say 11-11 make a wish, but
Wow, we
too late
missed
for
it.
that.
I asked you to get ice cream. Like, hello.
Oh, that's your wish. Trying to remember.
What kind of trouble could we get in?
I have
The
no
three of
idea.
us.
Oh, the three of us. I don't know. Like, probably a
Are
little
we the
bit.
Three Musketeers? Are we the Three Blind Mice?
I
Or-
don't think we're the worst in trouble we could possibly get out of any group in Riptide.
That's true. I think you're deep cut. All right, who's who?
Who's who?
Yeah, you want to be big man or?
Do you want to be big man?
I don't.
I can be big man.
I like how we've already just ruled out that I'm big man. Which I think that's fair.
You want to be big man?
Wait, what instrument does Fry play? Is that like the flute or something? I'm trying to remember the boss battle.
Jeez, I don't even remember.
Dude, I don't remember a single thing from the Splatoon 3 single player.
Fry kind of has like the Pokemon squid thing, so I'll be Fry.
Okay.
Okay. That leaves you Shiver. Because
I
you're
love
so
it.
ice cold.
I love
Exactly.
Sugar. She rides the shark.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, why did I think of that? So I was looking at the Mario Kart stream.
Uh-huh.
It's like over there.
Uh,
It's like
are they
It's gonna
allowed
sound
to
sta-
use
it's-
the...
it's like having Subway Surfers in like the corner of my view. I can see Mario Kart just in like my periphery.
Are they allowed to use the real cars?
Probably.
The Mercedes Benz.
Yeah. I don't see why they would.
I could see the Mercedes Benz being like the Splatfest shirt of Mario Kart. It's like, it might not be the best, but we're not letting you use that.
It's just banned for no reason.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do they still do that?
Yeah, I was looking.
The Ninty events, yeah, they're like, don't
They
use
still
the,
do that.
I was looking through the new rules for the new one that's upcoming, and yeah, it's no splatter color or what's it called?
Dude.
Splatter color screen you can
Splatfest
use.
Team
Splatfest shirt,
replica.
no, not allowed.
Right. That's so fascinating. Huh. Well, someone's going to find out the hard way.
Are we playing in that league?
No.
Oh,
No, you saw me on X-Rank last night. You do not want me. That was the first time I played in a year.
solo queue rapid. Fire.
I think that was the first time I played solo queue in maybe 3 years.
I might hop back on just to play the new Dowsers.
Oh my God, you gotta.
Four hit up a couple guys, get mad, take a break for another year.
That's how it always goes. We need a good set. We just absolutely deserve it. What other teams we got?
Is this Deep Cut song or?
No, this is from S2.
Oh, okay, it's not us.
I'm just out of topics.
Is Table Turf for this year? Because I remember
Oh.
the Table Turf community was doing, like, not official side events, but, like, they were definitely organizing their own stuff that you'd, like, see kind of in the lobbies as, like, you walk into here, they'd have, like, handmade, like, Table Turf stuff. I don't know
See,
if
I
I've seen
thought it
this
was
year.
targeted because, like, where their table was last year, there's no table there no more.
Oh, but they took away the Table Turf table.
Like, they
That's
took the
brutal.
real table.
They knew what they were doing. I haven't seen Table Turf people around, but I've definitely seen those art trading card people.
Yeah.
They all congregate. There's millions of them in the hallway, and they just keep giving each other the cards. But they're cool. It's a cool project.
Yeah, I always love, like, every time I, like, clean out a room or move, I, like, always run into, like, just a random Riptide Splatoon trading card that I got from someone. Like, oh, yeah, that was neat.
No, that was cool.
Yeah.
I had fun.
Yeah. All right, we're going to hit a 5-10 minute break while we wait for round 3. We will see you then.
Lord. And welcome back to Group 1.
Welcome back to Riptide.
Group Swiss, Riptide, 25. We have our final round of the group.
Final round
Main,
of the event.
main course versus the Lost and Found.
Yeah, we're at that stage where we're going to start determining who's getting a free path to top 32, who's going to Redemption, and who's going to Silver right now. So this could be a pretty important match for these two teams.
For the Lost and Found, I got Sambus, Brioche, Tufa. I've always wondered if this guy pronounces his name W-Ren or Ren.
I just always thought it was Ren.
Ren. Ren seems to make sense.
Okay.
W-Ren.
W-Ren.
Oh, yeah, this is the pickup with Lost on it. Duh. But, yeah, I think
Lost and Found.
Exactly.
Ah.
Yeah, I think some of these people we played against in that CCA tournament, there's a lot of CCA teams and players
We did
here.
not win that one.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's the full team, but yeah, I remember Lost did not go well against that carbon roller.
You know, after that round, after that tourney ended, I was like, I remember the Jared tweet that was like, if you ever fight a roller, just play Wavebreaker.
Yeah.
They freak out when they see that.
Main course says they're an established team from over a year ago, April 2024. So see if they have the synergy to take on Lost and Found.
We're going in.
Very aggressive comp on the side of the Lost and Found, and main course doing the same as well.
Yeah, I think the colors might be swapped, but with
definitely, yeah.
yeah, here we are on Mahi zones. I was thinking the other day, it's kind of crazy how much everyone loves this mode. I love it too, but like I remember at the beginning of the game, no one would give this place the time of day.
The rework really changed the moods of people. When the water goes down, it's like an okay map. We're seeing an aggressive push into the spawn though immediately, and yeah, it's another 3-down situation for main course.
Yeah, they were able to take out Lost, but everyone else is really just setting up here, giving jumps back so they can be aggressive.
They're all in the same spot.
Yeah, that stacking together is always a fatal hit if you all go down.
Oh, did they see Jay? Jay might be able to cap the zone just with the wiper paint. And yeah, that's going to give the main course some new life in this game.
Stamper doesn't quite work out, but yeah, capped it in the end. So that's going to give him a couple penalty points to hopefully regroup, get the specials, and get the zone. But yeah, getting through this defense on the side of Lost and Found is going to be tough. It's been tough all game.
Yeah, Lost just putting in work there, having to make the members of main course try to fish her out of the wall there. Hook, line, and sinker. We have popped to keep the spawns from going in.
Yeah, but we just
they're all down already.
Sure,
so
yeah.
nowhere to even put that.
we get into our final push probably of this match. Boop getting one.
We get another?
At
that point, I think we just have to dive for zone. But
yeah,
really just all up to Jay at this point again.
Trying to get it, but no.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very good first showing for Lost and Found. They went straight into the enemy spawn at the beginning of the game. It was just incredible.
Yeah, really good pencil work from Ren. Because, yeah, seeing this team, especially, like, I helped a little with seeding. I just saw Lost and was like, okay, this team's going to be probably like one of the upper ones for Redemption Bracket. But, yeah, the Sporting Cast has done a great job that set.
For sure. Yeah, next up, Tower Control Inkblot. What?
Remember that joke last year of it's the battlefield of Splatoon? Smash reference. We did this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We did do that. That whole thing is blocked out of my mind.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're valid.
Okay.
What was the final destination of Splatoon then?
Makamart, of course.
Makamart. Or Barnacle. Because low-key, the Smash players don't like Final
Yeah, I was about to say,
Destination.
I thought Final
They
Destination
don't like
was
it.
like supposed to be volatile or
It's
like,
on paper, you know, you watch
Oh,
the stream and you're
wow.
like, that's the best one.
They
No,
got
it's
the
Oh my
spinny
gosh.
ash.
oh, I love this.
they're so whimsical. Yeah, the hi, we see you, we see you. What's up, guys?
Good energy. Type of thing that gets you through sets.
You ever wear a spinning hat before?
Never.
Someone gave one to me once. I wore it for like a minute. It was pretty life-changing, but
Yeah.
unfortunately you have to let go.
I think the most whimsical hat I've ever had is the Disney Goofy hat, and you have the ears on the side. It's about as whimsical as I've ever gotten. What about you?
I got many hats, but none like them. Tower control
Game 2,
coming up.
yeah. I wonder what's the backstory for that.
For which one?
Their I guess their
Oh,
battle.
Their little battle cry.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's coming through the mic, but yeah, looked like they're putting all their hands together.
Yes, they are shouting, what, like 3, 2, 1?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Ooh.
We see Dynamo Roller.
I was going to
on,
comment
main
about those
course.
two weapons being the Bucket Deco, which is the Zipcaster one, and then the not tempered dynamo. I forget what it's called, but those are two kits you rarely see for those weapons. Oh, we're getting excited.
Crowd's gonna get a little excited. We got some fans.
Tower hitting the first check. Ooh, we have the Zuko wiper as well.
I
Wow.
forgot that existed, but that's crazy.
Yeah, main course definitely playing a lot more aggressive compared to last game. I guess maybe last game didn't have too much of an opportunity to show that off, but lost bound. Gonna turn it around, but yeah, main course looking a little better at the start of this game. Lost gonna get no picks from the Zuka, but it is gonna probably make them fear for their life. I don't know.
Yeah, it
I
looks like
thought it was pretty good. They pushed them all into like a spot.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
the
fearing for their
enemy
life.
fire was covering.
oh, this
And
is
Lost
perfect
found
place
a
for the
pick up
blaster.
top.
That's good.
Thank you.
Yep.
Push coming in strong. Second check's about to be done in a second here. And we're kind of just running at the...
Yeah.
Not enough time to build special here as we hit the third check. We do get a trade, Dynamo for Carbon. Pro forced to take a fight off a spawn. More people having to fight and dive. Wipe out.
Yeah, it really just up to the Dynamo.
Might just
Nope.
be what
Might.
she wrote.
Oh, close. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, main course looked pretty good at the beginning of the game. They got, they got that first tower push, but Lost Mount just got so much momentum with that push at the end there, just clearing those checkpoints one by one. And they popped specials at such smart times. They didn't use them all at once. They just kind of spaced them out well enough to get the picks they need. And yeah, that led them to the win.
Yeah, the S-Blast just staying alive and just being a menace on that plat was really huge nail in the coffin for main course that game.
Nail in the coffin.
It's not closed yet. We still have hopefully 3 more games to go.
3 games.
Main course
Hopefully
is
3
back.
more. Yep.
3.
Everything best of 5 all weekend.
Clan
As it
Blitz,
should be.
Barnacle, and Dime. One of the map modes I feel like I practice a lot. It's very volatile.
I don't play Splatoon 3 competitively, but this feels like a very scary map mode where like it's just so small, and I don't know, something like Inkfly is like, it's also a small map, but you got that ledge. But like Barnacle, you just go in there, you throw the ball. So I don't know, am I right? Am I on the money?
I think so.
Yeah.
Most maps for Clan Blitz, there's like two ways you could secure an area, and that's how you're supposed to, like, you meet in the middle with your team to capture the point that score the power climb.
Keep talking.
Sorry. But Barnacle doesn't really have that. You just kind of walk into that plat full of people, and it feels like a test of trying to make sure you can get the numbers down and then get the clams going. Because the respawn is just a drop. So it can swing either way.
Is Barnacle and Dime like a shop? Like, what can you buy there compared to Makeup Mart?
It's
like,
a mall.
It's a mall. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you can buy many things at the mall.
Because yeah, I was like, do they even have dimes in this Splatoon world? I thought they were just like trading like snails and.
No.
I miss
stuff at
Era
this
One them all.
point.
Was that a hot take?
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
good
that
lead
map
take,
was so
actually.
bad.
It was a good place to take pictures after the tournament.
Oh, true. Ooh, we're seeing the first instance of the post-patch Brella.
I'm excited. I definitely knew that heading check.
210. First 20 points for special change for a patch. Oh. Well, actually, this is kind of good. I mean, Brella for 4, not bad.
Yeah, I suppose.
We see also a range blaster in play.
Lost his
They
right
got
into
space
that
out.
one.
Okay.
That could have been a triple if that went
That
differently.
blaster was in the right place at the right time,
Yeah.
but it didn't just quite work out for them. Breaking the barrier, but no one to follow up with, so I don't know. Main course has an opportunity to, I would say, push mid picks they need, but Lost and Found kind of doing a good job keeping their ground here.
Yeah, Decaf on the flank there, getting caught out because there's no one else up. Carbon running out of Wiper. Wiper's damage per second is really slow. Zuka pop. Ooh, really good beam there to make sure the Zuko didn't get any more damage going on this team. Jetpack out, and another 3 down.
Yeah, it looks like they have to go back for plans. Yeah, Sam was in a great place on that top right. Wiper could not challenge. Really, no one on the team could really do anything to them. Not a special. Looks like they're going back up there with the Brella.
Yeah, ticking down slowly here. 50, under 50 now.
They have a steady stream though. I think they could knock this out. They get a few more picks.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, and they're using their specials. They're just spacing them out just enough to keep up the pressure so they can keep scoring, just like what we saw in tower control there.
I'm like, Ren must have like an HP thing going on, because I'm like, these decaf slashes should be like doing the full splat.
Day one, already accusing people. I see how it is.
We see some good space making here finally. Paintbrush trying to get into that spawn.
Yeah,
trying to get
This
something.
is ambitious. You're not even in the...
We're coming probably to get the power
the
jump.
little auto bomb on your tail.
I respect the... well,
Wait, when did they open
they
the
were
basket?
scoring that whole time.
Yeah.
I actually take it back.
It's a game of risk out here.
Yeah, I respect the risk taking, but you gotta keep an eye on your basket, guys.
Yeah, it looks like Tutka has enough glams to end the game. Wait, what? Okay,
That's
there
it.
we go.
That's it. 3-0 Lost and Found, but I always say this, dude, every time. Main course, showing some potential. You know, there was some good. There was life. There was life. They showed up in some spots. At the end of the day, it's whoever wants it more.
Real.
Now what?
So I think we got. Actually, I think we're on time. Surprisingly, I think we're
Yeah.
supposed to go 2 hours, and yeah, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna like make a joke and like, I don't know, like you mentioned there's gonna be tech issues and then they happen, but
Yeah.
like there hasn't been any. It's been good today.
Yeah, because
We're running on time.
The 8 p.m. pool
We're
people.
actually doing good.
I'd be concerned because usually if you're behind, that could be like a 10 p.m. pool really quick.
Yeah.
But hey, 1 for 6 on
Hopefully
being
you
on
can
time.
keep up
hopefully,
this
so.
momentum. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've been so like back here in the production space this year. I don't know what's going on out there. I think all that equipment out in the venue space has been pretty good too. So
Yeah, people were warming up on it.
Okay.
Didn't seem to have any major
Yeah.
issues so far. So
for people who don't go to LAN, it's very typical to have the audio equipment have just the most random issues pop up. So that delay sets quite a bit, but seems to be pretty good. So awesome.
Awesome.
Do we have one more round? I can't remember.
no, it's only 3 rounds for
3 rounds.
these
Okay,
groups.
so we gotta probably buy some time for a little longer.
Yeah, still have 15 more rounds of Splatoon to watch today though. So
Yeah.
stay tuned.
You say 50?
15.
Okay, I was like,
Probably 50 for the entire
I would be
weekend,
like,
though.
I believe it, but I don't. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go to break while we wait for the next pool.
Yeah,
Am I
new
using the
round
right
of
terminology?
commentators.
Yeah, I used to TO. New round of commentators. Not 3 of them.
Yeah.
This is weird. Yeah, can we acknowledge that TriCast off rip is crazy?
Yeah, I don't know where they're doing this. This is third chair after this.
Whose idea was this? Fire that guy. It wasn't mine. But
yeah, no, cool.
Yeah, we got to sign off. So, yeah, I'm JPEG. You go next.
Oh, thank you.
You go next.
Okay. I've been Soren.
I've been Roundy.
And
You been Roundy?
I've been
Yeah, I'm going
Are
back
you-
to Roundy Bout after this. So.
Okay,
Ooh,
okay.
Fire. But stay tuned and don't go anywhere. More Splatoon to come.
Good morning and welcome back to Riptide. What year is it? 2025? Another year in the books?
Yeah, another year in the books and a lot of Splatoon action to behold. And we are starting off our next round of pools here at Riptide. It's going to be a really good time, Vapor.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We have Remix against, oh God, it's the Expresso. That's a very interesting and somewhat long team name compared to what I'm used to seeing. But hey, we make it work out here. Organic Ink, Neo, Starks, Light, and Maisie on the side of Remix there.
Yeah, I love to see it. For those of you who may be out in the stands here, also checking out the stream on IPL, Remix just actually got their low ink band certificate, so that's always really cute, right? Like having those efforts you've put through the year really just evolve into that physical overboard. So really cute. But yeah, a good few teams here to look forward to.
Yeah, it's going to be great to watch here, especially with Remix being a well-known team throughout Expresso, which is how I'll refer to them throughout this set, is going to be on the up and up lately. Especially a few of their players, they have some experience. I did notice a few players that have previously played in the CCA, which we both have some knowledge in. So it'll be interesting to see how those teams end up working up. But for now, as we get people in the lobby. You've been able to roam around the venue. How do you feel this morning?
Oh, it's been a blast this morning. And of course, like you can't forget some of the day zero shenanigans as well, too, where everyone's just kind of rolling in, right? They're getting off their flights, they're getting off the shuttle buses, maybe they're driving over, right? Like everyone is just arriving. There's so much fun to be had, so many great people, and so many great experiences you can get here at Riptide. And I mean, that also speaks to like our set here too, and what we also saw in our previous pool today, and probably the pools to come, of course, as well. Oh yeah, it is going to be absolutely great, and we could potentially see some Glugadoolies action as well, which is going to be pretty nice to see. Some Glugadoolies, some Blaster play. Not common weapons you see too much. Blaster a little bit more on that side, but still not too common in comparison to overall meta. These teams, yeah, they are lower in comparison to the best of this event. But hey, they're here. They are getting ready to go shortly. But before this, I came from my own pools, and I'm like, ooh, that. But let's see how much my voice is able to hold up today. Yeah, I know. Like, you can get really hyped up in the action, just all the energy, of course, too, when you're a competitor, but also, you know, doing a little bit of spectating. Like, there's so much that you just keep track of, right?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be very, very nice to see. And especially as we go further on, we're going to have more people that have never played at a LAN before as well. So just trying to remember that LAN mode combination from the show. And with us getting ready, we're almost there at our first game. But looking over at the maps, we'll be starting out on Rainmaker Museum dell'Alfonsino.
Yeah, Rainmaker Museum, kind of a classic in the grand scheme of things, and it's a really kind of strong map where you have a lot of different opportunities to push that Rainmaker, right? Yeah. There's a lot of different angles. You have those spinning platforms on also your plat and mid, of course, that you have to try to figure out how you can move around properly, and it creates a lot of interesting opportunities.
Oh yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see it. Rainmaker, very fast-paced mode. To that first checkpoint is going to be the fastest checkpoint you can probably see in this game. Once that Rainmaker is picked up in the right position, the Rainmaker can be picked up and getting on that checkpoint. My brain is like, oh, what's going on today?
No, I totally feel you. And you also just experienced this map mode a little bit earlier yourself, if I'm not mistaken. So totally understand that there. But Yeah, definitely. This is one of the more faster-paced maps, arguably. It's not that difficult to get that first checkpoint down, but once you try to get any further than that, it's kind of a big contest of like who can just get that Rainmaker edged further to that final checkpoint where you can finish off the game. And we do see it sometimes. A lot of times it is kind of more uncommon, though, to come across opportunities like that.
Yeah, but like we can definitely see a lot of interesting things come out. Like I mentioned earlier, we have some potential dualies and blaster action to watch out for. Slosher from Neo on the side of Remix is definitely going to be a pretty good option to see there, especially on the map with a little bit of verticality throughout that midsection.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, on Expresso, we have quite a few different interesting opportunities as well. It seems like they have a resident Stamper player via Phoenix. Definitely good stuff to see there. And also kind of some more supporty options with T-Tech and Splattershot Pro's new Frozen kit making an appearance. So they have a pretty good lineup overall, I would argue, and they might be able to accomplish something with that, you know?
Yeah, it'll be very interesting because Remix is rolling to their second Riptide as a team. The last time Organic wasn't really doing much with that team, but this time they have Organic, they have their full main roster ready to go. So I'm interested to see how they can do, especially being formed back in November of 2023. We're coming up on 2 years for this team.
Yeah, and that's kind of a long time in the grand scheme of things. A lot of times you see a lot of more pickups from people, like maybe like the same handful of people generally play together every now and then, but seeing a team as consistent as this with Remix is definitely pretty impressive, and they've had quite a lot going for them, like you were saying earlier, of course, like some strong low-rank appearances, for instance, but just overall having a really good story behind them and a lot that they've been working towards, and I'm sure they're looking to have this be a big testing grounds for a lot of their hard work.
Yeah, one of the notable achievements that Remix decided to give to us here at the commentator booth, they got third in low ink of December 2024.
Yeah, that's not bad. You can't scoff at that at all. Definitely a really strong showing from them. On the other side of the spectrum here with Expresso, they actually noted that they started playing together 2 weeks ago, so they're a little bit of a more recent group, but they still really kind of like enjoying playing with each other. They've had a lot of interesting initial experiences, right? They claim to be around like, you know, a lower level in the grand scheme of things, but they've had a lot of fun with all that. So, you know, you never know what to expect with teams like that maybe just are trying to find their initial footing. They can always get that initial breakthrough at plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. And in Phoenix, having that Stamper option there as well can definitely help support, especially on Rainmaker Museum, rotating back to the map itself. That Zipcaster from the Stamper can definitely help open up, especially after that first checkpoint, using that Zipcaster to just generally be an overall distraction.
Yeah, I completely agree there with all the different opportunities you have with that map and how you choose to approach it. Stamper with its Zipcaster special is so strong. You can go and distract the backline, like maybe there's a Hydra on the opposite team, right? You want them to not be looking at the Rainmaker when you're trying to push it up. So taking that into consideration is going to be really important. And also, with their other resources they have in tow as well, they can play off of that pretty decently. They have a V-roller potentially, for instance.
Ooh,
being able to push bubble.
Dangerous.
Yeah, that bubble can just allow them to explode with a lot of momentum if used properly. And they also have a lot of different potential with missiles here too, and we have been seeing a resurgence of Tenta-missiles in the meta a little bit. So, you know, if they can make that work, this may be a time to use it.
Throwing out some artwork out towards the camera. Very, very nice, very gorgeous. I'm trying to see whose that is. I don't really recognize people by face just yet, but hey, they have some art cards. They're working with that art card project.
Yeah, absolutely. The art card project is something I think a lot of us love and adore here. And I mean, just like in general, like Riptide is such an amazing opportunity to be able to meet people that, you normally don't meet. Like these are friends you've competed with in the past. These are scrim partners, right? Just so many friendly faces and just fun things to be had.
Organic showing some Galuga Doolies up on cam on the side of Remix there. So, hey, they're having fun. They're having fun with their weapons.
Gotta love to see it, and love just that energy around, those weapons too. Being able to just really own, like, this is my thing is huge. That confidence is going to really carry you far.
It's going to be great. Just trying to see all of this, but looking on the backline though, who does Expresso have as their range weapon?
Yeah, so that's actually tentatively going to be Amber Alert from the side of Expresso. They're going to be running a pen potentially, and if we're looking at a little bit more of an anchory role, right, potentially even a heavy edit. So there are some potentially good opportunities for them there. And, I mean, when you're trying to move a bit more quickly as a team, options like Heavy Edit can be very valuable.
Oh, definitely. And especially looking on the side of the Remix, we might see some mirror matchups going on as Maze is going to be the Remix ranged anchor, having that Snipe Rider and Heavy Edit themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. And just those different opportunities are just going to allow a lot of different dynamics to play out. And I think, Rapid Blaster Pro has been a really fun weapon to kind of just see how it's evolved. It has 3 very different kits in how they're played. Like, you have the Ink Vac on one of them. On another one, you have the Killer Whale special, I believe, right? And then on its most recent one, we've seen the Tacticooler. So being able to see that variety of specials on a weapon as versatile as Rapid Blaster Pro has been very interesting to see how it kind of works and how teams choose to play it.
Yeah, with Starlight running blasters, they do have that Winter Rapid Pro in their back pocket. Primarily, they do seem to be a V Blaster and S Blast player, having some Booyah Bomb bubble opportunities, like you did mention earlier. But one thing I think that may struggle a little bit against a roller and bubble might be some Galuga Doolies, especially with that Booyah Bomb and a far roll.
Yeah, I think I would definitely agree with that, and I think that's something that the members of Expresso hopefully are going to try to take into account for heading into this match. Also, just like how you can utilize your specials is going to be so important. Like we previously established, like they have that Stamper. If they run a Rapid Blaster Pro on this map, they're probably going to have a good opportunity and chance to get some distraction and rush down on that Rapid Blaster Pro so they can't chip like a potential Rainmaker push, right? So there's kind of like a little bit of an ebb and flow, and also just different opportunities that each team has that they have to kind of play around as they're looking to get this Rainmaker as far past that first checkpoint on Rainmaker Museum.
Yeah, seems like we're having a little bit of slowdown, a little bit of connection issues, trying to enter land mode and such. Welcome to the start of a wave after all. But once we get all that figured out, we'll be we will be moving on very quickly. So, but looking back on Remix, this is something I missed earlier. Neo, not just a slosher player, but having that V-Shot and Stamper being some more primary weapons that they seem to use. That Trizuka as well. If they decide to just go with that V-Shot instead of the slosher, might be very dangerous, especially trying to continue a push. Zuka on that top right can clear it out entirely. Zuka top left would push him all the way back behind that checkpoint.
Yeah, I completely agree with that, and just being able to utilize like that Zuka, right, like that's going to get you really far. Just the amount of pressure that weapon can suddenly create is wild. When you hear that click startup from the sound effect, like I know plenty of people who are like, okay, stop everything. We need to take the total of 1 second we have to reevaluate what we're doing right now in the match.
Yeah, that's kind of what my team did today.
Oh, wow.
Where we were able to set up. We see an opportunity where they're going to start to push forward. We use Zuka as they're moving in, so they're like, what do we do now? And push them right back if not, find the pick there.
No, absolutely. And a lot of the times, I believe your crew has been running sometimes double Zuka. Does that? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, and that, like, I think double Zuka has, like, a really interesting niche kind of in the meta as a whole. My pickup team for Riptide here today, too, is also running a double Zuka.
Hey, we have double V shot, though.
We have a single vanilla splatter shot, and then we also have a carbon roller deco.
Okay.
So we kind of have some additional aggro on there in favor of just what we're trying to play towards a bit more, but regardless, just the different opportunities those specials can put out is massive.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very great to see, especially with all of these potential options, like many blaster options. Like Starlight only has down blasters.
Yeah.
So, assuming that all this information is still accurate from when submitted, especially after last night's patch.
Oh
my goodness, that's. Whew, let's not quite get into that just yet.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people were both excited and really interested in what that patch could bring, and it's already shaken up a few things in the meta so far, or at least like what we're kind of seeing top-level players play towards a little bit. And it's just been really exciting to see where these players are ultimately going with just these new options they have in tow and what they can do.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. And Rainmaker Museum, as you mentioned, those spinners trying to distort the movement of the opposing team and can both help and hurt your own team.
Yes.
Especially trying to get back and get wiped out, lose first checkpoint. How do you really make a move forward from there? How do you get out of that lockout?
That's kind of tough, yeah. I mean, what do you think? Like, where's your head going with that?
Wow, pushing it right back at me.
I know. I mean, hey.
Fair enough, but overall, you mostly need to play around your specials. Throw bombs, slow them down. Sure, they're going to pick up the Rainmaker. Sure, they're going to get a few more points on the board. But with that, you just need to give something up, let it flow right back into your own hands. Find one pick and then try to snowball it back down so you can get a more neutral setting.
Absolutely. And just like, I think it can't be said enough, like how uniquely different a lot of these modes are and how they have to be played too, right? When it comes to a map mode like Splat Zones, you're not necessarily focusing on the objective as much as you are just your control over roughly about half the map, right, typically speaking. When it comes to stuff like Rainmaker, well, now you're focusing on getting as many points on the board as you can, but also how many points you can prevent your opponent from getting. And that all just comes down to, you know, that additional, just at the end of the day, weapon that they have to have control of on the board, too, with the Rainmaker in tow.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. Rainmaker just trying to push it all forward, just trying to get it out, move it all the way back into your own favor, but it has, since the start of Splatoon 3, slowed down a little bit, become more slow and a bit more strategic overall with your pushes.
Yeah, absolutely. And just when you kind of just choose to go with it is really important too. Like we've mentioned before, the different main weapons and also special weapons that both of these teams have as they kind of go into this next match and what they believe are their strong suits, right? And when it really comes down to that, there are a lot of really important opportunities that they have to take into consideration as they move the Rainmaker forward. For instance, like you don't necessarily want to dive it if you're about to get a bubble, right? You want to wait for that bubble to be available and then go for that dive, then go for that play. So kind of taking into consideration what you have is going to be really important for both these teams heading to this set.
Definitely. Seems like there's still a few things going on stage, but hey, hopefully soon we'll get going.
Yeah, definitely a highly anticipated set at this point to see what direction it goes. Yeah, and I think like it's, I don't know, like let's take a step back, right?
All right.
Like what's like been your number one moment from the first several hours of Riptide you've experienced so far?
I haven't really had much.
Perfectly valid.
I got here at 9 last night. So because I was traveling with the PSU team,
Yes.
we had 3 separate cars coming here.
A little bit of a caravan, yeah.
But we had three people start their drive at 9 a.m. I was in the group that started the drive at 3 p.m.
Okay.
And then we had another group start their drive at 10 p.m. So they did get here a little on the later side, but still, it was a long drive overall. Like it's about a 5-hour drive from the university, so not too bad, but
Perfectly doable.
Perfectly doable, but definitely like a stretch for some people.
Yeah, perfectly valid. Personally, I came out like around 6 hours from where I'm from to get to here, so definitely quite the trek. But I think it's well worth it. It can't go enough without saying just how awesome it is to see all these amazing people in person, being able to celebrate this game we love, and just really have what is a shining moment as a community here.
Yeah. But over these first 2 hours, I don't really have too much, mostly because I was playing. I haven't really had time to focus on anything else going on. I just know that there's a water park out here at this Kalahari, and I want to go to it at some point. I missed it last year.
Yeah, and I mean, this year they also are doing the after-hours event for the Kalahari Water Park as well for all the attendees, all of you who may be in the audience also on site. So that should be a very fun time and a very huge blast for a lot of people. I know last year there were a couple like smaller events that took place kind of in the midst of some of that. Like there was some sort of a free throw basketball competition that was pretty fun to take part in. But yeah, definitely just a lot of different opportunities to be had here. Like we have Splatoon 3 here, right?
Oh, yeah.
We also have Smash Bros.
We have Mario Kart literally across from us.
Yeah, Mario Kart's actually physically right next to the Splatoon setup, which is really fun to see. Like, in particular, like, just how the meta has evolved is so interesting in just all these different games that, we get to share this space with and, have this big celebration with.
Yeah, well, we got some Mario Kart with us. Some nice balloon battle, I think, is later today.
Oh, yeah.
So, hey, talk to Spicy a little bit, the head TO of Mario Kart. And he's excited. Mario Kart not going to last too long. They have their 2 stations ready to go, and they hit their cap, which is a lot lower than Splatoon's.
I mean, hey, that's still nothing to scoff at. Definitely very exciting indeed. And being able to still have that kind of showing is really cool.
Oh, yeah. It's great. It's going to be very interesting. We're showing another thing out on the side of Remix. I couldn't tell what that was.
Yeah, Remix seems to be getting into their memes a little bit. Love to see it. Definitely some silly goofiness to be had there. But, yeah, I mean, there's just so many more like side events in particular I think we've been seeing over the past few years as this just really amazing event has grown. Like we've been getting like collegiate now for Smash and Splatoon. That's always really fun to see. And then on top of that, there's just like so many like smaller side events where you have different opportunities to just meet different people. Like there's a volleyball tournament going on the side outside. So hey, that's always really cool.
Yeah, but volleyball usually gets capped very quickly as well. So hey, next year if we do come back here for Riptide, if you want volleyball, sign up early.
Yeah, absolutely. Be sure to get that in. But yeah, just there's so many different things going on. Definitely a lot of fun. I don't know, like, man, it's been like a long last, like maybe 24 hours, but it's been like a really just exhilarating last 24 hours as the build up to just this whole weekend has like kind of blossomed, right? I don't know. I don't know about you. I didn't get as much sleep as I would like last night, but that's because I just couldn't stop thinking about like how much fun today was probably going to end up being, you know?
I didn't get as much sleep last night just because of travel. I'm one of those people that just struggle to sleep whenever you're on a travel day. So it be like that sometimes, and you got to roll with the punches that you receive.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, hey, there's always going to be plenty of opportunities to, you know, maybe get a little bit more rest in, maybe spend some quality time with some friends and everything, right? So definitely can't complain about any of that. And there's a lot of just different faces to see here too, of course.
Yeah. So Thursday with my classes and such, I usually have a nice 9 a.m. and then a like 1:30. My 9 a.m. got canceled. so I'm like, what do you want me to do? You know, like hey, I'm here. I have somewhere to go later today, but I don't want to wait until 1 p.m. for my class to start, and then suspensefully wait for that class to end so we can start going.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I remember the grind too for me a little bit already back in the day, which is crazy to think about. I used to make a caravan out here with some amazing gamers from Purdue University. So that was always really fun and a lot of cool, you know, just memories to be had there, right? Like being able to share this experience with people from your college or school or like wherever else you're from, right, is always very cool.
Yeah, especially this time, I was able to help out everyone here from PSU. And be able to get some funding for this as well. So, hey, bringing 10 people, simple enough.
Hey, can't complain about that at all. And, I mean, it just kind of goes to show, like, new opportunities that might be around because of events like this, right? Like, there is something to work towards. There is a big event to look forward to. So when it comes to just, like, maybe what you're doing at your local scene, like, hey, take into consideration, like, this is something that you can plan for and make a goal.
Oh, it definitely is, especially once you start moving up in that club level. Like Purdue has its own club, it gets its own funding as well, to my knowledge, and that's also how many people from Purdue are able to come here. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Yeah, no, we definitely do get some assistance, and it's been a big help for the gamers that are still out there. I've since graduated, which has been, you know, its own adventure, but it's nothing to scoff at or complain about necessarily. But yeah, it's definitely been really exciting to see just all the growth a lot of those scenes have had, and just like what a lot of those people are also able to accomplish too. And I think just the growth we've seen as a whole with competitive Splatoon across just the world, and I mean in particular like in our country, it's been so fun to see. It's been so welcoming. It's been very supportive. And I think a lot of that just starts at that local community level.
Oh, yeah. Like, everything has to start at the local community level. If you can't find something at your university, there's many locals around the United States, at least, that helps everyone out and is able to make things work forward to improve just a general community census, and maybe even find some other people from your local university.
Absolutely.
So, all right. Thank you, production, for some updates on everything that's been going on. Little bit of hardware issues, not software issues, but hardware issues.
Yeah, it does seem like it has been scored away and that it has likely been solved. So we should be hopping into our first set of the day here very shortly. Definitely looking forward to what these different teams can, you know, put out there and see like how their different dynamics ultimately clash. I mean, that's like what we're all kind of here for at the end of the day. Like you have your thing, right, as a player, but then you also have your team's thing, right? Like this is what we're working towards. This is our game plan. This is how we're going to approach this game. And then, I mean, you have to deal with what your opponent also throws at you, you know?
Yeah, these players have gone through a lot today already. And to bring everything back up to this game as we'll get started here in just a moment. Some Glugadoolies blasters on the side of Remix. Not much of a combination you see at all, but hey, I'm interested to see what this team of almost 2 years does.
Yeah, and again, you really can't just put enough emphasis on how huge that is, especially with players around this level too. So being able to see them just make all this progress and be able to show up to a tournament like Riptide, it's really exciting. So I'm excited to see how they play this out, what their game plan is. I'm sure that they've had a lot of time now to, you know, discuss like, okay, maybe we should make a little bit of a shift here since we do know what we're kind of going into a little bit more now. And yeah, it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, it is going to be great as these teams get ready to roll. So a lot of things to work with here. Back over to Museum del Alfonsino on Rainmaker. Very fast checkpoint once the Rainmaker is picked up. But I am interested on how this early game is going to go because it can roll pretty slow to open up.
Yeah, no, it absolutely can. We do see some fast plays towards the beginning every now and then, but getting that initial go, especially when you have an anchor player, like, for instance, the Pencils we've noted, the heavy edit Splatlings we've noted, if you don't necessarily get their attention off the Rainmaker, you're going to have to fight through that and try to figure out an opportunity to still try to push it up. So, I mean, there is a world where we don't even necessarily see the first check capped, actually, funnily enough.
Yeah, that is definitely a possibility if we see two heavy edit Splatlings just stand still against each other. But in the meantime, game set is ready to roll. Let's start out Wave B with a nice disconnect.
Unfortunately, we might have spoken just a little bit too soon. Seems like everything was all, you know, fine and well heading into it right before until maybe some sort of accidental disconnect occurred. I do love to see how that these players, you know, on the stage here are having a good time, though.
Yeah.
That's always fun to see. You know, we're here. We're getting ready. The world is our oyster right now.
It definitely is. I'm excited to see what happens here, especially when we roll out with the start of this game finally soon, hopefully. But but yeah, like it's up to everyone. The main point of lands, everyone. The main point of lands is to have fun.
Yeah, definitely can't emphasize that enough. Like, obviously, you're coming here to try to get a couple wins, right? But you definitely still want to put the most focus on just being surrounded by these people that, you know, you're playing this game with, you're enjoying this game with, and just continuing to just have a great time.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very exciting. And as you pointed out, just having fun, having a laugh at some of the unfortunate things that happen on the LAN. Like, sure, you can get disconnects on the line and be like, man, why did this happen? I don't want to deal with this right now. On LAN, you just have to laugh about it. Just laugh about it happening in general.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just creates a lot of fun opportunities outside of that even. Like, just being physically surrounded by your team is always super fun.
Yeah, it's going to be very great to see it.
Absolutely. And just like huge kudos to both these teams here too. Just focusing on having a great time as well. Kind of doing, I'm sure, some warm-ups as well. And having just a lot of good, like, I don't know, like, this is a good team moment here.
Yeah. It very much is. Some of these teams not having much of a chance to warm up. There was only one open friendly station with every other set running throughout the day. But let's get rolling into this. We do see that Winter Rapid Pro roll out on the side of Starlight, but no Glugadoolies.
Yeah, they opted for the vanilla splat dualies instead with the crab special. That's going to be a very interesting opportunity for them here.
Yeah, definitely is trying to move forward. Gray on the Stamper, trying to pick up this Rainmaker, and there's the pickup, there's the checkpoint. Very quick, as pointed out earlier.
Oh yeah, no, they know what they're doing and they're just running for it. Like as we mentioned earlier, this could get a really quick first check and they're doing a fantastic job at finding opportunities here with that Crab Tank trying to pop and just distract the members of Expresso as they get this push.
Yeah, trying to stay back, pop that cooler as the Rainmaker is picked up. You have to give up a little bit points if needed, but trying to hold up is going to be Starlight, but it's going to be Intellect on the other side, moving forward, finding a 2 with that end zap. Rainmaker pushing in, trying to go for as many points as possible. Push to 14 remaining. Amber Alert trying to hold down the side, but they're going to get doubled, make that a triple, make that a quad for Neo on this Stamper, moving up for Remix.
Yeah, really loving how this Order Replica Stamper is looking so far. Doing a great job of creating pressure for their team, popping the Zipcaster. This could be huge. They do trade out the roller. That's not bad with that one-hit kill. We do see a splatter shot. Or actually, no, that's the Stamper again. They're flanking from behind. They do go down.
But lead was changed.
The lead did change.
It was the end zap just running forward with the Rainmaker as it was the Stamper last one up. Right, trying to go in for that flank, but wasn't too fast enough. Getting sharked out, and the Rainmaker was pushed all the way to 11. Take the lead by 3 points here. We got 3 minutes 10 left in this game as Amber Alert trying to hold on to this Rainmaker as the Zipcaster moving through. Neo unable to get the pick there as the Rainmaker drops down. Finally, Rainmaker gets picked off as Gray trying to move it back in, but they're the last one alive. Looking for Organic, they find 1. Looking for a second, but there's 2 more there. Gray ends up getting picked off. That's going to be a delayed wipe as Maisie looks over to pick up this Rainmaker.
Yeah, really strong effort there from the members of Remix, being able to so quickly take that back. Like, not enough emphasis can be put on how, like, devastating at times a remaining 14-point push can be towards the beginning of the match, and being able to just like that go back and get the lead back in your favor. You know, you're only 3 points away. You could still get a flip if you have the right setup here, and we've seen both sides do a great job at just holding down mid so far.
Yeah, Zipcaster out from Neo, trying to find a way to help out their team. It's only 2 members up, trying to zip right into that. 1 goes down. There's a two assist for Neo, as it's going to be amazing to clean that one up. Cooler out, 3 down on the side of Expresso. Moving forward, Rainmaker trying to poke right up ahead. Neo trying to make a play of their own. Not really near any special, but Amber Alert popping out that cooler right as they end up going down. Bubble out from Dork here, trying to make a play as Maisie tries to take that fight with them, but forced back. 20 seconds left on this Rainmaker Organic, holding it so they don't have a Crab or Dualies for this fight. Falling back as they get chased by the Zipcaster into the Rainmaker free, and they're going to explode, reset that Rainmaker.
Yeah, a really interesting decision to opt to reset the Rainmaker there, but hey, this is going to allow your team the opportunity to get back up and try to take control of your spinner here. Looking into this though, we do see Sir Dork with the Splat Roller trying to find a pick. They don't necessarily find anything just yet, but a lot of good pressure so far from the members of Expresso.
Trying to move in, but that's going to be 3, make that 4 down on the side of Expresso. No one really picking up this Rainmaker. It's going to be Organic closest one, but Maisie's going to fall back and grab it anyway. They use that cooler, so hey, why not? Neo, Zipcaster ready to go. Try to take a fight with Gray, but decides to back off anyway. Crab from Organic from top mid. Bubble out from Sir Dork. It's going to be the Crab forced to try to shred that bubble, trying to keep offensive pressure, but it's going to be Sir Dork on the backside, finding 2. It's going to be Gray now looking for the front. Rainmaker being left alone on that ledge. Very uninkable and just going to let it die.
Yeah, absolutely. And with just how this is going so far, Expresso is going to have to figure out an opportunity where they can grab that Rainmaker and also push it. We have 24 seconds remaining in this match. The time just keeps going further down and down, and time is just ticking.
Yeah, Maisie trying to build up that cooler, support the rest of the team. Neo ends up getting picked off, but it's going to be Expresso on the final opportunity. They go 2 down. Maisie picks up their own cooler. It's only the Rainmaker left up alive. Amber Alert trying to hold on for dear life, but getting flanked out. Maisie on the backside, trying to take the fight, going to get collapsed by 3, and that is going to be game 1 in favor of Remix.
I'm not going to lie to you, Vapor. When we started this set, I didn't expect it to necessarily be just that close. Like, not enough can just be said to how tight a 3-point difference is on Rainmaker Museum. Like, you know, you sometimes get those different dive opportunities where you get the Rainmaker in really deep. Maybe you don't necessarily get that final cap of the checkpoint, but being able to have 2 different unique opportunities for both teams to be able to pull it off, that's really impressive.
Yeah, it's definitely really good playing by both Remix and Expresso there. Just moving forward, huge opening by Expresso.
Yes.
They got that first checkpoint. They pushed it all the way to 14, but weren't able to get back in time to hold onto that defensive end. So it's going to be a Remix sneaking right by with the last person on that flank, unable to stop the Rainmaker before DELUXE had switched.
And I totally understand what they were going for with that flank. They were able to drag a little bit of attention away from supporting the push with the Rainmaker, but ultimately, when it boiled down to it, they still got the points on the board they needed to grab lead. So it's all going to come down to, like, can you prevent that lead from even occurring in the first place? Unfortunately, in that instance, they weren't able to, but hey, we still have plenty of games to be played left in this set. We're going to be going on to Splat Zone's Barnacle and Dime in particular next.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what can happen here, because this relies on getting out of lockout.
Yes.
If you can get out of lockout, you will be golden for the most part. You just have to get back into that zone and try to make a lockout yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're about to see what both these teams are going to be pulling out in this next game here of our first set. Looking at the members of Remix here and Expresso, what are you seeing, Vapor?
We have that Pencil Stamper coming back, but the Gluga Dualies rolling out for Organic this time around, switching off of those Crab Dualies a little bit more open, so you are able to have more of a sight line, just like that Organic on that far side trying to make a play.
Absolutely, and we're already off to a strong start for the members of Remix. Although they didn't get the zone cap, it didn't matter. They did get the picks they needed on the members of Expresso to just gain a really strong control of this map as we open up the set.
Yeah, Amber Alert was the last one up, decides to jump out, but it's going to be Gray getting picked off by that opposing Pencil. Nia with that Trizuka ready to go. Not anymore because of it being used. Amber Alert going down, looking for another. Sir Dork able to avoid it, able to find one, but that's going to be one down on each side as Expresso still trying to make a way to look forward here. Amber Alert looking at Maisie, switching off to that Pencil now. Gray using this Zipcaster, trying to avoid, be a distraction. Booyah Bomb out onto the zone, but it's going to control for even longer. Cooler out from Amber Alert for Expresso, but they are now the last one up. Cooler out in the zone, no one really there to support it. Dork unable to find the pick on the Starlight. And just like that, we're rolling down into the single digits of this point count. Zuka out, finding the pen. Last ditch for the zone, not in time.
Not in time, indeed. And, man, there were so many moments that we saw in that game alone that I don't think really communicated how just tight that hold of that zone actually was. Like, there were so many moments where Expresso almost actually was able to get that flip on the zone. Or at least get a couple picks on the members of Remix in order to get that flip in their favor. And just seeing that, like, I don't know, just seeing how that wasn't necessarily communicated in the points, it's kind of wild to think about.
Yeah, for the most part, it was just a fight for mid. Once mid was clear, it was just a fight to get back in, and it was held at a hard line right there. Trying to move in, but you can't. On both sides, you're in lockout position, but you want to get a little further in, and they just couldn't.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of a note to take for the next game here, which is going to be Inkblot Art Academy's Clam Blitz. And this is going to play, I would argue, slightly more similar to Rainmaker Museum compared to Barnacle and Dime Splat Zones, if we're looking at that difference here. There's just so many more things you have to take into consideration with a mode like Clam Blitz. Like, sometimes your ability to make a really strong push is dependent upon just kind of getting those proper timings with the clam respawns. And I think who ultimately comes out on top in this next game here is going to come down to how they choose to play off of those clam respawns.
Yes, and especially looking at the back two games as well, if Expresso is able to make their mark, is going to have a similar play style to what this game is going to offer. You want to play around control, you want to play around aggression. Clams will allow you to slow things down and work better with some team play opportunities, especially like the following two. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if Expresso can make a turn into their favor.
Absolutely. And once again, heading into this next set, we do see the Gloogadoolies come out again. But now we actually see a V Blaster instead of that S Blast from the previous game.
Yeah, Maisie and Amber Alert both switching off to some heavy edit. Both off the pencil, both to the heavy edit. And it's going to be Starlight here early on, but just make that the entirety of the Remix moving forward. That's going to be a full wipeout early on. Remix not letting go of the gas from the end of game one so far.
Absolutely. They are stomping on the gas right now. I would argue getting a pretty solid initial push here so far. Still trying to hold strong. We do see Maisie with this heavy edit Splatling doing a great job of just dragging attention, allowing the members of Remix to kind of feed in a little bit. Really love to see that. But now it's going to be Expresso's turn. They have to kind of look for what opportunities they have to break back in the mid. You know, strikes, that's an option. Can't disagree with that. You're able to break up the members of Remix a little bit more, maybe give an opportunity for your members to get in. But hey, you have to move quick enough in order to capitalize on those opportunities.
Crab out from Neo, able to find one 3v3 on the side, but make that another down. Amber Alert getting picked off by that Crab. The Power Clam trying to make their own move, but it's going to be Inaluk to shut them down. Destroyed by that Blaster going in for some more points on the board, but breaking through a little bit more penalty. They're looking to try to extend it, but they are unable to get back onto that plat.
Fantastic team up, by the way, there from Gray and the heavy edit. Unfortunately, Gray going down in the middle of their Zipcaster. Ooh. That's a little unfortunate, but now once again, we see Remix with 3 down on the side of Expresso. They're looking to keep dunking these clams into the basket.
Yeah, and with Neo switching off that Saber over to that V-Splash as well, they have that Crab option to continue to extend this push as they look to try to get more points on the board, but multiple down, and that's going to be a full wipe, throwing more clams into that basket. 2 clams will knock it out, and here rolls the Splash. 1, 2, that is on the board. Remix going 3-0 in the set.
Really fantastic showing from Remix. They did a wonderful job that match. It's just holding control. I don't think we had a single moment where Expresso was really able to even to touch the opposite side of their plat. And seeing them just succeed in that way definitely really is awe-inspiring and something maybe some teams should take a look at.
Yeah, it's definitely very, very interesting the way they did play it, because their team coordination there was insane.
Yeah.
Just moving around the right side as the left side is moving into, that's like, whoa. Well played there for Remix, able to make those pincer play opportunities and continue any type of opportunity push they had.
Absolutely, and I think even though this was a 3-0, I can't go enough without saying that this was kind of a closer set than it looked at first glance.
Right.
Like
under results, close 3-0.
Close 3-0, definitely. But hey, when you contested the Rainmaker so strongly in that very first match, you still have to pat yourself on the back. Like, once again, Expresso, they told us that they've only been playing for 2 weeks. They've only been playing together for 2 weeks. And hey, if you have that sort of performance against a team as long-standing as Remix, you deserve a pat on the back for that.
Yeah, definitely did well. 2 weeks, pickup team, and some newer players on that roster as well, especially in comparison to what Remix has. They still held up very well, as you pointed out. In Remix, I'm interested to see what they do in the rest of pools.
Absolutely, and I mean, there's still plenty of gaming to be had. I mean, it goes without saying that we're about to head into a set 2 of our second set of pools today, actually. So definitely really interested to see where that ultimately goes, and also, you know, where these two teams we saw today go, because I mean, I think either of them could ultimately win their next couple of sets if they really put their, you know, head and heart into it.
Yeah, they definitely could, and Remix, a little bit of a tougher opponent in this round 2. Now, they got that first win. This is a Swiss format for this group's stage.
Absolutely.
So after getting 1 win, they're going up against another team that has won in round 1. We will see what they pull later on, but we will be focusing on whatever set we have here.
Absolutely, and I mean, can't complain about that. I mean, I would love to just see as many amazing gamers as we can, of course.
Of course.
Too. So, I mean, I'm interested to see where this ultimately goes, but, I mean, can't go enough without saying that I think that set might have been worth waiting for. That was a pretty entertaining one.
Very entertaining here, and it was just great to watch. It's great to be back on the mic for once, and we're both here together on mic for the first time in a long time, if at all.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually ever commentated together, like personally, but like, hey, it's definitely fun.
We're always in call with each other. We're always doing this, that, and the other thing going on, but we've never actually been on air together.
Yeah, definitely had both of our own respective sessions, of course, but I mean, hey, can't complain about that. And I mean, we also got some other stuff we've been working on behind the scenes with a few fantastic individuals as well, with kind of what Beep's been putting out lately, right?
Yeah, very great here. But hey, if you're watching this from your hotel room, or you have it just on some, why would you have it on in the venue? You could just see us on the screen. But hey, we have some stickers that we're handing out. Nice little Broadcast Beep sticker. If you saw our nice little social media post, you're actually the one who took the picture and set it up. So hey, it was beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's really fun to have them, and you know, just trying to get the word out about competitive Splatoon in general through Beep, and like the opportunities it can just provide in general. Like, a lot of times we find that storylines can be a little bit difficult to follow for certain teams. And by kind of showcasing that, documenting it a bit more, providing more opportunities to talk about it, I think it's done a lot of good work so far in just what it can do for us. So, hey, not bad at all.
Yeah, it's great to see what we end up having here, as we do have our set for round 2 ready to go. Hollow Tide against Pokey Fish.
Yeah, interesting little combo here. Can't complain about that at all. We're going to have to take a little bit of a look behind the scenes at what maybe they both have to offer, but...
Ooh, a lot of recognizable players on this side. Hollow Tide formed in Splatoon 2.
Ooh, okay, that's kind of a long
They formed in
time
Splatoon
ago.
2. They're playing as a pickup here, though. So they did disband, but they are back for Riptide. Pokefish, a pickup of their own. But they all met a long time ago. They're all notable players. Pokefish, Eevee, Storm, Shiny, Pikmin, and Pika Dave on that roster. Hollow Tide, Ace, Latios, Hawken, and Locke. Some old names that have always been up in that talking level for the top.
Yeah, and I know quite a few of these players have had quite a few strong tourney runs themselves in the past before, too. So we're going to be in for a treat, I think, here, Vapor.
Oh, yeah. It is going to be great. Latios getting top 8 at Genesis X.
Hey, that's nothing to scoff at. That's really strong in particular. Latios also getting top 8 at Riptide 2021. Like, hey, that was a minute ago, but, you know, really strong Riptide contender in the past. Totally could see that happen again in the future.
Yeah, definitely. Locke also getting top 8 at Genesis. I don't remember if they were on the same team or not, but hey, top 8 either way.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just really strong showings from all of these teams in general. Ace in particular actually having a strong showing in one of the official Splatoon North American Turf Wars, where they had actually a victory under their belt basically there, right, with that 3rd place podium. So, hey, can't scoff about that.
Yeah, also getting a top 8 at Big House 10.
Yeah, and that
Ooh.
was a really
That was a
competitive
stacked
tournament.
That was a stacked event.
Definitely really good stuff there. I mean, let's talk about Pokefish of course, too. I mean, it's kind of a fun group of gamers that has known each other for a long time. They're not necessarily have been a team together for a long time, but they've all played with each other respectively in the past with Storm, Shiny Pika, and of course Eevee, like having really fun stuff there. Of course, actually, like one of these players is from a top-level team as well, so hey, not bad at all.
Yeah, Eevee getting third in the Season 6 finale of the Sandusky season finals. So, hey, really good job there. Fourth in the Zone 42 as well. A very good stretch there for Eevee and their team that they've been playing with healthy diet food groups.
Yeah, and I think what's also particularly notable about this team is that many of its players have had podiums, if not just overall first-place victories at the local Splatoon events they've been attending, where quite a few other strong talents in our community are also competing, you know? I mean, that kind of goes for all of them. Like, for instance, Shiny is a 14 times a local LAN winner at the LANs that they've been attending. Hey, can't complain about that.
Yeah, really good performance by Shiny. And it's not just Shiny. Shiny's team in general for LANs, oftentimes with Pepe, with a lot of strong players there, showing out to not just their local LANs in Arizona, but going to events like Booyah Bay in Northern California, SoCali just outside of, in the LA metro area, and even going across the country to some places like Gridlock or one of the Metro Inc. events in general.
Yeah, and I mean, I think just that what you were saying goes alone with just like there's so many different opportunities across the states to just interact with the community, right? Yeah. And I think a lot of it just does a great job at culminating typically into Riptide, of course, right? Like this is where all those different champions in their states are kind of showing up and they're like, hey, let's see what we can pull off here at Riptide in Sandusky, Ohio, right? And just looking for like those valuable wins and just, you know, experiences with their friends.
Oh, of course. And to continue on about the players from Pokefish, Storm ended up qualifying for the Ink TV Resurgence League, one of the top team leagues that we have ever had in the Splatoon 3 era.
Yeah, that was a particularly strong tournament indeed. Completely agree there. And I mean, they also have a few LAN major top 4 and 5 placements themselves too. So I mean, just like that consistent theming across the entire team, like they show up to LANs, they get really competitive placements, and they're looking to take that next step here at Riptide together.
Yeah. It is very great to see these players once again. I'm personally friends with many of them, so it's nice to just see many great faces show up.
Absolutely, completely agree. And just like what they've been all able to accomplish too in their local communities, I know quite a few of these people have done amazing work at feeding back into just the development and also just as a competitor, but also like in certain ways as people too. It's been very exciting to see. It's been very heartwarming for sure.
Definitely. And with a little fun facts about things, I don't know who filled out these forms, but apparently whoever did it, Locke is cool.
Locke is cool. All right. Hey, can't complain about that. Sure. I mean,
I trust it. I trust it. I believe it.
Locke, definitely. You gotta like show us like what your Inkling's drip is, you know, in the game. Like, hey, what are we rocking with? Are you gonna be like pulling up like, hey, I have the freshest clothes, the freshest look of anyone here?
Let's be the judge of that. Let's be the judge of that when we get into game.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. But, I mean, also, like with Holotide, they have Hawken on their team who has one of the longest-running sightless salmon run records and is actually in 2nd place now.
Ooh.
So that's a little fun achievement under their belt.
Yeah, it's great to see, like, it's not just the competitive side either. Like with Hawken going on the salmon run side too, being up there, being one of the top salmon run players to exist. Currently second place right now in this salmon run record category. So, ooh,
absolutely. I mean, on the other side of kind of the pond here, right, with Pokefish, they have. I mean, we talked endlessly about the lands, and I think that kind of just continues to be a really key identity of their team. But I mean, in particular, Shiny's actually been able to attend 24 and has won nearly every single one of the ones on the West Coast they have attended.
Makes a lot of sense. Hey, I know 2 that Shiny did not win.
Oh, okay.
And those are the 2 that beat them.
Hey, not bad. Yeah, that's always fun. And then also, apparently, Eevee had a tie for 1st place at one point.
Yes.
I would love to hear the story behind that.
Do you remember? I think it was March of 2021.
Okay.
Low Ink.
Oh.
The classic story about Twisted Time and Red Sun tying for 1st place. But Twisted Time and Red Sun tying for 1st place overall in that event because of some weird shenanigans going on where both teams did technically lose twice.
How does that even happen?
So
that's my question.
so the team that made it to grand finals from losers bracket and ended up needing to drop out in game 6.
Oh, okay. I see where this is going.
So with a unified disconnect that happened on stream, they decided to bring the team that finished 3rd, which was Red Sun, up to grand finals to have something there. And that went the entire distance in a bracket reset where Red Sun did win that bracket reset, making both teams lose twice.
Hey, I mean, that's a story to hold for your whole comp career. And I mean, obviously that's what Eevee's doing here. So, hey, I totally respect that. That is very fun to see, of course. And I mean, it can't go without saying that, like, the others also have quite a lot of experience themselves too. Like Pika, this is their 13th major LAN. Like, that's always very exciting. And Storm is a self-proclaimed shot main for 6 years. So hey, we might just see a splatter shot from them here as we enter our set.
Yeah, going over to Mako, Mart, tower control. Locke will start us out with their classic charger. Pika running some Zinc Mini. Not something you see too often with Shiny going over to that heavy edit.
Yeah, and once again, can't go enough without saying that Storm rocking that splatter shot once again here. But yeah, we have a fight for mid now as we enter the set paper. I can't wait to see which team is able to win out on these fights.
Yeah, but with 2 going down early on the side of Holotide, though, is going to be a little bit difficult. But 2v2 on the field is going to be Shiny making a move. Eevee able to punish even further up, allowing Pokefish to continue through this tower, finding this first checkpoint and clearing it by Pika, hopping on after Shiny gets picked off, using that mini Splatling and Bubble to continue back past that first checkpoint by that elbow area towards that second checkpoint 2 is going to be Hawken pincering with Ace to find Shiny.
Yeah, really strong defense there from the members of Holotide as they were able to make sure that Pokefish couldn't push the tower that far past that first checkpoint. 50 is definitely recoverable when it comes down to points here, but hey, Lock here, trying to find a pick, landing a really clean one on Storm. That's huge. There's no longer a Zuka, and that's going to be one of the biggest problems there for them in particular.
Yeah, the double Zuka on the side of POKEY, but Lock is able to shut down Shiny after popping that Tacticooler. Zuka ready to go for Eevee, but getting chased down. That's going to be 2 down, but Eevee popping the Zuka on the far side. Ace chasing this Carbon Roller. Eevee forcing them all the way back and decides to jump back to the rest of their team as Ace looking for a flank, but ends up getting picked off and collapsed by 3 members of POKEY.
What a jump in there in particular. We kind of just saw the end of that little skirmish in general as both the Gal and also that Carbon were fighting earlier. And then, you know, just the Carbon Deco, they fall from the sky.
Latios making play of their own, able to pick off Shiny, finding a trade with Pika. That's going to be a huge opportunity for HoloTide, starting to stagger out the members of POKEY, but it's going to be Eevee finding 2 in return to slow all pressure down.
Absolutely, and look at this S-Blast go. I can't go enough without saying that this weapon has had a lot of resurgence and also just power in the community in general. Look at that, Booyah, just trying to create an opportunity for the members of HoloTide to move up, but this tower still moving in the favor of POKEY.
Storm trying to work with Shiny and able to find Hawken moving back, finds a second. They do lose 2 members, but they're both going to be back pretty quickly. Zuka out from Eevee, able to find 1. Storm with the Zuka on the line along with that bubble from Pika. Zuka from Storm. Huge shot there, looking for another, just a bit shy of finding a second, but able to take a fight with Latios, and Latios is going to just come out on top. 2 members down on the side of POKEY. It's going to be Pika trying to slow things down, Hawken trying to make a play of their own.
Absolutely, and we see Hawken once again here in this kind of power position, looking for a good place to throw their Booyah Bomb, opting to go for the ramp there again. However, it seems like in the meantime, the rest of their team has gotten splatted, and they have met the same fate. Not necessarily what you want to see when you're still trying to find that first checkpoint here on tower control.
Yeah, the members of HoloTide were looking forward, trying to find any opportunity up front, but it was Eevee sharking right behind them. Storm popping a Zuka to continue that opportunity push, but unable to find anything. If anything, they go 3 down. It is only Storm left up, and that's going to be a full wipe in return. A huge counter as the players are just on the road right now, following all this momentum as Pika ends up going down once again.
Yeah, that's a huge pick here. That is the bubble no longer available for the time being from the side of POKEY, and that's going to allow the members of HoloTide to try to smooth up as best they can. 2 down, 1 off respawn now from the side of POKEY. This is going to be a lead swap favor.
Yeah, lead swap for HoloTide. Hawken trying to make a play towards this tower, keeping members all the way down. It is only 2 members, Storm and Shiny. Shiny gets picked off. It's only Storm, Eevee on respawn. Tower continuing to tick by. That second checkpoint drop. This is the point where everything is snowballed very quickly. Ace trying to stay alive, but they end up getting picked off. It is only Lock out of respawn, but 20 seconds on the clock. Zuka from Storm, huge pick there, finding Lock. 2 members down, opportunity for POKEY, but we need to go to overtime for this.
Yeah, now it's going to be POKEY's turn to try to find another pick. We've seen them dominate the majority of this match so far, although they did just lose the lead not too long ago. Shiny here locking down the tower best they can with their heavy-head Splatling. We do see the splatter shot go down. The Zuka's coming out, the bombs, but they do have a bubble in tow.
It's only Lock on that charger, and they are all the way back. They can't stop the bubble, and that is going to be an overtime lead for POKEY.
Wow. I don't think any of us necessarily would have expected that to play out the way it did. That bubble was so important for the members of POKEY to even find that lead in the first place.
Yeah, when Pika popped that bubble on that tower, they just used it there. Not only was Shiny able to stop 1 person right behind that glass wall overlooking that second checkpoint, it stopped the charger from shooting at Shiny sitting on that tower as Pika jumped off the tower to protect the rush from Ace.
Yeah, and being able to prevent that, work together as a team, as a unit, really, right? Like, we saw, like, 3 of the members of POKEY on the tower at the very end there. That's always really fun to see. But, I mean, that's just what it all comes down to, right? You need to be coordinating, and they were able to lock down that fantastically.
Yeah, it was great to see that overtime push from POKEY, but it's not quite over yet. Rainmaker Undertow Spillway, it is about explosion opportunities here. That's all you really need. Explosion, first checkpoint can drop. Next one, then you push all the way down to 20, and it's almost GG from there. But looking at that game, that second checkpoint drop, that in most cases is the point of no return for Tower Control Mako. But POKEY did it. They broke through that barrier, and now with Rainmaker Undertow on the horizon, Zukas can definitely be a little bit more dangerous, but that heavy splatling from Shiny, keeping that cooler option, is definitely going to be very important.
Yeah, and we've seen great collaboration from kind of that dual splatling type comp, right? You have the mini splatling, the Zinc mini splatling, which has provided really solid opportunities with its bubble. Also being able to push up a bit more aggressively in some cases on its own too. And then being able to be backed up by the heavy-headed splatling has been massive. So I think as we head into this Rainmaker match here really quickly, I'm going to be looking for what they're doing.
We'll be looking at a 2v4 really quickly.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. And this is why you do not slam the table.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, if you've ever been to a LAN, maybe this is your first one, right? Like, never slam the table. Be careful of what you are doing.
Yeah, so something happened, but we'll get back to that shortly. But we did see, like, this could, of course, change because of that disconnect option. But Shiny did preview that heavy edit, so we will not see a flex over to that Snipe Rider just yet.
Yeah, it does seem like things are going to be slightly a bit more up in the air as we kind of head into this next game. But I think looking at how that last match went and how something like Rainmaker Undertow can go for the members of POKEY, I think they can mostly run a similar setup to have a lot of great success too.
Yeah, they definitely can. It requires that energy that these teams rely on, especially on the side of POKEY. I know those players, they rely on the energy output from their teammates.
Yes.
Once they get hype, they get going.
Yeah, and once, I mean, we heard it a little bit here in the commentator booth as both teams were in the middle of that match. There was so much really strong energy from both sides as they both got their own respective initial lead pushes. And I think that's just going to continue to be the case here as we head into our second game of this set. Both teams are here to try to win it, try to get the strongest run they can here at Riptide. And when you have such a tight contest like this, like that was an overtime win for POKEY. They have the energy they need, they have the comp down they need, but they need to keep that up and keep their head in the game, you know, if they're going to ultimately come out on the winning side of this set.
Yeah, they definitely need to, and just follow what they did that entire first game. They kept control. This is a comp that relies a lot on positioning and placement. So let's get rolling into this game number 2. Rainmaker Undertow Spillway. Lock back on that charger. S-Blast returning. Shiny sticking with that heavy edit, with Pika sticking on that Zinc mini splatlight.
Yeah, and as we see both of these teams come up, it's going to be a battle for the pop of the Rainmaker. The side of POKEY immediately grabbing it, but hey, that V-Gal is going to ultimately find a solid pick on the Rainmaker, really cause this interesting stalemate almost on the map as both teams are looking to just continue getting some sort of control.
Yeah, and that was going to be a wipeout in favor of POKEY, and they're going to roll right up to this first checkpoint down in 30 seconds on the clock. Ace trying to make a play, but gets picked off on their own 3v3 on the field. Eevee looking to play some ledges as Shiny, trying to stay alive right beneath those grades as they slowly retreat.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a good spot to be in if you're on Holotide. Obviously, you still have to get the check up on your end as well. But hey, being able to kick out the members of PokeFish is no small feat. We do see 2 go down from HoloTide. Lock here, getting supported by Latios, being able to stay up and create more opportunities for their team to try to move up. But this bubble from the mini saying, no, we are going to keep moving forward. W is our favorite key.
W finding 2. Pika moving around. Lock getting trapped and forced all the way back as this Rainmaker is moving forward. Points on the board. Ace trying to make a play, but meets Storm right in front. Pika moving forward. 2 members down. Rush through those strikes. It's going to be Eevee, and they get the knockout. PokeFish keeping that explosion up just like they did at the end of Game 1.
Really strong energy there from PokeFish. Like, once again, we've seen how they can play in our previous match when they have the energy on their side, and they really just locked in, and they held that in as this set is continue to evolve, right? Being able to have that amount of domination on Rainmaker is no small feat, and I think they really have started to find a niche as they continue to play against the members of HoloTide and figure out what their typical game plans are.
Yeah, 2 down, 1 more to go for PokeFish. But HoloTide looking to bring this back. They are here. They have a lot of experience to their name, so it's up to them to wrap things back together. Play like they did back in Splatoon 2 when they played with each other, and get that coordination right back on as we head to Splat Zones on Umami. Not a Splatoon 2 map, and we won't see one for the rest of the set. But hey, this is still overall more of a linear, flatter map where we might see Shiny switch off over to that Snipe Rider this time, but it does allow Locke to play a little bit more aggressive with that Z+F sniper.
Yes, and I mean, if they can find those opportunities to use those heavy paint specials to move in, I think they may be golden. We do see the bucket actually come out from the side of them now, though. So, hey, it seems like both teams are kind of opting for maybe shaking things up a tad.
Yeah, play a little bit heavier on the paint. Locke not even going ZF, going pencil this time around. It's going to be hawking off that S-Class to the Slosher, but with 1 going down early. Ace trying to get back around this corner. That's 2 down on the side of HoloTide, and still backing all the way up to this choke point. Bubble out. This is very dangerous as it's going to be Pika moving around, working together with Storm, finding another, and that's going to be a full wipeout on HoloTide's side.
That's a really oppressive wipeout to being able to just deny this sort of space from the members of HoloTide is huge. We do see the Tacticooler come out from them, though, so this is going to provide an opportunity for them to try to break back in. That Snipe Rider and also the 52 gal ultimately going down, though.
Yeah, it's just trying to get out of this lockout right here. They are able to find that mini Splatling, but the Carbon is just chilling up there. They're waiting for the move, and they make the play. 2 members down, make that 3. It is only the 52 dropping, and Storm is going to cut them right off. PokeFish moving on. 3, 2, 1. That is game knockout in favor of PokeFish, going 3-0 in this set.
I mean, that was absolute domination there from the size of PokeFish. They held that down wonderfully. They did not allow HoloTide a single opportunity to even really touch the zone in a way that would allow them to maybe start to edge in some control. Once that initial opening breakthrough occurred, really, it almost kind of became curtains to a certain extent.
Yeah, the HoloTide tried to make the play. They tried to do it, but they just kept going 1 by 1 and not making those plays together, not building up some specials and moving in with them. They just tried to rely on their pure mechanical skill. Latios trying to make a play of their own on their splatter shot. Ace trying to move in with that 52, but just coming up just short. And when you run into Eevee in that such of a tight area, going up against a Carbon as a 52, sure, you can win that at range, but in close,
close combat, not necessarily. You let that Carbon get just close enough to you, and it might be curtains. I don't know. But hey, congrats to PokeFish for winning that set. really oppressive throughout, but I mean that first game was still very competitive.
Oh, it was. Yeah, that first game was exciting. With PokeFish, yeah, they had control for a majority of that first game, so we didn't really see much of a change throughout Game 2 and Game 3. But it was the explosion opportunity. HoloTide was able to work together, make some team plays, work around their specials a little bit better, and be able to move up to take that lead that they did.
Yeah, and I think it just goes without saying, like, how some of these map modes are played. Like, it provides these different opportunities for these comps to really shine, right? Like, all these different weapons have their own little niches, and they can all kind of just wiggle through spaces that maybe you wouldn't necessarily expect them to at first. Like, the mini Splatling Zinc in particular from the side of PokeFish, it had so much oppressive potential throughout those games.
It definitely did. That mini Splatling, I was surprised we saw the Zinc mini that entire set, but it also makes a lot of sense for what they have. They just need a lot of paint. They don't need the beacon from that mini Splatling Rattler because they already have Shiny there, being a hard anchor like they are.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to identify those different opportunities when you head into the set, right? And just even as a team going into a tournament like Riptide, right? Like, what are your strengths? How are you going to ultimately utilize them? And what are you going to do when things start to get a little hairy, right? So, and I think when it came down to it, it does reflect in the score, but I think it also reflected in just those micro plays that we saw both those teams take advantage of. I think PokeFish definitely shined a bit stronger in that regard, and they ultimately were able to show, hey, this is how we're going to run our comp. It's a little bit different, right? Like, you don't see double Splatlings all the time, but they did utilize it in a way that worked for them, you know?
And that's what matters, finding what works. And, of course, it's all a group of friends as well. Both these teams are just a group of friends coming together to play at this event.
Yeah, I mean, can't go enough without saying with that, too. With HoloTide, you know, kind of just being a group of friends since Splatoon 2. I mean, they've endured 2 games together. That's always fun, right? I mean, hey, we've all enjoyed what these games have offered us. And, I mean, it can't go enough without saying that there's been so many different just events and times to be had with each other, just experiences overall.
Of course. And that's what matters, just having fun. You're here with friends. It's just how much more can you get out of it?
Yeah.
Like, ooh, I want to get this win now. Let's get the win. And, well, we lost, but we still had fun in the long term.
Yeah, I mean, can't complain too much about that. And, hey, you still have one more round of pools today in order to kind of make a statement for yourself, right? So things aren't over just yet if you're HoloTide. You can still get that 2-1, I'm sure, off on your record. But, hey, on this other side of things, PokeFish, they might be looking at a 3-0.
Yeah, PokeFish, they are seated high within their group, so I won't be surprised if they do get that 3-0. So we will figure out who they end up going against in this round 3 and where they will end up placing, whether they go to Redemption or top 32 is going to be yet to be seen.
Yeah, absolutely. And really strong teams from both sides here, of course. Really fun set to watch. And I'm sure that they'll go on to continue to do amazing things, right? Like, this is just day 1 of Riptide. You have a day 2. You also have a day 3.
Yeah.
That's a lot of days.
Yeah.
I can't count that high.
1, 2, 5?
5. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, day 5.
Yeah.
And then, you know, day 20 is right after that.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's nothing wrong with day 20.
Yeah,
right?
no, day 20. I mean, hey.
It's just a countdown.
Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, how excited are you for Riptide in general? Like, did you show up at day 0 or did you show up at day -40? You know, like, have you just been camping out here trying to, you know, get a little view of the venue, be like, okay, this is where I'm going to win this set. This is where I'm going to buy this awesome vendor merch. You know, just like planning out like your whole game plan almost.
Pretty much. But in the meantime, we are going to be waiting a little bit for our next round. Swiss, that's what happens. Could have been one of the first sets done, or it could be one of the last, and we can go right away. In this case, it was one of the first done. So, Omazen, I've been Vapor. We'll be back very shortly with round 3.
See y'all later. Welcome back, everyone, to our third round of pools here at Riptide. I'm joined once again by Vapor.
What is this? What is Riptide?
What is Riptide? Well, it's in Ohio, let me tell you that.
Yes, we are here. We are back. We are moving forward with round number 3 here in Wave B. So we got Unorcadox going up against the Whiprays.
Yeah, the Whiprays being one of kind of the oldest standing teams here, just in general in the Splatoon team. They formed January 13th of 2016. Their time as a team predates the release of Splatoon 2.
Yeah, the Whiprays are one of the oldest teams. It goes along with Los Inklings as well. 2 of the oldest teams that are still active within the scene.
Yeah, and I'm sure that like they've also had quite a few stories themselves. Maybe some team members sometimes leaving, coming back, stuff like that, right? But I mean, still a really strong group in of themselves, a very classic one. And hey, if you look at the stream screen here, they all got team merchandise. Check that out. They all have their own jersey that it seems like they've all put some work into creating. Always fun to see that. Looks like they also have some hats on too for the Whiprays.
I think they have a full shop for their branding too.
Oh, that's always really fun to see. That amount of like just love and care being put into the team, right?
It's great to see that, like, so much work can go into designing. Like, we both know that, and not just designing a hat, but designing a hat, a jersey. What else do they have? Like, my goodness, very cool to see merchandise like this. And Unorcadox, they're also a team, but not as long as the Whiprays, but coming on 2 years.
Hey, nothing to scoff at necessarily with that alone. And I mean, these teams both with some storied history, both have a lot to fight for here in our third round of the second wave of pools here at Riptide. I mean, hey, you have 2 teams with storied history. How is this going to ultimately play out?
Yeah, 2 teams, storied history, and looking at Unorcadox, we could see some flexibility across here. Chloe running some Dynamo Roller.
Yeah, Dynamo Roller is always a really interesting take here a lot of times with our comps. But hey, if you can pull off a strong Dynamo Roller, you will dominate the game.
Oh, you definitely can. Not just Dynamo Roller from Chloe, but MYRE, M-I-R-E, MYRE. We'll go with it for now, unless corrected otherwise. Custom Range Blaster as a primary, secondary ballpoint splatling. Not a combination you see too often with each other.
Yeah, 2 weapons that do a lot of different things, right? Custom Range Blaster kind of looking for a lot more sort of slayery opportunities, whereas the ballpoint splatling serves much more as an anchor overall.
Yes.
So, hey, I'm interested to see how this plays out, and we're about to see it right now on Splat Zone's Mahi Resort.
Yeah, let's get this rolling here, hopefully. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I am interested to see if we do see that ballpoint splatling, but we don't. We do see Dynamo Custom Range coming out. On the other side, though, Static with that bamboo on the side of Whiprays next to some heavy splatling.
Yeah, that bamboo is a really interesting choice there, but I know that they're going for a fun play themselves. Starting off this match here, we see both sides have players down. It's a total fight for mid.
Ooh, Dynamo able to find 2 there, but going to trade out one of them. Dynamo popping the cooler in mid, trying to hold on for the rest of their team. Atonic on top of the snipe. Dynamo trying to make the play against Chloe, and they're going to trade off 1 down on each side, but make that 3 down on the side of the Whitray. Strikes from this Tenatech, trying to make a play, and that's going to be a delayed wipe on both sides.
Yeah, that's actually really huge for Unorcadox here as they continue to look for opportunities to set up around the different geometry and nooks and crannies of Mahi zones here, as we see the Blaster get a key double. MYRE able to take out the bucket and the bamboo from the Whiprays.
Yeah, popping out this wave breaker as well for Atonic. Try and make a play here as Cuber on the left side now. Trying to go for a play of their own. Kraken being used. 2 members down on the side of Unorcadox. It's going to be a fight for the zone as MYRE able to find the pick onto Ravioli, but forced to jump out as the last person standing.
Hey, still a pretty good play in of themselves there with how they were able to push that, but now it's going to be with the Whiprays' turn here to try to find opportunities around mid to prevent the members of Unorcadox from breaking through this Dynamo Roller from Chloe, trying to find their own opportunity, not necessarily landing any picks yet, but still able to create a lot of pressure for their team to move up.
Static, holding back, popping that whale, and not just finding 1, but finding 2 and an assist there. That will allow the Whiprays to continue this forward pressure as they look for the lead. Ticking down, less than 10 ticks remaining for that lead, and it's going to flip right here with the 2 members going down on the side of Whiprays, though. Unorcadox finding that third and able to get the neutral and cap as it's going to be Static on the far side, taking some distractions. Coda with that 96 scout Deco trying to make a play of their own, but it's going to be the bamboo. Static finding 2, holding on, finding 3, and the last one going to jump out. That's going to be an effective wipe there, and they end up going down to those killer whales out of spawn.
Yeah, really strong play there from the members of Whiprays as they were able to regain control. Look at Cuber here using that blaster to its full potential. Able to get some really clean shots off with it, taking out their respective other blaster from the other side. Able to just continue to dominate so far here.
Yeah, trying to keep things rolling forward. They need to look for the cap. Coda trying to paint through. Holding on, numbers even on the field. Chloe moving through, trying to find the pick onto the heavy edit. It's going to be the Kraken to clean that one up, and they will get the flip there. Unorcadox unfortunately going 2 down, though. Chloe finding 1. Static going down. They see the jumper. Atonic going down as well. That Tacticaler is ready to go. They will get the neutral, use it for their teammate that jumps in. Moving in, Ravioli trying to take the fight and able to beat out that Dynamo with that Tri-Slosher. They're going to find the second with an assist on the last. That's going to be a near wipe, and that's going to finish it off with the delayed wipe.
We're seeing absolute domination from both teams here, with Unorcadox having a lot of strong plays in of themselves. They are trying to just find their footing, though, for most of it still. We see the Whiprays continuously coming back, able to take different positions on the map. Like, look at Static here on the left. They're able to just deny this left drop in its entirety. The Dynamo from Chloe trying to find an opportunity to break in, but we're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and that match is going to go in the favor of the Whiprays, doing a fantastic job of being able to fight back from Unorcadox's initial strong push.
Yeah, we saw this a little bit earlier too in the broadcast, where one team made an amazing first push, but it was always down to those final moments, able to lock things down, and that's exactly what the Whiprays did halfway through. They locked things down. They were able to control to the best of their abilities, and it got them the win.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, if you're able to keep up that energy, it kind of goes without saying, like what we saw in our previous set today, right, with the whole crew there. Like, if you're able to keep up the energy, if we're able to continue to work together as a team in such a strong way, you're going to be able to continue to find strong wins.
And especially on land, when you have teams that last for so long, especially like the Whiprays, you do often perform better. You know each other, and with some land strategies you can figure out, you're able to make that team coordination work, and especially on land, it's a lot easier to communicate.
Absolutely, and when you're kind of taking some of the additional considerations with land into play here into the set, you have to also consider just how your weapon might play ever so slightly differently, right?
Yeah.
A lot of different weapons have their different opportunities. Blasters in particular, I know, can sometimes have a little bit of ebb and flow to them, so if you're going to be going to this set, you have to understand how to play your weapon and how to get the most value out of it.
Speaking of blasters, though, we're going to be moving on to Tower Control Inkling Art Academy for game number 2 here. So some blasters around that tower, always nice. But blaster shots moving up into that bats area as well is going to be key. That bats being the most important thing to control to make an extended push.
Yeah, and with Tower Control Inkblaw and all the opportunities it provides, if you're able to just continuously coordinate, get control of your opponent's plat, you're going to be able to go a long way.
You definitely are. And we will move forward here. Custom Range Master on the return. Sticking with that S-Blast, not much change here with that Tri-Slosher Tacticooler from Ravioli.
Yeah, so far, not too many changes with that, but heading into the match here, we do see the members of the Whiprays looking to get control of that right stack, able to take down 3 members of Unorcadox, and now they're pushing the tower.
Yeah, last one forced to jump out, and Ravioli's already up into this bats area. Pop that Tacticooler and let the team run wild, as it's going to be a trade there. But with those support of the whales, it's going to be 2 down on Unorcadox. Make that 3. Static is right there, taking the fight with this blaster. Close range, no Inkmeyer forced to jump out, but they can't get away. Second checkpoint gone in favor of the Whiprays.
Look at this heavy splatling here, able to take up so much space in that upper snipe position that's typically occupied by your opponent's anchor weapon. Hey, that's a really good place to be in if you're the Whiprays, as the tower keeps ticking down.
All the way to 1 knockout, 100-0. Whiprays did not let go of the gas. Unorcadox just unable to group right back together, where Whiprays gonna run it all the way down for that knockout to take the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and that's a really good 2-0 lead to have here, too, as we're kind of closing out this pools group, right? When you're in that position, in particularly with Unorcadox, hey, it's okay to, like, take that loss and analyze, like, what you can do a better job in the upcoming match here. When it comes down to it, like, you will have some of those losses, right? But how you take it is going to be monumental as you move forward.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what adjustments that Unorcadox can make moving into this 3rd game and what could be the final game of this wave for stream. So off over to Clamblitz, Barnacle, and Dime. It can go either way here, but that explosion power that we saw from the Whiprays might be a bit dangerous.
Yeah, and I mean, with a map mode like that, you're going to be able to accomplish so much if you are able to get that control of the map. I mean, hey, like, let's think about some of the weapons we've seen so far previously. Like, the Whiprays, they've been able to utilize different, like, weapons, right? Like, their bucket. Like, the amount of control this Tri-Slosher has been able to gain their team is massive. And even if they don't necessarily stay up for the entirety of a fight, they're able to cause enough damage to the opponent to allow themselves to get their other members of their team into power positions.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what we can do heading into this 3rd game. So, hey, that blaster from Unorcadox, we might need to see a little bit of a change to some more ranged weapons like their secondary ballpoint splatling, but that inkjet could be a major thing into their favor.
Yeah, and I mean, thinking back on how some of these plays have worked out, I think, like, the amount of pressure this Dynamo in particular has been able to create is massive, but I think if there's just a slight nudge towards focusing on, like, this is how we can fight for also the mode itself, they're going to find a lot of value from that, because there's a lot of very valuable solo team plays, but I don't know, some of, like, the coordination in terms of getting the most points on the board seems to be maybe missing.
Yeah, it's just trying to find those final things to group the team back together and be able to work together around chip damage. Flank opportunities are definitely a big one, especially for Barnacle and Dime.
Absolutely.
You have those alleys where you can sneak right under that plat and just roll up on whatever slower weapon is going to be there.
Yeah, I agree there completely. And I mean, hey, when you're kind of taking into consideration how you play those out, you want to be careful of, you know, what you're also going to encounter mid-match. Like, there have been a lot of good team plays from both sides here. In particular, just the amount of coordination we've been seeing between, like, the different Blaster players is definitely something to, you know, look out for.
Yeah. Blaster, definitely a key weapon to poke over those walls, especially overlooking the plot and over towards that snipe area. Helps poke around, try to catch someone a little bit off guard if they're stuck on the wall or something. But even some splatter shot gameplay can definitely be very helpful with some potential Trizuka or Trip Strikes to sneak some teammates in.
Yeah, and with Squank in particular, they do note that they do specialize in all 3 different main splatter shot classes, so they do have a lot of options potentially under their hands. You know, they could run that Trizuka, they could run also a Kraken Royale, you know? So, hey, what will we see?
Well, we definitely see a Hydra from Chloe switching off that Dynamo Roller, and that custom range blaster will return. Not many changes from the Whiprays, with Coda going over to the NZAP.
Absolutely interesting shift here from both teams, but hey, they're looking to, I mean, like we were talking before, like what can we do better? How can we handle these fights better? And it seems to so far be somewhat working in their favor. We do see 2 up on the side of Unorcadox, now only 1, but it's going to be a 1v1 fight kind of for mid here as Myers looking to get a pick on Static, not able to necessarily find it though.
They have a teammate though, and that teammate's able to help out. Good play by Coda there to support, but 2 members down on the side of Whiprays, and make that a delayed third. Last one back mid, and they need to slowly build up that cooler, work together to try to get forward. But it's going to be the Blaster, Huber, making a play of their own. Meyer now trying to take a 1v1 with Static, and they're able to come out on top this time, but they're forced all the way back to their spawn.
Really strong play there from them as well, but hey, when you're kind of in this slightly down position, you want to try to get those specials up and try to allow your team to break through confidently. We do see the Kraken Royale come out here from Meyer, who's able to drag some attention away. They do find a good pick there on Heavy Splatling.
Well, anyways, Static trying to make a play of their own, but getting picked off. That's going to be an effective wipe there, as Unorcadox trying to make a move of their own, but with going 2 members down. Whales out 3. It's only Coda, the last one up, forced all the way back. Whales of Booyah Bomb just want to stay alive at this point. Trying to make a play. Static able to trade out there, but Cuber coming out on top.
Yeah, Qbert able to help the team get some aggressive positioning, looking to try to find a pick here on the range blaster. They do. Look at that. That's what you want to see. They do try to pass the plans to their friends. They do get a second pick, but they are down now. The ball's still going in, though, for Whiprays.
Yeah, first points on the board. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock. A tonic unable to find a pick there. So not many more on the board. 77 is what it's going to come down to. Only getting 23 points to their name. Chloe from above, able to find 1 bubbler ready for this Hydra Splatling, but with 3 members down on the side of Whiprays, advantage Unorcadox as they head into mid.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen them in a power position like this, and they do have to try to take advantage of it the best they can. We do see Tactical come out on the side of Whiprays as they try to find a position of their own. Meyer here, once again, with the amazing Kraken, trying to find a pick. Not able to find anything just yet, but they're so close. You can taste it practically.
Oh, so close to find that S-Blast, and it's going to be Cuber to come out on top with that Kraken recall. 2 members down, make that a third on Unorcadox. Falling apart here when they wanted to make their push. Chloe trying to stay alive. Static is there though to clean that one up. Range Blaster able to find that one, but it's going to be back into the advantage of the Whiprays.
Really strong stuff from the Whiprays here as they're looking to break back in. Hubert once again taking power positions, ultimately going down though to Meyer, who's once again been a staple star team member for the side of Unorcadox as they've been looking to try to gain control of mid and get off their plat. And I mean, now look at this. It's going to come down to like who can just stay up the longest. We're just under a minute of the half of the game left. There's not much time left.
Yeah, it's going to be the Whiprays on the back foot momentarily, but Unorcadox, they've been struggling to find major opportunities, but this might be a chance as they go 3 down. The Whiprays on top once more. 1 minute left on the clock. They have a power climb to their name and the lead.
Yeah, and as they're looking to try to just break back in, we do see more trades than maybe you would like from both sides, with 2-2 in mid right now and some special clams also on hand. You have to be careful if you're an Unorcadox here. All it's going to take is a single well-timed dunk from Whiprays to close out the match.
Yeah, it can go either way. Well-timed dunk from the Whiprays, or Unorcadox finding 2 members and making a push forward. There goes the trip strikes. The Kraken is ready, as it's going to be Coda now on this NZAP, trying to make a play of their own. They do know the S-Blast is above them, and they go after it, but the S-Blast is going to come out on top. It's the Hydra holding the power clam. Meyer trying to make a play of their own. Let's see what this rolls out for the rest. Booyah Bomb out. Meyer with that Kraken, trying to roll all the way down, open something up as the Hydra ends up going down, 2 down. Meyer making a play of their own, unable to make it. It's going to T-Tech, diving for the ball. They need to get it in, but they are unable to. With that, the Whiprays are going to roll out on top 3-0 in round 3 of Wave B.
Amazing stuff from Whiprays right there, as they were able to confidently close it out like that, right? Like, they didn't even get that many points on the board, but just the amount of control they were able to have on mid, like, you can't speak enough to.
Yeah, really good play by the Whiprays. They slowed it down when they saw the opportunity. They realized Unorcadox didn't really take initiative to push up very far ahead. They were trying to make sure everything is clear. If there was one up, they were still a little bit on the slower end to move up, and the Whiprays took advantage of that, slowing their own pace down to give them a lot more paint and specials to their name.
Absolutely. And I mean, hey, Vapor, I just thought of this too. Didn't we just see 3 3-0s in a row? Is that right?
Did we?
I don't know. There might have been a 3-1 in there. The time has, clouded. It has clouded me a little bit. But hey, really strong sets all across the board regardless, though, with Whiprays just straight up dominating. We did see kind of a consistent theme across a lot of these sets, right, where that first match was always a bit more, like, there was a lot more contention to it. Like, both sides seemed to consistently get a lot of pushes they were looking for. But when it came down to it, the other winning side was able to just really confidently hold down the remaining 2 matches of their set.
Yeah, they really were able to close it out very quickly. But I think production wants us to get off pretty shortly. Wave C is on its way very soon. So, Amazon, where can the people find you at?
Well, y'all can find me over at Broadcast Beep with Vapor. That is a Splatoon organization that we have going on, where we're just trying to highlight some of the most interesting top level and also other levels of stories in the community. And you can also check out Splat Chat to see kind of some, main figureheads of the community discuss, like, hey, this is what's going on right now in the scene. This is what you can look forward to in the future.
Yes. You can find me same place and similar locations around it too. And also follow us on Blue Sky at v4p0r.broadcast.beep.com, amazon.broadcastbeep.com as well. We'll be out handing out some Broadcast at Beep stickers. In addition, CKK will show up later today to hand some out of his own. But in the meantime, from Omazen, I have been Vapor, and we will catch you guys out in Wave C.
See y'all later.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide 2025. My name is Nell, aka Nellfire, and I am joined by two other lovely individuals who can introduce themselves.
You'll take it first.
No, you got it.
Me? Okay.
Yeah,
so-
go for it.
Hi, my name's Cactus. So if you can see on screen, I might say Glitch Cactus. Don't call me Glitch. Please, it's Cactus. Don't. I see you in the
Also
eyes.
known as Caucus.
Yeah, Caucus. What is it? Glitch Caucasian. There's that too.
I don't laugh.
And to my right is.
Hello, I am Fufu.
Wait, it says Kermit. Wait, that's goated.
I'm Canon.
You're Canon.
I have a Canon
You're
camera, guys.
Ghost.
Anyways, hi, I'm Fufu.
Yeah.
You probably saw me last year. You see me this year. I'm also an artist. I have a trading card. You want it so bad, by the way.
I think I have it on me. Wait.
Oh, wait. So do
could
I.
I
flex
don't have
it
it on
in.
me.
Hold on. I have it. Hold on. I can get that
Wait,
for
did you
you.
give it to me today or yesterday?
I give it
One
to
of
you.
our staff has it, and they are flaunting it
they're
behind the
flaunting
camera,
it.
so just trust that Fufu does art.
Yeah.
Beautiful art.
I have.
Flex,
Gorgeous.
Go
flex.
find it. There's 37 of us beautiful artists on
wait,
the
wait.
trading card project.
Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a hollow
Whoa, you
one.
have hollow ones?
Yeah, I gave you a hollow one.
No, you
Trust
didn't.
me, it
Just
looks
look at it.
really
No,
good,
it's
even though
regular.
it's out
I
of
swear I'm not
focus.
You're tweaking out.
Wait,
Dude,
Focus. The weekend.
Focus. I'm sorry, this is like an ADHD nightmare of a comm block,
It
but
is.
you are going to be in
Oh, I
for
do
a
have it.
treat today.
Yeah,
What did I
see?
say?
It's regular.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Pause. Let me fix that.
I'm not tweaking. Anyway.
whoa,
Whoa! Wait, that's
Wait.
a flight. Wait, shut up,
Thank you
production
to
for
the
having it
production
on
staff.
spot.
That is fantastic. Beautiful. But yeah, so
This guy's sparkle. Oh yeah,
Fufu,
no, you
did
can
you
yeah,
want
cover me with
to-
it. Cover me with it. It's okay.
Fufu, did you want to
there we
talk a little bit about the art project?
Yes, of course. This has been a project that's been going on for a couple of years. This is my first year in it, but I think Luna is the main organizer of the project. But 37 of us artists basically got together, made a piece of art to be printed and for them to be collected at Riptide. You'll see us with purple bandanas somewhere on us. If you see that, go get your card. We want to get them to you. Please get rid of our stock. I would recommend it. Everyone is so sweet. Go get a card. Go get a card. I'm looking
Support
at you.
local
Get a card.
artists, support
Yes.
small artists, support the Splatoon community.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're going to get right into it. We already have the match that we are going to be commentating. We are going to be seeing Student Debt Gaming versus Six-Pack Yokes Tangerine.
I love both of these teams, and I say that because I know almost all of the players on both sides. Student Debt Gaming is a couple of the players from, I believe, Purdue University, Mizuno, Astrum. I'm not sure about Kareki or Nito, but that's a really, really stacked team, honestly, on that side. And then for Six-Pack Yokes Tangerine, I do recognize the name Slatica. They are a player that I've known for quite a while, so it's really cool to see some familiar faces, some familiar friends on the screen here ready to compete today.
Oh, no, absolutely. See, I'm going to let you take the information there because I'm going in with a clear mind, and I really want to see what both of these teams bring onto the table. It's
Okay.
pools. This is anyone's game.
Yeah.
Anyone can beat their seed if they feel like it, and I think that's the beauty and mystery of pools, if I'm being honest. So I'm excited. I don't know what to tell you. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
I am so excited, and you know, I am a big fan of the Six-Pack Yokes. They are some good friends of mine, and of course, I love Student Debt Gaming. We gotta send some love to Kareki, and I don't know what that phone is saying, but we are seeing some people pointing it downwards. So, I mean, the additional info that was given for Six-Pack Yokes Tangerine says we're all cousins. We met in firefighter school, and all of our dads work at Nintendo.
What?
Flex.
They're
Flex.
flexing. Some people, like, imagine being a kid and be like, hey, yeah, my dad works at Nintendo. I don't believe you.
No, but they're all
Look.
cousins, and they
Look.
all of
Yeah.
them, all of their
Yeah.
dads work at Nintendo.
Yeah.
So I mean, if that doesn't make them a shoe-in for the win, then I don't know what will. If you need something to gamble your points on, it's probably just because their
Trust the-
dads work at
I was about to say,
Nintendo.
trust the dads on Nintendo. Like,
We love our Nintendo dads. Yep, we love dads and Nintendo. Dads and Nintendo.
we love our Nintendo dads. Yeah,
In whatever game,
absolutely.
you mean
Love
Bowser?
'em, love 'em.
We love
Well,
Bowser.
yeah,
I love
yeah.
Bowser.
Yeah.
Wait, shut up, Bowser.
Shout out
The goated dad, honestly. Making sure.
Shout out to the fathers who love Nintendo.
Stream couldn't hear that. Do we dare repeat that?
No, we don't
We
dare
don't?
repeat that.
Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
Are we allowed to say that?
I will.
You'll
I
take
mean, it's
that.
on the
No,
screen.
no,
It's on the screen.
Guys, are we
It's-
going to talk about the maps?
Oh, yeah, Rainmaker. Can I talk
Oh,
about
yeah.
them?
Enough about Nintendo daddies. Anyway, yeah, Fufu, please take us away with our map modes.
Okay, first off, I don't know. It's going to be very interesting because we have a Museum d'Alfonsino, which is obviously a map that we're pretty used to seeing,
Yeah.
but it's on Rainmaker. Very interesting because there's, especially on that first checkpoint, it's a ride or die checkpoint. You take it, but after that, it's an open map. I don't think Leader is as good on Rainmaker as it is on other modes, if I'm being honest, because a lot of that open space kind of goes bye-bye. Well, it comes back after you get the first checkpoint. Yeah. But very open map, very ledge heavy, so we're probably going to be seeing a lot of those blasters, possibly sloshers. I would love to see those types of weapons on the board here. I like this map. Maybe not the most on Rainmaker, but I still enjoy the map. I'm a Leader player. So I want to see what these two teams got for us.
Speaking of backlines,
you know, as a heavy edit player, I just want to say that
we got two backline players, and then you have the frontline shooter right here.
I will say, despite what Fufu was saying about them enjoying the idea of seeing some sloshers and some ledge campers, I'm on the opposite. If I was the heavy edit in this match, I would be crying myself to sleep at the sight of a carbon roller or a bucket combo. So I am kind of expecting a more like punchy, high-paced comp here, but we are going to be definitely seeing the range of a pencil if I do have to predict anything.
Yeah.
That's fair. As a frontline shooter, it's a map. I shoot paint. Like, that's all I got. I can't. I'm not allowed to have favorites.
yeah.
I'm good on any map mode. It doesn't matter.
You're like the guy. Like just
the guy.
You're our guy.
You're
like,
I have shot. Cancun.
What? I've been there. Wait.
I've
been at your place. I've been at your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been at my
Cancun.
house?
I've been to Cancun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How was
nice.
it? Yeah.
Very pretty. Cactus got a nice house, if I'm being honest.
Okay, so Cactus's address is.
Whoa. Wait, next land at Cactus's place?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, we can see both teams are getting a little bit into it. We do see a Mimi. We do see a Mimikyu and a Pikmin on the table here.
Cute.
Big love to Ghost type Pokemon. Big love to the purple Pikmin. Big love to that little cow dragon thing guy. Gotta love it. And we are getting right into it.
They have matching banners. That's so cute.
I love that. I love when they match banners for lands.
For sure.
Big swig. What? Sorry,
okay, we are big swigging right now.
Whoa. What?
You're
back
joking.
to back big swig? That's a first.
All right. So, Fufu, do you have stuff you want to say? Someone's already dead.
Okay, well, first off. Okay, listen. First off, Big Swing isn't as bad as people say. I think a lot of paint is going to be nice, but also, I don't mind it, honestly. As long as y'all can kill people and y'all can paint, I don't care. Do your job. Just win. And look at it. They're doing their job right off the bat because the Big Swing, Asterium there, is going to be the first one to take the checkpoint in the entire game, allowing their Lunar Blasters to get right into it, take some picks, and they're not wasting any time to be all the way up in that base. Fellas, the Rainmaker.
We are already seeing just a mess here. We are already breaking the first checkpoint and running the Rainmaker down to 25 points left. Asterium is going to be running this forward with 2 down, but there's a wipeout, unfortunately, and it's just carnage on both sides, and there's another wipeout.
Yo, I gotta give props right off the bat to Student Deck Gaming, rushing that forward, immediately getting it down to 9, but also 6-pack Yokes Tangerine. I mean, come on, like, you gotta love popping it to get that wipeout as the Luna is just the only one up to put the little trail of ink to get out. Like, nice try, but as we're going to see Slat here using the Kraken shot to try to open up some space for their teammates. Unfortunately, get picked off, and the last one's up, and another wipeout. That's 3 wipeouts in a matter of 40 seconds.
Absolutely crazy, but Student Deck Gaming is going to use that opportunity to try and maybe get this Rainmaker further in, or really, even further in, especially the hammer.
Oh my! Already! Can we get a quad?
Beautiful hammer from the side of Student Deck Gaming over here, but unfortunately it's not enough to be able to dunk the Rainmaker just yet, but they are just a knife's edge away from dunking the Rainmaker, but not if they go 3 down, only the Big Swig being left alive, and that's another wipeout, and we aren't able to get the Rainmaker past 4.
Oh man, such intense games right now, especially from the side of Student Deck Gaming. Talk about just grab it and go, and that's the name of the game that they're playing. But 6-pack Yokes have been pretty decent at their defense, being able to knock out their full team and hold on and bring it Rainmaker right back to mid, not having any stalls going out. 2 players down on both sides. Splashdown and Crab are going to be used up. We do have Sam with that cooler ready for their teammates. They're going to be jumping on in, hopefully getting some more momentum going as they try to take back some more paint on their plat.
Yeah, but despite losing members on both sides, it still looks like Student Deck Gaming is maintaining a lot of the pressure on the field, willing to even keep the Rainmaker in mid for a little bit longer to stall out 6-pack Yokes here. You know, I just love the way they move. They waste no time in doing what they want. They know what they want, and they're like, great, we're going to stick here, we're going to get some kills, we're going to play it nice and slow, and they're absolutely showing that, continuing to keep 6-pack Yokes at bay, just showing no signs of stopping here.
For sure. I do want to say Student Deck Gaming has a very methodical sense of placement where they are. They all seem to know where they want to go, especially that Luna Blaster. Unfortunately, they do get shut down this time. The stamp is not going to be able to get any value, which is going to allow Six-Pack Yokes Tangerine to be able to get on their feet. Nobody's going to be able to pick up the Rainmaker just yet because we are holding our specials. Going to try and get a foothold here to possibly pop them and get some leverage. But, I mean, Student Deck Gaming already has a crab on their side to keep the game in a neutral state.
Yeah, really big props to Nito jumping out there with that splash so they can use that crab at a really good positioning. As we're going to see here, there's Slat trying to make a play with that Kraken, unable to. Are they able to jump on time? No, they're not. They're going to get pinched by 3 of those players on Student Deck Gaming, forced back. Only the Big Swig left alive, but that AoE might be enough from the other Big Swig. No, actually, they are to get that pick. Big Swigs are down. Both Big Swigs are down. Hammer comes on out, and this is going to be another push for Student Deck Gaming.
Yeah, but that push is going to be quickly put to a spot, but it doesn't stop their Luna Blaster from coming in and still taking people off the field. Six-Pack Yokes is struggling against his Luna Blaster the second they're able to get into their plat, and even worse when they're able to get that hammer going. But even though their Luna Blaster is down, it doesn't mean the rest of them are, allowing Student Deck Gaming to get that Rainmaker once more and take another attempt at possibly getting this Rainmaker into the pedestal. But no, they're going to be stopped once more.
It just seems like they aren't able to get past this little choke point of 4 points left. But with the Tenta missiles coming out, we are going to be trying to get a splat here. It's just everybody's throwing everything at Six-Pack Yokes currently. I'm trying to get them out of the way, and it's almost there. Six-Pack Yokes is only 1 up right now. It's just Sam with the Tacticooler, with the Fizzy Bomb, trying to make sure that we prevent a knockout situation. But with 3 down going from Student Deck Gaming, it's just we're just throwing our heads at a brick wall right now.
Yeah, I mean, we see here Kaneko trying to see if they could throw some pain around the spinner. Unfortunately, there comes Nito sharking out, getting a nice trade-off, and they do have coolers, so one of those players will be back very quickly. Slat using this Kraken, an opportunity, unfortunately getting stuck a little bit on that checkpoint, forcing these players into a weird spot. Are they going to be able to get that jump in time? They will. Can they get 2 with that for the burst bomb? No, they can't, with only 5 more seconds left to go. Six-Pack Yokes have to make a desperate effort to go ahead and grab it. With the Luna sharking on by, here's the hammer, there's a double. That's the game.
And just like that, Student Deck Gaming with their first win of the set, they were relentless. Just you would give them an inch of space, and they're taking it a mile with an absolutely insane gaming from Student Deck Gaming. You see what I did there? Just insane work, and that's just one map. This is probably the most open map and probably not a great feeling map on Lockout, but I feel like they can bring that to whatever map is next, I think.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, we talked about those volatile comps, and what's more volatile than like a Big Swig and a Luna Blaster in your face. Oh my goodness. I mean, kudos to Six-Pack Yokes though, because they prevented the knockout for so long. I mean, we pushed the Rainmaker down to 4, and how much time was there left? There was like 3 minutes left, and we were just in this stalemate of a game for 3 minutes. So, I mean, I do believe that they have the opportunity. We just want to see them to be able to push forward with it. I want to see them on offense.
I want to note something real quick. Sorry there, Cactus.
Yeah, what's going on?
I think people find Rainmaker their weakest mode when they hesitate. And I think that's what really shows which one of these 2 teams are hesitating the most. And right now, it's not Student Deck Gaming. So I feel like they can bring whatever they did during Rainmaker is going to show a lot during these next few matches, and I'm really excited to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. They had a lot of just kind of go mentality. Like, we have the space, we have the advantage, whether that's specials or just players, let's go. And they always held forward with that Rainmaker no matter what. What I really liked to see a lot there was also that synergy. We saw a lot of great plays, whether it was using missiles, whether it was sharking with the hammer for the blaster. They were using a lot of that resources available to just play around each other and get those key picks. Now, huge shout out though to the side of Six-Pack. I mean, they were able to constantly use that splash down to always remove the last remaining players. They were able to always combo together on that defense. I think it's just their offense they need to work a little bit better, closer together with, and they could be taking a lot more than just a couple points off of a game.
I completely agree. I do think that they just need the correct map mode combination in order to thrive. I mean, I'm someone who struggles a lot on that museum Rainmaker because, I mean, Rainmaker is nobody's real strongest mode unless you have that type of aggressive team coordination under your belt. Yeah. And, I mean, as we're getting into the next one, I'm not quite sure. Never mind. Ooh. It is Barnacle and Dime Zones. Okay. And so this is much more of a straightforward map, much more flat. I'm curious to see if we're going to see any changes, and we are continuing to see the Luna Blaster reign supreme, but we are going to be swapping out for a more aggressive comp with a Blob Lobber on the the side of Six Pack.
Yeah, that big swig is non-existent anymore. And already seeing both of these teams moving right. I also want to mention I still love that we got okay, never mind. We have 2 down on Six Pack Yokes. Again, Student Deck Gaming with no time. They waste absolutely no time.
No, yeah, I also want to mention they switched to double dualies. They have the splashdown, and I believe is that the cooler or reef slider one. It's the blue dapples. They can try to bring a little bit more aggression, which is exactly what we didn't see a lot of from that last game. So they're definitely trying to catch up to the speed. Oh, it's reef slider. Bro, I am so wrong with my weapons today. But we do see a little bit of that aggression kind of going backwards. But yeah, Student Deck Gaming immediately still holding down that aggression, holding down that front area, using their weapons to their advantage. Oh, a nice flick shot, getting 1. And this counter is going down really fast.
I mean, even with the Bloblobber kind of providing that paint, providing that rain, it just feels like Student Deck Gaming is not taking their foot off of the gas here. Slat is going to be trying to take a cheeky flank with the splashdown. We're going to see if we're going to be able to flip the zone with this, but I mean, with the rain, it's really not enough. We don't have the prowess to be able to do this, and Sam is the final member going down, making a wipeout scenario, and I mean, Student Deck Gaming, that's kind of all she wrote for this one.
I mean, I don't want to say that I called it from last game, but when I say that, I want to say that I called it because just looking at how Student Deck Gaming was playing.
We're having a tough time with this one.
Listen, they're both teams with long names. Like, what do we expect? Yeah, look at how long those are.
It's a little. Both these team names are long, but it's like I said last game. They play without hesitation. They know where everyone wants to be, and they play in their power positions. Again, once everyone's playing in their power positions and doesn't hesitate, it's literally profit. That's literally all it is. And that's exactly what Student Deck Gaming is doing, and that's why they are so dominant in this game.
Couscous!
I just want to say shout out production, because before it said Costco's. So
Wait, Costco's?
Do you have a
yes,
Costco
with an
membership?
Costco. What?
Do you have a Costco membership?
I wanted to get one. I should get. I don't go. I don't need to
Log
go.
in. Go to
Lock
Costco.
in? Yeah, I'll lock in. I'll start going, get a membership. I'm Couscous now. So.
Oh, okay. Do you like couscous?
What even is Couscous?
They are like
It's me.
they're like small, like pearl-sized pasta things. It's like pasta.
Wait,
It's
I like
quite
pasta.
good. I love couscous. It's so good, especially with a little bit of hummus. It's quite good.
So now I'm the problematic child. I am gluten-free, not by choice.
Not anymore.
Blame my genetics.
Oh my god, it's a little baby one. Sorry, I had to search it up.
Yeah,
it's a little
just
baby
show me what
pasta.
couscous
yeah,
is.
Fufu just Googled
Okay.
couscous, so we do have an image of what couscous looks like for the
you know
individuals
what?
that are not aware that it is very, very tiny little boiled grain.
Yeah.
And it is quite good, if I do say so myself.
For my fellow Mexicans at home, like the sopas with a little pasti, little mini.
You know, with
pastas.
the little.
Yeah, like the little.
the
Yeah.
You know, like the little.
Yeah.
And then I was like, and then, you know?
Yeah.
So
like,
that's what I'm
like,
saying,
yeah.
right? Like,
It's like, yeah.
no, I totally get what you're saying. No, actually, that's kind of controversial.
Game 3, we're going to go to Clam Blitz on Inkplot. What do we think here, y'all, that the six-pack can kind of bring to the table to try to turn things around against Student Deck Gaming? Or are they kind of the dark horse right now, riding the aggression per game and just riding the momentum?
I have some words about this. You're not going to like to hear what I would have to say.
You have a little bit of time to
Yeah,
Wait, that's the exact image you showed me too, which is crazy
Hilarious. So couscous off of the table, off of the plate. We are going in to possibly match point because it is a best of 5. We are seeing Student Deck Gaming versus Six-Pack Yokes Tangerine. We aren't going to be seeing much change on the side of Six-Pack Yokes Tangerine. We aren't seeing any range aside from the Bloblobber with its painting power over here. And we are going to be continuing to see the Luna Blaster. It has been working quite well for Student Deck Gaming, so maybe we can get it out and get more cheeky splats and some clip farming with the Zammer throws.
I mean, I will say the Six-Pack Yokes did switch over, flat switch over to the vanilla spotter shot, which I'm glad they did because I feel they've been playing better with that. Unfortunately, though, a lot of pressure being applied to Six-Pack. This is going to allow Student Gaming to rush on in, score his Power Glam, get some jumps in. A Splat Bomb takes out Kaneko, perfectly timed, and now we're just going to see Six-Pack try to play on the defensive side, but the aggression is too strong. I'm not sure if it will be enough.
Yeah, and especially with actually both Storms are out on the field, but it's not enough to stop Six-Pack Gaming from putting another Power Clam into the basket. But now it looks like they're in a clam drought. I don't think this push is going to be able to continue, especially with Six-Pack Yokes starting to paint the turf yellow. Again, Six-Pack Yokes needs to find a way to get themselves in, and dying, unfortunately, is not an answer going into this.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing Kaneko trying to take a very aggressive spot here, trying to get the Reef Slider out, able to get a single pick. 2 are down from the side of Student Deck Gaming, but right as I say that, 3 go down from Six-Pack Yokes. It's just this back and forth scenario that we can't really keep track of, but I mean, the unrelentless aggression from Student Deck Gaming is just, you know, unprecedented. We love to see it. We do see the Luna Blaster holding on to that stamp that we know and love, trying to maybe get another triple going on, and, you know, it's just looking like there's going to be another push soon if they have the clam economy for it.
Yeah, I mean, the hammer throw is really good attempt to get that last player alive. Astrom being underneath that basket gets a nice Kobe shot, squirting on the basket, and now a lot of clams followed suit from their teammates to score this down all the way to 33. There's the Big Six trying to kind of camp that ledge up for any players dropping by. A lot of great plays here from Six-Pack, getting 2 players down, score down to 27. Will Mizuno sneak on in and score 2 more? They will, and get barely a... Whoa, wait, what? Oh, Matrix here. Okay, that should not have worked. You are not a splatter shot or a sploosh, but sure, Pro can do anything it wants. But yeah, that's going to be basket closed for Student Deck Gaming. Six-Pack Yokes still on a very struggling defense.
Oh my No, yeah, goodness. Absolutely. And again, it's not... Wait, it's your turn.
It's not my turn. I just said, oh my goodness, because goodness gracious, that person was like floating on the basket. I mean, Yokes is still trying to get them out of their base. This is just unrelentless. We are trying to maybe hope some clams spawn in so that we can keep this basket open and keep this push going here. We do see just the specials being cycled out, perfectly timed. We're just tossing a little bit of just a single clam every few seconds to try and keep the basket open. Unfortunately, it's going to result in kind of a small penalty. So all we are going to need is a power clam and a little bit more in order to wrap this game up.
No, absolutely. And you know, a small penalty is never a penalty enough when it comes to Student Deck Gaming, because I feel like they're going to be hungry for the knockout in just a second. Look at the way Nito is sharking here, just trying to turn some heads. I love the ability of just the concept of turning heads is something that Student Deck Gaming is utilizing a lot, and we're seeing that. You know, they're waiting. They're playing the patient game. They're playing the stop-go game, and they're playing it so well. And the Luna Blaster gets 2! Make it 3 for a wipe out, and they're going to knock the game out. That's game, fellas. That's it. 3 are in. That's game. Student Deck Gaming with a 3-0 win.
Very nice from Student Deck Gaming. The aggression was relentless. They never took their foot off the gas. 3-0 finish for their first round of this group and secured very nicely. Six-Pack Yokes, unfortunately, unable to really have a strong enough defense to get them out from their spawn area, and that's going to be the set. Nope. What?
Nopal. So, so that's cactus in Spanish.
Oh. I'm learning today.
Yeah.
You learn every day.
Say nopal.
Nopal.
Puede ser no. Puedes decir nopal.
I don't know if I can say all that. You spoke too fast for me.
Can you say nopal?
That
Nopal? Nopal? Nopal?
Nopal?
I'm sorry, I tried to be Dora. Anyways,
you know, we get language lessons here on IPL Splatoon as well. Not sponsored by Duolingo or anything else. Sponsored by Fufu, Splat Fufu. Sponsored by Fufu.
And your art. Your art
Absolutely, absolutely.
And that little pasta. Couscous.
Couscous.
I'd say couscous.
Couscous. I feel like Chad is going to be like ripping into you right now for not knowing about couscous.
Look,
and we changed the scene over to couscous once again, everybody.
Every time.
I'm uneducated.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. Yeah.
You said it.
Oh,
my
sorry.
Labubu.
Sorry.
How dare you?
Whatever.
Oh, wait, they moved it up so they could see them together.
Oh, wait.
Are you strangling?
It's mine.
True.
I left Akechi and Rika in the room. I have an Akechi and a Rika, by the way. Here, you're my...
Oh, wait, here, I'm going to move one of the little ducks so you can see them, because I know Kermit's blocking them. There we go. Put one on his head. What? Let me not say it. That would have been crazy to say.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
Don't worry about it. We'll say that. We're going to go to a quick break real quick, switch over to the next set. And we'll get the next players loaded up here. So stay tuned for more Splatoon 3 action here. Riptide 2025 on IPL Splatoon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Riptide 2020. What? What? I love that the crowd is loving it. That is crazy.
Wait, can we?
Ow! Cactus.
My bad, my bad. Just touch the pot. Ow, I just hit my headset. Anyway, hi, I'm a cactus, an actual cactus. Joining me on the commentary, as it was just a couple minutes ago, is Fufu and Nell. And what we are doing today is getting the next set ready. Or watering me, yeah. Wait, I'm actually getting wet. Wait.
Bro, staying hydrated.
Yummy hydration. Hey, you know what? We're dedicated to the bit. We're dedicated. We're dedicated.
Yeah, we can add more to that.
Whoa! I walked out of here. I'm just drenched in water. Why do you have more water?
Yeah, no, help me out here.
God forbid I be a little thirsty.
There we go.
I know.
God forbid I be a little thirsty.
So
Fufu,
true.
spit that out right now.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Pepe!
Okay,
Pause!
Ha.
Can I take this one for a second? Because Pepe is there. Like,
Okay,
I need
you know
to.
what? You know what?
Okay.
You
Why is there
have it.
Hershey's
Take it
syrup?
You guys can have the. Huh?
What?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
What? What do you mean it
Hershey's
makes
syrup.
You know what? It's a land.
Yeah,
They could bring anything.
First off, there's a junior on the camera. One, Beppe is my goat. TZS has been here for a while. They're either dead or they're not, by the way. If you guys don't know who's... Hello, random
It's
person!
Seals.
Hello!
Hi, Seals.
Oh,
Oh,
Wak!
Wait, it's Wak? Oh, my
I have
gosh.
some whack lore for you guys.
Oh, dude,
in a
this set's
second.
about to go crazy. But yeah, you
Oh,
go
yeah.
pop off about Triggerfish real quick.
So Triggerfish on Supremacy is, you know, they've been there for a while. I mainly know Pepe. Pepe's my homie. Hetio, Sunset Surge, go to Sunset Surge, Land, and the juniors are right there. See, he's already pointing at it. He already knows what I was going to say. Floops I played with last year. If I'm not mistaken, Floops was a member of Helios before they...
Glitz.
and
That's brutal.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Okay.
It keeps going. And then DRF is, I think is ahead of the collegiate, if I'm
Oh,
not
yeah, the
mistaken.
CCA.
Yep, CCA as well. Who was the last one? There's another person there. Who are you?
Well, it was Floops, wasn't it?
Smork.
Oh, yeah.
Pork. It's pork.
What?
I'm pretty sure that's pork. Again, the Sunset
Yo,
Surge
shut up,
flag.
Pepe.
He gets it.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm also staff on that one, so we love
Got it.
Sunset Surge.
Can you
on this one.
explain Sunset Surge to the people at home
Yeah,
that may
who
not know
doesn't
what it
know
is?
What Sunset Surge
Okay,
is?
Sunset Surge is an Arizona LAN in Tempe or Phoenix, you know, whichever one y'all want. They're the same thing in another font. But in Tempe, we've been running for, we just passed our 2-year anniversary. We have an event November 15th. So check the StartGG, StartGG/ SS Search. No, S Search. There we go. I'm finding it. We have an event November 15th. Come say hi.
Support
Come
your
hang out.
locals.
Support your locals.
Support your
Go
locals.
check. If you have a local land, go to your local land. It's only going to help our scene.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear no one saying, but no, if
There's
you can't
so
go,
many, too.
There's
retweet.
also so much fun, even if you
Yeah.
don't participate, if you're just there to hang
Yeah.
out and meet new people. It's so much fun. It's a fantastic opportunity, says the guy who made a local.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to flex or anything.
Yeah.
Shout out to Anarchy Nova. I love you very much.
There's
The Northern
literally-
Virginia local
I mean,
land.
there's locals literally all over the place. East, West Coast. There's, I think if you're from Canada, there are a couple that happen up there as well. Center of the U.S. lands are popping up constantly. I mean,
There's going to be one in Germany soon, I believe.
Germany?
Is there?
Yes, there
Wow.
is.
That's
Yeah.
huge.
We're going global, you know. And I mean, I think the UK recently had a land too recently, didn't they?
I'm not sure, but I mean,
I
good
know
for
they have
them.
them,
Good
though,
for
yeah.
them.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, yeah, support your locals, support your lands. Go when you can, if you can, however you can. Maybe you don't even have to physically go to support it, but tune into those streams. Go ahead and support in the Discord servers or on the social media. It is greatly appreciated. The more locals pop up, the more we can build up to having events like this. Riptide, one of the most sought-after LAN majors of the year.
Yes. Again, go support your lands. Don't skimp out. If you can't go,
Yeah.
retweet. I'm going to turn our attention back to the set
to the
in front of
players.
us because also I want to get the small whackler out of the way. I turned a P&G 45 degrees, so I got 45 cents out of it, and they just gave it to me today.
He told me about that.
It was really funny, but as far as that goes, that's all I know about
We're just going to call them Ham.
Just call him Ham.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
just
call him Ham. I'm
We're gonna
sorry.
call
If
him
you
Ham.
wanted me to call you by a different name, then maybe you shouldn't have named your team very long. Says the guy with a really long team name. But
Oopsies.
I mean, yeah, we switched to scenes, and I don't know what the maps are.
Hey, let's
Thank
go.
you, thank you, God.
Shout out-
all right,
shout out
so
production.
production, aka God in my ear, says the first game is going to be going over to tower control on Mako Mart. Just a classic bread and butter map mode for everybody to play on. Lots of opportunities for flanks, lots of opportunities for some shenanigans to go on there. So
yeah. Absolutely, and I think what's going to be really interesting to see here is how the different players, because I've seen most players on both of these sides play before, and it's going to be a lot of just aggression. What's going to really be entertaining to see is how these teams, how these players, they're going to be taking those different kind of angles with each other or separately to try to trick each other out. How are we going to be getting this tower moving forward, especially past that first checkpoint, which is almost always the hardest to break through. After there, it's most usually a snowball effect. Yeah. So it's going to be really interesting to see who's going to kind of break that first and lead their way going on in to hopefully take this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And tower control is very dependent on your teammates being where they need to be as we get past that first checkpoint. And I love the matching banners already. So I want to see these teams do their best, get past everything in the center, the stalls in the center, and see it through. Love the blaster from Zach, already loving that decision. And we are seeing a tri-slosher from DRF. And we hear the crowd. Go!
This crowd is live, energetic, and roaring to see this game take place, and not a single backline in sight. You have mid lines, you have front lines, and there is nothing else in between. Lots of aggression going off the bat. It's going to be Triggerfish getting 2 players, and that's a full wipeout. Actually, only 2 players up for them, and they're riding that tower forward, and the crowd is loving it.
Triggerfish Zone Supremacy is coming in hot. They are wasting no time with that wipeout. We are already pushing the tower through the first checkpoint. They are getting set up perfectly for their push. We are absolutely tearing up the top left. And look at the tower. It's just marching along with little to no resistance. I mean, we do see some specials on the board for Ham, Team Ham over here, but we are marching all the way through the second to last checkpoint. And I mean, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, when are they going to be stopped?
I don't think they will be stopped here as Pork continues to keep hold of this tower despite the pressure from behind from this Wiper. Still going to continue to hold this space, not letting go. Who's relentless here? It's going to be Triggerfish Zone Supremacy leading their way to a wipeout with a clean first game, 100-0. Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
I mean, you blinked, you missed it. Triggerfish Zones just took that game in the blink of an eye, and they are excited for it. You can hear the players ecstatic that they took that game, and the crowd excited about that matchup. I mean, what a way to feel for them. On the side of Ham, I mean, what do you do there? I mean, there was so much aggression being launched at you from the players, so much steady holding. I mean, there was really no opportunity that Ham had to kind of come back. Gyactus! What? Gyactus! What?
Our one and only.
Can you show his...
What?
Can you show his...
No. We're not looking in the back of Kermit. No.
Why not?
What do you mean no? Why not?
Lock in.
You're Gyactus.
Lock in.
Okay, and we are going to be going over to game 2, which is going to be Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. If we know this map, we know that it can be as stally as possible, but I mean, with the heat that Triggerfish Zone Supremacy was coming from, I don't think we're going to see a stalling match this time.
Listen, they've been running with so much. It's like if you put a bunch of puppies in a room and said go. That is Triggerfish Zone Supremacy to me, and I think that is absolutely perfect for Rainmaker. I talked about it last set, where if you hesitate on Rainmaker, you're cooked. You're cooked. There's no other way around it. And right now, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy shows no signs of hesitation, and hence why they snowballed the way they did last game. So I think this is going to be a really good match for them, but I would also love to see Ham come back from that reset and give us a really good show.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see how Ham comes back from this, because the one biggest thing I noted from that last game was Ham staggered. I'm not sure if you can hear me over that crowd right now. Mind you guys, this is groups day 1. Like, it's groups. This is the kind of excitement you get when you got to land this large. Crowd, take it. There it is. And right off the bat, big changes I'm seeing. Zach switches to the Bubble Blaster. Seep switches to the 52, which recently got buffed. And right away, Walk goes down, probably to that pop. Triggerfish already off to a really strong start, taking the players of Ham out of here.
Oh my goodness, and Floops is going to be paving the way all the way to the left checkpoint here. Triggerfish Zone Supremacy is already marching their way to their elbow area. Ham is on the back foot now. Pepe's trying to get a sneaky little flank on the little grates area going. I mean, DRF is going to have to pause a little bit, but the hammer is going to get canceled. Oh my goodness, and they're going to get a cheeky pick. And Azuka comes out of nowhere from Space Seals, able to get the cancel, but they do get
time. The amount of pressure they're putting on Ham is insane. And literally, before I even got a chance to talk during the last set, we went 1-2, none.
I'm sorry.
Because it was over that fast. No, that's a good thing. I mean, that's how you know the game was good. That's how you know the match was good. When I don't even got to speak.
I mean, Cactus is playing a little bit of arts and crafts right now, so.
Look, it's working. I'm doing well. I have
You
2
can't
ducks
even-
left.
You see my little Labubu's eyes down here.
Oh.
Do you see that? My little Labubu's eyes.
Prickly pear. That is incredible.
Have you ever had a prickly pear?
Hey,
They're
so
quite
fun
good.
fact.
Fun fact?
Pepe was on a team called Prickly Pear.
I remember that. Yes.
Yup.
Fufu knows things.
Yeah,
There's a
Fufu's
no
lore.
word. Fufu is the no word.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, listen. Because I love Pepe, it's also Pepe and Shiny are on the same team. And those two are my absolute goats. So I'm going to know these things. Also, they represent Arizona. So it was an Arizona rep team. So anyways, go on.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so no different from the first game. Triggerfish starts the game and ends it how they want, when they want. And that game was over again in a flash. Ham has no steady ground that they're able to really work off of. It seems they're constantly going a player down and getting staggered out, which is exactly what you want to have happen if you're on the side of Triggerfish. You want to have that control of the map, the control of the mode, and most importantly, the control of your enemy. And that's what I think is really working well with them. They're playing a whole different game.
For sure. I mean, I do think if you're Ham right now, I would be a little bit psyched out. But I think the key is really to have that confidence. You have to the next is going to be Zone's Umami. We really need that team coordination. We got to know what we're doing. And Cactus, I need you to take me seriously when I talk.
Listen, it's not my
I
fault.
need you to take me seriously when I talk, young man.
It's hard when they put ham versus pork, really makes you think.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, anyway,
It's okay,
game number 3.
Match
We're
point.
locking in match point for Triggerfish. A mountain to climb for Ham. Fufu, take us here into the beginning.
Yeah, looking already at this first glimpse, and we're gonna get going already. Look, I'm excited because we're switching to the splashdown blaster here from Zach. And again, I think this is a little more of an even feel. But again, if Triggerfish Zone's premise continue to move with the momentum they on, we're gonna get 2 down. Looking for the rest of the team, they are out for blood. Pepe getting a little too hungry, getting taken out here by the last 2 remaining members of Ham. For once, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy is not in their base within the first 30 seconds. They learned, and they're like, great, we're not gonna let that happen again. And now they want more.
And we do see Zach here absolutely annihilating the bubble from the side of Triggerfish Zone Supremacy to go down. This is the opportunity for Ham to be able to cap the zone. Unfortunately, they're going to be able to get caught out. DRF able to get 2, flanking the stamp ineffectively. Ham, their one opportunity this game so far to be able to flip the zones was just taken right off from under their feet.
Yeah, I mean, Ham was so close to getting to that zone cap, but again, the members of Triggerfish know how to just solo. They know how to have that kind of momentum and the mechanics to take those players on and find those opportunities, something that Ham hasn't found yet. It was a 1v3. What do you mean if they were able to get that? Can they get the cap? They have half the zone. 3 members down, but they don't have the zone. You have to paint. DRF is sharking. DRF gets the pick, but it doesn't matter. Zone is capped. DRF, though, holding their own. They're ignoring them, seeing if maybe Seals can get a pick. Okay, they collapse onto DRF, which is huge. Is this the turnaround that we are going to see from Ham?
It could be, right? This is the first time in the entire set that we're seeing Ham get some points on the board. And I think there's a lot of momentum to be had. But Becca coming here trying to say something about it, get picked off instead, leading to an even interaction. 2 down on each side. And with Ham still holding, well, almost still holding the zone. There we go. They're going to be out for blood here in a second. It's just constant trades out from both teams. So this can go any way right now.
I really, really want to see Ham keep this momentum so that they are still in the game and we don't make this a 3-0 set. However, we are seeing Floops trying to get a pick in zone. There's just not enough paint. We are going to see the lead swap over for Ham, and this is a fantastic opportunity for them to stay in the game here. Pepe is caught out trying to cancel the bubble. We are trying to just pick off people left and right, and we now have Triggerfish Zone Supremacy in the control of the zone, but they do have a hefty penalty.
They have to have the penalty.
Yeah. You go.
They have a hefty penalty, but I don't think this penalty is going to be enough to stop them. Pepe already in the base, playing as Pepe does with his Zukas, already looking for blood. And this is the furthest Triggerfish Zone Supremacy has been in their base all game, and I think this sparks trouble here for Ham, as it does. The points are almost out, and they are still in their base.
Yeah, I mean, talk about spawn camping, getting that lead back. Triggerfish in so much control. Here are the missiles to try to stall these players out, push them into uncomfortable spots, and that they will. 2 players fall to that pit. Zuka's going to be popped to try to find anybody that they can, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. Now it's going to be a slight hole, but 2 players going down, and that's going to be really hard for Ham to try to bring this back. Hammer throw, wipe on field. That's going to be the game there, folks. Triggerfish Zone Supremacy secures a 3-0 on stream.
Very, very strong showing from Ham in the middle there. They were able to bring it back just for a little bit, but I mean, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, they kind of just locked in. They were like, okay, they can put up a little bit of a fight. We see that, but we are going to know this is our set. The audience is going a little bit crazy here. I mean, congratulations to Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. They were hungry for that win, and they fought for it.
Absolutely. Like, did you see them? They were like, we've had 2 teams winning our both rounds here that have been absolutely relentless, and whether we're going to see that a 3rd time is going to be the bigger question. But no, yeah, I expected no less from Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. These are a lot of
Campus.
Campus. Yeah.
For reference, we used to call them the solo queue team, solo queue warriors team, without the warriors, not actually warriors, but like they can play solo queue, but an accelerated pace in a team setting. It's very interesting the way they play, and I think it was just perfect for what they wanted to execute here, especially. And you know, those are my goats, 3-0.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, a little slight favoritism on the commentary, but that's okay.
Okay,
I mean, listen, it's confirmed they did win, so it's okay. But I mean, yeah, they played a completely different pace game. They had control that entire time. Slight slip up. I mean, I think the biggest play that last game when it came to the retake was Pepe somehow pulling out a move from the Matrix, living when there's a jump in and 2 players in the bubble, not even your own team's bubble, and just resetting. It just shows incredible resilience and skill.
First time?
I think
Commentating Triggerfish? No. But regardless, it's still amazing to see and give credit where it's due. Because there's not a lot of players out there that can perform like that, especially in those tough scenarios.
For sure, and also just having the confidence that you are able to pull it off, and having the confidence from your teammates to be like, yes, I trust that you won't die here. We're going to stabilize. We are going to bring this back. And I think that is a huge kudos to Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
Yeah, and like we mentioned Pepe. I want to bring up Pepe again. I glaze Pepe a lot, but
oh my gosh.
I'm an editing software now.
Fufu's a fan. Fufu's a fan.
I'm a fan. But listen, Pepe has done so much growth especially during like the last year. He's been putting an insane amount of work, and we're seeing it here today. And I'm really excited to see, especially just Triggerfish Zone Supremacy in general, later on during the set, because this is a group of very talented players. So that's my little bit of bias for the day, as you noticed.
A little bit,
a lot of bias. That's my goal. That's my goal. I really like Pepe a lot. He's a homie. So, anyways, but bias aside, that set's over. We got the 3-0.
Yes.
So if Triggerfish Zone Supremacy gets another set, I'm pretty sure
they're
gonna...
help me if they get on stream again. Like, let's give some other teams a chance.
I would see it.
God, let them breathe. Let them breathe.
Yeah, right. Let them have give someone else a spotlight.
For sure.
No, absolutely. I want to give the credit to Hamp. At least that last game.
For sure.
I mean, the first 2 games were probably very difficult. Very hard mental reset there of like we just got knocked out immediately in like less than 2 minutes. So it's very hard to come back from that. But they proved themselves worthy that last game. And unfortunately, if it was a little bit longer of a set, maybe if they went a little more back and forth, 1-1, 2-1, they would have that momentum to kind of build that forward and keep changing up the piece to maybe be in their favor. But unfortunately, Triggerfish is just a different beast, different animal.
For sure. And so with that, is that the end of round 1?
Yeah, that looks like the end of round 1, and this is going to be the scores following suit. Oh wait, round 1. No, this is round 2 that we just played.
Okay.
And some of it is oh my gosh, what was it?
Yeah, can I get a...
Can I get a
burger?
Okay.
I love that one.
Sorry, I'm stuttering.
Remember, you can use exclamation point bracket to check the bracket on your own and see where your team that you're rooting from, wherever you are, where they are.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the group stages happening here. Salt and Pepper, that round 2 is not there yet. Obviously, we see 6-pack Yoke, Tangerine is still sitting there. This was round 2, right?
This is round 2. It's just not fully updated yet. We do have at least the confirmation that, of course, Triggerfish wins that this set here that was, of course, on stream probably rather quickly than the rest of the sets are going to be finished. So it might take a little bit for the rest to update, but that's fine. I mean, again, if you want to follow it, like Nell said, exclamation point bracket in the chat so that you can keep scoop, a live update for the matches that you're not seeing on stream.
Yeah, there's so many talented teams here. Like, genuinely, Riptide
So
brings
many.
the most.
So much.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like, people come here just to spectate. That's how good the
Yes.
teams are. Like, this is such a competitive
Capsaicin.
tournament, but everyone from... huh?
What's capsaicin?
Caps.
I don't know how to pronounce that, but I think I know what it is. I
I'm gonna
think it
find
is
it.
like a... God, can you tell us what that is?
Wait, bring it back.
God?
I'm done searching it
God?
out. Bring it back.
God,
I
Oh,
wanna
wait,
tell
wait,
us
wait,
what
that
is the chemical that
Yes,
makes food
that's what it
spicy.
is.
Ah.
I love-
capsaicin.
Thank you, God.
My bad. I'm mispronouncing it pretty badly. Whoopsie.
God?
God. I call all of our tech God because
our
they're in my
tech.
ear and you guys can't see him. But trust that he's there with us.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
I usually call him the voice in my head.
Fair.
Because I think that's funnier to call him the voice in my
No, I
head.
prefer God.
God.
Yeah.
Whatever
it's funny.
works.
It's
You know,
funny too.
voices in my head. God, existential crisis. I mean, you know.
Or we just call it
Yeah.
our lovely staff.
Oh, that's
True.
Yeah, why don't-
True.
You know?
Say thank you to staff.
Yeah. We
Don't
love that. We can't call you staff.
Whoa!
I'm not calling you that. That's for after stream naughty.
Whoa.
Post
That's
stream
what
you
you-
naughty
yeah,
staff.
shout out to production also making it so that they couldn't. That
You're
stream
going on
couldn't
my
hear
list.
that. What are you writing down? Oh, you wrote your name. Oh, okay. I didn't. I
Wait, can I
you
draw something on
drawing.
it? I want to draw on it.
You have your own, I think.
Oh, wait. Shoot, I do have
At the
my own.
like front. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
gosh,
my
there
god.
is.
Wait, I want to draw something on here. This is so cute.
Guy, that's
I'm
an artist.
guys.
Let
Guys,
me
you
let me
guys know I'm an
draw
artist.
something. Hey.
Yes. I got it.
Oh,
Where do I put the last one?
Can I
plug in.
Can I please? I'm really
wanna
like
knock it
fighting.
over?
I'm really fighting my demons right now.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, now
You
you
can. No, wait.
you want me to
Here,
knock it over?
I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna try to put it on, and you just knock it.
You're gonna excuse me. Sorry.
Sorry, my hands are
Excuse
shaking.
my language. You're gonna mess it up.
I was like, good catch there.
Yes. Pardon me.
Can
pardon me.
Pardon my French.
Oh, I got it
don't
on!
mention the French.
Yo! That is all the
Hey!
ducks. Yes.
You got the ducks on.
I did. All the ducks
Fantastic.
are on.
Your ducks
Oh,
are in
yeah,
a row.
you
My
get it.
ducks are in
For
a row.
sure.
They're lined up. I love that I have them on his shoulder, and it looks like it just goes like a chain of ducks. It's so good.
Duck chain.
Duck chain.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
Bro's always dripped
Kermit
out.
got that bang on.
I want to get my Labubu back, but I'm afraid of like messing up the vibe.
It's okay.
Oh,
he's gonna fall.
he's fine.
Kermit's gonna fall towards me. Like I see him inching slightly backwards, and like I know it's gonna happen.
He's burdened with the weight of the duck.
yeah.
It's kind of like when your cat goes to sleep and you see how many crackers you can put on him before he wakes up.
It's
Oh,
his
God.
children.
I need to do that with my dog.
Oh, yep.
I left for 2 seconds, bro. I turned
I
around.
called it.
Kermit has passed away, everybody.
Good night.
Unfortunate.
There you go. There's how I work. Oh, there's them.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
mean,
God.
that's
my bad.
Riptide After Hours.
Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna put his head just.
He's so sad.
Okay.
He's
so
napping.
sad.
He's napping. I know there's another duck somewhere.
It probably fell over here somewhere. Also, I drew. I have a drawing
Oh,
now.
I found the duck.
I have a drawing.
Oh, it's so
have a
cute. You
drawing?
drew the thing. Oh, it's adorable.
Oh my god. Well, I'll draw. I haven't. Oh my god. Fun fact. I haven't been able to draw properly in ages. I'll keep the cam. Yeah. On it, boss.
Yo,
What are
Pete?
we, just like chop liver?
I guess so. Listen, I'm
Wait,
playing
can
with
I-
ducks. You have a Labubu. There's
Oh,
another
it's
duck.
behind you.
Can you get it? I can't.
Got it.
Let's go. When did you
Wait.
hide a duck under here?
Oh, I use that as to
Oh,
keep the
prop?
page. Yeah.
Okay, smart.
Hold on.
Smart.
Wait,
Yeah. You pretend you're eating it. What?
I'm not pretending.
Let's go. I was gonna say OBS
I'll hold up on
audio
drawing
or
until,
some
like-
resource. Let's go. This is crazy.
What?
I'm not an artist. I can't draw. So
Have you tried?
yes.
I can draw sometimes. I'm
What
just
if
not
I
like
put
an
all the
artist
ducks
artist.
in the cup? Wait.
Mods? Can I like zoom in? There we go. There we go.
I got a cup of ducks now.
You got a couple ducks.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold. There you go. Oh.
I think the cam got cooked. Oh, but can I see that on stream? That's
Ducks
not
are
the first
falling
one.
out.
What's happening to the ducks?
Wait. What's that game? Yahtzee?
Oh my god.
I'm not commentating anymore. I'm just.
Are we doodling together? Is this a doodle
Yes, I'm
session?
doodling.
Oh my god, we can doodle
Chat.
together.
They're doodling while I'm messing with it. Oh wait, we got it on stream. The live drawing, live fufu
Aw,
drawing.
that's so cute. Live Fufu reaction.
Oh yeah, wait, they want a better angle at it.
like-
How do we? Oh wait, we can like. Do you want to like?
I'm
Oh,
so
yeah, like a
sorry.
top down. Wait, yes. Yes.
Can
Yeah.
we flip that the other way?
Yeah, I think they
Like,
can. Yeah.
Can you guys do that for me? I can draw here. Yeah.
Yeah. Covers commit. Wait. Oh, please. Please, not the dream.
That's adorable. Aww.
This. See, you don't get this any other event here at Riptide. Or only Splatoon Riptide do you get Fufu live drawing, Nell drawing on the side, and I have Kermit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Shout
Shout out
out.
Jub on production for setting up this camera so we could have this amazing a live drawing, a Fufu drawing. And then
JUB,
Nell
right?
just drew
I drew
on
a
the
thing as
side.
well.
I can't draw anything. I could try.
You can try. Hold on. Let me show my drawing as well.
Wait,
Okay,
come
you
here,
have
let me
more.
see.
You have. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god, that's so cute! Oh my god, everyone needs to see this right now. I need y'all to see this. Look at this.
There we
Look at
go.
this. Oh my god, I love your art! This is so cute.
:3. I need to draw more. I don't do it that much anymore.
You should.
I'm the doodler.
I think you are. Hold on, I need
you.
to draw like a little stupid one. Hold on.
I need to draw a little stupid one. How y'all enjoying Riptide?
I'm having fun. How about yourself?
I'm
I can't
enjoying
wait
it.
to go lay face down in the lazy river.
What?
You heard me.
Hey, we can all go to the lazy river together.
Oh my god,
We
can
can-
we hold hands in the lazy river?
Oh, hey, Cactus.
Hi.
Did we peek the mic
I'm
again?
here.
Okay, cool. Okay,
Wait,
cool.
Is that your
Confirmed.
character?
It's like one of my old characters, yeah.
Oh, it's cute.
Yes.
I'm not okay.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
push the
Do you like the chewy goober?
I love the chewy goober. Hold
The
on.
chewy goober.
There's someone I need to put on the big screen because I said
Well,
so.
if I drew my own character, I'm taking up a lot of space on this bonus page. I feel really bad because this is only day one. I'm taking up a
Oh,
lot of
crap.
space. Yeah,
you
we're
and I
taking up
both.
so much space
It's
on this
okay.
page.
It's okay. I think it's okay. I don't think they'll mind.
Hold on, I have to draw me now.
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, this set was honestly incredible. It happened so fast. I'm gonna move over here so like I've become the drawings. There we go. But yeah, I mean, talk about great plays from all these teams this weekend. I mean, again, if you're watching this is Wave C. We still have, what is it, D, E, and F. We have 3 more to go through. So obviously there's gonna be a lot of Splatoon action still coming your way. We do have, again, Fufu finishing up another lovely drawing, and then Nell as well. Hey, I love that. See, I exist now. Wow.
Tiny
I'm on
goober.
stream.
Show the goober. Show your goober.
Oh, tiny goober.
Show your tiny goober.
Yes,
That's not even a lot. It's just tiny goober. Shout out to my pigtails users. Shout out to the pigtails users. Nobody uses the pigtails.
I have hey, so my friend that stopped by, he's using pigtail.
Good. I love.
Ah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like I would use the pigtails too if they had bangs, but they don't have
I
bangs. It's just a
know.
bunch of forehead, and we all know I have forehead issues. So.
You just gave me
Oh
a
my
throwback.
goodness.
Fufu, do you remember the first time we commentated together? It was some online event, and like you were like, "I'm gonna draw your character," and I used like the basic Squid Boy haircut, and you're like, "Why do you use the stupid basic haircut?" I'm like, "I like it."
You use the man haircut.
The one with like the slick back.
Yes,
Yeah.
you use the man haircut.
I made fun of
It
it
has
so
no drip
hard.
or swag.
Okay,
It has
I mean-
no drip or swag.
Okay.
I don't think you understand. Like,
You know what?
I
My
chewed him out
Splatoon
for
game,
it.
yeah.
I-
On social media too, which was really funny. It was.
I got
It went from
permission.
DMs to DMs to them being posted, and I was like, ha, "Thank you." So, but all right. For now, though, we are gonna go to a really quick break just so we can load in the rest of these teams and also have the rest of these rounds finished. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly with round number 3 of Wave C here at Riptide 2025.
Hello, hello. We are back. Oh my God, the cam!
He's chilling.
Hello,
yeah.
hello.
Callus? What?
We have another guest. We are bringing you pool wave. That's wave. Yeah, wave C
Wave C,
pools
yeah,
round three.
round three.
I am joined by the lovely Cactus and Nell and Kermit. Do you
And
say
Kermit.
hello?
Kermit is here.
I'm Kermit the Frog. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. I'm just big chillin'. I'm big chillin'. Oh, big chillin'.
I'm big chillin'.
Wait, I got this. Wait.
Oh.
I'm big chillin'.
Hold on.
I tried.
I thought it was going up. My fault.
Oh, his foot's getting. There we go.
Oh.
I tried.
Wait.
I tried.
Hello, Kermit. Hello.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I would never harm such an innocent animal.
Gotta like cross.
But I mean, as we get back in here, Splatoon, am I right, everybody?
Ooh.
We are going to be seeing a Salt and Pepper versus MyBee. So, I mean, Assault and Pepper, they've been around for forever.
They're an OG
they
team.
are definitely OG. They were like 9th place at Riptide 2023. They are going to be a formidable force to be reckoned with. But I mean, MyBee, I saw one of them hyping themselves up a little bit ago. So, I mean, I'm excited to see how this match is going to play out.
Yeah, I mean, but right off the bat, just seeing the players on both of these teams, they are very strong. Like you said, Assault and Pepper, regulars in the community for such a long time, popping out. It's almost every land that they're all able to attend to. As for MyBee, I recognize 2 of the 4 players on there. I recognize Dre from a lot of the Metro Inc. Big Dapple events, Gridlock that happened a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, I believe. And then Leoto seems familiar. Do I see?
I'm seeing that Leoto plays Squiffer.
Think that's
and so
why,
if I don't see a Squiffer, I'm about to go a little crazy.
How they all formed? They're all friends. So,
That's awesome. I love when
I don't
people are
know.
friends.
Right.
I love when people are friends and they play
Besties.
Splatoon.
Right.
That makes me so happy and joyous and full of whimsy. I think everybody should make friends. But I'm more excited about the possibility of seeing a Squiffer in the big 2025.
Yeah.
Especially when we're so used to seeing, you know, our leaders in the world of pencils. Especially, I mean,
world
it's
of
usually leader pencils.
In
so
a world
like,
of pencils, there's the one pen.
In the world of pencils, be a Squiffer.
Be a Squiffer.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you're playing Squiffer, I'm
Okay,
going
guys.
to take
Sorry.
every time. No, I'm kidding. You're literally fine.
I did say that I wish my teeth were really sharp and I could bite him.
What? Like, that's crazy work. Like,
How is
what?
it crazy work?
Oh no.
It's
Listen,
just easy to mess with.
listen. If there's a Squiffer on the
Tune
team,
into my
I'm gonna.
streams. I'll have
Okay,
no time.
Splat Zone's
I
Monty.
can't keep doing this anymore.
Sorry, do I keep cutting you off accidentally?
No, it's fine. Yeah, technically, but no. It's
Yes,
literally
I
okay. You're literally okay.
Let's go,
I'm so
Splatoon
sorry.
games. Woo! All right, now take us into the game. Fufu, follow
I think
after.
Fufu should take us into the game.
Fufu, take us into the
Fufu,
game.
take
Now
us
follow
into the game.
after. Fufu, what do we see here?
Okay, first we see that Whimper
Whimper.
Rapid on the field along with that Ink person. I'm seeing this is going to be a very interesting comp coming out from Salt and Pepper and something a little bit more what we're used to on the side of MyBee. That's a spot. I think it is. That spot is going to go insane, and we are already seeing it off the field, but Salt and Pepper is able to quickly put that to a stop, nearly capping the zone in the process, being the first team to get some points on the board, and quickly moving forward to try and catch MyBee before they're able to really get anywhere near mid here.
MyBee does not really have a lot of range at the ready. They do have Azuka and they do have some strikes. And Soren, I mean, what does that matter if Soren's in their base? What can I say? We are getting absolutely annihilated. That's basically a delayed wipe for the side of MyBee. And Salt and Pepper is wasting no time taking the space that is given to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking control and taking a lot more with it. Dre's going to pop Azuki here, hoping to find a player on the side. That bubble, though, gets popped, and that's actually going to be a wipeout reversal onto Assault and Pepper, so MyBee using a great opportunity there to scare the players away with Azuka, following up with the picks as they start to fall back.
Yeah, and I feel like the weapons of MyBee are going to be a lot more suited for this lockout instead of Assault and Pepper being on the defense, in my personal opinion. But I want to see how they're going to break out of this. Already seeing a trade on the field between that Splatana and Gal, but it looks like Assault and Pepper having this cool weapon is going to be trying to find a way to get themselves to the mid, and I think it might just have to be a brute force, but with those strikes and whales actually coming out, not going to have to be any more. And that zone is ready to be neutralized and possibly capped as long as they can get some going, but no! The push is going to fall flat from Assault and Pepper!
Now Assault and Pepper is going to have to prepare another push, but with the points ticking it down and knowing that Mahi is a pretty tight map, it's not a lot of time for them to be able to get on their feet. Assault and Pepper are going to have to do something quite quickly with only 25 seconds left. We have a special from the Ink Brush. I believe that is the Killer Whale, which is going to give them a little bit of range, but with only 10 seconds left, we'll see how this shakes out.
Here we go. This is the last couple seconds you have to go with. One player goes down, but two go down on the side of Assault and Pepper. It's just the Slosher alive. They're going to panic strike, but it won't be enough. Talk about a reversal from MyBee, taking that all the way to a KO. Wow, great reverse of this first game.
No, absolutely. And I feel like it was just such, like, once they realized what they needed to do, they're like, oh, great, our weapons are much better suited for this offense here. Like, Assault and Pepper's comp is very different. Both of these teams played incredible for what it was, by the way, but Assault and Pepper's comp is definitely a lot more effective on the offense rather than the defense. It's going to be a lot of struggle, especially on the paint side of things. It's a little bit harder to break out, especially without special. So you got to really make sure you're not being cucked over there. And MyBee just said, great, we understand the mission. Took the defense and didn't play any games. Love to see it.
Yeah, cooked indeed. I mean, it's very interesting to see the kind of how Assault and Pepper is going to try to handle also MyBee because of the pure aggression. It is all front lines. It is all
Lock in,
lock in.
lock in.
And they are struggling very hard to try to find their way back in.
Bombastic side eye.
They call me Mr. Bombastic. Good Kermit.
Are people booing?
Don't boo Kermit.
Am I tripping or like?
I don't think anybody in their right mind would boo Kermit. I think we're just hearing the wrong things. But I mean, MyBee, their comp, I want to say their comp feels like it was from a few months ago, like before the new weapons came out.
Yeah.
But I mean, it still works. That's the thing. It still works. And Assault and Pepper, they're rocking some new stuff, and it was working for them. But we just want to, Kermit's staring into my soul. What is this expression? Like, how would you, what is this emotion?
I don't know. This is, yes.
Yeah.
I don't.
Just a grab. Just
yeah.
But regardless, the game is.
That was a clean transition. What?
That was very
That
clean.
was so clean.
That was incredibly clean.
Yeah.
But going back into the game, it looks like Assault and Pepper made a change. Actually ditched the Winter Rapid in exchange
for the
Gal. And it's going to have cooler, so they're not losing their cooler at all. But already MyBee is running really quick to actually meet Assault and Pepper in their base instead. But, ooh, we got a rat from the Rats.
We are seeing 3 go down from the side of MyBee. It seems like Assault and Pepper locked in between the games. We're seeing a good cycling of specials from Assault and Pepper here. We have the bubble out. We are seeing a few people snuggling on the tower here. But I mean, 17 Rats is going to try and break through the defenses here. Not able to make anything happen. We don't really have any specials to guarantee that we're able to move in here. But I mean, oh my goodness, and the bucket goes down right before they have the strikes. It's an inopportune timing from Assault and Pepper, and it allows MyBee to be able to cancel that push.
Yeah, now this is something we saw similar to that first game. Assault and Pepper gets a really great first push going, but once they have to fall onto that defense, like Fufu said, they kind of struggle a little bit with their specials to get on in. Now we do have something with, we do have the 96, which does have a little bit of a sub to try to get these players pushed back. Although right away, though, MyBee getting some great picks here, making it really hard for Assault and Pepper to find their way back in.
Yeah, but it looks like that might just be changing as Assault and Pepper actually found a way to get on the tower and quickly approaching the points. But that's actually going to be put to a stop, leaving the last member and basically a wipeout in favor of, wait, that was Assault and Pepper. So I mixed the colors. Assault and Pepper was able to quickly defend off of MyBee from getting those points. And, you know, they're able to get some points of their own, hopefully, in turning these tides.
This gives Assault and Pepper the great opportunity to really solidify that lead that they have because, I mean, we just barely saw MyBee attempt to take that lead back. With 2 down on both sides, it's a very fair matchup right here. We are seeing the strikes come out, maybe being able to get some purchase, but unable to find anything really, and Assault and Pepper is stabilized. They are ready to push the tower a little bit more. We do want the tower to get through that checkpoint just to guarantee a little bit more, you know, stability in the match. 2 go down, unfortunately, and it allows MyBee cooler at the ready to be able to get in there.
Yeah, and getting in is the aim of the game, especially here with Splat. Unfortunately, they will go down to a 2v1 scenario on this left side. Kyrene's going to try to pop these specials to push that left side back so they have a little bit more control of the zone, of the center of the map. But right now, nothing's really stopping Assault and Pepper from just kind of holding center here. The 1v1s are falling off here. 3 players down. That's actually going to be a wipeout. MyBee now has a great opportunity to push all the way to the second checkpoint.
Absolutely, and exactly, their chance has arrived, and as long as we can avoid the decap here, this is an insane fight, by the way. We're seeing some really crazy fights happen here. MyBee is definitely wanting to get these strikes out and get this tower moving, already quickly approaching these points, just 1-2 points off, and they're able to get the lead here. We have 2 minutes left of the game, and if we want to keep it, we might need a little more points, unless this is played smartly here now.
I mean, I was going to say that's a huge lead swap in theory, but I mean, it's not really a huge lead swap. It's only by 1 or 2 points. It'll be quite easy for Assault and Pepper if they're able to get that coordination up to be able to swap that lead back, but unfortunately, 2 go down on both sides. I will say that everybody on Assault and Pepper does have their specials at the ready, but I mean, it's not going to matter much if nobody is able to really follow up on those, and we do see 2 go down from MyB. This may be the lead swap that we're looking for. Beautiful pick from the Killer Whale right there.
Yeah, that is the play that the Assault and Pepper has been needing. It was really hard to kind of say what they need to do to find their way in because each person is a good front line, so they're not able to find their way around going forward, but the consistency there is keeping those players down, which is exactly what they were able to do. A2P is now doing a great job at holding them back. Slight strikes come up from MyB, trying to stall it out a little bit more, but with Assault and Pepper practically running around like rats all over their spawn area, it's really hard to put a stop to this.
The way they're just recycling their players right now to make sure they don't lose any pressure. If they're engaged, they were jumping out, but with 2 people down,
There's a
Assault
DC.
and a DC on stage from MyB. That's going to be game for Assault and Pepper evening. No, yeah, for Assault and Pepper evening the score.
I mean, even though we are LAN, I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Maybe the switch got bumped. Maybe, you know, I feel like the switch probably got bumped a little bit. That's my hunch on what happened there. But I mean, the game was pretty much over by that point.
Yeah.
There was only like 5 points left. I mean, very fantastic showing from MyB. They fought for it really hard, and I'm in the void right now.
We don't
We're in the
exist.
void. We don't exist.
I'm in the void right now.
You know, the one time my name is spelled correctly, we
small.
don't exist. Okay, we're back now. We're just tiny.
I'm petite.
Chair.
We're so
Honey,
Honey, I shrunk
We're
the casters.
We're fun size.
I love that.
Somebody left me in the washing machine for too long.
Don't look at me. Why are
Heat
you
on
looking at
high.
me?
The dryer.
What did you
The
mean?
dryer.
They left me in the dryer for too long.
The Dwyer.
That's the sound you make when you're in a dryer. Can you tumble?
They put me on tumble dry low.
Yeah.
I hate that we make each other laugh.
Yeah, it's a problem.
We should be serious. Splatoon is a serious
Wait.
game that we need to talk about with decorum and poise.
Lock in.
The set is now 1-1. An unfortunate DC scenario is kind of troubling for MyB. However, that does not mean that stops their momentum. This is only a hiccup in their road to success. Will they be able to bring this back as they get their 4th back into the room, lock back in? What are we thinking?
Cactus. No, you go, Fufu. I apologize.
I
apologize.
apologize.
No,
we're
I
all
apologize to you
Yeah,
for
well,
that.
Okay. Honestly, I think it could be a very close set, if I'm being honest. You know, the one scenarios only lead to closer matches. Man, I ain't doing this no more. Anyway, honestly, I think
You get distracted by the stretch res?
Oh, yeah, we're stretching. How do you guys feel being stretched, actually?
It feels good. I feel like I'm in one of those medieval like torture devices where it's like it looks like it feels.
Oh, we're normal now.
Well, those
Okay, we're
medieval
back.
torture devices where it looks like it feels good for like half a second,
Oh, yeah,
and
so
it's
like-
but
like,
it probably feels
yeah.
really good for
Yeah,
like half
probably
a
that
second.
one that like your back pops. And
Yes,
oh,
you're
that's
like,
great.
and it's like,
oh
okay,
no,
you
you're
can
still
stop
going.
now.
That scene in Incredibles
I'm
where
back to
like Mr.
Kramis.
Incredible gets like tugged by the robots
Oh,
and then
yeah,
like,
yeah.
cracked and is like, oh, okay,
Yep.
yeah, sure.
I like that. I like that. Even though we're having fun, the people behind the camera are also having fun. It
Yeah,
makes me
yeah,
so
yeah.
happy. I want them to enjoy their day as well, especially
Yeah.
on day 1 of Riptide when you're probably stressed the heck out.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, y'all deserve a coffee. Y'all deserve a pat on the back and a little bit of fun stretching the casters.
Can we get like a prod like tip jar going so they can buy themselves
prod
dinner?
tip jar.
Like, can we get them
Honestly,
dinner?
that'd be
Remember
dope.
to subscribe to IPL Splatoon. I don't know if any proceeds go to them.
I hope so. I would hope so. I don't know. They're not
imagine.
confirming or denying, so the people will never
I just
know.
saw that live update, Karangus.
Oh,
That is crazy. Well,
So dope.
if you're watching and you're attending Riptide, feel free to check out production on their socials or even in person. You happen to see someone running the TO desk, someone peeking by out of the curtain, running around a little bit. Just if they seem like they have a little bit of time, feel free to be like, hey, thanks for what you're doing.
Honestly, thank you.
Kit Kat Cuss. Oh yeah, or maybe give them a little tip or two. What, you got 45 cents for like a doodle commission? Hey, give them a quarter. Something change to change. Unless they're Canadian, they can't use it.
Thank
but
your local TOs. Thank your TOs. Thank the bus driver.
Thank the
Thank
bus
the
driver.
person who's checking you out at the grocery store.
Yeah.
Show some thanks here today.
Kit Kat
Hold on, my
Cuss.
Kit Kat Kiss.
Kit Kat Cuss. Ah, okay, I see it.
I mean, we're running out of things to make your name funny.
We really are.
Kick cactus. I'm not gonna say that.
What?
Dude, I'm so unfiltered today. Like,
Calfuss?
Well, that's
is a new
okay.
one.
So the story of what happened is that Cactus and I were chilling, and then Fufu came by and was like, "Do you think I could also cast?"
it was so. I looked at you guys. I was like, "Can I do something
Corcus.
so
See, the
silly?"
production's not running out.
Well,
They will always have like
Kangas.
a dictionary.
But we were like, "Of
of
course
options.
you can, because
Yeah.
we love you."
We love you too. I love you guys too. There you go. I was like, "We? Who's we?"
What's a corvid?
It's
I'm
a
corvid
crow.
now.
It's a
It's a
crow.
crow?
Yes.
Oh,
Corvids
okay.
are crows.
I'm learning so much today.
How do you not know what a corvid is? Are you even goth?
No.
Yeah.
Do,
We can
do
change
I
that.
look? What?
We can change that.
We can change that.
We're gonna
Yeah.
come back from like the after the game.
You know,
I'm just gonna be dripped out in
I
like
got
goth.
the makeup.
Get the lipstick out.
Okay,
You can,
whoa,
like-
whoa.
Yeah,
Wait.
Go on.
This is not a
Come on,
make
Cactus.
cactus goth stream.
It's warm.
That sounds so sus.
It's from my pocket. It smells like oranges.
Wait, can I smell it?
Yeah. Sort of. It smells like orange creamsicle.
Orange creamsicle. I'm carcass now.
A little bit. Sniff.
Oh, it does. It does smell like a creamsicle.
Oh, yes! I love carcass.
Let's go.
I'm carcass.
Shout
now.
out to my metalheads. Shout out to my goths. Shout out to my alternative little freaks out there. I love you very much.
Little freaks is crazy.
My
We love
alternative
Oh,
little
gosh.
freaks.
Yeah,
And normal people are fine, I guess.
I guess, or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that.
Calcium.
Okay, so I'm not going to say that at risk of, there
I'm a
being some
part of your daily
divisive metalheads
vitamins.
in the chat.
uh-oh.
Oh.
You don't want to anger the people.
No, I don't want to anger the
Yeah.
people because that is pretty divisive.
Also, I just realized I've had this badge on. No, I left my necklace back in the room. So I'm like, I have my badge on. Look, it's me, guys. It's me. But yeah, I think Cactus is our most normal person out of this
Cat
cast.
disc.
Am I not
That's a new
normal?
one.
I literally was telling you how I'm an accountant by trade.
Well,
I have a normal person job.
I'm not normal because I'm self-employed.
Period. Okay. We
Slay,
love that.
what?
Okay, that's
Yeah.
kind of a flex. Okay.
Listen,
Okay, music
yeah.
nerds. How do I pronounce that? Oh,
Cacophony.
There you go.
Cacophony.
It
What is
basically means just a bunch of different sounds that sound bad.
What are you guys doing to Cactus? Or sorry, cacophony.
Cacophony.
Cacophony. I don't know.
I was inquired.
I was an English major for a little bit.
Oh,
For a little bit.
for a little bit.
changed career.
Don't worry what
paths.
happened. I ended up being a theater major. Yeah.
That's
I went, and
crazy.
you know what? I don't use my degree.
Hey,
So
there we go.
I'm
Yeah.
not
Kangas
I'm
now.
not gonna give life advice on IPL stream because I don't think they would want it from somebody who
the-
looks
the
like
only-
me.
The only advice they
Pod?
get is what to call me when they see me.
Cacophony,
like,
Kangas.
they've
That's
like
kind of funny. I
40
like Kangas.
Cabbage. What's that guy from Avatar?
Where's Cabin?
My cabbages.
Cabin.
The cabbage guy.
Yeah,
the cabbage
cabbage
guy.
guy,
The
cabbage
cabbage guy. I don't know what his name. I don't think the bro has a name because like.
Oh yeah, we've still been waiting for the game for the third game in this set. What have they been doing? Have they been like?
Probably resetting that player
Oh yeah,
switch
because the
and
DC.
connection.
Yeah.
So that's what took a
Thank
little
you
bit.
to local TOs. Thank you very much. You guys are
Facts.
doing awesome. But yeah, so next we are going to be going to Barnacle and Dime Clamblitz here. A very, I'm really excited to see this match because it is 1-1.
Yes.
This is the most
Yeah.
even that it's been like our entire
Yes.
commentary block.
Yeah.
So we could be going to a game 5 if hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm hoping. I'm gonna take a second because Clamblitz is gonna be really fun to watch. I think Clamblitz is such a good like mode, to really bring this game 3. Barnacle and Dime was like more like the best map of all time. There's a redeem
Flex.
for just this map alone. If that does tell you
Barnacle.
guys anything, Barnacle.
I mean, it's fun. It's flat. It's, there's not
It's
much to hate about
It's
it
got
unless
water.
it's boring. I mean, and so we are going to get right into it. Game 3, it's 1-1 right now. Assault and Pepper versus MyB. We are not really going to be seeing much change on the side of Assault and Pepper. We are seeing a heavy edit on the side of
wow.
MyB.
Well-
Heavy edit, people, rise up.
That and also Siren switches back to the blaster. That thing that kind of I felt like really destroyed their momentum going forward, as it's really hard to kind of push back, especially if the blaster gets so camped out of their spawn. So it's really interesting to see this fast-paced momentum from both sides, and it's gonna just be Soren holding forward, getting a double.
Yeah, Soren is absolutely crazy here, just taking off the momentum that they got from the rest of their team. Cooler's up, so even better for Assault and Pepper. They're ready to absolutely move forward, get some picks. Unfortunately, the missiles are there to kind of stall them out a little bit, but again, they're still holding so much space in MyB spawn. They came off in this break absolutely swinging, and that first power climb is going to go in for Assault and Pepper.
And Assault and Pepper is going to be throwing all of the clams in the basket here. We are seeing 2 down from the side of MyB. I would like to see them come back and stabilize a little bit here because Assault and Pepper doesn't really have a lot of clams. Never mind, I speak a little bit too soon. Siren was out hunting, going clam fishing all the way to get the points down to 47, and that is a hefty first push on the side of Assault and Pepper, and there's only a minute elapsed.
Yeah, 1 minute going down on the clock. And I just realized Dre actually switched off of a frontline shooter to that Missile Pro to add a little bit more pressure. They do have the missiles ready, probably looking for an opportunity they're going to use, and unfortunately the opportunity's kind of gone. Or not. Maybe they're feeling like slowing down these players, which is doing a pretty good job. They're poking out with some pressure, knowing Soren's kind of the front line here, just addressing all of the start of those pushes. So if they're able to slow down their momentum, they can hopefully find their way back to mid, because right now, locked in their spawn is where they are.
Yeah, I also want to mention Assault and Pepper has been playing this like a slow wave. They've been slowly moving in and taking more space, but it looks like all of this is exploding here in this moment. We are seeing Rats holding this power clan, but with 2 members that went down just a second ago from Assault and Pepper, it's going to put it's either going to stall this push or it's going to quickly end it. All these specials coming out, everyone is just trying, might be just doing everything they can to get Assault and Pepper out. It is just, they're clashing here.
It is a bloodbath here on the map of Barnacle and Dime. We are seeing Assault and Pepper with a power clam at the ready. They are kind of in a staggered state, though, and they are going to have to back up and give MyB the space that they are so demanding. However, I do want to see MyB to be able to take that space. We do see a Tacticooler at the ready. Dre is going to be getting the missiles out, possibly getting a few tagged. But, I mean, Assault and Pepper, they're just everywhere. They're taking the flanks. They're getting the distractions. They are preventing MyB from moving forward that they want so badly.
Yeah, there's really no ground for MyB to take control of. Assault and Pepper is very dominant. They have this map in control inside and out, especially having the clam economy to keep these pushes going shows very strong of them. And right now we're about to see their 3rd push of the game. Siren going in and scoring that power clam, couple clams to fall in as well, although only being 1, as there's going to be another player going down.
Yeah, and Assault and Pepper continues to keep this advantage as well. They're able to pick off members of MyB pretty consistently here, just 1 by 1. But unfortunately, Soren is going to go down, so that does mean a decap and some pressure is off the field. But again, they're still looking at a really hefty lead, having 32 points against the 100. And, you know, they can just casually get 3 down. Actually, that was wiped out MyB. You know, yeah, this push isn't over, fellas.
I mean, the push isn't over. We do see Soren waiting patiently for the basket to drop back down in order to receive the power clam. Unfortunately, they are going to get picked off. Their team is going to have to back up just a little bit. They're not going to have that flow of push that they had earlier. They're going to have to work for it a little bit harder. MyB is going to try to get their plat back with the strikes maybe being held just a little bit longer. We are seeing them come out. A beautiful space that is needed for MyB to be able to get back in mid here. It just feels like they're not really able to have some form of purchase, even though the map is mostly purple.
Yeah, having a control finally for the first time this game. They're finally on Assault and Pepper's ramp section, holding down. I mean, we can hear the players getting excited and ecstatic. Somehow King Hula survives through those strikes, but down go the frontline Slayers, and now it's only 2 players up for MyB with no real way to get back in. Down goes the Anchor, being the heavy edit with that power clam, and Assault and Pepper looking to score potentially 1 more time, trying to make it the last time.
Yeah, and this is the last position you want to be in if you are MyB, just having to hold Assault and Pepper back. I said it earlier, but I love the way they're just playing this. They just slowly move forward, slowly take the space until they can explode in it, and we are seeing that live here. Another power clam entering the basket. Another one is ready from Assault and Pepper. They can get that in. That is game! A knockout for Assault and Pepper.
That was such a clean game from Assault and Pepper. They really found the footing that they needed. I mean, I'm not too sure what happened with the first game, but it seems like they've got their mojo back. They're like, okay, we know what we're doing now, and I'm really happy that the blasters seem to work out better for them this time.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting to see. Maybe it was just a map mode scenario that, you know, the blaster just didn't really work for them that first game, but they were able to really cause some problems this game, being able to apply so much chip damage. Siren doing an excellent job at finding those opportunities, when to go in with the power clam once their teammates were ready to go, having the space cleared, and constantly being on the upper hand against MyB.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. It's just, these teams are kind of insane. Like, this is going to be such a good set because I mean, we saw last game. Salt and Pepper had a really, really good grasp of that last game, but I don't want it to really fool anyone because there's a reason it's a 2-1 right now, not a 3-1. And I definitely do think that MyB has the potential to come back to it. Salt and Pepper, but if they keep using that momentum, it might get a lot tougher for MyB. I've been talking about momentum basically this entire cast of how important it is to not hesitate. And if MyB can just be like, great, awesome for you guys, we're going to do this again, except we're going to push me back. I want to see that. I really, really want to see that.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, with Rainmaker Scorch, like you said, we need that momentum. I mean, if you hesitate on Rainmaker, that is kind of all you wrote. That's it. We are hearing the crowd going a little bit crazy. They are really excited for this round to go. I mean, we'll see if Salt and Pepper is able to take the 3-1 and go. But I mean, we aren't going to have to wait much longer. Rainmaker Scorch Gorge, we're going to get right into it here. And we do have another DC, unfortunately. So we're going to have to troubleshoot that before we're able to get into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's to continue off of what both of you were saying when it comes over to this next game, right? Salt and Pepper, can they ride that momentum to taking this 3-1, or will MyB find that what they had that second game of having that frontline aggression? Will they switch to mainly an all frontline aggression comp to keep the ball rolling, keep moving forward, keep aggressing? Because at the end of the day, having the backline slows you down just a little bit. Not a lot, but depending on what the weapon is, enough to really slow your momentum down, especially when you have to come back. And you're not going to have all 4 of your members in the front section where you might need them to be. So really to see what kind of play style MyB might either continue playing or switch to, maybe take this game, bring us to a game 5.
Yeah, preferably something they're a lot more confident in. This could be their most confident comp, who knows? But if they have something else to sleeve and they're like, great, you were checking stuff out, we're just gonna, something to just say, send forward, go. I think that Rapid and the decap is just a combination of struggle there, especially the decap, because Soren has been finding really, really good opportunities that they are being given, but it's just trying to find the root of the problem as to why Soren is getting those opportunities in the first place. I think is something that they need to figure out and find the root of the problem and get rid of it. If you can troubleshoot that, suddenly your life is that much easier.
Yeah. I completely agree. I will say, I think maybe the issue with MyB is their formation, because like they had the paint on the ground. They had the ability to move forward, but there was always a flank on either side. There was always somebody from Salt and Pepper on either side just kind of throwing a wrench in things. So I think maybe if we're able to lock down those ledges, if we're able to just kind of foresee these plays before they're able to happen, maybe that'll lock down the decap getting so much purchase. I'm not too sure what they're going to change for this one, but I mean, with the volatility of Rainmaker, it's really anybody's game here.
Yeah, Rainmaker, especially on Scorch, it's so back and forth.
Yeah.
It's so back and forth, especially once you break those checkpoints. Getting past that chokehold area of that down onto the ramp is really going to be key of who's able to really have that control first. I love what you mentioned about the kind of not momentum, but the togetherness and location where the players are on the side of MyB, because that's something I did notice a lot, is that some players will play too far back when they have so much space, or they have the numbers, and they're not taking advantage of that. So it's going to be really interesting to see if maybe from that last game they kind of learn that, and if they're able to follow it going forward.
Yeah, because again, we've talked about it before. Rainmaker is really going to, if they're unable to make those adjustments this game, it's really, really going to show in Rainmaker, especially because you are losing a member. You're losing a member. Technically, you lose a main weapon in exchange for the Rainmaker, and that changes the game. If you are not where you're supposed to be when that Rainmaker is out and in your party, well, it's going to be trouble. I also want to mention Scorch has, like, as for a lot of... We love it. We love it.
Love to see it.
They are
and we are seeing the wonderful tournament organizers assist and help with the tech issues that we're encountering here. Unfortunately, I mean, with LANs, anything can really happen. As somebody that's worked on a LAN, it's so unfortunate and difficult because you have to kind of slow everything down, slow down the momentum that the teams are having in order to really troubleshoot the issues that are going on. But, I mean, thankfully, the best people are here to help out.
Yeah.
We love our staff. We love and appreciate our staff. LANs are not linear by any means, and there's just so much work that goes behind the scenes. Splatoon LANs are not easy to set up.
Oh
by the way.
My
They're
goodness!
So prone. There's so many components.
Yes,
it's crazy.
You need so much stuff to play Splatoon. Unfortunately, I mean, when I was scoping out different venues, they're like, "Well, what do you need?" And I'm like, "I need a lot. I need monitors. I need like LAN cables. I need Ethernet adapters. I need everything." And It's a
something
lot.
people don't also expect is you need tables.
You need
You need
tables.
tables.
We found that
Yeah.
out at Anarchy Nova. We found that out the hard way. If we hadn't brought our own tables, it would have been disastrous.
Yeah.
Disastrous.
It's crazy. Like people genuinely underestimate how much it takes to set up one of these. It's
Yeah.
like if you're not in like a venue that already has like computers and tables, disastrous. Yeah, no, you need so much.
Yeah.
You
And it's
just need
all
so
a
much.
labor of love. Like
Yeah.
it's such a labor of love. It's the love of the community, the love of the game, the awesome support. I mean, I really love that everybody comes together to make something like this happen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they put in so much effort and so much work so that we can all come somewhere physically to play and enjoy watching and and playing the game. I mean, it's not every day you're able to enjoy a game and go somewhere physically for it, besides maybe a friend's house and a group where you all get together. So this is kind of changing the game. It brings it to allows you to put a lot more on the table, but also kind of have a reason to get out there. Well, we're spacing my name out now with the letters.
Yeah. And you know what? On that note,
Yes.
you want to know how you can show love to your TOs?
How?
Going to their lands.
Yes.
Go to their lands.
Yes.
Search up if you have a
Yes.
local land. As far as I know, Anarchy Nova in
Northern Virginia.
Northern Virginia. Arizona, of course, had the Sunset Surge. I love Sunset Surge. I'm literally there. Hey, you will see me.
Yeah.
Sea Battle up in Seattle, Washington. Booyah Bay happening in San Jose, California.
Yes.
And then speaking of California, SoCal is also happening September 27th. There's so many
Yes.
lands, and that's just the West Coast.
Yeah, not to talk about the East Coast where you have Metro Inc.'s Big Dapple. Recently they had their 3-day event, this time with Collision for Gridlock. You also have...
You have Gatorland.
Gatorland. You have Chai Shoals.
Yes.
You have New Inkland.
And MomoCon happened earlier.
MomoCon was earlier in the year.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
It's crazy to think that I went to all those.
Also,
lands.
Arkansas just had their land come up
Yes.
as well.
Oh,
They just
yeah,
announced
they
the
just
land.
announced their land. Like, lands are still being made. Communities are realizing they have the space and opportunity, and they're all doing
I mean,
it. Is there one in
Splatoon is
Connecticut
flourishing.
too?
Yes.
I think Connecticut also is having their first land
Yes.
as well.
I mean,
think
Splatoon is flourishing because of the community.
Yes.
So, I mean, even if you don't participate by yourself, you can just go or
Yeah.
just like Fufu said earlier, just retweet or repost and boost, just send support.
Yeah.
Truly.
You said Mississippi? No, it was you said
No.
Mississippi
Connecticut.
also has
Connecticut.
a land that just happened. I was like, I haven't
Nice.
seen much about it.
Yeah.
That just came out as well. It's part of it's like Riptide where you have a bunch of games at once.
Yeah.
So that's also happening. I was told about that literally yesterday.
Important update. This is Splatoon 3.
This is Splatoon 3.
live from Riptide 2025. This is
Splatoon 3. Splatoon. And we are still attempting to get through this set here. We have been having a few technical difficulties, unfortunately. But I mean, it is 2-1, best of 5. So Assault and Pepper, if they're able to win this next one, Scorch Rainmaker, this set will be in their pocket.
That it will be after you.
Yeah, no.
Lead us in. Here we go.
I was so scared I saw DC, but again, the game is going to be starting. Rainmaker, this is going to be the possible game point. We're bringing an Octobrush to the field. They're adding some chaos to the field, which I think this could be really good. This could be really, really good for Salt and Pepper. I think they've been causing a lot of chaos in the last 2 games, and they've been catching my B off their feet for pretty much a lot of the set. And so I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, they're bringing out a lot to the table. I'm curious to see, okay, that is the one with Beacons and Rain. That's going to be a lot of new opportunities for them to try to bring things going forward. Unfortunately, when you can't decide which player to go after, unfortunately, it's going to lead to you going down along with the rest of their team. That's a full wipe out onto Assault and Pepper. MyB taking a lot of control here. Moving not as fast as they should be, though. Okay, checkpoint cleared. Here we go. 30 seconds of finish onto the clock. Well, coming on out. They're going to try to go for this pop. They might get a lot more than just this checkpoint for points.
Fantastic speed from MyB. I mean, like you said, we're still in the first minute of the match and we already have the checkpoint broken. This is a fantastic showing from MyB. I mean, we do have 2 down, unfortunately, so we are going to have to go on the back foot just for a second to stabilize our team. We do have Bazooka at the ready, just in our pocket, able to go out and snipe if they are, caught off guard. The Octobrush is going to go down from Assault and Pepper, and I mean, like you said, we do have the Rainmaker. They don't have their main weapon, and so we are going going to have strikes. And I mean, Salt and Pepper, they're not even able to move the Rainmaker an inch before it gets absolutely taken out.
Yeah, and there's also someone in their backlines, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So might be is just quite literally pinstering a Salt and Pepper from 2 angles. And that was an excellent play from them as they're able to get going, possibly past the checkpoint. Strikes from Salt and Pepper coming out to try and stop them, able to take the shot out while they're at it, giving them a numbers advantage and a possibility to take this Rainmaker from MyB's hands.
Yeah, you know, a Salt and Pepper, I feel like could have had their push go a lot further, but they got too distracted from the single player that was behind. Now, I understand why last thing you want is to get flanked. When you have so much space, so much control, so much player advantage, you want to try to take that going forward. And right now we're seeing a lot of just sub-weapons being tossed on out here, trying to take these control, get some of these players down from a Salt and Pepper, so MyB can push on in, grab some control, and get more points on the board.
For sure. We are seeing MyB try and just sneak the Rainmaker through the rain, but I mean, as we know, that kind of doesn't really work, unfortunately. We just tried to squeak away a few more points to guarantee a little bit more of a solid lead here. But Salt and Pepper, they are in their defensive. They are going to flip to offensive, quite soon here with 2 down from MyB. Jeff on the bucket is going to have Ink Strikes at the ready to get through that checkpoint once they're able to get through there. But I mean, the Zuka in the pocket of MyB is scary, and that's exactly what happened. The Zuka's going to take out the Rainmaker, effectively canceling that push, and still Salt and Pepper haven't moved the Rainmaker.
And just like that, it's going to be a wipeout in the favor of Salt and Pepper. Finally able to put some of that hesitation aside and get this Rainmaker in the checkpoint potentially once this bomb explodes. And like that, Siren able to dunk that Rainmaker into the pedestal, and the lead is currently at risk for MyB, especially with Soren in their face, looking to try to get 2, unable, going down, but that should be enough.
Wow! A lot of control being lost there from a Salt and Pepper. Folks, this is a 1-point game. A Salt and Pepper needed to go literally pixels forward, and they would have had that lead. But unfortunately, they're playing too patient. They're playing too safe. This is not a game of where you need to play this out slowly. You gotta go. And right now, as Salt and Pepper lost all that momentum, getting picked off left and right, MyB is going to want a lot safer of a lead than just the 68 1-point lead they have here. So right now you're going to see Splat going on and trying to get something going. Unfortunately, gets picked off because they were by themselves. MyB as well, playing slow, playing patient, but still a dangerous game.
For sure. Soren overextended, trying to get a cheeky pick, and there's a wipeout on a Salt and Pepper, absolutely paving the way for MyB to get a very strong lead, able to pretty much guarantee the win. But there's a minute left. There's still an opportunity for Salt and Pepper to bring this back. We're just going to need to see that type of coordination that we saw in the previous game.
No, absolutely. This is a humongous lead for MyB, bringing it all the way down to 15. Salt and Pepper has such an uphill battle that they need to fight. This is such a different MyB, I would argue as well. They've been playing absolutely insane, but of course the game is not over. 35 seconds left on the board, and the Salt and Pepper needs to find a way to get that Rainmaker forward. This slow approach that they've been taking, especially from the last couple games, isn't, you mentioned it earlier, Cactus, it's not as effective on Rainmaker because the speed that we need to be playing at.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really interesting to see, though, MyB kind of matching that spacing of a Salt and Pepper as if they do have a backline. How does that work? How does that work? That is not, this is land, things work. That does not make sense. Regardless, that is 5 seconds left to go. A Salt and Pepper gets wiped out. The squid bag of disrespect on the screen, and the crowd's loving it. Folks at home, we're going to a game 5.
Oh my goodness. I don't even, the disrespect, but it was kind of well earned. You know what I mean?
They have to win now. If they're going to bag and they lose, that's
you
embarrassing.
Gotta win.
You have to win.
Yeah,
it's very dangerous to do that when you're tying the score. You don't even have the lead in score. You tied it. And mind you, we're going to a game 5 of Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market where, not gonna lie.
I like that the 3 of us just went like,
yeah. Look, the way I see it, the Salt and Pepper's comp is really good for that map mode. It's really good. It's going to be really hard for MyB to get that kind of control unless they're just going forward.
It's kind of insane. And, this is the infamous paint the zone for 30 seconds, the map. But this is also such a map that we've rehearsed for so long that neither team has an excuse. This is the map where they get to put everything they've learned into it, and, this is to do. 2-2. The stakes are
It's
high.
2-2, and I mean, this is just pools. We're being treated to this wonderful treat of a game 5 just in pools.
Yeah.
It's so fantastic. I mean, I'm still waiting for that Squiffer, though.
I forgot all about that. Some player on
Some
my
player
B
on
too.
my B said that they play Squiffer, and I'm like, all right, bet. Where is it? Where is it?
I will say, as we're loading up now to this game 5, that squid backing does one of two things for you. Either upsets the enemy or fuels them. And we're about to find out how a Salt and Pepper is going to react to that loss, to that temptation of that squid bagging. And will they be able to reverse this here and take the game?
This is just I'm so excited just because of how tense this is. You know, you can feel the energy from both of these teams. We actually have some members lagging behind, 2 members lagging behind on the side of my B, giving us Salt and Pepper the opportunity to get the zone really quickly. This puts my B at a slight disadvantage. What is happening with, I think there's going to be a disconnect. There
Oh,
it goes.
no!
Yeah.
Yep, we got to go again, fellas. Mods.
no.
Let's reset the...
That was Splat.
Oh, that was cheeky.
Splat.
Okay, that was
yeah.
cheeky. We are
Splat.
going to have to reset this one, unfortunately. But,
Yeah.
I mean, actually, the previous disconnects were from the side of my B, so it's also on the side of a Salt and Pepper. I don't think this was working. I think this was working in previous sets.
Yeah.
So, I
We were
mean,
fine
it could just be...
until this set.
It could just be bad luck, I'm guessing. I mean, we're definitely keeping the TOs on their feet, though.
Yeah. Toasty's already up there. Toasty's checking out the setups.
Yeah.
So let's try to break down that first 30 seconds we saw there. Salt and Pepper grabs that zone right away because my B takes a very, very passive push forward.
Oh, no, it's the other way around.
Oh,
Salt and
was
Pepper
it?
got that, yeah.
Oh, no, Salt and Pepper got there first, but my B
Oh,
slowed down.
did it mix up in my head?
I think so, yeah.
I'm hearing things, bro. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Let's try to dissect that. Why do we feel that my B slows down their push to get that zone right away to contest it?
I don't know, because their slosher stayed behind. I noticed that both the Zap and the slosher stayed behind. I don't know if there was just connection issues happening in the back, because it could have very well been an issue on the setup that caused that to happen in the first place. So I don't really want to say anything on it until the next match if they do it again. I want to see if this is a consistent thing that happens next match, because I don't think we need a slosher in the back lines, if I'm being honest. The cooler player makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it depends.
I mean, the possible hunch that I had was they were trying to get some early strikes out for some early pressure.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they haven't done that previously. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't
so,
build.
No.
It doesn't build strikes.
So, so, I mean, especially since as somebody who's dappled with Zap, you kind of don't really want your other teammates to be contesting paint with you. You're like, I want all this I'm hungry for paint, and I want it all for myself, especially in the base, so it doesn't really make sense for somebody to be lagging behind in the back. It could have been a connection issue.
Yeah, that's what I'm banking on, because it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, we saw Siren freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those players recognized it was coming, so maybe that slowdown was kind of processing, like, are we DCing? Are we not?
Yeah.
The shout out production saying, "Ha, dappled, nice one."
Wrong org.
Wrong org.
But yeah, I mean, there's we won't know their thoughts, and during that. So, but we do see that they're just kind of chilling out right now, just kind of taking it all in. This is game 5, backs against the wall for both sides. This is really the do or splat situation.
Do or splat situation.
You like that one?
Oh my, wow, snaps for that one. Pretty good.
Can we upgrade to claps?
Oh, claps.
Wow.
Very
I don't
nice,
know.
very
I
nice.
don't know what that does to like the audio balance. So I tried
Oh.
to not
Yeah.
clap. You know, I don't want the audio people in the back to be
That's
like,
why I
don't
did
stop
That's why I
clapping.
did that golf clap.
Yeah,
You said it
literally.
right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Hopefully we have no more connection issues. Succeed or splat situation.
Literally.
I
Yeah,
love
this
how
is a splat. This is a survive or splat situation.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
there's a Splat on the other. Splat is actually subbing. I don't know if you guys realize. I didn't mention it earlier.
Oh, I
Splat's
didn't even
actually
notice.
subbing. Yeah,
Oh,
bro's
okay.
not playing with this team. Bro's
Oh.
playing with a whole different team. So I don't know, but hopefully if you're both of these teams, you either want the other team to have a disconnect halfway through the game,
Yeah.
or you don't want disconnect problems at all. Preferably, especially us as viewers, we really don't want any more connection issues. Let's see
No,
this
and I
game
know the
pass through.
tournament organizers don't want any more connection issues either,
no,
because
yeah.
I mean, I think we are like running a little bit. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
as someone who has the last pull of the day, please.
Yeah, I mean, we heard from God that we really want to just keep this thing moving as fast as possible. We just got a beautiful beautiful water. We just got a beautiful silhouette of JPEG trying to do some tech support over on the main stage here.
Yeah.
And I mean, unfortunately when tech issues happen, it really just slows down the entire tournament as a whole. So I mean, hopefully we aren't going to be getting into any more tech issues here. We are going to be going into Splat Zones Hagglefish once again.
Yeah, let's see the kind of approach that MyB has going against Assault and Pepper. Crowd shouts it out, ready, go. Both teams locking on forward. Similar pacing now. Okay, so they might try to match up each other pretty evenly here. Yeah, that's quick speed aggression there.
That was ridiculous.
I
I'm
cannot
sorry.
believe they survived that.
I cannot believe they survived that either. It's kind of insane. But already we're seeing that even opening, as was said just a bit ago. And I think this, we have 1 down, 2 down on Salt and Pepper, giving MyB that opportunity to move forward. So I see Soren eyeing that this is actually the wrong way around. It's Salt and Pepper on the side of on the blue right now. So Salt and Pepper actually getting that first opening, able to really put MyB back here.
Oh my god, the team coordination from Assault and Pepper is so admirable. You can tell these people have been playing together for a long time. Even though 2 do go down and a 3rd is going to go down, the other one's respawning. This gives, oh, excuse me, I was thinking about the wrong team. Assault and Pepper is on the front foot. Are the colors wrong, or is it just?
No, it's right now. It's right now.
Yeah,
it's
no, they're still swapped. MyB is the orange, Assault and Pepper is the blue. As we're
Perfect.
Gonna see
Okay.
Wait, so was it
go
tweeted
on
earlier?
in. No, you were right. You said it right the first one. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, whatever.
Anyway, yeah, so we're going to see here this
It's
one on
good
the
now.
side, take some control, take some space away. That is the lead over now to MyB. Assault and Pepper doing a great job trying to contest it, but it's not going to be enough. Zuka from Dre finds one from before, and then down goes the Decaf on the side of Assault and Pepper. Things are not looking too good for them. This is getting really dicey really fast.
Yeah, dicey indeed, as MyB is quickly approaching a possible knockout, especially considering that Assault and Pepper has 2 members off the field, and they have a nice amount of range and cooler to keep themselves alive for the last, almost here, 10 tick strikes coming out from the side of Assault and Pepper, trying to drive this home. And my God! Stalling the dreams of MyB's knockout.
And a flame from behind is able to flip the zone here. We do see 2 go down from MyB. And I mean, Assault and Pepper, they're still in it to win it, even though it was pretty set in stone. They had a cheeky little flank, and now Assault and Pepper's able to set up, which is exactly what they need. They want to be able to set up. They want to be able to make sure that they can't get taken out here. But I mean, Soren going down is going to be very difficult to contest for Assault and Pepper.
Considering Soren is really the main aggressor. Oh, Dre getting another pick on the other front line there. This is really interesting to see how they're going to hold this off. Splat goes down, which is another great play. Dre goes down, another great play. Down goes everyone. MyB going completely down again. Assault and Pepper is locked in, and they're close to more strikes to hold them back. Time is ticking down for MyB. They do not have much more before this game is over.
Yeah, but with a Zuko from Dre, able to take a pick, trying to find a second, but they have to get rid of Soren, but the lead is going to swap in the favor of Assault and Pepper. Is there enough time to flip? No!
Oh my God,
Pepper taking the game. And fun fact, don't bag if you're going to lose. Pop off.
Siren!
Wow.
Don't bag if you don't have it in the bag, everybody!
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
They said, guess who's playing Saturday? Oh my God!
Assault and Pepper just had the craziest pop-off I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness.
For groups, people, come on.
It's personal. You bagged
that,
and you lost.
You know what?
You
Yeah,
bagged and
that
you lost.
was personal. Honestly, I give props to Assault and Pepper. For one, keeping their composure until the end, and 2, having a incredible comeback and winning that game, winning the set. GG's coming over here. You see, it's all in good fun. It's just some game banter. No one's hitting each other. The handshakes are coming out.
Yeah.
Everyone's being friendly. Let's all take a deep breath. We're okay. We're fine.
Are we okay?
Yeah.
I think we're fine. Yep, players will walk off the stage now, as that is the end of the round. Assault and Pepper, 3-2 finish against MyB, getting that revenge for that bag and those game losses. So congrats to them, but props to MyB. Wow.
MyB put up a fight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. They put up such a strong fight.
It was so dang close. Like, that was genuinely such a close set. And honestly, as casters, we're incredibly entertained, but also as players, now these are 2 teams that you're going to have to look out for, because they are definitely going to be playing honestly, I don't think MyB is going to have trouble getting out of Redemption, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing them on Sunday. And so these are teams you now have to look out for coming forward. And I think that's the more exciting bit out of all of this. This was an amazing set. Of course, this is all in good fun. Handshakes, be a good sport, and we saw our good sports on stage.
Yeah. Absolutely. Good sports indeed. Both those teams fought their hearts out, and we see who the winners are. So Salt and Pepper will move their way automatically to top 32 for Sunday. So tomorrow, if they want to go to the water park, if they want to explore the area, they're more than welcome to MyB. Don't pack your bags too soon. You still got one more full day of action ahead of you for tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, incredible sets, incredible games. I don't know if we're supposed to yap for longer or what's the play.
I think that's it.
All right.
Oh, wait, we going again? Oh.
Well, that's up for us because
Yeah,
that's
that's
yeah. But yeah, so we can yap for a little bit.
we
We can
can
yap.
we can
You
yap a
don't
little
like
bit.
hearing us yap, right?
You can't get rid of us yet. Who do you think you are?
They kind of have all the power, people.
Nuh-uh. Can I just say, LeBron's going to cut to break like
You're here forever.
How dare you finger wag?
You're trapped.
Wait,
to
can I do that? Wait,
commentary.
hold on.
The like wiggly finger.
Yeah. I did it for a second.
It's so good.
Oh, why am I losing it?
You're gonna hypnotize yourself.
Oh.
Oh, you're gonna want the.
I want to try too. Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool.
I'm not doing that.
I'm losing it too.
It's totally not doing it.
Wait, why am I suddenly...
Oh, it kind of does it.
Whoa.
Dude, I'm taking this off. I think this is screwing me off.
You're being nerfed.
Yeah, hold on.
Being nerfed.
No.
Okay, I think
Okay,
that our
yeah,
brains are. I think our brains are a little bit fried.
Chat's
Yes.
probably tired of us.
Yeah.
Production's definitely tired of us.
Okay,
They love
so
us. What do you mean? They love us.
we're gonna wrap it up.
We're gonna wrap it up here. Fantastic comment with both of you. Y'all
Oh,
both
thank
are
you.
the sweetest, incredible.
Oh my God, no you.
Y'all are
No you.
amazing.
No you.
We'll start left to right. Where
All
can people
right.
find you?
Hi, I'm Nell, aka Nellfire with a 1. You can find me Nellfire with a 1 pretty much everywhere. I like horror and I like Splatoon. So, Cactus, where can we find you?
You can find me pretty much all socials at Glitch Cactus, doing a couple fun things this year, like streaming every single day. Today's day 249. I'll be live at some points today. Crazy that I'm doing it. I'm insane. That's how it is. Or I also do a podcast with that Productions, another org in the Splatoon scene, so be sure to always tune into that. Fufu, where can the people find you?
You guys can find me at Splatfufu. It's down here. Or on Blue Sky, Splatfufu, SunsetSurge.inc, or on Twitter, just at Splatfufu. I haven't started streaming Splatoon just yet, but that's also my Twitch. Follow me for more commentary, shenanigans, art, of course. I will be back to art soon. I should be healed up soon enough, I think. Hopefully. And, of course, literally everything else. I'm crazy. I will be here tomorrow as well for Bronze Pool, so catch me live. I love you guys, by the way. You guys are phenomenal.
Love you back.
I love you so much. It's so much fun. So much fun to commentate with everybody. Thank you to the staff. Thank you for everybody dealing with our gimmicks.
Thank you guys
Thank you,
so
production.
much.
And thank you for watching.
everything.
And we're going to throw it to a little bit of a break. Cactus will not be here tomorrow, but Cactus will be with me on Sunday, excuse me. So,
Sunday more commentary
you're going to be
us.
seeing us on Sunday. But we are going to throw it over to a break. Go grab a water, grab a snack. We'll see you soon.
Mods?
Mods?
Welcome back, everybody, to Riptide 2025 here in Sandusky, Ohio, at the Kalahari Resort. I am DRF, joined by the one and only Nito. What? Nito coming in with the steel chair? Well, you just took out my co-commentator.
I was hungry.
That was my co.
That was my food. And it might be my dinner, honestly. I mean, we're here for like, what, the next few hours? I had to run. I'm out of breath.
That's okay. We have plenty more co-commentators right here. All right. So if you ever need to make a quick emergency bathroom trip again, I've got 9 more Nitos right in front of me. So.
Oh shoot, that's great. All right. Well, in that case, 5 more bathroom breaks to go for us as we wait for this next set to show up. It's gonna be Made for This versus Whirlpool. Now, there's a lot of names that I recognize, and looking at somebody's dog, I think. That is somebody's dog, yeah? No.
That is somebody's dog.
That's somebody's dog.
So, but yeah, we're going to be taking a look at Made for This versus Whirlpool. So, as we're kind of taking a look at the teams here, Whirlpool being largely a collegiate team.
Oh, yeah.
We have got a lot of familiar faces that, Nito, you and I are familiar with out of Virginia Commonwealth University.
Oh, yes.
Mostly playing for VCU Spirality, 3 out of the 4 members at least. So it's really exciting to see them all here and playing together. And then on the flip side, we do have Made for This.
That's right.
This is another pickup here, composing of a lot of very different talented players. And if I remember correctly, I was looking at the post that I forget who it was put out initially. And I remember reading that part of the requirement to be on this team was being willing to wear a maid outfit. They're not doing it today.
Yeah.
But it may be something later on.
You know what? We're actually looking at somebody's dog, so we did. We're going to correct ourselves just a little bit. That is actually look at my dog, which makes sense because we did look at somebody's dog, so that made sense because I recognized that one.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
Curly hair, that is going to be Shmeeb, and then of course the one at the fella at the end, that's going to be Mark, right near the middle.
Okay, that I was starting to be like, do I just not remember faces? So we're going to go ahead and get the correct matchup on stream for you all, but. Nonetheless, because I was really confused. I'm like, the lack of maid outfits was a bit of a dead giveaway.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I mean, when you say Made for This, you have to show up with maid outfits. I mean, that's like, if you show up with Look at My Dog, it did show me your dog.
That is true.
I know your name is Look at My Dog. So now that my team name is Student Debt Gaming, I show up to this tournament.
You show up to this tournament with lots of student debt.
25% inch. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get things fixed up, but Nito, I mean, you and I are fresh off of our pools as well.
Oh, goodness.
So you know, how did things go for you?
Things went fairly well for me. A little bit of a breeze through the first 2 sets, one of them in a good way, one of them in a, well, we lost. So, and then we go to Game 3, win Game 5, and we are on our way to redemption. I believe that's where you're heading too.
That is where we are headed as well. You know, it was a fun couple of sets to start out. We built up some momentum, and then towards the end, it was like, oh, you know, kind of threw a little bit. But that's okay. But now we have the right teams on screen for you all. It will be Look at My Dog, featuring Shmeeb, Strawberry, Oze, and Mark, going up against Fish.
Fish. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I mean, Fish. There's 2 of them at the bottom. I don't know. Did it count as fish?
I don't think cephalopods count as fish.
Ah, crap. Okay.
So we did get to look at a dog. We are not getting to look at a fish. But is that a fish shirt from whoever is sitting on the right?
That might be a fish shirt. I'm seeing some trouts in there.
That looks. Is there a triggerfish?
No. Don't look. We just started our set, man. We're not doing this. I did this in day 1 last year, or day 3 last year. You got your win. You got some wins now. Let's. Come on.
For those of you that are not familiar, you're in for a fun time for these next couple hours with Nito and I. As Nito is the sworn #1 certified hater of my team, Triggerfish's own Supremacy.
Yeah.
So if at some point, you know, we start just throwing hands. You know, I've been asking for a steel chair all week leading up to this, and no one has provided me with a steel chair yet.
The what?
It's the steel chair.
Oh no. Oh, okay. See, no, that's okay. And then let me clarify something to stream right now. That was not part of the memo that I got when I was when I got accepted as a commentator. I did not hear of any steel chairs. I did not sign.
It was in the fine print. You didn't see that? That being willing to take a steel chair.
Does this happen on stream earlier?
Yeah, you just missed it. It's you know
I guess you could say it clearly wasn't defined enough. Please start the game. Please start the game.
Moving on. So, these teams are still getting into lobby, though. So we've still got just a couple minutes to spare.
A few hours.
But as I hear like the in-game audio in my head, I just frantically hear people
the voices
joining the lobby.
Yeah.
But we can go ahead and I think start looking at the maps that the folks are going to be playing for round 1 of this Swiss pool. So this is going to be where things just get started. It's a great way to get warmed up. And, you know, all these sets do have just a lot of weight to them. I mean, you have to go 3-0 in order to advance to that top 32.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah.
This is round 2. All right.
Perfect. That actually means that, well, to your point, I do like the first few games, and then I like that it is best of 5, which means you will have some time, at least a bit of breathing room. So that's why I always tell my teams, that's why I always tell the people I'm playing with, like, game 1s and 2, you're going to see a lot of these teams kind of figure themselves out, see what's going on, know what their teammates are playing and know how they're playing and what they're playing against. Pretty much that. It's a game 1. That's where you spend most of the time feeling each other out.
Yeah, certainly. And that's going to get started on Tower Control Mako Mart. So we're
over there.
I got you. Over here. But Tower Control Mako Mart, a great opportunity if like teams are going to ultimately be bringing out some sort of blasters.
Oh, I love those.
This is a great opportunity with so many ledges to get just a lot of chip damage. Tri-Slosher, I know you and I have a lot of experience with that. Love to play it on beautiful weapon. That's the one thing that you and I can at least agree on.
Oh, Tri-Slosher is probably one of the best weapons you'll ever see in any competitive scenario. So don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Off meta is best meta when it's Tri-Slosher. But speaking of which, let's go and see what both of these teams are bringing out as we head into game 1. Tower Control on Mako Mart, as we said earlier. That is going to be Look at My Dog in the green and Fish in the purple.
All right. Well, taking a look at some of these compositions.
Whoa.
Nito, this is quite the composition out of both of these teams, as we are seeing Bloblobber, the crack on Splat Roller, Brella, Mini, these are quite the interesting choices. You don't get to see this very often.
Oh, not at all. This is what happens when you go through every aisle of Mako Mart and just grab everything you see. You end up with comps like this, but you end up with so much fun here too. ICC using these good super chumps with good use, already beating them to their landing spots as they head towards the first tower, or first checkpoint.
Yeah, and that first checkpoint's going to fall very quickly. Cheese now looking to get something going. Going to be supporting their teammates on the right side here. Debrella going to be diving in here. Roller from behind is only going to be able to find that trade. They're going to get pinched by H-Tail there as well. So 3 down, and this push is on for Fish.
And that was a bold move there by Strawberry, trying to use that put that Bloblobber into good use, get some of the ricochet bubbles off of those 2 spots you saw on your screen there. But it's still Fish's game from here. They've gone past that second checkpoint, and we're going to see how much farther they can go, especially with Look at My Dog starting to pull out all the stops here.
Yeah, and Shmeeb coming out with this crucial Inkjet. Going to get recalled right in time. They did find 1, but not able to find the follow-up there. Now going to be working towards claiming this left stack, and that's a great team fight here for Look at My Dog. They are going to trade out, though. It's a 2 for 2 as Oze trying to wait out the jump, not going to be able to do so. And this tower still in a very aggressive position for Fish.
And that was a good move by Oze. Right place, just happened to be the wrong time for them.
This is going to be the final checkpoint. 2 members down on the side of Fish. H-Tail going to back up for now. Going to try to force through this last checkpoint. Able to do so there. ICC now is going to fall down there. It's 8 points remaining. That is where this push ends for now. So Look at My Dog gets a little bit of breathing room. And you know, Nito, that's such a hard place to get a stop once you're so far pushed up.
Yeah, I mean, that third checkpoint is almost a point of no return, something you're going to see in many of these tower control Mako maps. It's very hard to get yourself out of it. Not even just stopping it is going to be very difficult.
Shmeeb, once again on that Inkjet. It's a 3-member advantage for Look at My Dog. Brella not going to be able to find the jump, but they still have the numbers advantage. Look at My Dog trying to see if they can turn this into a game of 2 halves. The first half belonged to Fish, but the second half starting off at for Look at My Dog, off to a great start here, but nonetheless, Fish back in the game quickly and has control of mid and that tower.
But do they have more control of the paint? That's what they're going to need. Look at My Dog, because Fish has been covering their paint. They're covering their area so well. They have such good map control. It doesn't matter what they lose here. They can still have this end zap go all the way to the top of your screen, and it's doing a very good job keeping eyes off of that tower.
2 minutes to play. Look at My Dog finally finds the members that were behind them and now reclaim the tower. They're ready for another push here, Nito. But they're going to have to find a couple of good picks here, and they're going to start with that heavy edit, but they're going to ultimately get a 1-for-1 special.
Yeah, DR, if you talk about picks, and it is a lot, it's very good to see a pick go to your side of your team. However, when you see something like that happen, I do not know how H-Tail was able to get themselves past that. Another Harry Houdini performance there, but Look at My Dog, able to get the picks here. They need to make these picks matter. That's what's been missing from this team throughout this match.
And it looks like they're starting to find the good opportunities that they've been looking for here. It's going to be 2 down, though, on the side of Look at My Dog. They're going to try to push this tower as far as they can, and it's just Strawberry on the blob, somehow still alive, finally going to go down there, but not able to find a trade on their way out. Oh, actually, I think they might have.
Yeah, I mean, no. I was actually hoping you kept talking there because, like, I didn't even know what happened. I have to believe that was the auto bomb, but doesn't matter now because that is the blaster. This is what I've been talking about earlier, how much coverage and how much they're able to get, how much Fish is able to get away with here.
Yeah, 40 seconds to go. It's all Fish's games to lose right now. They are in a great position here, possession of the tower, and a lot of map control. They do pop the chumps here. Only one other special available, and it's the hammer out of Mark. And if they can find a pick and try to play off of this hammer here, it could be an opportunity to swing the momentum in the 11th hour.
And if it's going to be anything, it's going to be this Stamp who can get a majority of these huge picks. There's already 2 off the board.
That's 3!
Can we see a 4th come out? Maybe not yet. But that is actually going to be this end zap on the tower, covering it up, getting all of these stops, pulling all the stops out, and that is just enough to keep Fish in the game as they win 1-0.
I think the issue there for Look at My Dog was they found 3 crucial picks, but they couldn't figure out where the last member was.
Oh, man.
They were holding forward before they were collectively ready to go. So there was actually, I think, a 3-for-2 situation there. So even though Look at My Dog did have the numbers, they ultimately just were not able to capitalize on it because the person that they needed to get rid of was the one riding the tower in the opposite direction.
Right, and the end zap, that entire game, it seemed like Look at My Dog. Whenever that end zap came by, it was all hands on deck for that end zap. Let's make sure we get him out of there. We know how dangerous they can be with that one weapon. The problem is there's 3 other people on that team, and if you let them get away with it, getting that end zap may not matter as much, but it was the other way around there. We got the other players. That end zap's still with us, and that just ended our push there.
Yeah, so Fish going to be claiming game number 1 to kick off this set. Game number 2, I mean, both teams kind of got a good chance to feel each other out. You know, Fish felt like the dominant team in that one, but I really liked what we saw from Look at My Dog in the second half of that. It felt like that they had a good opportunity to turn it around, but it just seemed like they were a little bit uncoordinated with some of those specials and, you know, found themselves in a couple of different staggers.
Right, and it's also about timing, too. I remember a push from Oze with a roller, getting a push that I called right place at the wrong time. It was a great spot to be in. That was an off angle, and that's what you want as a roller. But the only problem is there is everyone surrounding you. There is just, like, it's too much, and the other team's still focusing on tower, maybe not keeping an eye on you, and they can just have someone head by, get that pick. Doesn't matter, that push. There's a lot of opportunity here for Look at My Dog. I'm mainly also looking at Mark with the Stamp from that previous game. So as long as they can coordinate those, get those together, this could be a game hand in their favor.
Certainly. I do think that Mark is going to be such a crucial piece for Look at My Dog. If they can find a way to get Mark going with that mini, I think that's going to open so many doors for them. As we take a look at these compositions, not a whole lot of adjustments here.
No, not a lot that you see changing from both sides. As we see, look at my dog in the yellow and Fish in the blue, of which I just noticed their team tags do spell out Fish, but right now it spells out ISFH. But currently they do have one W on the board. Well, could it be an L? We will see how the rest of this plays out as Mark able to help out with a double.
And see, that's exactly what we were just saying, Nito. If Mark can get into those aggressive positions like they just did, that's going to allow the snowball to start to take effect. And there it goes. So that's the first checkpoint for Look at My Dog, but they're not going to be able to find anything else. That pop is going to take out the flyer out of Shmeeb.
Oh, and that was a dangerous spot there, too. I noticed from just a short amount of time in that overhead view, there was going to be a pincer or something similar coming out from Fish. Look at My Dog, still in a pretty good spot, though, and lets it go 2 players down, just like that. Mark in a bit of trouble here, too. ICC, the player to watch out for from Fish.
And Mark going to go down there. This is now going to be a great opportunity for Fish to just go tit for tat right now, and they're going to do just that. But it looks like that Fish is even in an even better situation to try to get this pop, but they need to get rid of this blob blobber, and they're going to do so. 2 for 1 for CC. That's a fantastic play there. And now this is the opportunity for them to pick up this Rainmaker, but I think that shield is yellow right now. Finally, they flip it to be a blue pop. And now they're going to go ahead and take this on the Greats as well. So taking a little bit of the scenic route, trying to play this safe. Nito, this is a huge opportunity, though, for Fish.
Oh, no kidding. Except for this rain that eventually stops him. But, my goodness, CC still in the opposing team's territory, causing a lot of trouble. There was 2 players on that end zap. CC, I see you, and I see that you're doing very well here. But it's Oze's time to hurt now. There's a triple with the roller. My goodness, Oze with the triple to get an amazing, Look at My Dog out of this rut and into an amazing play.
Wow, a huge triple to shut down that push. Looking to add more. Oze, though, going to expire on the Kraken. Now Mark handling the Rainmaker. Once again, an opportunity to respond. But with 2 members going down here, it looks like they're going to just try to get this into position to see if they can follow up with this push. Shmeeb going to be backing up now, trying to see if they can get their teammates to jump in. They're going to do just that as all members of Fish jumping into the Rainmaker, and they're going to be making this push together out of their checkpoint.
I like the idea from Shmeeb there, going for that Inkjet. But unfortunately, these 2 players are moving so fluidly, so smoothly. You can't just have that jet paired up with the Rainmaker. You got to have more there. And it's now this blaster from Fish, putting up huge numbers against Look at My Dog. And there's still some more coming up for him. Fish has an opportunity to build on the lead that they have. Will we see a massive push from them? We just might. There's already 2 players going down. Strawberry might see themselves go down. Marks the next one on the chopping block. Nobody there. Cheese is going to go and rush their way in. It will stop at 18 remaining.
A great push there out of Fish. They got everything they wanted there. Despite the wipeout, this puts them in a really good position. They're going to be able to get back in and start working on those specials. So as you can see on the top screen, they are coming from nothing, though. So Fish has to quickly work on those specials, but I think how far they push that Rainmaker into the base is going to give them a good opportunity here to try to reset and get those specials live, as they also now go 2 for 2 on picks with Look at My Dog, and Shmeeb now going to try to get some momentum going for their team. But as of right now, I think that Fish really got everything that they needed out of that push and more.
Oh, absolutely. I will say, though, Shmeeb showing that the umbrella is still in a live art here, but now it's Tail stopping that hammer play from Look at My Dog, from Mark in particular. Strawberry has an opportunity here. Can they make a good use of it? They could. They're building on the points here, but it's CC yet again, seeing their push come to an end and seeing a wipeout come out for Fish. 50 seconds on the clock. Look at My Dog has a huge mountain to climb, but it's CC here, currently to start the show.
40 seconds to go. Fish, they can play this safe if they want to. So the question is, will they? As once again, we go 2 for 2. These teams just love, getting these double-doubles. I mean, call it an order at In-N-Out the way that these 2 teams are just trading out right now. So 20 seconds to go, and Look at My Dog will have one more opportunity, it seems, Nito.
Elite ball knowledge from DRF as we head into the last 20 seconds of the match here.
It is going to be very close between both of these teams. Neither of them able to pick up the Rainmaker. CC, can they pull off the magic? No, it's not. It's going to be Shmeeb here with the Jet able to get a pick, but they do need this pop. It's going to go into overtime. Otherwise, can we get this pop? Can we see the pop? Maybe not. That is going to be game 2 going to Fish, locking that game away behind a padlock of victory. That was so cheesy.
Well, very well played there out of Fish. Again, look at my dog. They started out a lot better in Game 2 than they did in Game 1.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was just a much better opening for them. And I thought that they had some great looks there too.
Correct.
You know, I think they just got a little bit antsy. So just being able to dial it back a little bit on some of those late pushes to try to reclaim the lead, I think is going to do wonders for them going into game number 3 if they can make that kind of adjustment.
Right. And the one thing I did like about Look at My Dog is that they're actually coordinating just a little bit more. You see Shmeeb trying to pair up with that Rainmaker. You see these specials trying to be paired up more with each other. There is more happening on the side of Look at My Dog, and they do have 3 more games to look forward to. Splat Zones and Mommy is going to be the one where they look to turn things around, but Look at My Dog definitely came into Game 2 a different team than they were in Game 1. I want to see what they pull out in Game 3 because Fish so far still stealing the show for the time being.
Certainly, and Look at My Dog. They really want to show people their dog.
Yeah.
So that you can show us the dog.
Show us the dog.
Yeah, show us the dog. But like you have to turn the set around.
Oh yeah.
You know, the longer you extend the set, the more opportunities people have to look at your dog.
Yes, please show us your dog. Well, you're probably not going to listen to me right now, but at the very least, what you can do is show me the dog in use. And that's going to start in Game 3.
Maybe this is all just a metaphor.
That is all just a metaphor. And we're going to see if this is a metaphor that will lead them to a victory. I wonder, okay, so the person on the right, are they playing with just the Joy-Cons?
They are playing, yeah, no. He's playing with split Joy-Cons.
That is incredible work there from what I believe. Actually, I won't try to guess
I
again.
haven't played like that since the beginning of Splatoon 2.
I haven't played like that since... Give it a second. FHIS getting themselves into the game as we get started here.
Well, we'll circle back to that answer from Nita later. But yes, jumping into game number 3, it is Umami Zones. You could hear the crowd hyping up this matchup between these two squads with that ready go. Teams diving in. And I mean, this is, all or nothing for Look at My Dog. They need this win to extend the set.
And I noticed that Mark actually switched to the Zimmy Splatling. That means they were going to have that bubbler, which is interesting. You do have some mid-range options there, so that means you might be able to hold some more map coverage here, something Fish has been able to do very well the whole set. But I did want to see more of that stamp there. It could have been a dangerous pick from Mark, but we're going to see how this plays out as Fish looking for a delayed wipe here. What could be a delayed wipe, but Jose does eventually find her way back.
Blob diving back into the action here from Look at My Dog. Roller gonna get shut down by the blaster. Oh, make it 2. A great play there. This bubble is gonna be lethal as well as CC is gonna find a trade themselves. That bubble in a very aggressive position, but with 2 members going down, they're forced to retreat back into the zone. And now Mark's going to respond with a bubble of their own, trying to get their teammate into position to neutralize this zone. They'll get the right zone, looking for the left zone. 3 members on that side as well. And this is going to be a great pinch, Nito.
That was perfect there. Pile up everyone on the left zone. Then we can go to the right. We'll cover the left zone, don't worry. We'll eventually cover the right as well, and that was a great job from Look at My Dog. Do want to see more of that heading into this next move here from Look at My Dog. Here's Shmeeb with a double. Can it be a triple? Oh, was just barely missed out as a triple there, but Shmeeb showing what they can do very well with this. What they can do very well with the Brella. CC gets shut down as well. Shmeeb doing so well with this Brella. You could barely tell that it's raining. It's not because Shmeeb's covering it all.
Oh, well put there, Nito, as Look at My Dog does get forced back. This zone probably going to flip back into Fish's favor, but Strawberry doing what they can to keep control, and they do, hunting for the lead now. They find 2, make it 3, and Look at My Dog has taken over the lead here. 2 minutes into this one, and they are on the cusp of a knockout. Fish, though, we've seen them before. When they've been pushed back, they always are so quick to respond, but they're going to have to be especially fast now.
Oh, Shmeeb doing it again. There's a wipeout from Look at My Dog. Can you believe this? There was a bit of paint needed. Strawberry. Oh, nobody can recover it. That was a little dangerous buy. Look at My Dog had everyone else at spawn. Could this be the start of a different team? It absolutely is. We're going to see how the rest of this set plays out. But DRF, my goodness, what a set to see, and what a team dynamic change from Look at My Dog.
No, absolutely. I thought that Look at My Dog, I'd been saying it from game 1, game 2, like they had some really good moments. So, you know, not that I'm necessarily rooting for them, but I just saw what potential that they have, and they just needed to make a couple of adjustments. And I think that they started to find that there in game number 3, and were able to completely capitalize on it. So that resulting in their first victory of this set, and, you know, starting on the path to potential reverse sweep.
Right, and that is always a good thing for a team to have. I always told my teams 1 game at a time. It's 1 game at a time for a Look at My Dog, who now has 1 more to go before they officially tie the game up. Game 5 is a very particular spot to be for any team, so hoping that we get to see one come out of both of these teams. But we're going to go into game 4 nonetheless.
Yes, so now it's back on Fish's. The ball's in Fish's court.
Right.
What sort of adjustments can they make to respond? And I think that, you know, part of what was so successful for Fish in games 1 and 2 was how well they were able to take team fights together.
Oh, yeah.
So we saw a lot of 2v1 opportunities for Fish. They quickly pounced on those and were able to get a bit of a stagger out of Look at My Dog. But there, it felt like Look at My Dog just, you know, played Fish's game.
Right.
You know, they were able to find some great picks there. I mean, Shmeeb getting the triple, you know, possibly could have been the quad as well with the Inkjet if they had landed that last shot. But nonetheless, I think Fish just needs to recollect themselves and remind themselves that, hey, we need to play together.
Right, absolutely. It's easy to get shaking things up, but here in Sandusky, Ohio, there's no time to get shaken up here as we get set once again. Look at My Dog in the teal and Fish in the purple or pink, magenta. I did not say purple. You definitely didn't hear me say purple. Let's get to game 4.
You know, you can always just say you're colorblind or something. You know, that's fine. But nonetheless, diving into this one, Look at My Dog really like the composition that they ran in game 3 that got them that first victory. So they're going to be sticking with that here. And Fish going to be sticking with what worked for them as well. I mean, in game 1, game 2, they already are up 2-1, so they're not going to want to make adjustments either.
Hello, Jose. Good morning to you. It is 5:20 here, but it's clearly morning to you as you get that double with the roller, but still. Fish still keeping things down. I mean, that was a good move from Jose. Unfortunately, not much to capitalize for Look at My Dog there, but they are still getting picks on the board.
And both the Blob and the Blaster just trying to reach each other, but not able to. This is going to be a triple from the Blaster. Could have been the quad as well, but I think their teammates stole the final pick. But nonetheless, that's going to open the scoring basket for Fish, and they are prepared with a few clams. Not going to be able to actually get a whole lot of value here, so that's going to be a 1+4 Nito. So I thought following that quad and the wipeout, I thought that we were going to see a much larger avalanche there.
Oh, absolutely. It's actually a testament to what Look at My Dog was able to do there, that we actually got only the 68 remaining, and that Look at My Dog is still within striking distance. So kudos to them as we see that come out. Shmeeb died to, I'm not sure
that
what
was an auto bomb, a little bit delayed, but it was an auto bomb.
Oh my goodness there, but Look at My Dog still getting cleaned up here by Fish. Nearly goes down. Mark able to get the pick there and jump out just in the nick of time. That is incredible work there from Look at My Dog, who still got one into the basket. Are you kidding me?
Where did that even come from? I mean, it's a one-and-done push, so they're not going to be able to get any other clams in the basket. But nonetheless, I always like those types of plays because it forces the opposition to have to slow things down. Because they had the numbers advantage, but they suddenly had to turn themselves around and focus on the player behind them. But now they're finding themselves getting ready for another push. But again, it's going to be Look at My Dog that comes in with the clutch stop. But now, one more power clam going to do it. So we're trading power clams now, ladies and gentlemen. 64 points remaining. This push is also dead. But it seems like that this is going to be kind of the battle of a million paper cuts.
Absolutely, and I think Fish is going to show one important rule from the Marina Book of the Art of War.
Always check your back, your front, your left, and your right. I believe it was actually Marie who said that, but it was definitely one of the idols. I'll get corrected on that in chat later on. But right now, it's Look at My Dog getting 2 on Fish. Can we see a third? This is Prime in position for a third. There is a third, but we don't see the force just yet. Cheese in a bit of trouble there. There's already another power clamp in the basket. Did not see that one coming. It's now a battle of the Splatlings near that spinner there, but it does eventually go down. 70 points remaining for Look at My Dog, well within striking distance, still keeping this game within their reach.
These players are getting ready for the NBA draft with all these one and dones. I mean, that's all we're getting out of these folks right now. Is just the one and done pushes. So I think with the final minute 45, Nito, the way this game is going to be won is whoever can finally get just a little bit extra in their push here. I don't think this game is going to end here. I think we're going to see one more push, but it has to be solid.
It has to be. And you know what? That's the thing, too. On one power clam for either of these teams, if it comes to it, one power clam can win the game for either of these teams. Fish locks it down, or Look at My Dog gets the upset and sneaks one by. If it's going to be anyone, it might just be Shmeeb, who's been doing well with this jet all set long. CC able to get cleared out by Shmeeb, but nobody else there on the front of Look at My Dog. They do need somebody else, need to at least clear up some of this paint so they can get themselves moving up. They've been able to do so well when they have so much map control at their disposal. They help people like Oze here, who's looking for a way back in. They do need some of that, and they're going to see if they can find it within this last minute.
Kraken coming out from Oze now, trying to see if they could set up some sort of jump maybe, but no, there's no power clamp at the ready. It's going to be the Blob that has to build one now, and it's just going to be a couple of trades out in mid. Oze on an island by themselves, they're going to get called out for it. 40 seconds to play now, and these teams are back to a neutral state. As far as Fish is concerned, they'll go ahead and keep playing this game because that's their win condition at this point. They don't need to force another score. They just need to play smart.
Oh, no, absolutely. Fish does not have to play too aggressive here. But at the same time, you can't let Look at My Dog sneak in player like that. Oze already going through. There's 2 power clams online for Look at My Dog. This is dangerous for Fish. But Fish still holding things down. Shmeeb is all the way back there. Mark is making their way up. They go down. Strawberry making their way up. They go down as well. Fish survives the push against Look at My Dog. And they will be moving on to the next round of the group stage. Up 3-1 if this overtime ends in a way other than success. And it does not. Look at My Fish moving on.
And look at that pop off there. They knew that they had to earn that one.
Goodness.
And earned it they did. I mean, that was such a tough battle. It seemed like both teams just were finding opportunities, but just were not able to capitalize on it because the other team always came in with such a stellar defense.
Oh, yeah.
Every time that you got on the plat, suddenly the entire team was there ready to shut you down.
Here, this is your fishing rod. Go fishing. W. A W for fish. But thank you for showing me your dog. Look at my dog. I did see part of your dog.
It was a very nice looking dog.
Absolutely.
You know, so hopefully we'll get to see more of the dog throughout the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
But now I want to see Fish's fish.
Fish is fish. There was somebody on the stage that had a shirt with fish on it, and I do need to see more of those fishes. So if I can get any way we can get. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yes, all the way. Yes,
fish.
There's some fishes there. I love it. It's Fishing Friday here in Sandusky anyway. So good job on that fish, and good job on the win.
And I love the colorful like Hawaiian style shirts that everyone's got going with the button ups. You know, it's really like a whole team dynamic, and I love when teams are able to do this. You just can look at them and you know that this is a squad.
Right, and they have matching pronouns too to go along with it, and you know that's all part of the team dynamics. So love the matching pronouns, love the matching shirts, love the matching W's from them. That's all good. That's all great to have in round 2 of our pool. Fish ending 3-1 against Look at My Dog. I almost said Look at My Fish.
The dog has become a fish now.
Yeah, look.
So
fish.
Is everything a fish?
I mean, I don't know what a dog is. So
that is true. That is true. We constantly ask, at least a couple times a week in the CCA server, we ask Nito, can you identify whether this is a dog or not? And they are usually wrong. So if anyone else actually would like to come up to Nito and show them your dog, then they will tell you what they actually think it is, because it is probably not a dog to Nito.
Dog? We do not know.
No, I'm not putting my dogs up here on the table for you.
Please don't.
No, this is not that kind of show.
No. So for that show, tune into no. No. And I don't know to what extent my words reach the border of like funny and risque, but we're not finding out tonight.
No, we certainly are not going to find out tonight. No, there are no other types of dogs to be shown, but
except the dog and you.
But yes, there we go. It's all about the how's the saying go? It's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the
dog, the size of the
fight in the dog.
Well, we
like
have a pretty big fight here in Riptide. I mean, there's 400 some close to the 500 players here, so there's a pretty big fight in the size of the dog. But the dogs here are all depending on the skill level, and their size is, I mean, average human being, I guess.
There you go. Well, that's 3-1 for Fish. So that's the end of round 2. So we're going to be kind of just hanging out here a little bit until we do get round 3.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, Nito, Riptide is always just, so much fun. There's always so many people to kind of catch up with. How's your first day been going?
Well, I woke up at some odd time in the morning. I went to sleep at 1 a.m. and I am looking pretty good so far. I mean, I've been up for the last something odd hours. I can't count anymore. Something around more than 1. So we're doing pretty good here. Obviously, finished my pools. So after this, it's going to be hit the water park or hit the food. Definitely the food first.
I was going to say definitely the food. I mean, I brought some baked goods that I purchased right before coming here, because I already knew that me and food at a LAN can sometimes be a little bit of a struggle, as I'm kind of pulled 10 different directions.
Right.
So I have a number of baked goods that I've been snacking on until we can get cleared and out of here to actually go grab some dinner.
All right, so while we do that, I'm going to actually do some, okay, so we got a bit of time before the next match. So we're gonna play a game, chat. Can I stack?
They cannot see the ducks.
No, it's fine. But if the
is the goal that you're trying to stack the ducks high enough for the camera?
Yes. So if we can just get that going here, I have nothing. Come on. I used to be a cup stacking guy back in I used to be something, but I was a cup stacker back in elementary school. So
I also was. That's kind of a weird coincidence. It was just something I did at home. So we weirdly shared the same hobby apparently in our youth.
I think we play Splatoon competitively.
Yeah. Maybe we aren't that different, Nito. Even though I disagree with your map takes, and even though the majority of the community disagrees with my map takes.
Okay, that I can attest to. But I will say, I'm starting to feel like the more that this goes on, the more this is actually an intervention by IPL and everyone involved with the stream. So if this is an intervention to get me to like TZS a little more, it might work. Okay, well, no, hold on. Let's look at the bottom of this here. I just saw the longest name in Riptide history just come into the ticker there at the bottom. LYRE.
Who allowed this?
LYRE Egwo Super Ultra Deluxe 4th Anniversary Edition. I almost thought the score in the other team's name was part of the name itself, but I'm very terrified if it was. But the next one's hooked. Next one's hooked.
Yeah. I'm genuinely surprised that team name fits down in our lower third there. But nonetheless, yes, it is going to be LYRE versus Hooked. Based off of what I can recall with these teams, we'll double check that. But my guess is that this is going to be a battle between 2-0 teams. But given that this is round 3 and LYRE, I think is coming into this as if I can pull it off top of my memory, I think they're a 10th seed.
Yes, they were, and they were actually 5th place in Riptide last year. So no surprise that they're 2-0 right now, and no surprise that you're playing against Hooked, a team with players that have been at this higher level before, especially Femi. That's a name I remember from remember and still remember from Orca yesterday with Soshi right beside him. So they do have a teammate right beside him at least. But there is a lot of names and a lot of team names as well that you're going to remember off of this. So lots of good stuff here to look at from Hooked. But LYRE, I mean, they're the ones who are coming in. I mean, I certainly noticed you just based off what you have here below, but I mean, I can point like anywhere, I think, right here, and I'll get it.
You could just point anywhere on screen, and it's going to be part of LYRE's name.
Goodness.
So, but no, this is going to be LYRE's set to lose, just strictly based off of
Let's be
the
honest.
seeding and what we have on paper.
Right.
But I really do like what Hooked is running.
Oh, yeah.
I think that these are a lot of very, very talented players. I think that it does hurt them a little bit that this is a pickup compared to LYRE that tends to be a little bit more consistent with their roster.
Oh, yeah.
But nonetheless, I think that if they can figure out what everybody's sort of strengths are and just channel that and try to enable each other. I mean, that's really what this kind of comes down to, and especially in pickup culture, you just need to quickly figure out, what are your teammates' strengths and how do you play to allow your teammates to be the best.
Right, and that's the cool part about Riptide too, is that a lot of the pickups you're seeing here have played together. I mean, there's very few teams there are very few teams that come into this slightly unprepared or even unprepared at all. You'll almost never see. But the good news about the pickups here is that they all come to win. They all know each other. They've all played with each other, know each other's strengths and weaknesses, how they play, how they call out. That's all important things you need to know as a comp player. You just need to know how your teammate works so you can make it all a well-oiled machine. There's no doubt that Hooked, especially having two people who are already on the same team, you do have some synergy here. Synergy is always important, but you are playing against LYRE, a team that I have been seeing for years on end now, especially Riptide last year. Again, 5th place, so lots to see from both of these teams. Hooked, I think, is going to be the best one out of their own pool to give LYRE a challenge.
Certainly. So those teams are going to start getting ready to jump into the action here in just a little bit.
Jump into the action.
Okay. I was like, what are you doing?
We've already got our ducks in
we've got our ducks in a row.
I ate one of them, so they're gone.
That is true. I actually do not know where that duck went. The duck's way over that way.
I thought it was in my stomach. That's impressive. I can't tell you, Chad. I mean, like that here, but also like over there. I don't know. Not like this, but like behind the other side of it.
That duck went through your system real quick.
Yes, thank you, Dr. F, for the evaluation there. Dr. F.
Yes, dude, I am not a certified doctor, unfortunately. To be honest, I don't even know who started calling me Dr. F. People started one day, and that's apparently what I'm known as now.
Yeah, Dr. F, and there's a lot of like names we see a lot here. I know JPEG has heard basically every file format under the sun, and if they're listening to me and if he knows what I'm saying, then he would come at me and just start like staring at me very disappointingly. But there's a lot of cliches. It's the cool part about the community is that we just joke around with each other. I'm still Nito. OBT somewhere out there still calls me Beto. Creamed Corn is calling me a maniac, and I don't know what else they'd call me. Crazy? Well, I was certainly crazy once, and you don't want to hear that story.
Of course, you had to plug in the I was crazy once.
Well, they locked me in a rubber room. What else do I say?
Yeah,
and it was filled with rats.
Yeah, and they made you crazy, right?
They made me a better human being. Because I went crazy and then find out what was wrong about that. Here are your players.
Finally. There we go. We get to look at everybody's beautiful faces. So we're going to have LYRE on the left and Hooked there on the right. So they're still all getting set up and whatnot, but slowly getting into the lobby.
Number 2 to you too.
Number 2, yes. So folks will slowly, get their stuff together, and we'll get going hopefully soon. But taking a look at that map list up at the top, though, Mahi Resort Splat Zones is where we are going to get things kicked off for this round 3, as many of you that have been sticking around in chat probably know by now because we're just repeating this map list on a bit of a cycle today.
Right, yeah. I mean, you've seen these map pools every once in a while. You see these maps and modes every once in a while, so no surprise, no major surprises here. What I do like from Hooked is that Mahi Zones is one of my favorite spot zones because I'm mainly playing all the short-range weapons. A heart sign to you two, player from Hooked, but I like the fact that from all of these players, you're going to see a lot of short-range weapons. I see from Hooked, I already see an Octobrush, which is something I'm hoping to see here. Mini Splatling, Sploosh-O-Matic, which is a funny thing to put down. You don't see a lot of Sploosh, but I do want to see more Sploosh. I love seeing it. Whenever it comes out, it's always a treat to have.
Yeah, Stara definitely very well known for that Sploosh. So I anticipate that that she's going to be pretty much on that most of this set. They do kind of have a pocket shot as well. But I really think that Star, we're just going to get to see a lot of fantastic Sploosh action today. But Hooked does have a very versatile arsenal here with all of their weapon choices. I mean, Milotic going to be Octobrush Nautilus. That's a very interesting dynamic there. Going to really alter the pace of play depending on which one that they're going to be bringing out there. As well as Sushi going to be bringing out that Mini Splatling Rattler, Splash, the 96. Femi can pull out practically any sort of backline with the Snipe Raider, the Heavy Edit, the Rapid Pro Winter. So one thing's for sure, though. Hooked is going to be cooled up all set long.
And the cool thing about LYRE is that, well, they're pretty simple. I mean, I just see what they've given us in the comms sheet is going to be Glugadoolies Pencil, Glugadoolies from Pencil, or Glugadoolies from Nico, Pencil from Pulp, Bucket Dread from Zach, show me a Mini Splatling from Gray. Survey says that's definitely what we're going to be seeing, and that's definitely what we're going to be seeing from Hooked.
Yeah, and of course, as we had mentioned, there is that Sploosh, pencils on either side. So very standard comps with a little bit of spice on either side. So I'm excited, especially for like the Sploosh Galuga dynamic here. Those are going to be two weapons that, you know, are just a little bit tricky to play around. Especially on the other side here, as early on it is going to be a bit of trading of the zone for both of these teams. So Hooked does get the early advantage though. Cooler out now as well, so they're going to be able to hold forward just a little bit, but of course as I say that, they are going to find themselves 2 down. Milotic and Soshi going to have to back up for this one, and they're going to try to pop that splashdown, able to trade out that one.
Yeah, that's the one thing about triple splashdown. It is so difficult to come away with that with anything other than a trade or just getting yourself picked off. So good work there from one of the players of LYRE to get that trade. Hooked and LYRE both going toe-to-toe, both for blow, punch for punch on this zone. They keep taking turns. Said, Mom, it's my turn with the zone. It's my turn with the stamp picks as well. Oh, nearly another one there, but lol, not able to find a target.
I love that they managed to kind of almost trick the player there. The Booyah Bomb came out, but they got the clean pick. And now it is all Hooked that is running it down. Stara again on that Sploosh, just making life difficult for LYRE, who's finally able to call them out and shuts them down. Gluga's now having their turn here, able to find another pick, and this zone is neutralized, should hop back into LYRE's favor.
As is a commonality you're going to see in high-level gameplay here is that once one team gets a pick, it is all guns blazing from there. You're going to see players in positions you didn't see them in 3 seconds prior. It's almost like they're in a completely different time zone. But as we see here, LYRE still opting to play it slowly here. They do have great positioning here. They know that Hooked is going to be coming back with some specials, so they're going to try to counter with specials of their own. But Soshi with a double on that crab. A spectacular use of that crab tank. Gray just barely able to escape out there. Just as I said earlier, both of these teams exchanging turns with the zone, and this is no different.
And I mean, Soshi's double there was not easy to get either. But now Nico jumping in here with the Booyah Bomb, throwing that one far, trying to zone out the members of Hooked. And I think they did just that as Hooked is forced to reconsider their position, but somehow they actually turned this around into 3 picks of their own. They have the lead. They prevented the loss of the lead there. And now Hook trying to hold on for dear life here. They want this game to be over sooner rather than later, but that's going to be once again 3 down in return. And both of these teams have just been so good at responding to each other and just going 3 for 3.
The only reason Gray didn't get a wipe there was because of that assist from Zach. But my goodness, Gray doing so much work with that Trizuka, showing that Trizuka is still alive and kicking here. I believe there was another pick from Gray off to the side there, but it's now Nico's turn on the wheel. They do get the lead here, and my goodness, LYRE is going in with everything they've got, as though there's still only 30 seconds to play. There's still a lot of time for him, but LYRE controlling the game so well here.
Ooh, Mylonic almost got called out there. They do have that triple splashdown ready. They're going to dive into the zone with this. That's going to be their opportunity to flip this, but they get called out, and that's going to be it. LYRE survives game number 1.
Wow, okay. Back and forth from both of these teams, and eventually ends up in LYRE winning the set. I'm surprised that ended in a KO win, DRF. I'm going to be honest. I did not expect that. I did not expect that to go anything other than 5 minutes or even overtime, but my goodness, I mean, both of these teams coming out with their best already. It is the last stage of their group, so, I mean, might as well 2-0. You need to confirm your way in the top 32, now's the time.
Yeah, I mean, this is the final set for these 2 teams for today. The winner going to be moving on to that top 32. They don't have to play tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
The loser going to be joining us in the redemption pools.
We'll see y'all soon, and the good news is we get a fresh VOD review here. Not that I'm a coach or anything. I mean, you're probably doing something right if you're winning. But, I mean, anyway, we're going to see both of these teams play on Saturday. If you're playing on Sunday, that means you get to take the rest of the day off, see what the rest of the teams are doing for top 32. But either way, it's still first game here. We still have 4 more to go at most. We're going to see game 2 coming up next.
I'm going to be so real. I'm surprised that Kraken let them have this long of a name.
It doesn't even fit in the scoreboard.
It's like, it barely fits. Like, we're going down to like 5-point font to you just squint a little bit. You might be able to tell what the team name is.
Someone, whoever's controlling the graphics here, just needs to lower their name to just LY and then just have it in the biggest font imaginable, so that it's just a little simpler here, because now it's Super Ultra Deluxe 4th A. And, well, I mean, there's not even a first A, and there's just Gray, Pulp, Nico. Where's Zach?
There are no 4 A's, so unfortunately. But game number 2, we are going to be looking towards Ink Blot Tower Control. So with the compositions that we've kind of seen out of these 2 teams, we already know that LYRE, they're probably going to be sticking with what's been working for them.
Right.
Maybe, we pivot to the Dread, but I just don't see that being the case, because you really want those GG strikes.
All right.
And that's exactly what we're going to be getting out of Zach here. Meanwhile, on the side of Hooked, looks like we are sticking with the same thing on both sides. So both teams like what they had in game number 1 and are really confident with how this is going to match up against each other.
Right, and I still liked what Hook did in game 1. The only problem was that LYRE, every time Hook gave them an inch, LYRE took an entire mile with them. So what Hook wants to keep doing here, they know that this can work. They know that this comp can still work for him. They know that Stara here can be very dangerous with this stamp, as you're going to see hopefully soon. Ooh. Not right now, but they know how dangerous they can be, so they're going to try to keep that going.
Yeah, that was a great shark. I loved the patience out of Stara. Just was not able to convert that into a big play. As Soshi now trying to take this 1v2, trying to see if they can get Zach down, but no, Zach's going to take that victory and looking for another pick as well. It is an explosive fight here in mid. Players going down on either side. Strikes at the ready for Zach. Seems if they're going to be able to use it here. No, they're going to actually just help get some more picks. Now comes out the strikes. And this is going to, once again, neutralize this tower. Very low-scoring affair here to get things started, Nito.
It is still about what can we do to enable LoL to do all the chaos that they can create, and that's what the focus is here for Hook. LYRE knows that as long as they can isolate this slosher, as long as they can isolate all of these players by at least taking out a few of them, this can still be their match, and it's what they're trying to do here. Notice that they're still trying to trying to take these 1v1s. They know that these 1v1s can be dangerous for Hook, but they know that those 0v1s just waiting for those jumps could be dangerous for LYRE too. Hook's doing very well there on that end.
LOL all over this plat now. Teammates are starting to move up as well. MyLodic with a nice splash down there to zone out the members of LYRE. It's now going to be the Zuka, and the Zuka gets shut down. This first checkpoint finally falls almost 2 minutes into this game, and it is going to be a huge push out of Hook. Hook, now they see red. They are all over these bats. They're all over the Platnito, and they want more.
My goodness, stop Stara. Somebody stop Stara. It's certainly not LYRE yet, but it's going to be Pulp. That stops the blow. That stops the blows coming in from Hook. There's only one checkpoint left for Hook. Can they clear it? No, they cannot try. Zuka comes in to save the day. Femi, what can Femi do? Not much. LYRE able to get the wipe out there, but my goodness, the damage has been done. Hook doesn't get the third checkpoint, but they do get a massive push out of that.
What a huge play there from LYRE to stop the bleeding while they could. I mean, the damage has already been done though, Nito. 13 points remaining in many cases is a game-winning push. But there's still 2 minutes to go here. And if they can figure out a way to just slow down Hook, who's playing at a much faster pace now than they did in game number 1, they might be able to turn this into something.
Yeah, talking about a fast pace, Stara here already going for picks as soon as that one slosher pop strikes. It's almost like they want to get to day 2 as quickly as possible, or they actually want to get to day 3 as quickly as possible. With this pace, they may as well start time traveling, but it's still Hooked. Holding on to control of the tower here. Look at how many people are at bats. This is a dream scenario for Stara. If you can get Stara up there, that's going to be dangerous, but LYRE sees that. LYRE takes out Stara and is able to stop that push with 1:30 to go.
This is exactly the scenario that LYRE was looking for. They're able to find a 2-down situation, slow down the pace of this game just a little bit, and see if they can start turning this into an opportunity. As now the hammer out once again, finds one, not able to find the second one there. So 2 down though, still on the side of LYRE, so the damage has already been done there as well. And that Booyah Bomb going to be able to pick off the pencil. So it looks like LYRE is going to be taking a 2-front approach. We have the Glugas coming from behind, and the rest of the team coming in from bats. The flanking Glugas now go down there as well, under a minute to play, and LYRE back in control of mid and the tower. So, Nito, this is where this game is going to be won or lost for LYRE.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing that was working out so well for them, dividing the attention of Hooked. You can't allow any one of them to enable the other. Like we were doing, look at what Nico's trying to do here. At least try to divide some attention from bats. There's 3 people there. If they can get at least 1 pick, it's going to be a big, huge help for LYRE. Will this Booyah do it? It just might. Instead, they go down, but it's going to be a trade. Both of these teams going 3v3 now. Zach still on bats. It's going to be LYRE with the control of the tower here. 20 seconds to go. DRF, it might not see an end here, but we definitely will see something happen within these last few seconds in the match.
Oh, that splashdown came up huge. Now they just need to find Pulp. They find Pulp. They find the mini, and the Gluga's trying to jump in for a hero play.
You're
and that's still
me.
down on the side of LYRE, on the Hook.
Who's on the
They're
tower?
trying to get on the tower. They get it. Nito, this is not over quite yet.
DRF, you're going to have to hold me for the rest of this because, oh my goodness, I'm not sure what to do here. I'm not sure what to say, but LYRE's going to take it away from me anyway because LYRE's approaching it this closer and closer. They don't have to get past checkpoint 3. All they need to do is get there, but will they get there? No, they will not. Hook takes game 2.
Oh, what a crazy game 2 that one was, Nito. Holy smokes. That was quite the battle as both of those teams, I would have been popping up. I'm not going to lie. I was expecting to see them all celebrating or something, but they're so cool, calm, and collected. And I mean, that's just how you have to be when you play at this high of a level.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, look at everyone there. I mean, we see one player from Hooked on their phone. Like, Mike, is that their phone? I don't know. But either way, that is impressive to see there. You just need to, like, keep yourselves grounded. It's still one game at a time, no matter what position of the match you're in. I mean, if you're 1-1, you're still up at 2-0. You're 3-0, you just won a match. You need to keep yourself cool, calm, and collected. That's what I love seeing from Hooked. LYRE, same thing there. They do need to get themselves razor sharp. And, I mean, that second game, that last 30 seconds, that was very, very close for LYRE there. That was almost like it was swept away from them. But there was definitely something there from Hooked that was that was able to just get enable them to get all the picks they needed there.
Yeah, I do think that Hooked definitely is kind of giving themselves just a chance to breathe.
Right.
Because that got very dicey at the end.
Oh,
They had a very strong opening push. And, you know, that was ultimately the game-winning pushes we had sort of anticipated.
Right.
But, again, those last 30 seconds and going into overtime, what felt like, you know, should have been a done deal, they suddenly fed 2 members into the jumping Glugas, and that actually almost turned into a disastrous moment for Hook. But nonetheless, they managed to recover it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's all thanks to, you know, 1, a clutch defense at the very end there, and 2, that opening push that just gave them everything they needed. And, you know, they were able to kind of focus on the defensive effort from then on.
Right, because when you get past checkpoint 2 on Inkblot, it is almost, every map has its own no man's land when it comes to tower control. Past checkpoint 3, you're well beyond no man's land. I don't even know how you got here. LYRE doesn't cross that, but they're still winning the game. Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime's going to be a little... There's going to be less tower, less checkpoints, more clams, more blitzing. Let's see what both of these teams come out with.
Once again, everybody sort of sticking to their guns here. So everybody likes what's been working for them. This matchup going to stay relatively consistent. So everybody now going to be slowly working their way into mid as they are starting to take control of this clam economy. I think Hook so far kind of winning a little bit of the map control despite losing 2 members here. So now though, LYRE quickly capitalizing and trying to get themselves into position for an opening push.
And in the position they are, watch out for Star, who actually jumps out. So maybe not watch out yet. But LYRE, so far so good for them. Look at how far up they are. We got Nico on the top left of the screen there. We have Gray preparing to make a push with this, and somehow gets the pick on that stamp. That is incredible there. Soshi, can we get another one from Gray? Doesn't actually get the assist there, so still some help. And you do get the power climb as well. 60 points, 57. Great stuff here from LYRE. And almost like that last match was a bit... It's almost like they recovered very well from that last match. So great stuff there from LYRE, who's already on top. Look at where Star is, going very far up here. The pencil sees it. They do have to back off, though, and that is going to be some incredible work there from Hook. What can they do with it?
Yeah, and that Gluga is jumping in a little bit aggressive. They were able to call it out. So Hook actually finds themselves in possibly a good opportunity to get this push going. But, of course, the Zuka to end any momentum that Hook might have had going their way. And now LYRE very quickly finding themselves back in mid. Even numbers between these 2 squads at this point. So we are back in a bit of a neutral battle. And Gray with a nice little shark there.
That is good stuff there from Gray, who's been doing a very good job with this mini splat lane, picking out fights, knowing exactly where to go so that LYRE has a way back in, so that LYRE has some extra help wherever they need it. That is almost a pick with a crab itself, but they do eventually go down to another player from LYRE. Look at where LYRE is now compared to where they were a minute and a half ago. They're still backed up, but that at the same time, Hooked hasn't been able to score yet. They have been having to back up because of how well these pair-ups have been going for LYRE and how much danger they spell for Hooked.
Now it's back to a neutral state. Whichever way this fight goes could alter the course of this game, as now, once again, an aggressive jump in from LYRE. That's going to cost them. So, but the question is, can Hook get the score going? Yes, they will. 2 power clams in. Add 2 on top of that. That's just enough for the lead. But it looks like this push may be dead in the water, Nito. But nonetheless, it's the lead halfway through this game. LYRE now with an opportunity to quickly respond. They are going to need 1+2 in order to claim back this lead.
Chat, if you don't know what I say, it's going to be no lead is safe in competitive Splatoon. If you're looking at 57 and 54 remaining, either of these teams are looking at this and say, yeah, no, we're not going to keep this, and we're not going to be able to win by this alone, we think. So now there's 2 minutes left on the clock. There's LYRE making a move, there's a wipeout, and there's a few more clams on the board for LYRE. 43 remaining now. Great stuff there from LYRE, who's able to recover very well. It's almost like blink and you miss it, they're already at the basket, and they have opened it, gotten some more points on the board.
Milotic trying to hold that top left area. That's exactly what you need to do when you're playing Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime. You need to control that top area and then slowly work your way to just engulf your pit. Make sure that there's nobody going in or out. And I thought that stop by Hook was absolutely textbook perfect.
Textbook perfect indeed. Will we see more of it here from Hooked? We might see one player down. We actually see 2 players go down now. That is incredible stuff there from LYRE. But LYRE having a lot of stuff. It's going to be Nico trying to occupy the same role that Lowell does with the sploosh. Granted, Nico there has some more range to work with and has that wall to work with as well. If this 52 can't do it with that recent nerf, then the Gluga certainly can. A minute to go here. LYRE still holds on to the lead, but Hooked chipping away at everything they got, finding these little opportunities. It's just going to be a question of what they do with those opportunities.
45 seconds to go. LYRE still in the driver's seat of this game. They're going to get another scoring opportunity. They do need a few clams here to get out of that penalty, and they actually have enough to win this. Can they pile them in? They just need to pile in the clams that they have, and yes, they will. LYRE reclaiming the lead in this set with that Game 3 victory.
Blink and you miss it? No, you might just miss it entirely. Almost didn't see that until you pointed out, DRF. It's going to be from the top left of the screen there. That was where the winning clams came in from LYRE, but don't be fooled. That wasn't the only thing that won it for LYRE. Just look at how much paint they had on the map there. I mean, that is all green. LYRE moves so fast that even though Hook can move just as fast, I mean, that sploosh that they were trying to pull out, those tricks they're trying to pull out with that, just not enough to beat out LYRE here.
No, it just wasn't enough. I mean, they did a really good job, you know, in the middle of that game. I thought that the response that they had to that initial push out of LYRE was fantastic. You know, they kind of just went pedal to the metal. They found the picks that they needed and then just quickly snowballed that into a push of their own.
Oh, absolutely.
And, you know, maybe they might have just overcommitted a little bit to the push, trying to, you know, desperately get that lead.
Right.
You know, they probably might have looked at it and like, you know, let's get the lead because we don't know if there's going to be another scoring opportunity. But like you said, Nito, you know, the way that both those teams were playing, they both had to know that score was not going to stand.
Oh yeah, of course. No, that's the beauty of most of these Clan Blitz games, and it's something you also see in Rainmaker too. Well, the only difference is that when you go to Scorched Gorge, it is a different story. Scorched Gorge, Rainmaker especially, because once you get past that pedestal and you go deep into the pit, that is No Man's Land, and No Man's Land comes in far quicker in Scorched Gorge than it has in these last four games. So, LYRE on match point, 2-1, just needs one to move on to top 32, but will Hooked be able to put some rain on their parade?
And we finally get an adjustment here out of both teams. Nico on the Dapples, bringing out that Reef Slider. Soshi switching over to that 96 Deco with a little bit of Kraken action there. So a bit of a couple of interesting adjustments here, Nito. I'm definitely surprised given that these teams have been so committed to their weapon choices, as this is once again going to be a nice clash in mid to open things up. 2 picks on either side.
I kind of like it though. LYRE notices that as soon as they get these big plays here, they know that all they do is move fast. And with the way the Reef Slider works, you already have that paint around you to try to kind of clean things up if you already got those picks from that Reef Slider. So I like what they're doing here with the Reef Slider switch up with the Dapples. But so far, it's still LYRE controlling the Rainmaker here. Kraken coming out for Soshi. Dangerous position here. One more. There it is. Can we get the Dapples as well? Nico still proving to be very dangerous here for LYRE, but Hooked able to take the Rainmaker, stop the bleeding here, and get themselves in the lead.
Yeah, but can they get ahead of the defense? Yes, they do.
Wow.
Milotic with the splashdown for insurance might have been able to hold on to that, though. I think Milotic's definitely, going to look thinking right now, shoot, I could have held on to that to help get the pop. But nonetheless, get the checkpoint. That was the crucial thing that Hooked got out of this push right now. Now the question is, can they follow up and add any more points here? Looks like Lowell's going to make a play for it.
No,
yes,
you're
they
joking.
will. And they add on a few extra points. That's the type of thing you have to be so careful about with Lowell here. Because especially when you're playing against a Sploosh, they're going to be looking for that opportunity all day long.
And it just goes to show how daring Hooked is too. Once you lose Lowell, that is already a 3v4. So having an opportunity like that was huge for Hooked because they get points on the board as well as get it past that pedestal. So no tying there for LYRE, who's going to get that self to the pedestal already. That's how quickly they can move. DRF, we need to watch out for more of this because there'll be more points on the board for them.
Yeah, and they're going to use these strikes to dive, but they aren't ready for the pencil. Now able to find 2 picks there. This should be the lead, just barely.
My goodness, 56 remaining for LYRE. That almost didn't mean a lead at all. That is crazy stuff there from Hook. Able to defend that very well. Here's Milotic with the splashdown. Nothing found there. That strike doesn't find a home, but currently a numbers advantage for LYRE. Numbers advantage for Hook now.
Yes, as the Dapples were sharking there, they were able to call that one out. So a huge pick there. And now Lowell coming in with again. I mean, what can't Star do there? And a huge lead change there. And the numbers advantage. This push isn't over, Nito.
And there it is. We have gone past 40. That is no man's land for LYRE. The flash down is still ready. I think.
No, I thought they were going to get it ready there.
No, they're not. But they got it down. It's instead LYRE now in no man's land. But this is LYRE too. This is a team that has been very fast throughout these last 3 games, especially what we saw in Clan Blitz Barnacle. We're going to see, can we see more of it? We do need to see more of it if you're a LYRE fan. So we're going to see if we see more of it in the last 2 minutes of the game.
This is just, I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat here, Nito. This game feels like it still can go either way. If one team kind of finds a big opportunity here, like LYRE is actually finding a little bit of numbers, of course, to say that they're going to go 1 down. But the Kraken now out from Soshi. They're going to hold on to this for a little bit, see if they can wait for everybody to group up right near this checkpoint. That would be the perfect time to unleash the Kraken. And it looks like they're going to do just that. Couple it with the hammer. Make it 1. Make it 2. They don't find the 3rd, though. Oh!
Commentators curse. What is going on here? A great hammer throw to stop the push there. And that is a crazy, I don't know if I've ever seen something like that happen before. Restarter come in. What do you have to say? Not much there. Nico goes down. This is a crazy matchup for both of these teams. But the way it stands right now, Hooked is looking at a game 5.
If it stands in this last minute, Nito, we certainly will be heading to a game number 5. Femi dancing their way around these strikes is ultimately going to go down. 42 seconds to play. Milotic just peeking around that left corner there, trying to see if they can find something. They're going to go ahead and back up, though. And now they're going to let LYRE pick up this Rainmaker and say, you come to us, and let's find out what happens.
25 seconds left on the clock. LYRE is going to try to sit it there in their own territory. Make sure that Hooked doesn't have a chance to make it in, but if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Lowell. But there's already a player going down. Thanks to Lowell, Nico and Pope are the only ones left to defend this Rainmaker. Lowell almost got it. Maybe Melodic. Yes, it is. 3 players down for LYRE. Hooked looking closer and closer to winning the game here. Just need a cap. All they need to do is hold it there. Game 5 for everybody. They are the Oprah of competitive Splatoon. You get a game 5. You get a game 5. Everyone viewing gets a game 5.
Well put there. I mean, we are going to game number 5 here.
Oh my goodness.
This is day 1, Nito. It's day 1, and you can just feel the intensity. I mean,
it feels like day 3.
Yeah, realistically, we could see this matchup on day 3.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, we're talking if I can pull this out of thin air, I believe we're talking like the 10th seed versus the 17th seed.
Yeah.
So around that ballpark.
It does sound about right.
So realistically, whoever loses this, it's gonna have a really good chance to make it to top 32. I don't doubt that we won't see these teams on Sunday.
Oh, so, no doubt at all.
Yeah, they both should be there. But they've just given us a little bit of a sneak preview.
Yeah, no, and that is the cool part about day 1 is that in any of these matches, any of the teams you see on stream could just pull out the surprise. And I love the thing about Riptide is that there's always a surprise. Every year there is a team that is surprising. Both of these teams, I mean, you know the names, you know the players. Not much of a surprise if you see both of these teams in top 32, but either way, 2-2, day 1, it's only 6 p.m. We still have 2 more waves to go. I mean, my goodness. And we're getting the best of the best right now, and it's going to go to Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market, which is going to be our game 5. But it's been a heck of a long time coming. We're going to get to see that very soon here.
Absolutely, and both these teams, it's almost comedic to me, just like how locked in these players are. Like, I don't know, I would be sweating. I've been sweating in game 5s in the past, but yeah, these teams it's just an average day. They finally get a little bit of a shakeout there,
Yeah, thank goodness.
You can tell that there are nerves, but these teams do such a good job of masking it.
Oh my goodness, yeah. And it just might be, maybe no sweat, maybe just pure cardio, which, I mean, see you at the Riptide Mile. But Splat Zones, Hagglefish Market, game 5. Can you believe it? We've gotten this far, but there can only be one winner, and we're going to find out who it is very soon here. That is a Rattler Splatling. 2 Splatlings coming out from Hooked.
and the crowd is invested. We get a very loud collective ready go, and these teams are back to what they've been playing from games 1 through 3. It was just, they teasing us a little bit there in game 4 with those composition adjustments.
Yeah, just teasing us a little bit, but we're going to ultimately see the best out of both of these teams. That we know for sure, as LYRE still trying to get control of this zone here. LYRE have been doing very well and getting themselves in enemy territory. We're going to see more of it here. Yes, we will. Nico already trying to make some dashing moves here. LOL doing the same thing there. Gets shut down very quickly. LYRE already knows the game and knows it well here. LYRE already deep in the enemy mud here, and they do go down.
Oh, and there's LOL coming out with the hammer, trying to find another pick. Not going to be able to do so there, but that first pick does come up pretty big. That kind of forces LYRE to take a step back. They're playing more around the zone now rather than what we saw in the initial 30-second opening where they're playing a lot more aggressive. It's going to be the Zuka coming out now as well. I think whoever gets this next pick is going to dictate the way that this game goes. Actually, never mind. Get a splashdown in the zone and call it a day. That's going to flip the control of the zone here in favor of Hooked.
LOL here. That Sara has been the jaws of LYRE all day here. The shark that you do not want to see, and the shark is going to be the last thing you might see before you're sent back to respawn. But still now, Hooked holding on to control of the zone here. I don't know how you get that pick, but you certainly do. Soshi with the Team Zuka there. Still holding on to the zone. 2 players down now. Hooked looking better than ever here. LOL with the Ultra Stamp. Watch for that hammer. Will the hammer be coming down?
GG hammer.
Oh, no,
they didn't pop it in time. And now the strikes to counter. And LYRE, they see an opportunity. But no, it gets canceled out. Oh, the Booyah Bomb going to come out to try to resurrect this. LOL coming in. They find one. But it's still going to be Hooked that holds on to the zone. Just barely. LYRE finally finds it.
All LYRE does here is find some breathing room, but Hooked is holding on to the zone here. It was a back and forth in the previous sets. Now there's no doubt about it. Hooked is here to win and here to stay at the zone. LYRE, though, finding every chance they get, every inch that they can be given by Hooked. It is going to be something they can try to get away with. LOL there almost gets a pick there, but my goodness, LYRE still finding their ways in. DRF are only halfway there.
A curtain of strikes coming out from Zach now. And it's going to be the wall coming in as well. Booyah Bomb out, trying to find something. Not going to be able to do so. LYRE back in control of this zone. And we are just continuing to go back and forth. Neither team can lay their claim to the zone.
Neither team is going to touch this zone for longer than a few seconds because Hooked LYRE might be finding their way back in. Both of these teams have 1 player down. I have to switch to play-by-play here. I know I've been doing color, but there's too much going on for me to miss any of it. LYRE looking to get themselves back into control of the zone. Can we see it? Yes, we will. LOL, Nico. There's another one.
Nico.
Can we get 3? There's a 3. Can we get 4? Maybe not. But LYRE, oh my goodness, all the stops here. And this is a bus route to victory for LYRE.
This could be it, Nito. That was a huge triple out of Nico. And Nico's not done yet. Finally going to get shut down there. And Hooked now going to move in with that pick. But no, the pencil coming in huge as well. The hammer back out once again. Able to find one. Looking for another. The zone flips, but it's going to flip right back into LYRE's hands.
LOL making me pull out the Ric Flair. Woo! For those stamp throws. My goodness. Hooked still holding on to the zone. It's another back and forth yet again. And LYRE has control of the zone now. Neither of these teams, it is an absolute death match here in the middle.
Oh, Nico once again trying to just dance around their wall. It's going to be 2 down on the side of LYRE. 1 minute to go. And Hooked is in control, looking to pull off the upset.
Oh my goodness, 45 seconds is going to feel like a turning for both of these. Oh my goodness, there's another one! Can we see another one from LOL? Zapping all right, dancing around like it's a waltz. But my goodness, there's only a few more penalty points left for Hooked. LYRE is looking to go to the redemption bracket. They're going to be playing on Saturday. Unless they have anything to say about it. But look,
one last opportunity. Here it is.
Yes, they do.
Oh, Nito, we are going to probably go to overtime here. Soshi, hanging on the left-hand side, is able to get called out. 15 seconds to play. Pope looking to find any sort of pick here. Specials quickly at the ready for Hooked. They're going to have 3 to push in with here. And it might come down to this. It's going to be great on the Zuka. They're not able to find one. But It's all going to come down to these final specials out of Hooked, Nito. It's going to come down to
scary.
this. It's down to 15 points between them. Lowell going to dive in and just trade. Oh, 2 for 2.
No! Soshi from the left, from the top rope! Is it enough? Strike down! Is it enough?
They
Not yet! Oh, you're joking! You're joking! It is no laughing matter! Hooked takes game 5 against the top number 5 team from last year! DRF, where's my voice? I can't find it! Hooked finds the W, that's all that matters here!
Oh my goodness. What a game. What a set.
What do I say now? What do I say or do? Why are you all standing still?
The reactions sort of speak for themselves. As, you know, they almost seem like in disbelief and don't know what to do either.
Jeez, there is a lot I can say. There's a lot me and DRF can say about that set. But if you hear how much our voice is going away, you know exactly what happened. It is game 5, went to overtime. I don't know how the heck Hook managed to pull this out of this magical hat. But all that matters now is Hook is going to top 32 and sending number 5 from last year LYRE to the redemption bracket. They will be playing on Saturday. I don't know what to say. You on the right. That's the exact same reaction I have. Might be the exact same reaction I have in a while when I lose my voice.
That was absolutely bonkers. I don't really have any other words to add to that. I mean, just the crowd was in it. Our production team behind the camera, you could see them getting hyped watching this. Like, we were all collectively losing our minds.
Like, is that nervous laughter I just saw, or is that like laughter because you thought it was funny? Because if it's nervous laughter, I get it. I get it. No,
it was a laughter and agreement because they know that, you know, the production team was just so invested. Like, everyone's like huddled around, like watching this one play out.
More yelling.
Wow. I mean, Hooked, have yourselves a day, my friends. You earned tomorrow off. And it's as simple as that. I mean, go treat yourselves to some ice cream or something.
No, you absolutely earned it because again, I mean, there's all the analysis we can do here. We can have a TriCast here, and I still don't think we'll come up with the words necessary to really describe what happened in that Game 5. I mean, it came down to overtime. It was all back and forth, especially in that last minute, but it came into overtime. LYRE holding onto the zone for dear life. It comes down to a splashdown. It doesn't get it, and now it's just which team wants it more. It sounds cliche, but which team wants it more?
Yeah, it was a very tricky position. You know, I thought that LYRE was going to be able to run away with that at the very end there. I mean, I thought they had set that up perfectly. They had a bit of an iron wall there, just making sure that Hook was not going to be able to get through. But of course, it comes down to those flanking opportunities. Neither team really took advantage of flanking a whole lot in that game.
Not at all.
And they really were just, hey, we're going to take this face to face. Every fight that they had was just very much face to face. But it came down at the very end to the flank to get that Nautilus into the zone for the splashdown. And like I said, it didn't earn it for them quite yet.
Not yet.
It did give them the neutral at the very least and pushed it towards their favor. And they had a 3v2 opportunity there to paint the zone. And that's what ultimately won them that game. They somehow got through that.
And if you're like my boyfriend who's on break and didn't see this match, what happened there was side, paints, splashdown, nothing. 2 people there, still something, win, Hooked.
There you go. That's a great summary in like 10 words or less of what we just witnessed, what that last clutch moment was. I mean, shout out to Nico as well. I mean, the triple from Nico to bring LYRE back into the game because Hooked, they were controlling the pace for the first half or so.
Right.
Hooked just had complete control, and it seemed like that we were on course for that upset. But
course.
the minute that LYRE managed to finally flip it on its head, and they managed to get in front of that zone and start playing a little bit more aggressive, they got into the position that they wanted to get into.
Yes.
Then it was back up in the air, and we were like, okay, maybe LYRE's going to pull this one off because they're in such a good position.
I just don't know. I mean, there's, again, all the analysis in the world I can come up with, but at the end of the day, that is competitive Splatoon. That is the best you're going to see from Splat Zones and really just any game right now, because that came down. It's so funny because we talk about high level all the time. We talk about like all the work that goes into it, all the strategies, all the gameplay, all the synergy. But at the end of the day, when it comes to game matches like that, it just comes down to who wants it more, and I think that's what came out with Hooked beating LYRE, but 3-2, I'm almost not surprised it got here. I'm truly not surprised at all.
Now, Nito, I hate to burst our bubble here, but what are the odds that one of us ends up in the same group in Redemption as LYRE?
Good. That's good. That's
saved by the producer Nito. We'll figure that out later.
Yeah,
but nonetheless, I think we are gonna be cutting away here for now. There's nothing else I think that reasonably can be said. Folks are gonna be going back to watch that set probably through the weekend and for the next little bit here as well. Yeah, we're going to beg the TOs after this break, or during this break, to not put LYRE in our redemption pool. So thanks, folks, for sticking with us for now. More Riptide after this break.
Welcome back to Riptide, everybody. I'm Siren, and I am joined by...
I'm OBT. I'm real in the flesh, man. I am actually in the building. I'm not being piped in right now. I'm really excited to be here. My flight landed at 4 p.m. today, so I tried to tell as few people as possible. But I am here, and I'm really excited to be at Riptide 2025. I've always wanted to go, so crossing that off the bucket list.
Yeah, I mean, you're here. It's the biggest Splatoon event of the year and ever, honestly. So, I mean, you made it.
I do. Honestly, I was telling Soren, I was like, I feel like I'm in Valhalla right now. Like, I feel like I made it to the promised land. Like, I finally made it to Sandusky, Ohio. I was so weird telling people in my life, they're like, where are you going this weekend? I'm like, Sandusky, Ohio. They're like, why? I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's the best tournament ever. So, but just being here, super fun, man. Super fun.
Yeah, and what a day it's been so far with pools.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have seen the sets. That Game 5 and Haggle has seemingly been very prominent, especially for these close matchup teams, because it is Swiss. So these teams are going to probably start being a bit of an uneven matchup, so we're kind of expecting this to be very far apart in seeds very early on, and then later on in that bracket, we're going to see some closer matches for sure. So it's only going to get bigger from here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I like pools. Pools are fun just because it's like, I don't know, man. You never know what you're getting yourself into, and I feel like especially with Swiss, man, when everybody's 0-0, like, I just think it's fun. Cool names on the board, honestly. For turning the tide, you have Batson and Deceased. I think they were both on INKD or Ink.
I think so. I think you're right. Yeah, and they played together last year as well. I remember playing against them in Redemption when I was playing with just Jeff. But yeah.
I mean, that's super cool because, man, back when I was on Aquatic Vanguard, we used to scrim them a lot. So that's cool, super cool to see them. Of course, you have Strings. They're the TO for, I can't remember which event. Or they help, I think. I could be wrong. Anyway, I do know Strings. I saw Wings over here. I get them mixed up sometimes because they both have the ings.
Same.
I do. I know.
I was like, I saw Wings and I was like, oh, that's Strings. No, that's not right. Strings is much shorter.
Yeah, and it was funny. I talked to both of them at Gama on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, man, the boat, legendary. I'm so glad I got to go on the boat tour. If you're ever at Gama, go on the boat tour. I'm telling you, it's worth it. It was really cool.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, we're already getting into it, which is, I'm glad. You know, we're running a little bit behind, so you always want to get things started as soon as possible.
That's right, and they are ready and willing. Here we go, baby. We still have, I think, another pool after this, which is insane to say, but let's get into it.
All right, looking at these loadouts very on. Looks like a very rangy comp on the side of Turning the Tides, I believe, which, you know, you kind of expect. I do know Deceased to be a Nautilus main, so there's no shock here. I'm not surprised by anything that I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, Batson plays just about everything, but Deceased is definitely dedicated on that one. And you're getting the classic double paint, double kill things on Polyphony over there. Great name. I love music, by the way. But hey, as I say that Polyphony does go 3 down, it is just the members of Turning Tide pushing this. This should be an uncontested first check here. Just kidding. Strings gets a pick, but they don't get the Rainmaker, unfortunately.
I mean, look, that checkpoint is burnt through already, and we are just moving on forward. We do not care about anything happening around here. Crab right directly in your face, which usually doesn't go over too well, but in this case, we are getting pick after pick. That Rainmaker is going to be stopped here, but I don't think they are going to let up. We still have that dually kind of sharking behind, allowing for more jump-ins here, and unfortunately, that jump-in is going to be the sacrifice here, and we are going to have to retreat, albeit a little bit slow.
We do not care. Sorry. But, I mean, honestly, really great stuff coming out from Turning the Tides there. Although they are getting the tides turned onto them. As you see, Komatsune kind of pushing up here, trying to put pressure onto Batson. There are members of this team in mid. I guess they're just going to walk the Rainmaker forward. They get the first check. They're great stuff from the side of Polyphony answering back.
Yeah, I mean, it's always wonderful to see. It's great to have that checkpoint burnt on both sides. It really brings up the stakes in this match because anything can happen at this point. Any random wipe that happens is going to be extremely punished. So both teams really have to keep their guard on high, and it looks like the best defense is going to be offense for the side of Turning the Tides. We just have this dually once again playing very sneaky as they have been in this match, playing that bottom right angle. Has that crab tank again, but it looks like we're playing patiently, maybe just opting to wait until they see that other crab tank from half and half getting popped. The double angle is able to take that out cleanly.
Yeah, honestly, that was really clean, especially for the Nautilus, man. They shoot so fast. They have such good object shredding, so that crab just got obliterated there. Great play from them. You're seeing again, man, they're kind of just waiting for, I'm going to wait, get a couple more people down. Man, Deceased always so good at staying at max range, just putting pressure on people from really far away. Look at all this pressure up here. They're going to have a splashdown ready, as again, they're just kind of biding their time here, trying to get a little stronger push going.
Yes, I love seeing Batson shoot up towards that left side there. Is able to get the pick on that one guy who's holding them back from moving forward here. Dizzy is going to move up onto this pillow here. Has to play angles a little bit, but that torpedo does what it does best and takes out around that corner.
Yeah, I mean, that's the OBT play with torpedoes, bro. I hate when I get tapped by it and I die. Now, even though they've had the Rainmaker there and it's still on their plat, that no other points on the board, Deceased says, take that OBT. Well, I'm putting more points on the board. Honestly, I thought they were going to get to the pedestal for a second, but this is kind of how Rainmaker goes, and I feel like, again, the people on Turning the Tides, they just like to go all gas, no brakes, and you can do that on this mode. If you just keep constantly putting it on the other person's side, you know, it just makes it really, really hard for them to come back.
Yeah, I do like the way that they've been playing this so far. Getting more points on the board is always going to give them a little bit more comfort, a little bit more wiggle room if something is to go wrong. But Batson, once again, doing a great job of playing bait and switch with their teammate there, is able to take out that super, the stamp. And now we're moving back right into that plat. We do not care that there's 2 minutes left in the game. We do not care that our lead is extremely dominating. We are going to continue to do what we do best because, I mean, hey, I don't know what their defense plan is with this kind of comp. I think this is the actions they want to be taking all the time.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they can't defend if they're dead. I'm just saying. All right. But my thing with this one is I feel like on the side of Polyphony, there's not really a lot they can contest this. I'm going to say double midline backline comp they have going on the side of Turning the Tides between Batson and Deceased there. I feel like there's so much range, and the only person really able to kind of counter that on the side of Polyphony is their backliner and the Crab. But as you saw earlier, man, the Crab can't do anything if it's gone.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're just having a little bit of trouble trying to get off of their flat and trying to contest these ranges.
You gotta love those random suction bomb picks. But wow, that stamp finding them right around that corner says, all right, your gun can go around walls, well, so can this. So now we finally have that Rainmaker picked up once again, but looking like Turning the Tides knows how to play their angles extremely well, is able to collapse on strings very quickly in that corner there. And I just love this positioning that Deceased has been taking so far. Just really moving up far into their plat. 30 seconds left to go on the board, and they do not mind. They have a splashdown ready. They've got so many safety nets. It looks like they tried to pop that there, is able to get the fists down at least, but not going to make it out alive.
Really unfortunate. It looked like the members of Polyphony wanted to grab that, and I think they would have been able to move up a little faster. But yeah, they still haven't gotten to their side of the map other than when they got the first checkpoint. With 10 seconds remaining, I just don't know if they're going to have enough time or resources or bodies alive, it looks like, to try to get this rolling. Bubble coming out, but man, they do need to protect the president being the Rainmaker, and they're dead.
Yeah, I mean, I think the key theme for that game was definitely angles, and we saw so many being taken by Turning the Tides, which is honestly a very rare but admired trait, I would say, about teams on this map. And that's the biggest struggle, I think, on Museum, is just like finding your pathing that works for you best, especially with all these like kind of short E-range teams. They still have that Jet Squelcher, but in general, this is a very aggressive team, and it sometimes can be hard when it's like, okay, we have 2 entry points. How do we make a team fight where we can pinch on that? So seeing a team that can do that and pull that off is like, woof, good job.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things I feel like, especially at LANs, you get kind of more of a mixed bags. There are certain people, like obviously, you know, ATP's competing as a team, but I feel like in general, it's kind of like, I like you, we're on the same skill level, let's team up, see what we got going, and I think that's more of what Polyphony's going through. I think just because Deceased and Batson are just so comfortable with each other, and even just between the two of them, I think there's a lot of synergy there. But yeah, man, I'm curious to see what the adaptation is going to be for the other team for this all gas, no brakes comp. For long, it's weird, it's long range, all gas, no brakes.
Well, a lot of teams I find just over the years, you know, I'm speaking as an old lady here, right? I've noticed that a lot of teams, some of them that excel on modes like Rainmaker tend to struggle on something like zones and vice versa. Like a lot of teams, like they know how to set up around a zone. They can plant their feet on the ground and do something good. But when you have a moving objective, that becomes a bit of a challenge. And then, you know, with the zones, it's more of a game of patience at times, where you're not like, diving can get much more punished. Like you're not getting extra points on the zone because you ran into their spawn. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, very, very true on that. And again, I feel like I remember Inked being really, really good at Rainmaker, just on a personality basis. But again, curious to see here. You see all the members opening up on left alleyway for the side of Polyphony, and that should be a pretty free zone cap, it looks like, for the sides of Turning the Tides. They are going to turn the tide of this opening battle here. You're seeing they're getting one. It's a 2v3 in zone. This should be a quick cleanup for them.
Yeah, I like the way that they're moving up on the zone here. Not even really capping yet, just trying to get this Wiper who's just been playing absolute rat mode on the zone. And I mean, speaking of rats, we have an Ink Brush on their team as well. So they've got to play this very carefully here. We've moved up on that right, turning the tides, having very strong control over the zone. And with 3 members of Polyphony going down here, this should be the signal for them to run up here. And it looks like we're kind of being careful about it. You never can be too sure when there's a roller on the opposing comp. A lot of things that just like little ink puddles, right?
That was an interesting choice by the Crab player. I really thought they were going to wait for them to kind of peek over snipe, but they while we were looking at them, we ran up there, but it doesn't matter as, again, man, Polyphony cannot seem to get past the wall that is Deceased on the Nautilus with only 35 ticks remaining.
I just know Deceased is screaming at their teammates for taking that quad from them, because that was so...
I mean, it was right there. It was literally right there in the palm of their hands that they took it. Speaking of the palm of their hands, victory is almost within their hands here. I mean, gosh, I just don't know if they're going to get to. You see Commentators trying to pop a bubble, but they do need other people to run in there, and I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, just kidding.
Oh, the splashdown still makes it to the zone.
It's a
that was just a Wiper against a Wiper.
I feel like if they had gotten another pick with that hammer, they probably could have outpainted that last dude, but that was just very, very unfortunate, honestly. Oh, big flex. Big flex.
I feel like I just read the lips of I think that's Batson, or maybe it's Deceased. I think they said I am a strong man.
I think that's Deceased. That's definitely Deceased.
Yeah.
A little closest to the camera.
Yeah. I'd like to believe I'm right. Maybe I'll confirm later once we're out of here.
I know. It's always so fun going to lands because I'm like, I don't know who you are. And they're like, I'm this person. I'm like, whoa! It's so cool. I get to see you finally.
I have the evil side of that where I'm always answering help desk. And I'm like, yeah, I'm the one who replied to you in help desk.
And they're like, whoa.
Be afraid. So many people say they're scared of me. And I'm like,
that's good. You should
good.
be.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a middle school band teacher, so the kids have to be afraid of me. I always tell them, I'm like, I'm 1,000-0 on students, man. You'll never beat me. So I don't know if you're 1,000-0 on help desk, but
not always.
Oh man, I mean, shout outs to people that do the online CO stuff, man. That stuff's tough. When especially you're like the help desk sniper, man. Sometimes I'll be like, why are you replying this late in the day?
Okay, well, gotta love help desk and also gotta love Clamblitz on Inkblot Art Academy, right?
Oh, I love Inkblot Art Academy. Very fun thing to see here. You're seeing both members of Polyphony rolling out super far on left and on right, trying to get something going. And I feel like what's challenging is, again, they don't have that double paint anymore. You have the roller and the brush to truly rely on the paint. And I feel like they're kind of struggling to get on this long-range comp, especially on this map with so many flat areas. That sword player is going to have kind of a field day there, but they do get taken out by the roller there, as you're seeing. They're just kind of scrapping for mid.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you have to do here first on Inkblot. You can never really quite cover all the bases here without giving up something. You're going to be watching right, you're going to be watching left. Well, okay, well, we have to push from the center. So, like, there's only so many people on one Splatoon team, and you got to kind of be procedural about it. So I like the approach that they took here, taking both sides and now moving up, but a hammer is going to put a wedge in that right away, getting behind the Wiper here. And I don't even know whose side we're on anymore, really. Like, let's get real.
I know. Finally, Bastion gets a pick. I feel like they three-shot so many people on that in that engagement there. I don't know how they all lived there, but that is unfortunately not going to be the push that Turning the Tides wanted on there. But again, it does you no good if they can't get through mid right now. Strings is going to take this fight, going to force to go down to Bastion. As again, we're right back in business. We got a Clam. We're pretty much on their side of the map. There should be a wipeout, and it should be a basket open here. Love that little baby theme.
Yes, I love it too. We don't have too much follow-up going on right now, and we're sitting under the basket and we go, okay, we have 2 clams. Can we toss them in so the other guy can come? No, it looks like actually we just took the long route and we took too long, and now the basket's closed and we have a little teeny tiny baby push, and maybe we might even get punished for it. At this rate, probably not, because Roller's not really in a spot to stop the guy on bats, which probably should have been clear. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, well. Deceased going at it again. Wow.
I mean, that's like, I know exactly how you feel. I was like, oh no, they got the high ground. They have splashdown. They just went into splashdown range. And sure enough, man, Deceased pulls the trigger, finds 3, another triple. Make that a quad. Can they get the penta?
I'm glad you know these specific numbers for counting. I don't know.
Wow, what kind of
They
band
got
kid were
5?
you? You got to count to 5. Come on, bro.
Well, I wasn't saying Penta.
You clearly never played I think it was Halo, with the like pentakill or whatever, bro. Anyway, man, Deceased has just been on a tear. They still haven't gotten them out of their bats. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep it open there. Just going to pop splash down for fun, you know, just let the kids know I still got it.
I think the assumption was maybe somebody's sitting here sharking and just throwing bombs to the lower level, but you know, sometimes it's just a flex, right? I could use this, but you know, I don't need it to take you out. Like, I'll still just sit under here and I'll be an absolute nuisance and force all of your team's resources to come fight on this right side where I want you to be, because now you've left your basket side of the map completely wide open, and look, suddenly 2 people are there.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't think they picked off. Okay, finally, Deceased goes down after like 3 minutes of just an absolute terror. Looking like Genghis Khan out there, bro. Man, Komatsune is trying so hard, but I feel like, you know, I'm reading the inner game of tennis. I feel like right now the roller player just cannot play their game because there's just not enough space and not enough paint for them to work with. And I feel like right now the other team is kind of doing a better job of ratting up the ledges here. But and then when you have a really good backing up of like, or you know, the person with the crab, man, I feel like it's just kind of a textbook thing to keep it rolling there. Double power clam's going to take us down to 16.
Yeah, not too much more to go here. I believe just 6 clans is going to end that game there. Deceased once again being an absolute wreck in this top bat area, and doesn't really care about the fact that they don't have more power clams or anything going on for them. Really, we can just live up here now, and we're not even paying rent.
That's right. They are in their house rent-free. They're not helping pay for the bills. They're not helping pay for the groceries. They're helping pay for your demise, apparently.
I mean, what can you even do at this point?
All right, this is just getting ridiculous. I mean, come on, man. Like, this is not just living here, man. We've taken over the basement, like half the fridge.
Yeah. This is when we have to start getting out the paperwork and dealing with squatters' rights. And look, at the very end of this, if Deceased if Deceased does not do that big strongman thing again, I'm going to cry.
Dude, I need the receipts from this game, bro. I have to see how many kills Deceased got on the board, bro. All right, that's gonna be a knockout. Oh man.
Come on, Flicks.
Okay, now Deceased is like, oh yeah, you know, another day at the office. You know how it is. Just taking up people's houses for free.
Oh, not the selfie. Not the 3-0 selfie. Come on, this is where you get up and then you go GG, then you take the selfie.
I know. That's proper etiquette. It's always fist bump them and then you pop up, bro. I mean, that's what you got to do. You gotta be sportsmanlike, and then you could say, you can kick rocks, I beat you.
I missed that step.
Oh, man, I love lands. You don't get that. You can't see that when it's, unless you're watching Shadow Stream, like, you can't see that in people's bedrooms. You get never like, rah, you know.
Shadow's room?
No, Shadow, because he streams with face cam.
Oh,
and he'll
yeah.
pop up. Most people stream with no face cam. I'm guilty of that. I don't stream, or when I used to stream, I don't stream with face cam.
Yeah, I mean, I miss those days back, like when everyone streamed their tournament run, and you could see the raw reactions to people, either when you beat them or you lost to them, or just you know that's how drama started in the community. Now everyone's too scared to BM their opponents.
You know, I think those two things might be related. I'm just saying.
A little bit, you know, just a little bit. I remember back, like way back in like 2018, 2019, my team played against Nolan, and there was. It was back when I think there was this tournament, I think it was SOS maybe, that was running play all 3. And so Nolan already won the set, but we won game 3, and my teammate like bagged him. And he was like, there's no way this guy just bagged me. And it was so funny. Like it was not consequential at all, but I still like to bring that up. It's very funny.
Dude, that's like the ultimate trolling, especially because you already lost too. See, only real ones know. There's about 4 people in the world that know. I have one Omega tilted clip of me out there from Splatoon 2. I was like so mad, and I remember because like on Aquatic Vanguard, once we lost, we would all stop streaming. But it was a pickup tournament, and so like people's stream was still on. I ended my stream. I just went off for like 10 seconds, and I was like, so whoever clipped, I was like, please don't post that anywhere, bro, please. But I mean, that was years ago. I don't even know if they still have that clip.
Dan, I need to see that.
I don't even know who has the clip. I can't remember. It's in there. It's crazy that Twitch just holds onto your clips forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was showing them a clip. I have a clip of me playing Smash 4 in like 2017. I pop off and you can hear it from the stream cam. And why is that still there? Like, that's got to cost people money to have all those clips saved.
This is how I know you belong with the Peppers, right? Because that's happened to us a few times now.
It was loud, too. But, I mean, hey, if anyone's out there watching, you can always DM me, bro. I got the clip saved. But, again, I don't know, man. That's why like, you compete in games. I feel like everyone competes in games to dunk on people. Like, when you're, like, really with it and you're, like, really dunking on people and you can say, wow, get dunked on, bro. Like, I feel like you're living life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's, honestly, and I like having friends who are, like, able to, like, take it. Because, if you saw my energy earlier, like, that wasn't unwarranted. Those were not strangers to me.
Yeah, that's right. I knew them on a personal level. That's why I did what I did. That says, Siren, don't mess with her.
Yeah. Could be you. Become my friend.
And then I'll bully you.
Yeah. Them's the rules.
I don't know, man. I feel like you gotta like really like. I feel like everyone has to be. I always tell people like, don't step in the kitchen if you can't take the heat, bro. I get dunked on too, man. And that's why you got. It's a dunk v dunk world, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Splatoon is all love, but we do. Yeah.
Sorry, me and my girlfriend do this all the time. We're always like, I can't believe this happened. It's like that. It's the basketball thing where that guy does the super loud dunk in the hoop.
Oh, like the meme with Venom.
Yeah. Sorry, I got like 3 hours of sleep tonight, so I'm really pulling the LAN lifestyle, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes with stuff we do for our friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of that, man, it's interesting. We were talking in the room, but like I've been to the other Kalahari in Texas, and it's just very interesting seeing the difference. Because you've been to the one in Wisconsin Dells, right?
Yeah. I'm old.
It's funny because she's also like a year younger than I am, but I'm old in a different way. I'm on Smash 4 old, and no one cares about that.
Well, yeah. I mean, okay. Here's the thing too, and I don't know if I told you this, but this is like a crazy event for me because back in 2018 I was on a little team called Bet for like a month, and no one knows this about me. Every time they hear it and they know what Bet is right now, they're always like, "You're on Bet like that." Make it make sense because I was not a 12-year-old boy in 2018, so it was like 4 12-year-olds and then me who was like 19, and they played at Smash and Splash 4, where I got to meet a bunch, met each other in person and everything like that, weird stuff. It's Splatoon, whatever. People are playing with their dads and then 12-year-olds and what, Anyway, we're at Smash and Splash 4, and that was ages ago, and now I'm seeing the same people who are like adults, and I'm like, whoa, like I haven't seen them in 7 years.
I know, that's the easiest way to make somebody feel old. When you see them and you're like, whoa, you're an adult now. I saw one of my former students like, yeah, I can't believe I'm 20. I'm like, oh my God. Or what's crazy, man, is because I teach middle school, man, some of these kids are on the cusp of Gen Z and Gen Alpha.
Oh,
and I was like, what year were you born? They were like 2011. And I was like, ah. That's like, I swear, man, we're getting old. We're getting old, man. And what's hilarious is I'm still the youngest person in my school.
Yeah.
And then I come here and I'm decrepit,
And it's surprising for me too when there's so many players who I find out, or like just members of the community who are like around the same age as I am, and you realize back then, even then, I felt like a baby going to like Squid Storm 2017 when I was 18 years old, and then I find out that Power Andy is like 2 days older than me, and he was like out there winning it, like he was already out there traveling, winning like the world champions for Splatoon, and he was doing all of that when I was like, I'm so new, I'm a baby, haha.
Oh yeah, classic. Oh man, there's a guy or person better than me that's the same age or younger.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude,
I'll never
that's
do
so
that.
deep. That's so deep in the classical music world. I was talking with my department head, and he's like, I don't miss seeing videos. Like he says, like when you see those videos where like, oh man, 4-year-old plays like whatever Paganini, and he says he's able to appreciate that so much more now that he's not competing. Basically, he's not like a professional musician.
Yeah.
And he's like, I get to watch them and experience like joy. When before it was like, oh my God, bro, why am I even out here doing this when there's people that can play Paganini at age 4?
Yeah. Wow.
But that's one of the cool things I like about the community. It's like I feel like that we skew we're kind of like a little close to me. Like, we skew older, and the older people can have a place in the community because it's not just like a bunch of like 15-year-olds, like you said. And what's cool is they also have their spot in the community. I'll never forget, man, going to Big House, seeing like Shinex's friends. That was the funniest group because they were like cheesing and stuff before their set, and then they lost, and all of them were so like sad afterwards, and they were just sitting with their parents, and I was like, the dichotomy of man for that tournament was so funny. But I don't know. There's a place for everybody in this community. That's why I joined. I do not miss anything. Do not regret anything. I love the Splatoon community. That's why I'm here. That's why I flew a scary frontier flight. Pico is just doing push-ups in his Timbs.
That is the most Pico thing I've ever seen. I feel like somebody must have.
I was just like, man, I know it's been a long break. I don't know, push-ups long.
Pico is known for this kind of behavior. I will say, anyone who knows Pico is like, yeah, this is par for the course.
Yeah, you know, it's an average Pico moment.
Yeah.
It's weird being on the east part of the country, bro. Like I remember I kind of forgot that we're on a Great Lake, and I was like, dude, what is this? Am I on a Great Lake right now? This is so much water. I live in Arizona. There's not very much water there. So seeing just like freestanding water. Oh, scary thing on my flight, dude. I flew over Vegas, so I flew over Vegas and went back, and we went over Lake Mead. And Lake Mead is like what gives all the water to like California, Nevada, Arizona, and like you can really see how low it is. It was very unsettling. So I'll take a picture. I'll show you after this. But it was like crazy low. That was not a fun picture for me to see. What was fun, I got to see 3 seconds of the Sphere at Vegas.
Oh,
I saw
hello,
it from
Dubai.
just like, not yeah.
Wait, that's something else,
No,
right? No,
no.
is that the Sphere?
Dubai is building a moon, all right? The Sphere is like that giant, it's like
yeah, but do you know the Hello Dubai meme? I think it's somebody's head, and it like Rihanna's head, and it's like stretched out on the sphere, and it makes her forehead look gigantic.
No, I haven't seen that one. I know you're way hipper than me because you have a TikTok. I was like, I got a TikTok over the summer, and I had to delete it after a week. I was like, I cannot spend this much time. It's like a black hole.
TikTok is like the translation app between me and Soren, actually.
That's so
how we
real.
communicate.
That's so real. Because like I like scaring my students. I'll be like, yeah, how's that 24 karat Labubu? They're like, how do you know about that? How do you know? How do you know about the thing that I think is funny? How do you know about that?
Yeah.
And it's actually because of Siren. So, wait, can you do your Labubu impression?
Gosh, she's canceled now, but I'll do it just for the fans, you know.
Forgot she's canceled. Sorry. All right, hit me.
I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu.
It's the Labubu part that kills me every time you say it, just like the Labubu. I know, man, the whims of the world. I can't believe that girl's canceled.
Yeah. Don't look that one up. I mean, I guess you can. Educate yourself. Don't be like her.
By the way, I don't know if the commentators read it, but in the A2P Fun Fact Journal, they put for Siren, they do amazing impressions, and they're a good commentator. And I would agree with both of those statements.
Wow.
Especially your impressions are crazy. I remember when I was getting to know you, I was like, wow, that's like a lot of good impressions. You have an impression for like everyone. I love your like bro dude impression.
I don't think Aaron knows this, but I actually have an impression of Aaron, the event head for Riptide. Because he talks in a very specific way. You're like, Siren. When are you going to go and get your badge, Siren?
I'm telling you, bro, man, I can't do impressions at all, except for I call it my really annoying student voice. I'm like, bah, 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 bah. I'm like, that's what you sound like right now. Not you, but like my students.
Yeah, anyone I talk to that I can pick up like a pattern in their voice, I'll try and like learn it. I'm like a parrot.
I was gonna say, I was like, what animal does that? That one, there's like I think it's a starling. The one that can do like crazy sounds, like the lasers.
Yeah, no, a lot of birds, even ravens, I think, can do that as well.
I'm annoyed that ravens are smart. I don't know if you've ever learned an animal fact. You're like, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed by that fact now.
I think it's covered too, but I'm a big bird enjoyer, as some might know. Actually, I have a little tattoo here. That's
what
my
kind of
only
bird is
tattoo.
that?
It's a raven skull.
Oh, oopsie. Well,
yeah, well.
I'm just saying, I was always under the impression that they were dumb because they're in a bunch of scary movies, but apparently they're like as smart as a toddler.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember if it was last year or the year before. I mean, like, look at me, right? But I was doing my makeup in the pepper room, and Lyle like spots my tattoo from across the room, and they're like, "Siren, you have a tattoo?" And then they paused for a second. And I was like, I would be more surprised if you didn't have a tattoo. That's my cousin, by the way.
I know. I learned that today. I was like, dude, I cannot imagine. Okay, now, dude, sorry, bro. Pico is now doing like they're like lifting their Timbs. like in the air as like an exercise. Bro, that man is New Yorker to his bones.
Well, not to dox him, but he does work at a gym, so I think he's going through withdrawals.
I know, he's like, oh man, there's no equipment here, bro. What am I supposed to do with myself? Unironically though, like the other band director I work with is like very active also. Even just like sitting for a long period of time, very hard for them.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I get it. Not me though. I was like, I feel so bad. I was like, man, I can't sit down when we do testing. I was like, I can sit down for like 4 hours straight. I don't care, bro.
Well, you know, the other team bonding activity that Salt and Pepper's been up to recently is going to the gym together.
I know. You guys have gym time, and it's always right when I'm still at work.
Yeah, well, I mean, time zones are a thing. So,
Well, you know, time zones. Not all of us can be in a stupid time zone on the West Coast.
But it just feels very silly getting on the gym Wi-Fi and watching an episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air while playing
you guys-
Soren's Discord
Yes.
while I'm on the Stairmaster.
You guys don't watch anime while you're on the Stairmaster
No,
together?
just Fresh Prince.
Why?
I don't know. It's what he picked. It
How
happened
far are
one
you?
day.
How far are you?
What, on the Stairmaster?
No, how far? Yes, how many steps have you taken on every Stairmaster? No, how far are you in the Fresh Prince?
I don't even know.
How old does Will Smith look?
Yeah, he's Will Smith age.
Sorry, I grew up watching the Fresh Prince on like TV, and like there's a lot of very distinct eras of the Fresh Prince.
Honestly, I feel like Will Smith doesn't age very much, so I can't even tell just by watching
No,
the
dude, some
show
of those
how
early
old he is.
episodes, he's a baby.
And maybe we're a little bit later. We watched a Halloween episode where there was like a Mrs. Claus. I don't know if you remember that, but
Dude, the Claws, the 96.
okay.
I can't
Splatoon
believe those
reference.
names, man.
Whoopie.
Also, I have no idea when the next match is. They gotta be ready soon, I'm sure.
No, that's not how this works. This is Swiss. So whatever the latest match is what we're waiting on.
Oh, see,
So we could have probably taken a break, but instead, you and I are yappers.
Dude,
so
I love yapping.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things. I love, this is like, they let me on the mic where I can just say whatever. And then everyone, well, you're not really forced to, but if you're watching the stream, you know, just gotta listen to my voice.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's having a good day. It's Friday. I know Americans had a long weekend last weekend, so.
Yeah. I don't have to play tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, because you
Shout
won
out
your
to Ray.
pool.
Shout out to Garrett.
Doesn't that feel great where you're like, I don't gotta play till Sunday. I can just do whatever I want tomorrow.
Yeah. Feels good.
Oh, dude, that's always so base, man. No redemption, no sweating your butt off in redemption. You're just like, I'm already there, bro.
Yeah. I've had to do that the last couple years. It's not fun.
Nah,
It's
dude.
not fun.
Well, and it's always annoying because, like, you know, then you have to play the other person that got upset, and you're like, cool, I got to play that team.
Yeah.
Great. Although there's like no bad teams here, man. There's 100 and like, well, how many teams? 112.
Like 111, I think. Yeah.
Which is like insane. I remember when Splatoon. I feel like the first LGC after COVID was like 25 teams or something.
Yeah.
And now we're up to 111. And I remember I always just get so sad. I'd be like, I can't go to the biggest tournament in the Splatoon world. And it was always annoying because it'd always be LTC would be like the biggest, and then immediately after Riptide's like, we're the biggest now actually.
Yeah. I can't even have that rivalry anymore. Lowtide City is buried.
I know. I'm really sad by that, but mainly because it was the closest like Splatoon major to me.
Yeah. Also, I'm kind of cracked at running events, so.
Running
like
and
that
playing,
was
running and
my
playing them.
baby. I was the only TO for Lowtide City that worked every single year of the event. Like everyone, like Magic can be like, oh, I'm retiring now, and this is my baby. But no, it was not his baby. He is not the man. He's the man who stepped up. But like, you know, that was my baby.
Also, Pico update. Pico is now resorted to lifting water, the TO water.
I know Doughboy's
Gotta
a bit
get
of
that.
a gym boy too. So
wait,
now
what if he
they're
just
gonna...
what if he just picks up Doughboy?
Wait, that would be legendary. Honestly,
dude,
they should just take our spots and
dude,
just
they're
do like
having a push-up contest, I think.
Oh.
Or they're gonna kiss.
Oh, maybe he's oh, okay. Not out of the question either, actually knowing them. Maybe
I can't tell if Pico's like critiquing his form, or he's just trying to like go faster than him.
I don't know. Maybe he is coaching him.
Shout out to the coach.
I feel like no. I've seen Doughboy do some weird things with his body, and that's not a creepy thing. Like at Shine, I have this picture of him where it looks like his leg is bent backwards, and he's like holding it up like at his waist.
I could do that. I have unfortunately I have hypermobility in like almost all of my joints.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think he has that. I think he was being weird.
Like I remember I showed somebody I can bend my fingers like almost all the way flat, and someone's like, "You shouldn't be able to do that." Like, look at this. I know, that's my party trick.
I used to scare my violin teacher when I would do this because sorry for the stream. It's hard to show on stream, but my whole like there we go. the thing pops out. So.
I know. You're doing the spider. I always was like, why is that the thing? They're like, that's the Spider-Man. That's what Spider-Man does. They go like. Well, and then I'm so confused by Spider-Man because I'm like, okay, they need the thing to shoot him, but like they have it in their body. Why do they need a thing to shoot them?
Oh. Wait, now you're making me think too hard about Spider-Man.
I know, I'm the thinker.
Maybe it's like an enhanced port, you know?
Don't call it a port.
USB-A to USB
it is not a port.
3.0.
See, when I think of port, I think of the thing that they put in sometimes in like your
They're
intestines.
clapping now and dancing.
No. They're doing a sit-up and then they're clapping afterwards.
Okay, yeah.
Wow, this is like peak fitness bro energy.
Yeah.
If the camera wasn't worth like $1 billion, I would turn it around. But I don't trust myself with that camera.
Definitely not.
No. Everybody knows, man. Like, I've never really bad habit of breaking stuff. I'll never forget the kids gifted me, the student gifted me a sledgehammer one time, and the other band director was like, I could not picture a worse person to give a sledgehammer to.
Why did they gift you that?
Because I'm gonna go nerd on you. So when you're playing loud in marching band, it's called dropping the hammer. At least it is for Carolina Crown.
Yeah.
And so the kids got me my own hammer I could drop, and it says my school and then the brass. It was really cute. But it was a real sledgehammer. It's really heavy. And I don't want to display it in my room because I don't want them to like a kid to be like, I could just take a Mr. OBT sledgehammer. I'm like, so I keep it hidden.
Mr. Tyrese.
Yeah, that's right. It's always so jarring when you go to an event. You're like, oh yes, I go by my internet name for the next 3 days. All right, I think they've gotten their gym fix for the day.
Well, yeah, no one's on the stage, I guess, because Pico's venting about the fact that no one's in the lobby, and I can tell from over here that is true. And also, we're stuck on this scene because literally nobody is sitting at the production desk. I think they kind of got the idea that we were yappers, and they're like, okay,
what if we just got up and well, I'll just write down, we'll be right back, bro. Put it in front of the camera. Okay, I'm scared now. Oh, they're doing squats. But that's like a fancy squat. That's like, yeah, when I was doing a physical therapy for my knee, I had to do something called it was like a Slovenian squat or something, or I was like, what makes it this country? They're like, I don't know, some guy from that country rolled up one day and started doing them. Everyone was like, yeah, let's call them those. And it was like something like Lithuanians. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, there was one time I accidentally got totally jacked. Like my core was crazy.
How do you get accidentally jacked?
Well, I don't know. I was like, one day I was like, I felt like really weak, and I just started like doing sit-ups every single night, and I would just keep adding them on. I was doing this for months and months without saying anything to anyone, and I just increased it, and I got to the point where I was like doing like 50, 60 like sit-ups every night before bed. And then I had this like not great boyfriend at the time, and he was like, yeah, I could totally beat you in a sit-up competition. Like, what are you talking about? Like, he did not know I was like built like that. And he had to tap out after like maybe 20, and I was still going, and he started begging me to stop because we were in front of his friends. And I was like 30, 40, like I just kept going. No, none of that silly like arm stuff where you're like pulling yourself up. I'm just like flat up, just going like like just
making the duck sound.
Yeah.
Also, you can't see it. There's a pile of ducks right next to us.
Maybe we can stack it high enough so it.
Dude, I was thinking about the wee-wees.
Oh, I have one.
Do you have one with you right now?
Yeah. I do, actually. We'll bring him back. I know Doughboy was the one behind the camera that one year we did a whole wee infomercial.
By the way, that's wee like the French one.
Yeah, wee croissant. I know exactly where you wanted to go with that. We can't.
Sorry, the only accent I could do is the French one because I don't know if you guys know that. What is Rice's new team called? It's called like, they got some snappy name, but their name starts with a Z, and it's always like, yes, it is. Say we like race. It's a squeaker too.
Yeah, you didn't know?
I don't know. The mics pick it up.
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh.
No, you got it.
Why is it over here? It's not. Look, the squeaker. You guys can't see this. It's not like over here and not in the middle. It's like right here.
Well, you gotta really give it some force too.
Gotta give it a squeeze. Let's see.
Yeah.
Dude, I could throw this thing like so. I could throw this thing to like the
Please
sun.
don't. That's my stinker. They have names. They have canon names. This one's stinker.
Okay, now we're lifting. Okay, so now, just again, the update. Pico is now lifting the chair he was sitting in. Doughboy was looking for something to lift, but decided against it. I feel like we're in like a nature documentary.
Oh.
Hey, that wasn't me.
Oh, the boats are here. It sounds like a boat horn for if that didn't pick. Oh, don't like that one.
Hey, you know, man, production's so hard, especially when you're trying to patch in a live mic. I always feel so bad. I'll do the Pokemon Company. I feel like they normally get it right. I'm always like, I don't know how you pull off all those, because like they're constantly like changing scenes and they're pulling people for like the actual mic that goes into the venue and into the stream. Like that's so hard to do. Sorry,
Okay.
I wish you guys could see what Pika's doing.
Yeah, he's got 2 cases of water, and he's lifting them one by one. They're only like half full though. I don't know. He's like doing the.
Maybe Pico's an endurance lifter. He's not like one of those big boys.
Maybe after he saw how strong Deceased was, he's like, shoot, I
gotta
gotta
get my numbers
I
up,
gotta
bro.
catch up. He saw, ooh, I'm a big, strong man.
I'm a strong man.
Deceased.
Dude, I feel, man, the mic. I don't know what's happening over there. Speaking of the mic, we're still on the mic. Don't you worry, guys. We're not going anywhere. Literally.
I don't know if they're worried about that at this point.
And it's Friday, too. There could be, like, other things happening, but that's
Yeah.
okay. Everyone's here because we love Riptide. We love whatever this is. So Shores and Island. We got Cheddar Point. Sandusky. I've always wondered
That's
what
Cedar Point.
That's Cheddar Point. Look, it says it right there. Cheddar Point. Sandusky. I don't know what Put in Bay is. I don't know what they're putting in there, but I hope it's water and not like any chemicals or anything.
No, I mean, this is America.
Shut up. Siren's Canadian. That's the joke there. Peter Griffin here.
I wish I had it on me so I could show you, but like Fusion just, I guess, bought me a sticker because they were like, Siren will love this. And it's like a Hatsune Miku Peter Griffin.
I really thought you were going to say like Hatsune Miku, like dressed as a Mountie or something.
No. Peter Griffin. And I was like, you do know me very well, don't you?
Dude, I feel like Peter Griffin and like Family Guy clips have like transcended reality almost. Like it's like when you're watching like there's so many SpongeBob clips, but then when you go watch SpongeBob, it's so weird. I feel like if I were to go sit down and watch an episode of Family Guy, it'd be like super weird now, because like you've only seen the clips now, right?
I'm not out here watching a lot of clips because I'm out watching the show.
I was gonna say, I was like, I bet you Simon's about to say, yep, I just watched the show.
Honestly, for me, it's one of those things where like it comes in and out of being culturally relevant. Like
that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, like I remember maybe about 5 years ago, everyone was joking about how bad of a show Family Guy is, and now we've already cycled back to we love Family Guy.
Well, dude, it's like
ironically funny, and like I can just enjoy it and be like, this is really dumb, but
I feel like that's so true, because like it cycles between this was cool and now because it was cool, now it's cringe, right?
Yeah.
And then now we're like, okay, actually, like we're gonna put all of our judgment aside, and like unironically, some of those are pretty good.
Yeah.
I think the weirdest one, it's kind of I'm talking about cycles, is like the flared pants, like the jean pants.
Are you subtweeting me?
No, I'm saying no.
Do I need to kick my leg up in front of the camera?
No, you don't.
I'm literally wearing that right now.
I just think it's funny because like that's what like my parents wore.
Yeah.
They wore the flared jeans, and now like, dude, I remember growing up, we had skinny jeans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now they're
I still
like
have skinny jeans,
absolutely the biggest jeans possible. Everyone. It doesn't matter how large you are. Biggest jeans possible.
I thought about bringing my big pants too. I have giant pants that I need to
like
belt.
parachute pants.
Yeah, basically. Like they're basically Jinko jeans.
Which is crazy. I have a kid that literally wears those to school, and I'm always like, I cannot even believe we've come full circle on those.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, speaking as someone who worked in clothing retail for literal years before this, a lot of people do know this about me, but big 2 edgy stores in the mall, I've worked at both of them. Just,
I know, you could never guess. Never guess.
Very clockable.
Clockable?
Yeah. No.
Oh, see, that's what I thought.
Like clockable, maybe I'm too fruity, but clockable is like you can tell. You can tell.
But we know.
We know, yeah.
I know, sometimes it's like this. Not to be confused with this. That's a deep cut if you were here 5 minutes ago. Actually, I have such bad time on this. I think we've been out here for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is funny. I feel like every time I do pulls, especially at either LTC or another place, this always happens where it's like, we're just going to talk for like 20 minutes.
Our block was supposed to start originally about an hour ago, and we have looked at 3 games.
3 very cool games. All right.
They're
Don't
pretty
get it
neat
twisted.
games. I liked watching Deceased, and then there was like 7 other guys.
Deceased and the others.
Yeah, Deceased and Co.
That's always like when you do like Person and the Boys.
Well, I guess we never really got to read through their.
I saw you flipping
thing.
through that, and I was like,
I was trying to find the other team. I was
dude,
trying to find
they need
Polyphony,
to-
but they're not
I wish
in
that
here.
they would bookmark it and be like, here's all the teams. Here's the maps.
But it's alphabetized.
I suppose that is alphabetized.
Yeah.
Wow, FT Win did not put their logo. Somebody scolded them.
I don't know who did the original FT Win logo. That's one of those things that you kind of wonder.
Hey, don't worry, you didn't miss much. Oh, Leviakittens here. That's pretty fun.
Oh. Boom.
Wow. There are some pretty funny teams. I was just passing. Where was it? Mexicans plus Tarot.
I mean, I'm personally a fan of the Greg Gurus. I mean, Greg's not even here.
Is that Greg, actually?
That's a picture of Greg.
Oh,
with
seriously?
Laser eyes, yeah. So I'm quite a fan. You know, it's like honoring our dear friend Greg.
Why is he like deceased?
No, he has a kid. But
Oh,
he's not like
I mean
Pop
that's
Gun. You know, he's
that's,
actually
that's pretty
supporting
much.
his
Might
wife.
as well pack it up at that point.
I need to roast Pop Gun. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be
Well,
okay.
we were, you know, okay. Doughboy is trying to rescue us, but I think he's really trying to rescue the stream from us. I think is what's
Yeah, they're like,
actually
oh,
happening.
thank. Everyone's in the chat's like, oh, thank God, bro. I don't have to listen to OBT no more.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
Don't go anywhere or else. I can't threaten you, but you know. All right, we are back with more Wave 1 pool action. I'm OBT, joined by Siren.
Yeah, you're joined by me.
That's right, me.
It's making me laugh because Doughboy's laughing at the
I know, bad voice on high. I can't believe you have fun at the land. Boo, this is all work. Ooh,
That's all Doughboy does is have fun.
I know, with a name like Doughboy. Oh, finally, look at those. We have people on the stage again. Appreciate everyone's patience for this, y'all, but we are still here. Can't get rid of us, unfortunately. They tried.
Okay, well, I mean, hey, I like seeing teams. I like seeing teams on the stage and sitting down and getting into lobbies. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I know.
I know. One thing I like is I like that person's name over there, Zazo. What a fun name that is. Wow, dude, we got the clapping on stage. These people are happy. They're like, I don't care what round it is. I don't care how late it is. I'm happy to be here at Riptide 2025.
You know, sometimes I'm starting to think that, like, putting, sorry to talk about Salt and Pepper again, but, like, putting us on the side of the stage where we're closer to production must be deliberate at, like, a certain point. Because, like, Soren will always yell something, and then, like, the production will go, like, whoa.
Also, speaking of whoa, I just read that team's name. Dude, be for real.
That or be too, dude, for real. You can't say dude around here.
I know, like, it's so funny how certain, like, things just get, like just taken by people. Like, you cannot say dude.
Well, you know, the other thing that I quite enjoy about that is that we have two letters that are next to each other in the alphabet.
I love that you can upload everything, anything, to, like, the team generator. Some of these teams that we got in this booklet in front of us, bro, I cannot believe some of the pictures we have. Look at that. That person on the end is happy. I'm happy for them. Our lovely TO team is trying to get them set up in the room. They got an iPad. They're looking official.
Our great stage runner, Toasty, and doing his very best.
I think it's so funny that both the production people are bread. We got Doughboy and Toasty.
Oh, I never thought about
that. The Bread Brothers.
Sure.
I'm so glad stream cannot just hear what was said to us. You're welcome. I mean, you see somebody name. Oh, dude. I mean, if only they were friends with Bagel.
Oh, yeah. What's so funny? Oh.
I love production.
It's always fun when I get to work with Doughboy because he seems to find enjoyment in every part of, you know, the job that he's doing, right? There's not one way to do a Splatoon stream, so he has a little bit of flavor. Okay.
That's right. Isn't that right, Doughboy? Anyway, I love the little cat thing. That almost looks like the Unikitty.
Now, we might need a TO to the stage because it seems like Dude Be For Real has actually 5 players rather than 4. There's an extra one sitting on the end. And something tells me they might be screen peeking as well, but we can't really tell based on the camera angle.
Mod, ban that guy. Ban him from the stage. Kick him out.
It seems a little unfair, you know.
I know. Do you remember that tournament that was we're waiting for our 5th or whatever, and it was like people, they had a 5th in the room.
Oh yeah, and they could like spec cam and like, you know, voice things. That would, you know, that kind of tournament has got to not be that enjoyable for teams that rely on sharking.
Like no carbon teams at all.
Yeah.
Absolutely none.
No carbon, no ink brush.
See, that's a fun gimmick tournament. That was fun, and it had a fun name too. Yes, thank you. Computer enhance. I wonder what their name is.
Guards, seize him.
That's their name. Guards, seize them.
Is it really round 2?
Cool. I'm glad.
I really want to believe it's a typo. There's no way it's 7:33 and that's round 2.
Hey, you know, stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. Well, I see we're UTC -4. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I have no idea what that means.
Dude, UTC, I know I'm UTC -8, I think. But UTC is stupid. History lesson. So UTC runs through the middle of England because they just conquered everything. That's why they have the prime meridian. They put the prime meridian on them too.
Mm-hmm.
So all time is based around, I think it's Greenwich Standard Time. Oh, now we're baked. We're like this, like, what is that? A deep fried?
You're thinking of bread too much, I think.
I wonder, okay, will we go more saturated? Computer.
Aw.
Wow, people are outraged. There's riots in the street. Put it back.
Aw.
Oh, dude. I'm so glad we have a furry friend. I see people. I think they're ready in the lobby. I'm looking. I'm peering with my eyeballs. I'm looking with my eyeballs.
I've seen a lot of fursuits today, actually, like 2 or 3 at least. Minimum 2 or 3 fursuits today. And I mean, you haven't even been out there. You haven't been out in the wild.
The
yet.
wild? I'd say that's a funny joke because we're at the Kalahari.
Oh, Africa reference.
Africa check.
I would really, I've said this before, but I would really like one day if, Africa started building resorts and started making them American themed.
Like those Western bars in Japan.
Yeah.
I think that'd be,
yeah.
it'd be like, here's Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's got cheese.
All right, finally we are back to the action. Seeing a nice purple comp coming out from that team and it looks like a more gray comp coming out from the side of the orange team. What do you think, Siren?
Yeah, I mean, they're looking pretty orange. All right. Okay, well, Caution and Dude Be For Real are running up into mid, and we'll see who gets that first pick out of this. It looks like no one's really doing anything to each other right now. Okay, well, never mind.
All right, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, orders restored. The bucket player won the 1v1 with the blaster player. All bucket players hate that weapon. So stupid. All right, no bias at all on this stream right now. Trinket, what a great name. Gonna try to get that guy, but they jump out. A whole lot of, not much has happened right now.
Well, I mean, you say that, but that S-Blast just ran up, and now we're finally taking the tower, and it's just going to be that Jet Squelcher, and they're going to have to back up into their base. I really like this. We're riding the tower, and we get that extra special gauge from that. Skaboop is going to Skaboop their way right into their spawn and not even get any picks, so that's okay.
Hey,
I'm fine with less things happening right now.
You know what? Honestly, with that Zipcaster, I feel like it was more the threat of I could kill you with Zipcaster.
Yeah.
It's like, I always tell people, it's not that, like, you're good with that special. It's like they think that you're good with the special. So it's the intimidation factor.
Yes, you described pressure just now, I think.
Yes, I've described the absolutely useless VGC mechanic of pressure, or makes your opponent use more PP. Anyway, we're not talking about PP. We're talking about Mako Mart. You see Tachyon trying to make a play here. Zip going to come out, probably going to target Trinket on that one. I'm actually getting a little concerned. Maybe they okay, no, they know what they're doing. They got an assist on that. I trust Skaboop.
I would trust Skaboop with my life. I've never met them, but I'll believe
with a
it.
name like Skaboop, I mean that doesn't just scream dependability.
I like that. You know what? Speaking of dependability, we've just dropped that Tacticooler. Great special to be moving up here. We already have a great lead of 34 in this game, but looks like we want to extend that at our own pace. We don't need to really dive that hard, but just staying under these ledges here is going to make it a lot harder for the members of Dude Be For Real to get back into mid.
I know. Dude, more like, dude, let me back into mid. I'm sorry. Skaboop again, gonna launch another Zipcaster here. Gonna find its mark on Seminar. Wow, that's a class. Why did you name Seminar? Some interesting names here at Riptide 2025.
Splatoon player named Seminar.
That's a deep cut if you live anywhere out west, by the way. But man, a lot of specials coming out. They just seem to not be able to get past this second checkpoint. Kind of tricky, I feel like for the defenders, you can kind of do what Seminar's doing right now, which is just sit there. Almost got the drop shot. Is going to trade with Skaboop on that one.
Yeah, what a good job. I mean, both of these teams, they're really doing their best. What can you do? Just your best.
Yeah, nice. Trinket saying, I don't need that fun splashdown one. I'm going to use the wow, dude, somebody's losing their mind on the stream setup, bro.
Well, it happens, right? It's a lot of extra pressure. I feel like the crowd kind of, they yearn for it, right?
Absolutely, and you guys can't see it. There's a huge crowd out there watching right now, and it's super awesome to see. Even just walking up the production desk, you saw a lot of people trying to get hyped about the previous set, and I think it's just really awesome to have that crowd response behind you when you make a sick play like that. Like right now, man, Caution just kind of shutting down Dude Be For Real right now. Still not able to kind of make any traction on there. But man, I'm so glad these players have the energy, even though it's getting medium late out here. I'll say medium late.
Medium late is, I think, a pretty good descriptor of things. And you know what? Like Novaden, two members down on the side of Caution. However, they're not airing on the side of Caution. They're still staying on that tower, and kind of running out, maybe against the best suggestion, but I think they're feeling confident this far in the game. They have a really good lead. If they go down there, they have that cooler, it's totally fine. And I mean, why not go for the knockout if it's kind of sitting on your doorstep?
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like that's just going to be signed, sealed, delivered.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like they had a lot more success when Novaden was on the tower. I noticed the second push, I was like, whoa, Novaden's on the left, bro. They're trying to like poke into their like bats or whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is tower control, so it really does help when somebody is riding the tower if you're trying to win the game.
When they're controlling the tower, you could say.
Look, Mr. OBT, right?
I
don't know if you've ever
Tyrese.
played this game called Splatoon before, but you do have to ride the tower in tower control to win.
It actually says you need to control the tower, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, how do you control the tower?
By standing
Why don't
on
you
it.
explain it back to me?
You stand on it.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily riding. You just stand on it.
Well, it moves. So if you stand on a skateboard and it
if
starts
I stand
moving,
on one of those mall horses that goes up and down, am I riding it?
Yeah.
That is not riding it. You gotta be sitting down.
Ride the escalator.
No, who says that?
Yeah.
Who says ride the escalator?
Timmy Turner in.
Fictional character of a not relevant show.
When they go to Escalator Land.
I say ride the escalator. Cool, great. Hey, where do you live? Probably the Midwest. I'm gonna say probably the Midwest. Oh, dang it, I was totally off. Oopsie. No one heard that. I was making fun of somebody. I can't remember who about Midwesternisms. They said something and I was like, yeah, you think that's funny because you also live in the Midwest.
Love Midwesterners.
I'm glad you like somewhere in America.
Mm-hmm.
I keep instinctually looking at your monitor, forgetting I have my own monitor. I'm not used to this.
You just want to be closer to me. We're so close.
I mean, hey, you normally are like 4,000 miles away from me, so.
That is true.
Or kilometers, or whatever you use.
Well, you know what isn't 4,000 miles apart? Both of these teams trying to pop that Rainmaker.
I thought you were going to say your mom so bad. But we're not here to talk about any mother. We're here to talk about Caution getting first blood over here on the side of Doobie For Real. Doobie For Real is like, dude, we got to get out of here, bro. Get the hecky out of there. Looking like the last helicopter out of Saigon there, as this is pretty much uncontested first checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it's wide open, why not walk through that door? You know what? Kind of. I mean, last Riptide, Andy just walked into a random door thinking it was my room, and didn't end very well for him, but...
What, did he get, like, jumped? Like, what happened?
No, they were just like, who are you, bro?
Dang, dude, Meep it, hitting the shot,
Oh!
Meep it! Oh, could not find that last one, the drop shot there. Trinket is not going for the Rainmaker. Instead, opts to camp that jump. They do get it to 29. It is just Gaboop, the legend, over here, trying to take shots there. I think people are probably going to start jumping to them, honestly. They're in a pretty safe spot. Seminar doing the wise thing, trying to slosh over at him. Not going to find his mark.
I think they kind of said, Skaboop, you're on your own, but if you're still there by the time we walk there, I mean, hey, which somehow worked out. Okay, we're jumping that Rainmaker off, which is a wise decision. I'll give them that. It does force a couple members to go back here, but it looks like Skaboop was never deterred and did go down. But I'm not expecting things to stay that way for very long. We got Chai running past this checkpoint, getting right back to where we were before.
Tachyon needs to make a move right now if it's going to be worth it. As one of their members go down, they're not going to be able to find it. This is the worst thing to see. You hate to see it. No! Oh, Siren, is there anything worse than seeing the Rainmaker go in front of you? You can't stop it, and they're headed right for your pedestal. I mean, that just feels so bad. I saw that flank come out so early. But, man, it's always so dangerous when you go on that flank in Rainmaker. You always have to say, if my teammates go down, we're, like, totally boned right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. It happens literally all the time. And that is a very scary look at the camera. Please stop. Sorry. We're, like, mean mugging the lens.
I feel like you got to, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's intimidating. They're down 0-2, so at this point, right?
They're down but not out. Isn't that right, Siren?
That's so true. And that's the magic of Swiss, right? We're only in round 2, so even if things go a certain way right now.
Why is it called Swiss? Do you know why it's called Swiss?
Because it's got a lot of holes in it, like Swiss cheese.
Are you sure it's not like it wasn't invented in like Geneva or something? Like, oh yes, the Swiss do football matches like this. I don't know.
To be honest with you, until about right now, I didn't know that Geneva was in
I'm
Swiss.
Like, the Geneva Convention. I feel like that was Switzerland. I feel like I'm like pretty sure. Somebody in chat confirm with me. Oh, that's right. You're looking at the 8th grade middle school state geography B participant. I lost in the first round. Dude, I got farmed, though. There was some guy that, like, won the national tournament in my first round. I was like, what? And, dude, I knew I was cooked, bro, when I got – thank you. I knew I was cooked when I rolled up there, and there were just kids just raw reading out of almanacs. I'm like, oh, dude, I am in the wrong place, bro. Luckily, it was my birthday, and I got an iPod Touch afterwards, so that was pretty fun.
You love to hear it.
Dude, I knew I was cooked, bro. I was like, you ever roll up to someone, you're like, dude, I am not meant to be here. I'll tell you where we are meant to be is here at the Kalahari, commentating round 2 of pools with people like Skaboop in the lobby.
You know, I have never been to Arizona, but the way you describe it makes me think it looks exactly like Umami Ruins.
I mean, low-key, man, we've had a lot of, like, haboobs, which are dust storms. It basically looks like that.
Okay,
so
some you feel at home right now watching this.
Okay, I know this is really funny, but, like, unironically, I don't know if other people that live in the desert feel like this, but whenever the game has a desert level, I'm always like, yes, my home. Just a little bit. Not, like, entirely, but just, like, it looks more like home. And, dude, Seminar showing up big saying, I can also do stuff that's cool with their decapitator. Gonna take that out. I think they're gonna die. They don't die because they're smart. Now they're dead. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, they were in the middle of teaching them a lesson after the last 2 games. I had to do it. Meep popping that Booyah bomb is able to get the pick on Zazo. I don't even know if they knew that they were there, but that's a great person to get out of the way. That's a cooler user, I believe. So that's great. They have one of their own, so that should allow them to move up a little bit here. We're going to have to do a little bit of a jig around these killer whales, but nevertheless, we are watching all of our angles extremely well. That bubble comes out, and it's going to be a little bit of a pain in the backside, no pun intended there. But hey, you can kind of guarantee if you shoot towards that direction, you're going to find someone, right?
Yeah, and you guys, I don't think can hear it, but man, they are just having a great time on stage. Everybody's up and yelling, talking about things, reacting when things go good for them. And right now, speaking of going good for them, Caution is in the lead. They kind of started on the back foot of this match, but I just feel like right now, Do Be For Real just has not gotten much use out of that bubble. As you see, Skaboop tormenting the backline, saying, just kidding, I'm going to live. Just kidding, I'm back.
And I guess that was enough distraction to have their teammate come in and finish off that pick. And now it's just going to be Novaden left on the zone, is able to catch that roll. I don't know if they were expecting Novaden to play this aggressively when they were 2 down, but you know, after that tower game, I kind of think it's part of their character.
Low-key, bro, man, you gotta, I always forget how fast you can walk as a heavy edit player, especially when they have cooler, bro. They look like Usain Bolt. Like they can just peak so quickly. And I feel like the roller kind of got punked right there. Also, speaking of, you were talking about the jig with the whale. Nice one for Seminar, not gonna find a double, but I'll never forget, man. Shout out to Allie. If you you can try this at home, y'all. If you jump over the whale in human form in like a circle motion, it'll pretty much never hit you. I used to die a lot to whales until I started doing that, and I don't think the members on either side of the engagement really know how to get around that. But hey, I'll tell you what they do know how to get around is this offense from Caution, bro, man. Do Be For Real just put up a nice hold there.
Actually, we're looking at Dude Be For Real. Yeah, they have some great movement moving up into their spawn. And honestly, anytime you can push your opponents back into their spawn on Umami, regardless of whether or not you're getting picks or not, you are still making insane levels of progress. It is so hard to get back out of the spawn, regardless of man advantage on this map. There's so many angles that can be easily monitored by just anyone, like a backline. So just seeing the edit on Dude Be For Real, kind of playing Five Nights at Freddy's almost, but hey.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty scary match. If I'm Dude Be For Real, man, I'm down 0-2. I got to come back. We don't got the lead. Tachyon's going to go off. Does not find a hero play there. It is just their heavy edit there. Man, I feel like that's like the 9 billionth bubble from that roller. I don't know what they got rolling, but I do not think they're going to be able to roll into the zone anytime soon here. They get a pick, but you're just too dang far away, and I think that's going to be curtains.
Yep, that's going to be it. A pretty darn clean 3-0 coming out from the side of Caution.
That's right. Hey, at least we still got that cat thing, whatever that is.
You know, I didn't think it was ethical for them to have a 5th player, but, you know, it looks like
crime
regardless.
never pays.
Wow. Okay, oh, well, finally we get some good sportsmanship. We're doing this before the selfie now.
See, that's good. That's good. Wow, dude, I don't know what's happening. I do think someone's out there in the crowd getting hyped. I don't know who it is, but they're doing God's work out here, man.
Oh yeah, probably Dio. I don't know. I think that's his full-time job.
I think it's Dio.
Yeah, he was doing that in the ATP set. I'm like, who is doing this?
Like, who is doing this?
And I look and I'm like, yep, that's in line.
Hey, look at this person's luscious locks. Look at that. It's always so cool, man. Everybody gets all did up pretty for the land.
Yeah, you know, past couple lands I've gotten my nails done, but that was also because I didn't have to play. And now I'm like, oh, I have to grip a controller. And sometimes when your nails are long, you're like touching the end of the, like where you push the stick up and then your nails touching the buttons. And like.
See, unfortunately, my nail, I don't know what it is with my left thumbnail or how I hold the controller, but like, it wears down the center of the stick so much.
That,
I know, but mine is like so bad. Maybe it's because of I have like really like strong hands. I think I just always do everything like really harsh. Like everyone around me is like, dude, you like do everything so hard. Like you open the door hard. Like I brush my teeth too hard and the bristles get like destroyed or whatever. And like I just like I don't know, man. So I go through like a decent number of controllers, like usually about every year and a half. So.
Dang. That's got to be an expensive issue.
I mean, it's like $80 for a year and a half. I mean, if you average that out over like days of the year.
Yeah, I had to buy a new controller for this. I think you knew because somebody stole mine at Gommel.
Yeah, I can't believe that. Shame on you.
The surprising part was I just left my other way more expensive equipment out there, like my Elgato 4KX was literally right next to it. And that is like 3 times the price of a Pro controller at least. So I was like,
they're like,
okay.
nah, I want the Pro controller. I want it to sting. All right, hey, we got another break. I swear it'll be shorter this time. Don't go anywhere or else again.
Hi, welcome back. We're still here. We're still alive. I almost just lost to a mint during the break. So I'm glad to be alive and still behind this commentary desk with you. How are you doing, OBT?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling great. I'm happy to be here at Riptide in Sandusky, Ohio, greatest city in the world. City that
I don't
never
know
sleeps.
about that, but you know, it's got Riptide, so I put it up a few tiers, yeah.
Exactly. Way better than other parts of the Midwest, I'm just saying, that don't have a Riptide.
Look, I never actually bothered to check to see what the name of Setu's team was for this event, but...
What is it?
I don't know.
Is it LeBron and the Lakers in Ohio?
I really hope it is. No, it's not. Oh, it's
It's
MatchMyDamage.
Melo's team.
Yeah. Oh, Melo's here. This is awesome.
Dude, Hermit's here? That's crazy.
Yeah, we got a very interesting set of rosters here that we're looking at. So you know what? I'm glad people are getting together. That's the best part about pickup culture is that now you will forever share this experience with somebody years on end. I played with Pico once at a tournament some many years ago.
I know what you mean though. Like when you, it's like more than being assigned a group in a class. Like you like really get to know people. And also you gain a lot more context from going to LANs because like. Honestly, a lot of people are really cool, and you'll never be surprised someone's like, yo, I know you. You're like, that's crazy. You know me. That's, like, insane. And I don't know. I just think it's really fun.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Like, I will never forget my lineups for pickups that I've done. I think I remember every single one. I think I remember every single person I've ever played with at a LAN. And I've been to a lot because I'm really old. Reminder.
I know.
That I'm really old.
I know. It's funny. You really never forget them because, like, I don't know. They just leave such a... You just do so much cool stuff. You're, like, going out to dinner. You're, like, probably, like, sharing a hotel room. Like,
sometimes.
It's just like it's a bonding moment. It's a nice bonding moment.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I mean, that's how I met you. I met you at the last Gamo. I mean, I met you before that, but I didn't really talk to you because I was afraid.
Well, I also called you randomly at, like, 1 a.m. at MomoCon, so...
Oh, yeah.
But we won't talk about that.
Oh, hey, everyone should ask Falco about that. If you see him, ask him what was happening at 1 a.m. at MomoCon, bro.
I mean, hey, you know, everyone was out there. It was MooMooCon.
MooMooCon. Dude, everyone is out here. I saw a list of people. I was like, oh, God, everyone and their mom is coming here.
Well, you cannot stop talking about moms, can you?
I know, not even close to Mother's Day or anything.
My favorite part about these camera angles right now is you can see Donkey Kong dancing in the background for the monkey business bracket for Mario Kart, so that's pretty great. Hi, Mello!
Hey, it's coconut gun fires and spurts, bro. If he shoots you, it's going to hurt.
That's what I say anytime anyone is laggy. You know when they're playing like a shooter and their internet's jumping and like it just starts firing in spurts, I'm like, coconut gun.
Yeah, so I know we were live tweeting the Pico, workout withdrawal, but just now he was taking a little nappy nap. Look how peaceful he is. Pico's like, hey, whoa. Everyone comment in the chat. Sleep good, Pico, tonight.
I wish the crowd could hear us so that I could be like, everyone applaud, Pico's napping.
Dude, they better not do that thing. I'll never forget, bro. When I was commentating LCC, they put me on the house mic randomly. I'm like, oh, I'm on the house mic. That's pretty fun. I don't know what to say now. Falcon was like, I see you didn't know what to say on the house mic. I'm like, no! No warning at all. I was just suddenly in the house. I was like, oh, okay, cool.
That would happen at MomoCon, too, especially because we were just out in the crowd. That's where the desk was situated. It was right in front of the viewing area for that first year. And my mic went hot, and I could hear it. I was like, whoa.
I know, it scares you. You're like, well, okay, cool. Everyone in the venue can hear my stupid voice now.
yeah, including myself. And
dude, that's why, I think it's crazy. Other esports will do commentary while the match is happening. Like, you know what I'm talking about? It'll be like live commentary, but it'll go to the house. I'm like, that would totally jack with me. If they're like, wow, OBT just missed a game-winning hit here, I'd be like, dude, I'm going to kill myself. Like, seriously, like, how do you even come back from that? Or, like, I get to be like, oh, man, other guy that's beating up OBT is doing so good.
Well, we usually have that at Splatoon events. We get it a bit later on. Typically, I think, because it might be a bit hard to set up as well. So.
I think it's really hard. Or some people, I remember for a while, some events would have 2 sets of commentators. They'd have the stream commentators, and then they'd have like an in-person commentary for top 8.
Oh, wow.
They'd all be like 4 really big casters. It was crazy.
Well, that's never been okay. Well, now we're promoting Silk Song on the stream as well.
Dude, I know if I had a nickel for every time a Riptide happened on a major game release, I'd have 2 nickels.
So, a couple nickels. That's more than I have, at least in American currency.
Yeah,
Earlier, I had the option to pay cash because now people are paying me for the room in cash. And I was like, wait, but if I do that, then I'm going to have American change, and I don't want it.
Oh, yeah, you want your loonies and toonies?
Yeah. I don't want to go to the bank when I get home and be like, can you exchange? Oh, I also have American 5 cents. Can you give me 8 cents Canadian for this?
I think you mean
Like,
8 cents CAD.
What do you think CAD is short for?
Canadian, Australian dollars, I don't know.
Canadian, Australian. Nope.
Canadian and dollars.
Canadian dollar.
Where's the N? Why is it not canned?
Canada, CA short, and then CAD.
No, that's California, bro.
Americans just love to take you have California, and you guys put Ontario inside of it. There's a place called Ontario inside of California. You can't even say on, comma, CA. Like, that could be 2 different places.
I know, and I felt stupid being like, I think this is the right place when I was in Ontario, because it kept pulling up places in Ontario, California. Yeah, I know, it is silly. It's very silly. I think Canada should be abbreviated to CN for Canada.
The joke I want to make is so bad. I can't even do it.
We're going to keep it PG, I think, probably on this stream.
I mean, I don't know.
I
think you threw that out the window.
supposedly, I already ruined it, but I don't think I did. So, anyone?
We're gonna get muted on the stream so that our production team can hear the dumb joke I was gonna make.
All right, here we go. No, we can't. We're gonna be professional.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Thank
I'm talking
you,
to Big N tomorrow.
Yeah, Doughboy's trying to get us in trouble. Everybody attack Doughboy.
Yeah.
It's on site. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. We love Doughboy.
Yeah.
All right, hey, we got some more hot Splatoon action at the crisp hour of 8 p.m. Eastern time zone.
We were supposed to be done by now.
That's okay. More time I get to yap.
Oh, goody.
You know, I always think it's so funny before the set starts. I love body language, man. Everybody's cheesing. They're happy. They're on stream.
It's cold up there.
It is cold. Dude, I learned that the hard way when I went to EVO in 2016. I brought nothing. I didn't bring a jacket. I didn't bring pants. And it was ice cold in that venue. And it was horrible. I was cold the whole weekend.
Yeah. I tried to learn this special handshake that Soren sent me on TikTok. And so I was like warming up my hands on stage with the handshake.
Called a dapper.
No.
All right, we're getting hyped. Speaking of Canada, we got Konada on the other team versus, man, a really short name team. Everyone's got short names.
I love that.
I love Ready Go, man. Like I said, you just don't get that in your bedroom.
What? Times I know Dio is sitting in the front row.
Yeah, and you're seeing Mello on the patented Dreadringer. They are Dreadringer one trick trying to push that weapon. Erito also a one trick on the other team trying to push that weapon. I do think this is going to be the end of Mello. Yep, I've been there, done that with the Dread. Cooler's coming out. Everybody's getting a drink. It's hot and thirsty at Mahi Resort.
Yeah. I wish it looked like this right now in Ohio, to be honest.
Dude, for real, man. Ohio is just, it sure is Ohio, man.
I love Epic kind of just using their teammates, unfortunately, as human shields. But hey, we're getting the picks. Rather, you know, if I'm going to pick between myself and my S-Blast who's picking off everyone, staying alive, I'm going to pick that. I'm going to pick that every single time.
Yeah, and honestly, really good hold from the side. I say that as they lose control, but they lost control a lot slower than I thought they would for MatchMyDamage. Wow, dude, somebody is losing their mind over the Zipcaster.
Wow, I mean, look at Zeke go. Lebron and the Lakers in Ohio are playing the Lakers in Mahi Resort. I don't have a pun for this one, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, this is an American sport. It's basketball. I love LeBron. Balling like we're going to do here. So it does get a pick, but it kind of doesn't matter because they don't get the flip, unfortunately. That was not very LeBron-like of the yellow team there. That was LeBron-like. There we go.
Oh,
get it.
Well, All right, well, when you jump in that close to a ledge, you kind of have to expect some things to happen there. And, you know, you would think after a crazy wipe like that, that more damage would have been really done to their point counter there. But nevertheless, we're kind of sitting on somewhat level ground here. We are very comparable in score.
I know, despite their name, they're not really matching the other team's damage right now, if I'm going to be so for real. As I say that, though, 2 members do go down. You're seeing Kanata here paint the zone. Cooler coming out. This should be a pretty nice pick on Seitu. Nice pick from Kanata there, getting their tippy toes.
Wow, I didn't even know that Setu was there, but clearly Kanata did. And we get more visibility as the spectator.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's always hard to remember when you're watching these, is that, you know, other people don't see their names floating above them. So that was just raw. I know you're here, bro.
Yeah, I think someone's going to be right here. Speaking of finding someone right there, you really would think that the zap would have ended out on top of that, but wow. Great reaction time from that S-Blast on the side of MatchMyDamage, but look at this. Pencil, this is the reason why it's so good on zones, and you know one thing or two about that Reef Slider.
Yeah, and honestly, for those of you that are wondering, if you put the Reef Slider into that little corner, it pretty much guarantees flips the zone with a decent amount of special power up there. That did not save the members of LeBron and the Lakers in Ohio, though. I mean, Erito had the correct punish on that. They shot the little, whatever those things are called for the bow. They shot him on the ground right where it was going to end. That's pretty much how you punish that. If you can just throw an explosive or any kind of sub there, or you can just raw shoot them like that. I mean, they do have to get some value by having their teammates alive to paint the zone. So by doing that, I mean, it pretty much neutralizes any kind of game they have, even on a really Reef Slider favored map like this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wow. I mean, it's just going to be 2 members left on LeBron and the Lakers, and somehow we're still holding that zone at a pretty good neutral for now. More people are going to jump in here, but I don't like how all 3 of them are squeezed into this one corner here. That is going to make it really easy for that Super Stamp to just run in there and get all of those picks that they need to reclaim that lead.
I was like, that guy's
the cherry on top. The cherry on top is taking out the Pencil at the very end.
Honestly, man, it's so hard. It's like a train wreck when that happens. And really good stuff from MatchMyDamage. One thing I learned from watching the Sandusky Major, man, is that the better teams in situations on zones like that, they know when they just need to like kind of stall out the zone, don't let the other team flip, and then right after we get it in our control, we can just go after them and kill them, and that's pretty much going to be the end of the game.
Yeah.
I saw that happen so much in the Sandusky Major. I just thought it's such a really niche, like high-level tactic with zones when you're trying to deny a flip like that.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like, man, Erito's team, MatchMyDamage, just had a really great job with that.
You know, and I think what happened was LeBron and the Lakers in Ohio had this opportunity there to give up the lead temporarily and maybe stay in there a bit longer, but they put all their eggs in the basket of, we need to recap this zone and we need to drop all in one spot and go for that zone cap and make sure that they can't even get that lead just once. And MatchMyDamage's response to that was, well, we'll just knock that egg basket out of your hand entirely. Who cares?
Yeah, and honestly, tricky kind of comp to get push in on. I feel like there was just between, especially man, Erito on the bow and the 52 with the wallman, I just feel like once the bow is set up, it's really kind of hard to gauge how far they can shoot at you because there's not that big laser in front of you. And so a lot of times I feel like teams get caught out by, I didn't know you could shoot and paint my feet and I'm dead.
Yeah.
You know, and then that on top of how well the rest of the team was playing, I just felt like it was just hard. Like you said, once they commit to we're gonna drop now at like 30 ticks left, like you just don't have enough time to regroup.
No, yeah, absolutely, no time at all.
I know people hate on all zones, but I really do think, man, there are some really crazy 40 level chess kind of moves happening with that. There's a lot of checkmates in zones.
I think so. And you know, top level doesn't really hate on all zones because they're not really as concerned with like the viewer experience, or like they're very focused on honing a very specific way of playing. And I think all zones is one of those things where it looks very toolboxy because you can kind of put objective to the side. But I think a lot of the depth of Splatoon comes from having different modes like tower control and forcing different options out of players and different ways to play the game. So, you know, I will always have some pushback against it, even if it means we still can dunk on Rainmaker, but, you know, respectfully.
Yeah, and speaking of different tactics, you're seeing a big switch. Kanata going to the Nautilus here, and Erito whipping out the fire hydrant, the heavy bow. I know Erito is the bow specialist, and not surprised to see this one coming out.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing anything other than bows coming out from Arito anytime soon. This is all that they do, and you know, thank goodness for having a brand.
Also, crazy, Mello switched to the Zap. I didn't even see that. I didn't even know I've never seen Mello play literally anything else. So I feel like that game just really did not go well for them to make this change like this. And again, MatchMyDamage already at this first checkpoint. Again, look how far Arito can put pressure on it. And that's what you'd like to see when you are pushing that first checkpoint. Is they're not even close to you. They're not even within like a country mile of you on that checkpoint. And that just, man, shows you how well they played that over.
Yeah, I like the cooler getting popped here from MatchMyDamage. It kind of looks like we're all falling into place. That rain special got buffed right before we all left for this event, so I know a lot of players are maybe tinkering with it and exploring comps that include it even as soon as the event is starting. And that's an interesting level to things, and how this will all play out this weekend is some people might get caught off guard by stuff they weren't anticipating.
I'm hearing the Let's Go Lakers chant sounding like it's a random Tuesday in LA, man. What is happening? That's crazy.
It's not?
Oh my gosh. Dude, Zeke gonna take a swing and a miss. Big miss on that one for Zeke, unfortunately. Not gonna find its mark. Cooler coming out from MatchMyDamage. I think Seitu's gonna have to kind of pop up onto this ledge here, gonna safely retreat, saying I got the best movement in the game right now because I got Cooler.
Yeah, hey, as long as you can keep hopping on that step, you are saying, hey, you have to deal with me. You have to deal with me. You want to go to tower? Well, you have to look at me first.
Man.
And again, it's one of those things. It doesn't matter if you're getting the picks on anyone. You can just keep doing it and posing yourself as a threat and saying, hey, let me plop this down here. Deal with it.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a unique thing with Splatoon because, like, in other shooter games, man, I just feel like you're going to get shot. Like, they have bullets. Like real bullets, but like you can do that, and then because of the map control they have right now, they're able to do that. Speaking of map control, big trouble coming out. Make that a wipeout that is unfortunately going to be eaten by the tower path for the cooler there. But man, I just feel like MatchMyDamage is really saying you got to match my pacing right now, man. We're just kind of outplaying you.
I mean, hey, happens to the best of us, right?
Yes, it does.
You know, and I'm loving seeing a Nautilus coming out more than once during just this wave alone on stream. That's exciting to see. All four members of Lebron and the Lakers in Ohio are alive here, and they don't really have something too crazy to deal with right now. And they're still getting these picks one by one, but I think the #1 target on their agenda has to be Arito still, which, I mean, hey, as I speak, Arito goes down. Like, this checkpoint, free.
That's the only downside is that, you know, all backliners, but specifically I feel like some of the bows, especially the heavy bow, if you catch them in a bad spot and they're not ready to tap shot you, man, that you can just get collapsed on. And right now, man, saying we are matching your damage equally as we see members pushing into the bats. Zeke going to go after Arito. We're going to look towards Brick here, not going to find anything. Maybe going to get the tap, not going to get the tap, unfortunately, as they do get the lead switch.
Oh, no.
That happens to the best of us.
Hey, I mean, we're still riding that tower. Nautilus is going to have to deal with Setu, who's just playing this extremely aggressively, has to avoid that Booyah bomb, but is not letting down, sees that jump in from the S-Blast and is able to take them out one by one. Can't Setu get any more picks? Looks like the members of LeBron and the Lakers in Ohio are running back, not going to give him that opportunity at all. But hey, in their spawn is probably where they want to start corralling them to if they want to pull off a Mahi-Mahi, right?
That's right. And I feel like, man, the specials are coming out. I would not be surprised to see the Zuka after this whale. Really good staggering of specials, I feel like. I know a lot of teams will sometimes try to just yeet everything forward, but you see them, they pop whale, they pop cooler. And this is why, man, because the Zuka, Setu was able to reposition, get closer, find more value off of getting that pick there. They're going to take this fight. I don't know if they're going to get the whole checkpoint, though.
Setu gets the trade at the least, and looks like Brick is just riding that tower. This S-Blast, just barely being able to stop them. There's jump-ins happening. Who is winning this fight? It looks like they just barely were able to clear it. 30 seconds left to go in the game, and our margins are as small as 2 points.
Cheater weapon, by the way. Cheater weapon. There was nothing Brick could have done there. I mean, I honestly, especially with them being above there, even if Brick had tower danced or even backed up, you would have been in blaster range anyway. So really good stuff for the blaster player on the side of LeBron, man. They really personally, saved that game. I really do think that if they weren't there, this game would have been, it'd be 1-1 right after this.
I mean, hey, but don't speak too soon. We are still riding that tower. We have it. Oh, never mind.
Told you.
We got to stop summoning commentators curse.
Oh, dude, and again, but body language, bro. They're a little deflated after that. Everybody on the side of LeBron and the Lakers saying, that's right, bro, we are LeBron. All right, you can't stop me. You're going to put 3 people on me to be successful. Bro, they don't need no Kobe. They don't need Shaq. It is just LeBron and the Lakers in Ohio.
I see Lily's doing an impression of me.
Deep cut for whoever was watching the stream earlier.
Oh, no.
I don't know, man. I love lands, and everyone's hyped for this. You know, I could tell people were excited, man. When they got that triple, the crowd erupted like that. So they got to be feeling with a little bit more of the wind in their sails. I mean, they are called the Lakers.
Oh, yeah.
Fun fact, I don't know if you knew this, but the Lakers actually were from Minneapolis originally. Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes.
All of them went there?
Well, so like the name, the Lakers.
Oh, the Lakers.
Like the franchise.
Yeah. I guess so. Okay. I don't know anything about sports. Fun fact.
I don't really do, but I do a lot of Wikipedia deep dives, and so I like to look at the teams. Like the Washington Wizards were the Baltimore Bullets, and then when they moved to D.C., there was like a bunch of shootings in D.C., and they changed their name because they didn't want to be the Washington D.C. Bullets.
It's a family-friendly stream.
Oh,
you
sorry.
Mean there's a lot of splattings in D.C.?
Yes, that one. I love basketball. I follow solely through the numbers because I follow the Phoenix Suns on Twitter, and so there was like we lost again. I don't know if anyone has ever done this, but hey, if you ever want something funny, go to the team page that just lost. They'll always be like final losing number, but then they'll be like, all right, Suns W, blah, when they win. Or my favorite though is go look at team Twitter after they lose in the playoffs. It's like 2K comments all being like just terrible, awful. But speaking of terrible, awful, we are back onto a decent map. All right, we have Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime.
Barnacle and Dime.
Or Barnacle and Looney. I don't know what you Canadians call that.
No, we still have dimes.
Seriously?
Yeah, we have dimes.
Why?
We have nickels, we have dimes.
Why?
We used to have pennies, but
that was our thing. That was our thing. That's ours.
Nah. Americans steal everything from everyone else. I don't believe that.
Well, hey, we got it, bro. I mean, we're the nation of immigrants. I love immigrants, bro. Shout out to what was that, Hamilton. We're gonna talk about the match though now.
Well, I mean, wow, what an explosive start coming out from Lebron here. Melo is able to jump out thanks to that. Tacticooler is saved once again from Arito's jet. And wow, Zeke playing cleanup here. Pops that booyah, takes out Setu on the way down. And now, honestly, we have all this map control in mid. We have a power clan. Are we going to be able to formulate a push coming out from here?
Yeah, man, I feel like Booyah Bomb synergizes so well with Sword because it gets you out of harm's reach, gives you a little bit of a smoke screen, and then you're able to charge slash at people. I feel like out of almost all the Booyah weapons, it's probably the best utilized because of that. I feel like there's just so much X factor with survivability and the smoke screen thing there. Now you saw Melo try to do some fancy footwork, was not able to find it. Zeke is over here doing a 1v1 with Arito. Arito says, you will perish. I'm going to solo jet you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think, Arito's still in it. I thought they'd just given up on it and like gone into the water like some people do. Epic in a great spot, but unfortunately whiffs the first couple shots. That is the unfortunate downside to playing 52 Gal, I suppose.
Come on, they just buffed that thing.
I know, but I mean, it's faster. It's not more accurate.
I know, but there's faster chances. It's faster gambling now. Faster gambling. You can gamble faster.
You can lose faster too.
You know, honestly, man, sharking is just so scary because, like, it's either you're the hero or you just go home the absolute biggest loser from sharking, man. It's so hard.
They went home a neutral loser. They got a trade at the very least.
Wow, Hermit really thought that we could get the ball in. I don't know about that one, brother.
I mean, hey, they got a ball in, but yeah, maybe you're right. This was a little bit overambitious, and now we have a giant hit-me target on our backs. So, you know, it's just not going to be easy for them.
Unless they get this pick, unless they get this pick. Wow, you're a hater.
I'm not. I'm just realistic.
What? The person was splatted. All right. In my head that counts.
Okay.
Hermit just gonna get absolutely sliced there, saying, "I know you gotta slap me 4 times, but I can just slice you once, bro." And now suddenly, man, I feel like LeBron had so much momentum coming into this game, and then they just they were just able to not really ride it. I feel like MatchMyDamage was able to kind of like simmer them down a little bit, put them back in their place, and now, man, suddenly there's a decent lead coming on the side for MatchMyDamage.
Yeah, I think this is kind of their wheelhouse too, is a lot of these objective modes where they get to move around and do fun stuff on other parts of the map. I mean, Arito has just been popping these jets wherever he feels like it. And you're also got, you know, you have a ink brush from Hermit, which I know just can pull off some crazy stuff. You know and I know that I love playing with an ink brush.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, I think you can see a little bit of hesitancy with Lebron. The last 3 times the camera has been on those characters, they've just been kind of painting back and forth, kind of waiting for something to happen. And you just can't do that when you're behind and playing a team as aggressive as MatchMyDamage. But I think they're a little rattled right now, honestly.
Yeah, you can kind of tell by the way that they're playing. And you know, when there's 1 minute left in the game, you have to be very mindful of how you continue your pushes, because once you lose a push, you also lose all that clam control. Typically, you're not going to be able to restore that ball unless you jump out of that situation, which is never going to be ideal, starting from scratch and running out of your spawn with another target that says exactly where you are. We do have that dunk into this basket. That's the right one. And that is going to give them another pity clam, but it looks like we're not even picking up the first one, so it actually is not going to generate. Which, you know, I get it. We're prioritizing getting the picks first and making sure that whatever push we get counts. But I think when you have an opportunity like that, you can't just throw it away.
Yeah, again, now we're suddenly in mid with, you know, 10 less clams or whatever because we didn't grab it. And you could have done both there. And right now, really good stuff coming out from MatchMyDamage, man. I feel like they did everything right. They stalled out their specials. They, like, you know, wailed the push. But they're still not out of it, but I still feel like, man, this is too little too late from the side of Lebron.
Oh my goodness. What a revenge pick coming out from the sword on the side of Lebron. They still need to pick up that power clam sitting under their basket. That is the only thing they have left. Not much control outside of that. It looks like we're starting to rapidly pick things up here. But we have to play this very carefully. It looks like we're playing very aggressively in mid. Setu goes down. That is going to be a trade with a brush. They do not want that right now. They don't have much time left. A shark finally going to be paying off in mid, but it's just going to be Zeke. They can't pick up this clam without being the target of Arito's Inkjet.
Yeah, honestly, man, Ericso's Inkjet, I feel like was really good, doing God's biggest gift to both players, getting a decent special on their weapon. Just really, really great stuff. But, man, I just feel like all the momentum, like, just evaporated from LeBron and the Lakers side and went very friendly back to MatchMyDamage. But, hey, you know, sometimes all it takes is just the cooldown in between matches. You know, you can re-strategize and say, hey, what's everyone dying to? Let's trade. Let's do something. And you can see them. They're strategizing right now, honestly. So I feel like that's the only nice thing about Splatoon is you do get that little break, unlike a lot of games do. Some fighting games, you are like right back in. You get like 10 seconds. You gotta go back in the match.
Well, and I think one of those things too, when you already have a win against your opponent that LeBron and the Lakers in Ohio has, is that they've beat them before in this set. So they have to also be able to look at that previous game and think, what was our win con there? How did we beat them in this matchup?
I don't remember what mode they beat them on.
It was zones on Mahi. They had that.
Or
no, it's tower control.
Yeah.
By a very slim margin.
Yeah. So, I mean, sometimes it could just be the mode, or honestly, I find a lot of times when you're going up against the higher seed, you might win that first game, but dude, I cannot tell you how many times they'll come back and it'll just be 3-1.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, sometimes all it takes is just that little adaptation from the higher level seed, and suddenly you're scrambling because they broke through your defenses.
I mean, any little slip up here could become a larger stumble for the members of MatchMyDamage, and that's not something they probably want to be seeing this late in the night and thinking, all right, well, we were going to be going straight to top cut, but now we might have to deal with redemption. And that's the shakiness of Swiss, is that now you're dealing with the closest match that you're going to have. So you had some time to kind of prepare a little bit, just a little bit, maybe 6 games, maybe.
I don't know. I think it's 3 round Swiss.
Yeah, it's 3 rounds of Swiss.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of nice when you're the higher seed because, like, you get that little warm up. You know, you're going up against someone like way, way under you. So, and now finally, you know, this is the joy of being probably the next highest seed, is that, like, you get to go against the best team after you're the most warm. You know, you've played against other people. So I think, and I can see just reading them. I know I read into a lot of body language when I come, but to me, it looks like they are not out yet. I don't see the same look of defeat that I've seen with some of those other 3-0 sets.
Oh yeah.
And the crowd does not want it to end here, y'all.
We're pumped. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. A lot of topic. You know, Rainmaker is like the hot mode to talk about right now. I would say.
I would agree with you.
So we can look at that any way we want. But we do see Mello going back to their tried and true, what is it?
Not decapitated,
I almost said that too.
Dreadringer.
Yeah, well, okay, we're back in the comfort zone, which is always a good thing to see. And I think this is going to be really great for something like Rainmaker. It's a very explosive special. You can't really stop it once it's started. And that can clear up a lot of lanes for them.
Yeah, again, Kanata showing off that swift little jump I was talking about earlier, if you're still with us from when I was talking about how to deal with Whale. But honestly, man, sometimes when your back's against the wall, even though you know it might work better in the short term, you just got to go back to what you know. And I feel like Mello doing this right now is really, really showing that. Nice jump out. Wow, we're just going to kill that guy. Oh, my gosh. I mean, they just get obliterated there. Brick opting for the left path. I don't know if I agree with that when the right is, like, clear open, and they paid the price for it, Siren.
Yeah, I guess that's just what happens. Maybe they were trying to catch them a little bit off guard and said, okay, well, if we're here, then maybe Mello can't reef slider us.
I know we're not trying again. I know. Okay, good. Good move. I'll agree with this. Because it's hard, man. Once it's up there, you know, you really have to just commit everything to grabbing it. And again, even though Epic is going to, like, grab a nice pick here, they're still behind in the set. And now they've gotten through the first checkpoint, the first, minute and a half.
Yeah, I like the pinching coming out from Mello and Brick and Zeke, and just everyone is shooting at the same person now. Everything is falling into place just as it should. This great team coordination coming through mid. We're getting all this paint. Look, we're already almost at another reef slider. We can use this right on this checkpoint. Get rid of everyone. We see Set 2 kind of chilling out behind the snipe, and whoa! We saw it coming!
You know, as someone that picked up Dread recently, I was talking to Mello, and Mello was like, sometimes you just go in and die with Reef Slider, but sometimes you get 3 and it's the best thing in the world. And that's definitely the best thing in the world after like 10 sliders, man.
Yeah,
on stream, too.
These are the moments where I wish that Splatoon had like an MVP screen at the end.
Yeah.
The closest thing we have is fist bumps if I don't see. Oh, again! They did it again! We looked away for 1 second and they did it again!
Oh, man, if there's anything that's going to put me back in the match right now, it is being in the columns for LeBron and the Lakers in Ohio, man. Oh, especially, man, it just feels so good when you hit something and you got the crowd behind you. And honestly, now the hard thing for MatchMyDamage is now they got to not let the spiral for them. They just got dunked on stream, literally dying to a pentakill pretty much from the Dreadringer there. And I feel like now they're just not going to crack under the pressure playing on stream and just having that happen to you.
I think Zeke is coming in hot. They really want to go for this now. They have a really comfortable lead. And Setu has been extremely accurate with Zukas. I mean, if there's one thing I can know him for, he's going to land a Zuka shot. And he's been doing that very consistently so far in the set.
I know, man, the sniper, just like aim and fire, man. Like no second shot needed. It's always been, I know where the target is, that Setu's looking at him, and they just get him every single time. Back in the corner here for Mello, Kanata. Kanata gonna choose to jump out there. Mello gonna take the fall for it. Zeke is not letting them go left, man. I don't know why they keep going left.
That checkpoint's looking so juicy, but we already have it. Come on, guys.
And it's, sometimes it's hard to, you see that, like, oh, I can get a crazy push right now. But I still feel like you are really putting yourself at odds when you have to walk anywhere with the Rainmaker, just because you're probably on a side of the map that doesn't favor like getting closer to the checkpoint and thus getting a higher score. So you're taking a huge risk and not getting points for it. I can't tell you how many times I've seen teams walk the Rainmaker and they only get like 10 more points, where if they would have just went the normal, regular path, they would have gotten a higher score. But hey, I mean, again, the other team does need to grab them right now. Zeke kind of harassing them. They unfortunately not going to get that jump. That would have been huge for them.
Yeah, I mean, look, little trades like this are not going to be enough for MatchMyDamage right now, who are probably very desperate to end the set while they can and avoid that game 5, which I feel like we've been very consistently going to in these sets on stream, right? And Mello, once again, saying, hey, I still got those in my tank. I'm going to pop some more. And hey, Rain coming out, that newly buffed Rain from that Nautilus. Oh.
That one, feels bad. Feels bad when that happens.
Spaghetti pocket moment for sure.
I know. Dude, spaghetti. I feel like people don't say that term anymore. And right now, I think the biggest thing that they need to see is they got to get rid of Epic. Epic is kind of just holding on this left side. Brick is the last one alive. They don't even get the pick that they're going to have to wait for their teammates. Kanata's going to show up and just laser them any second now.
This is the Rainmaker's dilemma, and I went through this earlier. They might not have that much time on the timer remaining. So there's a point here when 10 seconds are left to go where it's almost optimal for somebody to take you out while you're still holding. But now, at 5 seconds left to go, they have basically committed to holding this Rainmaker, and this has to be the lead for them right now.
Yo, low-key, Brick with the save of all time almost. I was going to say, so smart, knew the Dread Ringer was coming with the slider. Mello saying something.
Getting hot, pointing at the crowd.
You know, okay, now this is just the old head FGC in me, but bro, I feel like you never pop off before it's game 5, before you get the W. Like, I feel like whenever you pop off mid-set, bad things.
You know what, though? I still haven't learned my lesson yet, so I'm just going to keep doing it.
So that we call that in the business never punished. So, hey, man, I'm glad LeBron and the Lakers, I mean, that was a good game for them. I hope that they are able to ride that to a W. Man, everyone on the other team is mad. Look at that. I don't even know who that is close to the camera.
No, that's just how Setu looks all the time. I'm telling you right now.
I'm so glad we got the experience knowledge here, but man, I feel like this is so dangerous for both teams.
Yeah.
MatchMyDamage is trying not to crumple under the pressure, and LeBron and the Lakers are trying not to get overzealous and overextend and lose crazy.
I mean, the last thing I probably want to roll into when I just got bullied by a reef slider 20 times is splat zones, and that's what this is.
I was like, I think it's about zones time.
It's haggle zones. It's everyone's favorite map mode in this tournament. I think at this point, it's always gone to game 5 in the last 3 waves, I think, now.
So my thing with that is that if you're looking at the reef slider matchup, because I've been learning that, is this map, I think you can get most of the zone. You might be able to get a full flip for it if they're running enough special power, and you get it right in the middle. But in general, this is not a map you can solo flip like you can with Mahi.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, no, it's haggle. You can kind of go right. If you go to the far side and get someone to paint the one, if it's projected, this is a team game. It's a team game, OBT.
Look how Simon's backtracking, like, oh man, I can't make a solo zone flip scenario.
There's so many zones where people are like, oh, that could be solo flip by reef, but like the reality is, like, it needs a little ditty of paint.
And I learned that from Allie because so many times we would be playing like robo zones, and like she's like, I'm gonna reef, everyone paint the corners, and I'd be like, all right, I got you, I'll paint the corners.
See, then you know what I'm talking about.
But I was talking about solo flipping, so I'm just saying.
Well, solo flipping doesn't exist. It's a team game. How can you even solo flip if you don't have 3 teammates to get you to that place in the first place? Anyway, everyone's getting the hype in the crowd. This is game 5. This is determining who's playing tomorrow.
I know, dude. This is okay. If you really think about it, a lot on the line. This is like hours of your day and lots of stress on your body.
Yeah.
That this one game is now dependent upon.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, a lot of skin in the game. You're seeing again. I've seen a lot of Dread players go for where they just start painting the zone immediately and try to outpaint them. I don't know if that's going to work against when they're clued up, whales are coming out, and you have Erito looking at the zone. Hermit going to get one on the job for that one. Erito is going to choose to jump out. Somehow lives. No cooler, unfortunately. Brick gets sniped by Zeke. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, and look, we're all getting into the right spots here. Setu has that. Zuka is looking to get one pick that can buy them some sort of entry. Zeke does go down on the side of Lebron, and now getting Erito out is huge for them. They might just be able to hold it. This is basically a trade for them, and Mello looks like they are cooking something up. They are so close to getting that reef slider, and looks like it's just the nick of time for it, too.
Yo, I want to shout out Epic in that play. I used to, when I played with Bronze, they talk about being a backline. You have to preemptively back up a lot. And man, Epic did a great job there. They backed up from the Zuka initially, and they were able to get the pick on Erito before their jet came out. They did unfortunately go down here, and that's going to be the end of their hold pretty much. But in general, man, if you're looking for like pencil gameplay right there, that's a perfect example of backing up.
Yeah. One thing I think a lot of newer players don't pay attention to enough is going to be those special meters on the top, and I think it's going to be key, especially in this particular matchup with both of these teams. You got to be looking out for Setu's Inkzuka. You got to be looking out for Mello's reef sliders. Any little thing like that that can just quickly wipe your entire team, you need to be alert for and be aware that it could possibly come out at any second now. Speaking of coming out at any second, that Booyah Bomb is going to corral 2 members on the side of MatchMyDamage down at this bottom left area, and this is ideal territory for Zeke. Going to be able to take out Brick. Can they get Setu? No!
Hey, man, I mean, honestly, not to like just glaze this team, but man, LeBron right now is playing hot. Zeke set up a perfect scenario there, man. They were able to go behind, make people look at not the zone right there, hold a side of the map where you say you must deal with me, booyah bomb someone in the corner, get a pick there, and look at that now. LeBron and the Lakers are in the lead with, again, getting close to dang desperate for MatchMyDamage if the blue team gets a zone flip right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, Melo doesn't even need to use that reslider on the zone, but it looks like we are so much more aware. We know where Melo is going to be using it. We saw that line, and speaking of, Airito's going to be throwing line markers because they don't have many more options. They have to back up all the way into their spawn, and you can kind of see how patiently LeBron and the Lakers are playing this push in. No one really diving that hard except for Zeke, and I think it was pretty free for him to do so. Everyone else is just playing babysitter on the zone.
You know, one thing, if you were keeping up with the land scene, I feel like Melo's team did really well in Gommel, and I feel like it was for the same thing. They just were explosive in one set, and they were able to just take it to somebody that I don't think was really ready for them to take it to them. And right now, I feel like there's been a complete role reversal from where we were like 2 games ago when they were down. You know, I feel like right now LeBron is really in the driver's seat, kind of dictating the pace of the game. Look, Set2 is scared, bro. He's looking for Zeke. He's like, I got to keep him off of me right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we're not looking at the sides of this map even more when they've been such a pain point for the members of MatchMyDamage. Like, you would think at this point the sides of the map would be entirely orange, but it looks like both of these teams have been opting very much into just diving down the center, and that's paying off amazingly for Melo. Not quite able to get a trade on that last person there. It's just going to be Set2 alive with that Zuka. It's able to pick up the Zik. Who else is going to run in and is getting the line of fire of Set2?
Man, that's a perfect example of holding your ground when you know you can do it. Set2 says, I got a Zuka in my pocket, bro. That's all I need. Able to get their team back and also get the jumps in there. And now look at that. They're in the zone. They're getting their penalty lower. And it's pretty much just Epic and Kanata trying to hold it down here. We might see a zone flip and lead flip here soon.
Yeah, I mean, look at us just running into their base. We have to play it in a very specific way, and we all have to be on the same page here. One member down on both sides. That's going to be the Zap going down onto the side of MatchMyDamage, and now desperately trying to cap over this. We have Melo able to use that Reef Slider for the intended purpose there. Kanata shooting at this Inkjet, but that is going to end in a stalemate. There's such a narrow lead between both of these teams, and similar penalty on top of that.
Yeah, man, Kanata got a nasty fall-off shot, and even though he didn't really get the pick on Airito, he at least was able to kind of stall it out. Now, I don't know. They're committing a lot to this, and they did not put very much penalty on the side of MatchMyDamage. So they're really committing to, we're going to try to hold here and win this fight. 30 seconds remaining. I feel like if the blue team goes down here, they're not going to be able to get back in time to stop them from getting the lead.
I wouldn't be surprised if we look at a stall out here and what we just see on the sides is just Melo painting up for a reslider. With 10 seconds left to go, you just need to secure the zone that you already think you have. They are looking at this neutrally. They get the cap. Set2 goes down on the zone. That is massive for them. 2 seconds left to go, and that's all they need!
And again, another upset victory for the Melo team here in the LAN. Very well-deserved pop-off. That is definitely the lower seed taking out the higher seed in the pool. Man, just great gameplay at the end. And honestly, really good stuff to both teams in that last match. It really was back and forth. You love to see those, man. And look at this. It's 8:49. It's 8:49, and these people are popping off by this. It shows the energy is alive here in the crowd and here in the Kalahari in Sandusky, Ohio.
If that chair had gone any farther off that stage, we would have been casualties.
We would have been literally, it would have been 4D, man. We would have been taken out also. Man, that's just like good. You know when you're just watching something like that was just unironically just good.
Yeah, you know, you ever like see something painful on like TV and you get like ghost pain from it? You're like, ooh, ah.
Yeah.
I feel like that, but like the opposite sensation. I'm like, wow, they just won.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like the crowd had their back there. You know, they're kind of playing, I know it's 2 kind of untraditional comps, but I feel like in general, man, the Reef Slider comp always is a big crowd favorite, but I feel like they wanted that. And I saw it in their eyes, man. They had not given up when they were down 2-1. They had not, or 1-2, they had not given up yet.
Oh, yeah. Not yet.
And that's what it takes to be a champion here, honestly. And again, that just earned them like, what, gosh, like 6 hours of free time tomorrow?
The whole day tomorrow.
Yeah, that's but in terms of playing, how much they would have to play.
Oh, no, it should be only 2 hours, but it's, you know, it's the thought of, okay, we have to go to the venue and we have to try really hard because this is our last chance.
We got to
get
a
it's a better
in the
seed
morning.
in the top cut, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to have one of those dinky redemption seeds where you have to play another team.
Yeah, you got to play like Moonlight round 1.
Yeah, you don't have to play Moonlight round 1. No one has to do that.
But man, I I just feel like that was just an absolute just banger of a set, man. That just was so good. And I feel like, again, that was that checkmate scenario. All they had to do at the very end for LeBron and the Lakers is just hold, just get the reef slide, like you said, and they got that, and they got them the dub.
Oh, yeah. Definitely my MVP for this set is Melo.
Yeah, I mean, that got them the win back in their sails, man. That triple into like a pentakill with just the reef slider in the previous game. I mean, that's like, talk about momentum. Gosh.
Yeah. And what a way to end the night for us, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
For us specifically. I mean, the night has just begun for
yep,
the next commentators.
The stream is done after this, y'all. We're packing up. I don't know how they're going to top that. Just kidding. I'm sure the last round will be really hype also. But I'm really hungry. I didn't get a chance to eat after I landed. So I'm just really over the moon, excited to be here. But where can the good people of the internet find you?
My name and everything is right here. Right here. It's all right there on the screen, right in front of me. I never get this right. I always get disoriented.
Why are you doing the grabby hand?
I'm trying to grab my name there. There we go.
And you can find me at Obese Tyrese. It's not taken. I always give Cactus a bunch of crap because he's Glitch Cactus 1. So yeah, you can find me on Obese Tyrese at Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch. I'll stream eventually. So it's been an honestly blast. I'm just glad I got to commentate on, especially when my BFF Siren. So you know how it is. You didn't even see it. Also, you got this one's the cool one. Now you got the little baby heart.
Oh, I didn't know what that was. I thought it was like we're Gojo and we're about to start like a
the domain or whatever.
Yeah,
right? No, look, this is the heart. You didn't even do it right. Look, you got to do this one. Let's see. Why are your fingers so floppy? You gotta.
I don't know. I have little floppy lady fingers.
All right, we're gonna leave you off on that. It's been great seeing you guys. I'll be around the tournament. Don't go anywhere.
Woo.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide 2025. My name is Splatoon Lily, and I'm joined here by a duck.
Quack.
And by
Quack.
a duck, I mean a very special guest,
Quack.
K-Bot.
What? What do you mean?
You're not just the duck today.
Oh,
You're
I'm
also
not?
I mean, unless you want to be the duck.
I mean, I don't think a duck would provide that great of commentary.
I mean, we could try it.
Yeah, you want to try it?
Sure, let's go.
Okay.
You sit
can
there,
ask
you
me a
kneel
question.
there. Hang on, up a little higher. There you go. There you go.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
And we're getting right into it with Wyrmwind and low-income housing. Already up in our lobbies, it sounds like the game is getting started. Hey, Doug, what do you think of these comps we're going to see in a second?
Quack, quack,
Yeah?
quack, quack,
Uh-huh.
quack, quack,
Uh-huh.
quack,
All right.
quack,
Yeah, I
quack.
mean, fairly standard. You're right. Yeah, we're seeing pencil. We're seeing junior.
All right, that's enough.
Carpet roller. Nothing too crazy just yet. Pretty meta stuff, honestly.
Yeah, less crazy than the opening bit. All right, we're getting into this one. I will say, one of the things that I've been picking up on in the recent times, obviously the Dreadringer's out on the pitch right now. This Reef Slider pickup,
Yeah.
a lot of teams have been starting to favor as a very strong and quick engagement tool. Really excited here to see how low-income housing might be able to use that to try to swing things very quickly. But for now, it's Wyrmwind that's getting the first push here.
Absolutely, and honestly, we're seeing a lot of the splashdowns and the Reef Sliders coming out not only in zones where they were more powerful, but also in a Rainmaker. Are we going to dunk this? Okay.
We're going to
well,
dunk
all right.
it. All right.
Like,
well,
we're not even going to talk. Okay.
the opening bit was like half the game.
I mean, worth.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of Reef Sliders come in not just on zones to cap the zone, but also as pushing tools in Rainmaker, which I'm loving.
Hot take.
Okay, listening.
In 80% of cases, popping Reef Slider on zone is a waste.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Most of the time, that's going to be most impactful to displace
Yes.
an enemy
Yeah.
an enemy player.
It's the same thing with Trip Strikes. People
Right.
want to use Trip Strikes or Booyah Bomb on zone, and it's like, no, use that
No.
against the opponents instead, and then paint the zone with the ink tank you just refilled.
Right. With the ink tank you just refilled, and with the fact that you can, the space you just gained.
Yes.
Because now the enemy players are not shooting back at you.
Yes.
So incredibly impactful tool, I think. And the one thing that I will say, though, is that it does, obviously its weakness is its quickness.
Right.
Because it is so fast, it leaves, just like strikes, to your point, leaves a very small window of opportunity for something to actually be constructively happening off of that.
Yeah.
So if you're really going to lean into Reef Slider, I think it can be a very strong tool. It's just something that you really have to be focusing on and concentrating around as one of your primary engagement tools sent towards your opponent. So we'll see if we can swing this around. Obviously, that was game one, but plenty more to play as it's best of fives all day today, as I'm sure any viewer might know at this point.
I mean, any viewer is probably also very familiar with their maps we're about to play because they've been watching them all day.
That's true.
The blessing of pools.
Yeah. I guess I forgot about that.
Yeah.
My TO brain has been turned off.
Yeah, so I mean, at this point, is there really anything we can say that's interesting that they haven't heard already?
Probably not.
So do we just want to razz them?
Quack,
Quack.
quack,
Quack, quack?
quack,
Quack.
quack.
Quack. Getting right into it, Wyrmwind already with a, I mean, kind of early paint advantage. It looks like no one's really down, and we have 1 down, 2 down on low-income housing. So Wyrmwind honestly coming out with a bit of a strong opening, if not just a little slow.
Yeah, looking to see how far forward they can push this one. You see the Nautilus getting up here on this stack. Going to be very impactful. And of course, Grace already has this big bubbler charged up at the ready. Probably going to use it right here, and that's going to stall out this push for a little longer. And yes, in fact, extra bombs come out, extra range comes out, and that's another 2-down situation. Low-income housing only on the back foot right now. Really have to find a play, and maybe it can be done off this slider. We'll see.
Yeah.
No, not anymore.
The Zuka, unfortunately, coming out, picking off that slider before it even gets popped. The Carbon coming in right behind that. It looks like they're just funneling all of the players either into the Carbon, into a Zuka, or into a pen.
Yeah, and it's Wyrmwind is running away with this one, to say the least. You see, moved up incredibly far. Phoenix is going to jump back for good measure, but at this point, the zone will go to 0. Wyrmwind with another 100-0 knockout.
I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to blame this on Raze. I feel like Raze has been awake too long.
You're probably right.
Yeah, Raze was like, let's put this set on stream. And I love it because they get to see Grace.
Yeah.
And who doesn't love Grace? Honestly.
Oh,
who
they're all
doesn't love
Drexel
Grace?
players.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were all Drexel players.
Yeah.
I saw the first jersey and I was like, oh, well, maybe some of them are like from different colleges or something. No,
Oh,
it's
I
just
mean, yeah. It's
especially with
possible.
the 2 colors.
Where's Drexel from again?
Drexel is Pennsylvania. I believe it's in the Philly area, I think. No. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah.
Philly is the one close to Toronto?
Neither
No, that's
of the
Detroit.
ones are close to Toronto.
That's close to Detroit.
Philly is East Coast.
Oh,
Liberty Bell.
that's not helpful.
Okay.
Canadian moment.
Trying to explain American geometry to a Canadian.
Geometry?
Geometry?
I
Geography.
mean, geography is geometry,
It's
right?
late. It's late.
Geography is just map geometry.
That's true.
So.
So I wasn't technically wrong.
No, it works. It works.
On a technicality.
Yeah, it works. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, that makes sense too. Then this isn't just like a pickup; it's Drexel players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Easy. As opposed to low-income housing, which we know is a pickup.
Yeah, presumably, yeah, pickup of low-ink players.
Yeah, it looks about like it. I am kind of impressed. It says Suchi. We have in case anybody doesn't know, we did put together a commentary binder. Teams got to submit like fun facts and anything they wanted us to know so that we could get to know them a little better. And Suchi has won at least once at every regular LAN in the Great Lakes region, which is wild. How many are there in the Great Lakes region?
Well, it depends on what you count as Great Lakes.
Well, I feel like Riptide couldn't count, right? Unless Suchi has won a great Riptide.
Which I don't think is the case, but I also haven't been here for 2 years. So
Fair.
Says the 4 of them have been playing together since April
Oh, wow.
of this year.
I mean, still.
Only a couple months.
Still, yeah.
In comparison to
Drexel.
a collegiate team where you're rotating players in and out, probably have consistent practice schedules, and in person, too.
Yeah.
If they're all in person.
Yeah.
That could be a huge boon to team chemistry. Looks like we're switching up the comp, though. It's the new Dread with the Crab Tank instead of that fast-paced Reef Slider. Maybe trying to play this more range, poke-out kind of thing, and trying to prevent the momentum snowball from starting to roll from Wyrmwind.
The other problem you run into with the Reef Slider on this map is that there's not a whole lot of places you can use it. There's a lot of corners people can duck around to get away from it. You're really only going to use it up in flat, and at that point, you want something to get into flat instead, and Crab Tank will serve that better.
Yeah, we'll see if it'll actually come out to use. For the moment, Wyrmwind once again takes control a large part of the middle of the map and starting to build up their clam economy. You see the power clam here made for Max Mix. Looking towards the basket now with Azuka coming out, but nice sloshes from Gaming. Going to be able to put that one to the side for now, and the threat does appear to be neutralized.
It does, and the bubble coming out is going to block off that Crab Tank for a little bit. Probably something they weren't hoping for in this map. But that Nautilus is just kind of a menace over here on this left-hand side. We've seen them ducking in around this wall a lot, and honestly, I would hate to fight it.
Yeah, I mean, the weird thing about the Nautilus is that it has just enough range to where you think you're not going to get picked off, but no, you're definitely still in the Nautilus range, and using that to great effect here as Wyrmwind's going to open up the barriers, and now beautiful setup here with the Bubbler and the Carbon in tow, continuing to pump out the pressure here, and now finally going to see some response out of low-income housing. Might be able to stop this push here, and it will, down at that 26-point mark. Long hill to climb.
Yeah, we're getting into that point in a Clam Blitz match where you've recovered control of your plat and your basket, but now what do you have to do? And most people just want to go score now. But as I've said many times before, Clam Blitz requires 2 prongs pushes. 2 pushes in general, really. You need your first push to get back into mid and get control of it and get your clam economy. And then you need your second push to get into basket. And a lot of teams, especially when they're feeling the pressure of a push down to 26, just don't want to take that time. They want to go now.
And note, you know, you talk about feeling the pressure. Well, how about feeling the pressure of land with your opponent sitting right next to you on the other side of the stage? That'll add another level of frustration that some of the players just aren't used to here. Newly buffed Ink back, by the way, also getting picked up here on the Vanilla Jet Squelcher for low-income housing. Going to be looking try to put in a little bit of work here. Jirachi might get caught up with a splat bomb. Does, in fact, get caught off with one. And a nice one here from MatchMyDamage again. Going to get pressured away a bit by the crab, but even still, Wyrmwind is holding on and not really letting low-income housing build up much of any claim economy.
They really aren't. Between the Nautilus and the Carbon just in close constantly, and then you get the bomb pressure and the pen pressure from afar, there's really just not a whole lot of options for low-income housing. Anytime they get Wyrmwind out of their spawn, they're just kind of down again.
Another 2 go down to that Inkjet, and everyone is underneath the basket. That will be the game going to Wyrmwind. Largely from Drexel University. Are they all current? We're one of 3 teams at Drexel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So they are currently there. Established
like it,
3 years ago.
Yeah.
They probably had a player or two
it says that they've had some roster swaps, new members and stuff, but yeah. I like that they're all waving, probably as their Inklings also are. I think that's cute. I love LAN. I love the environment of LAN. It's just
I haven't gotten the chance to be back for a while.
Yeah.
The last LAN I was at was MomoCon, a little smaller.
Yeah.
Than this
Little
one.
bit.
Little bit.
Little bit.
The one before that was Low Tide City 2023.
And that's the one you retired at, right?
No.
For the third time?
That was. No, I retired from TOing.
For the third time.
At Low Tide City 2022.
Yeah, and then you came back for 2023.
Once.
And retired again, right?
No.
I think
Not quite.
you did. You'll have to forgive K-Bot. He's an old man with a bad memory.
I do have a bad memory. This is true. But I also am not quite that old.
I mean, sounds fake.
I don't know.
I mean, look at us.
Some of the other people
Which
here.
of us is over 30? I mean, I'm just saying.
You can be the judge at home.
No.
Welcome to Riptide After Dark.
Yeah. Yeah, so a bit of a confession here. K-Bot and I've had the full day LAN experience of 10 a.m. pool captain followed by playing into maybe eating something and then going a little crazy and feeling tired. And K-Bot has had the full day LAN experience of traveling to get here and then not sleeping for 40 hours. So, we're both on 2 different spectrums of it. So if we're a little tired, please forgive us.
We imagine you're tired too, and maybe you can.
Oh, yeah.
We
Maybe
can
you've
live
been watching all
vicariously
day.
through you, the viewer, who's falling asleep to the live stream right now.
Yeah, maybe you've been watching all day and you're just using this to vibe tonight. Or maybe you're here to watch Moonlight. But either way, we're going to go to a quick break and let you see Moonlight maybe later.
Maybe. Who knows? You'll have to keep watching to find out.
Tune back in.
See you on the other side. Oh, and so that it floats.
I mean, if it just had air in it, would it not float?
I mean, or you can get it to sink if you put water inside.
Can I cancel a K-bot? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide 2024. This is our final wave of the day, and if you can't tell, things are getting a little silly in here. And by that, I mean, you know, just production being silly in between. I heard they put our mics
production,
live. Yeah,
for sure.
They put our mics live, strangely.
Only production were the ones being silly, as you can tell.
I don't know why that would be, but
by what's...
I don't know what you're talking about. So it looks like we're going to be getting into our next set here fairly shortly. People getting set up, and we're going to be seeing Flurry roll versus Leviakittens. Are you good?
I was trying to comedically make the one that's tucked into my glasses fall down.
No, I tucked it in too good. Good job. Good luck.
Darn it.
K-Bot's not getting paid for this. I just thought you should know.
Okay, and we're off camera, and they go tumbling
There's ducks
down.
everywhere now.
It's the revenge of the ducks. If they're not careful, they're going to end up
It's a quack
on the
catastrophe.
Speaking of
They're all over the
puns.
floor.
Oh, and of course, now they turn it back to me. Thank you.
Thanks, Joe.
Thanks,
Love you.
Joe.
Oh, my gosh.
Speaking of quack catastrophe, Leviakittens
Wow.
is up next. It's like another pun.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Dad.
Now, don't with that. Because as I recall, you were the person that had a group chat where you would send...
So, Leviakittens are going to be seeing Autumnal Kiadina, hopefully I said that right, Sim and J King. And on the side of Flurry Roll, we're going to see Luckio, Cactus, Yump, and Real monsters. Honestly, like, I mean, Cactus made Gridlock 2024 and 2025. That has to be Cactus.
Yeah.
That has to be.
Well, we can tell because he's on screen right
Oh,
now.
hey, we have cameras. Oh, and Balloon. Yes, Balloon couldn't make it, so.
Oh, okay. That's why.
Yeah.
That's who I was thinking of. I was like, oh, okay. Balloon was playing, but no, Balloon is
Yeah.
not playing.
Yeah, no, Balloon was going to be here and then ended up not being able to. So that's unfortunate. But
That is unfortunate.
we still get to see Cactus. Hi, Cactus. They can't hear us, but, you know, hi, Cactus. I like little Buddy just, like, peeking up in the bottom corner.
What?
Just the eyeballs.
Yeah. The eyeballs
The
right
eye-
through the name tag.
Right next to bolts.
Perfect.
Things
No
are getting
notes.
silly in here. I'm not
We're
sorry.
not.
We're
Yeah,
not sorry.
It's, if you expected serious commentary
At 8 p.m.
9:30 p.m.
Oh,
Eastern,
Yeah, that wasn't going to happen.
no, it was not.
We're saving all of the good stuff for day 3.
Correct.
We're saving all
We're-
of the good stuff for day 3.
Except for all the good
'Cause
props.
we're both on mic
We're
day
not
three, aren't
saving the. Yeah. We're not saving all the good props though.
No, of course not. I'm doing all our good props now. Hello, everybody. This is my blobfish.
Oh.
Were you going to put a duck in him?
Maybe.
No. Okay. I made gifts for some of our TOs and production managers, and some of it is this blobfish with a big nose who's eating a duck now, and we also made a spider. He's very
And
cute.
by we, you mean you.
Yes, me.
Right.
It was my own hands. I
Right.
did this. Thank you.
I am nowhere near artistic.
My
at all.
ADHD says doing things with my hands is nice, and I make soft things, so, you know, it's good.
Yeah. The best I've got will be fidgeting with a duck in my hands.
My
In terms
condolences.
of doing things with my hands.
My condolences. I mean, it's not too bad, honestly.
No, it's not.
No, I mean, that's what OBT was doing earlier. You couldn't see it on camera, but we could. We were sitting here, and OBT was playing with ducks.
But as we were discussing in the interim of the break, you would not be able to squeeze the duck as
I am
efficiently
so disappointed.
without
But no.
the air valve.
They're not big enough to squeeze. Anyway,
Kind of squeeze.
no. They're bad. These ducks are okay.
They have feelings too.
No, they don't. They're made of rough plastic. These vital
You're hurting their
ducks-
feelings, Lily.
I'm sorry, ducks. Oh, no, I probably should not be mean to ducks, or the Canadian geese are going to get me when I go home. They're at my house already. Hell. Oh, no.
Well, no, you're about to get rid of them, right? Because they're about to migrate south.
No. I mean, yeah, close.
Kind of?
Not quite yet, but soon.
Okay.
Yeah. The goslings are still not quite flying yet properly, so.
Right.
But they're pretty cute.
Goslings.
Yeah, baby geese.
Right.
Goslings.
It's just a weird word that I wasn't expecting to say today
Oh.
on the broadcast.
But
here we are.
Gauze is here today.
Yeah. Goss is in fact here today, qualified for day 3.
I feel like if Goss is here, then Goss should have a team called Goss and the Goslings. I just feel like
that does go hard.
I feel like that goes pretty hard.
That goes hard. That would imply that the rest of the team has to be comfortable saying that Goss is the lead guy.
Unk status.
Unk status.
Unk status.
Yeah, Unk status is like anyone over 20 in this community.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Goss is.
Probably.
At this point.
Yeah.
He's been around long enough, so.
All right, you see the maps on the screen. You've seen them all day for round 2. You no longer see the maps on the screen.
Just... Okay, why does it sound so dead inside right now? You see the maps on the screen. You've seen them all day. We gotta sound excited, Kmon.
It's the wind down block, Lily. We're bringing it back down.
You're gonna come back here for game 3, and we're just gonna be asleep on the desk.
The fifth wave today was incredibly exciting. We saw that game 5 series. It's time to bring it back down.
Oh, we're doing Splatoon ASMR.
Well, is that not what I thought that they would want any time that they pair us together?
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Splatoon ASMR. We're going to be big chillin' here tonight. Oh. I'm tired enough that I could cry laughing, and if I cry, I'm going to ruin my makeup, so I can't do
well,
that.
sounds like the crowd here actually does want to see this match. So.
I mean, so do we.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
Ooh, some interesting picks here. We get the paintbrush coming out. We get our new mini with the Izuka.
What?
Our new, isn't that not new
no,
mini?
that's the bubble. That's bubble mini. That's pro.
We got the new pro with the missile. Man, I can't believe K-Bug got that wrong. Crazy.
Oh yeah, I was the one that got that wrong for sure.
But paintbrush.
The paintbrush. What does this paintbrush thing even do? Lily, I have not seen enough paintbrush in my Splatoon games since I've been paying closer attention.
Paintbrush do big swing, long distance, but slower.
Right.
It's the heavy of paintbrushes.
Okay.
Brushes. What is going? Leviakittens, like, we're 30 seconds in. Can y'all chill? I'm trying to talk about paintbrushes.
There we go.
Incredible push there. A push to 20 on this map is pretty much a winning push, honestly. It is so hard to get to that second checkpoint, let alone past it.
Going to be difficult here for sure. Flurry Roll is setting themselves up well enough to be able to start just doing that, but still have to take the fight to them. And here's that Kraken doing exactly that. Going to be able to find one onto a tunnel. Luckyo can't really get a lot else done. Just going to try to stall out on this right side while the tower comes through. Nobody is approaching this tower right now for Leviakittens, willing to just give away a checkpoint or two. And now maybe looking to contest with a couple of specials. Bolt's coming in with the Inkjet from the side. Here comes the Zuka in response. Looks like a couple trades back and forth. Looks like maybe the momentum is going to start to stall out, and in fact, that will be true as the Leviakittens will storm through.
I am a little disappointed there. Flurry will spend, like, they had a lot of time with a lot of paint and not a whole lot of retaliation from Leviakittens, and they just didn't really take advantage of it.
Yeah, for sure. Was looking to see a little more out of them, but apparently weren't comfortable enough moving quite as far forward, I suppose. Is probably where they needed to be, but of course, another opportunity willing to present itself here. 3 specials online right now for Flurry Roll. You see the Zuka come out, splashdowns as well, challenging the right ledge. While Autumnal is just sitting back here painting, and Flurry Roll slowly going to build things up here. We see Luckyo going for this Kraken yet again, but the Inkjet's already up in the air, making this Kraken null and void. And once again, it looks like a lot of momentum here going to stall out, even though Flurry Roll hasn't actually gone many down.
I mean, honestly, yeah, it's a little strange that we're seeing a lot of the mid-fight now. We didn't see it in the first 2 minutes of the game, but we're seeing it now. And this is kind of what we expected earlier in the set while we were talking, and then Leviakittens was like, let's just push to 20. And that's why we were doing that, because this, what we're seeing, is normally what happens then.
Yeah, and turns out the roles are reversed this in particular game, I suppose. Seeing one go down here, and we'll see what else can be done here for Leviakittens. Zuka coming out, looking for just any kind of pick whatsoever. There's the cooler here as well, but an Inkjet popped in response, making sure that this cooler doesn't go down. Now Zuka from the side, looks like that player was taken down as well here. So all the defenses from Flurry Roll that are coming out, kind of getting picked off one by one, not being very effective for actually clearing off this tower. And now Leviakittens extending their lead. Bubble on the tower here as well. Have to swim forward into it, but they'll get it down to 13.
I mean, at this point, really, Leviakittens is just looking to knock out. They don't need to push anymore. That push is what I would consider incredibly solid.
Yeah.
So honestly, that they keep pushing and keeping the pressure on is just a good time waster for Leviakittens, honestly. I mean, Flurry Roll has a lot of ground to cover. Like, that second checkpoint is ages. It takes so long, especially against a blaster. So, like, man, I don't know.
Going to be very difficult, and here you see precisely part of the problem, or exactly what this blaster wants to be doing, poking over that ledge. Sees the location on the side, can't find the direct. Now going to go up in the air with the splashdown, is going to get canceled, but the ensuing fight looks like it's going in the favor of the Leviakittens here with 2 down on the side of Flurry Roll. They're going to start backing away in mid. Now another 2 down here for Leviakittens as well. Maybe Flurry Roll might start to come back, but they've got to do it now, and they don't have many specials to their name to be able to do so. One goes down on the tower. It looks like it's all pink in the area right now, and Leviakittens are looking poised to win this one. Maybe one more opportunity here for Flurry Roll. Actually, wait a minute. 2-down situation, 3-down situation. There's a possibility here. There's a triple splashdown out. Autumnal goes down once more. And the cooler down as well. Cactus starts retreating to support the rest of the team. Just against us to 13, which is on the checkpoint. And another 3 down. There's the wipeout. And what a comeback from Flurry Roll.
Dang. So I really wasn't expecting that. Flurry Roll had so far to go, and it looked like they were just teasing that mid for a long time. They didn't really want to step forward. They didn't really want to push the tower. And as soon as they backed up there, I thought it was over. I thought that push was done. And instead, they turn around and take lead in overtime. Excuse me?
Hey, keep your head in the game. Right?
Get your head in the game.
Something like that.
And honestly, that's all we needed, too, to wake K-Bot up.
Something like that.
K-Bot mid-game is like, I'm not really in this. And then by the end, we're like, okay,
we're in there.
all right, waking up here. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid game. I think both teams needed to find their footing.
Yes, absolutely.
I think there is something to be said for...
Find their footing.
Huh?
This is round 2, K-Bot. They should already have their footing.
But it is both these teams' first round on stage.
Irrelevant.
In a new room.
Irrelevant.
Where they are now being actively watched by a crowd that is cheering.
But it's like Cactus and Bolts.
Just because they've been at some of the players have been at LAN before, it doesn't mean that they won't experience some amount of additional pressure.
Skill issue.
Resultant from the setting they are put in.
Skill issue.
Right then.
Anyways, the one thing I will say, though, is, like, watching that set, I can't really predict how this is going to go.
Yeah.
Like, if it had ended with the Leviakittens taking that game, it looked pretty dominant until the end there. So now I'm kind of thrown. I would have put all my money on Leviakittens at the beginning of this set.
Yeah, I think if they're able to keep their head in it, they'll be fine, right? I mean, like,
I think
lock in, basically. A couple of smaller mistakes towards the end of that game started to get the snowball rolling, and once the snowball's rolling, it's going to be very difficult to stop.
Very opportunistic of flurry roll.
Right.
They didn't want to make the opportunity themselves necessarily, but they definitely took advantage of it.
Loading in now. Map 2 is Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. As we get into the ready-go chance of the crowd, and a little more standard in terms of things here with the Vanilla Mini, I suppose. Going for this Ultra Stamp option here, hoping to just continue painting in front.
You know, K-Bot, I came out here to have a good time, and I'm honestly feeling so attacked right now.
Why?
I'm just making sure I know which mini it is. I caught what you were doing there. I caught that. Already getting into it. Flurry Roll having picked up that Rainmaker and pulling it hard right as quickly as possible. Honestly, that is the move on this map. A lot of people will stay up on that spine area in the middle of the map and just kind of stall it out, use that Rainmaker as a shot. But, like, you got to get that Rainmaker out of that part of the map into the left or right. I don't care which way you take it. Prefer left. I don't care which way you take it. You got to take it off that pedestal, essentially, the middle of the map. It makes it easy to shoot at.
Being decisive is often the key in Rainmaker. When you have the opportunity, it's worth going for that opportunity and that opening. Oftentimes led by a special weapon or something of this sort. We now see Leviakittens thinking up this left side, though. Lucky Go is there with the Kraken. Lead is going to get taken here by Leviakittens, but not by much at all. And it's pretty neck and neck here in the first minute, with neither team really gaining a lot of advantage, though Leviakittens with another opportunity here to find the pedestal, and they will.
They did.
What?
They did.
Yes, is that not what I just said?
No, you said they will. That they did. Tense is important. We see the Rainmaker moving up in this ink, already getting up to the 28-point mark. Really on this map, no Rainmaker push is safe after that first check. You want to contest that first check pretty heavily and give it up if you absolutely have to. But man, those points descend quickly once you get past that corner.
Down to 28 already to that point, and we'll see whether or not Flurry Roll can get something going, but for right now, it's looking unlikely with 3 members going down. The Rainmaker forced to retreat, and there's the last to follow. Leviakittens might have another opportunity here to actually take this one over to the left side. Even if they don't go for the push here, just stalling out in this left corner is an incredibly useful strategy, but it looks like they might go for it. Oz there with the blaster.
Truly are, and honestly, they did that defense pretty solidly without having to use that Kraken, which is really advantageous for their push here. They're going to need that Kraken to displace the members of Leviakittens when getting into this left-hand side.
Certainly will be looking for that, although
or we could go
more players going down, with the blaster going down here. Yump is not going to have access to that tact cooler, and Cactus already burned the Zuka. That's going to be another easy one for the Leviakittens to just storm on in and start taking care of business. See trades back and forth here, and Rainmaker still stalling out in the middle. Nice direct for this trade here. And the Inkjet up in the air, but again, neither team really buying a lot of an advantage right now. All going to play to the favor of Leviathan.
Truly, and 3 down on the side of Flurry Roll means Leviakittens gets to get back into this left-hand side. The more often you push, the more often you waste their resources, the less they have to use for their own push, K-Bot.
And now this is exactly what I was talking about here. Just stalling it on this right corner. Going to be very difficult for a player like Cactus to get up in there and take down this Rainmaker. Falls off the side of the map, and now the window's open here, maybe for Leviakittens to start storming forward. 2 members will go down on the front lines, and it looks like they will neglect to do that. But with the Kraken going out again, burning these resources away that are going to be critical on the offensive side, and I don't know how that interaction just worked, but it sure did. All Leviakittens right now on this left side of the map.
Paintbrush kind of plays by its own rules. It's one of those like carbon things.
Yeah.
It just does its own thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, that said, like, this is getting really rough. There's 40 seconds left on the clock. Flurry Roll has a lot of ground to cover in order to take that lead, and we let a reset, which is, I mean, it's neither here nor there at this point. And really, we just need to get the members of Leviakittens down. We're going to need about 2.5 wipes to make this push anything. So, I mean, we've got to get on it now, and this Kraken's hopefully going to help.
Kraken hopefully going to help, but meanwhile, the Zuka, I believe, was popped and took down the Rainmaker. So while Luckio was able to buy some space, was effectively annoyed, and the rest of the team was shut down in the process. Leviakittens just building up a little more. I think Autumnal just looking for the Ultra Stamp to seal the deal here. Aw starts pushing forward, and we'll say without focusing for the Rainmaker here, there's just a few things, and going to be looking for this one here. Know that they have this to play with, and here come all the specials going for the zone, but the wipeout comes through. Leviakittens going to seal it with the setup around the pedestal.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, we're seeing a lot in this game. Now I'm starting to see a pattern where Flurry Roll doesn't necessarily want to make their own openings. When there is an opening, they take very good advantage of it, but they don't want to make their own. They don't really have anyone to take that initiative and make that opening for them. And without that initiator, they're struggling to find reasons to move forward. So it's rough. It's rough. I think they're also struggling at some of the less common and less conventional weapons on the side of Leviakittens, like that paintbrush and like the bow, right? There's a lot of struggle against that paintbrush, which is fair. Paintbrush is a difficult weapon to fight against if you're not accustomed to it.
I think for Flurry Roll, too, you're talking about their ability to actually open up an engagement for themselves.
Yes.
Look at their special composition. You're relying on your Zuka to get a pick, which sometimes work, but doesn't actually force you any particular space unless the enemy team is playing an E-Leader, which is not the case here. You're looking for a Kraken to kind of shove some of the members around, but if they're smart in their positioning, they can outmaneuver you, just like was done at the very end of that Rainmaker game. Or you're looking for Splashdown. Now, my team tried playing Splashdown in Sandusky last week. It worked okay. It got Hypernova the placements that it needed to get them. But as one of the tools that you're relying on to force an engagement to happen, it's very challenging to actually find a proper space for that, especially when you're talking about something like the Blaster that doesn't really have a lot of individual agency on its own.
Yeah, I feel like we're running into a little bit of the solo queue warrior special, where the specials are being popped in good places, but not necessarily in coordination. So like the Kraken is a lot more powerful if either the team runs up with the Kraken or fires the Zuka along with the Kraken, because you're hurting people essentially, right? And if you're the splashdown also gets more powerful if there's people up there to pick off anyone who tries to survive or who's backing up, right? And they're just not taking advantage necessarily of that. They're kind of popping their specials a little solo.
Umami Ruins Splat Zones will be game 3. See maybe some slight adaptations here, preferring strikes over things. And we see the claws coming out here in addition to the vanilla splash for Flurry Roll.
It's not super uncommon. I use strikes on this map as well myself, especially if I'm against a team that I think re-entry will be difficult against. It's a really good tool to move anyone off that top mid area and kind of open up some avenues for re-entry into the map.
Now firefight in mid here, 2 down for Leviakittens. Maybe Flurry Roll going to be able to buy some space off of that, but the Bubbler is going to put a pin in that for the moment. 3 down. Now from Flurry Roll as the rest of the Leviakittens are able to adapt, and looks like they'll be able to take the first hold. Look at how far forward Autumnal already is, providing a jump in, gets shut down by this Zuka, but even still, this Bubbler in position, Autumnal can continue being annoying from this side.
It's an absolutely incredible place for a Bubbler weapon. I love going up there with Junior because you have so much staying power in one of the few exits out of the opponent's spawn. So just getting up there and posting up and standing in pit for some reason is just one of the best ways to just hold on this map.
Still has been sitting there, finally forced to jump on away, but all the meanwhile, that was like 6, 7, 8 members whose lives were lost for the Leviakittens, for Flurry Roll there. Leviakittens continue to be in control, continue to be oppressive. Now 2-down situation here. Zuka comes out once more, doesn't find any value. Slim might be the next one down here. And looks like an attempt to make that happen, but Flurry Roll is going to be able to come back through. take control of both these zones and at least apply the penalty to extend our game.
And we do see some of those specials used to create a lockout here. The crab providing cover fire for anyone here trying to pull what we saw on the other side with J King on that mini. So honestly, I don't hate it. Like, we pop that crab, we get our teammates into position, and then we start that counter hold, which I'm going to tell you right now, this map's zones is a lot like Wahoo World, and no one wants to admit it, but it is. And we're seeing that now, just reverse lockouts everywhere.
Reverse lockout.
Yeah, like you did a lockout, now I'm going to do one. Instead of having a mid-fight like in Mako Mart, where you kind of just like
you kind of run around. And, yeah, okay.
It's either one team is locking out or the other one is. There's not a whole lot else.
Yeah, that needs to be done here for flurry roll. There's the crab tank, goes down, and now Autumnal picks off yet another. Triple splashdown comes out just to neutralize things for a moment, but the cap was made, the penalty was applied. Leviakittens will take back control of these zones, at least for now. How far forward will they be able to move here is the question.
I mean, hopefully as far forward as they did before if they want to win this game. We do have a pretty sizable penalty on them, so going one down that early isn't going to be great. Autumnal taking that hit from the Zuka is going to, I think, honestly, open things up for flurry roll.
Looks like that could be the case, although maybe trade on this right side, 1 for 1. Goes down, now flurry roll. 2 down, make that 3 delayed, and now traded back out. Back and forth here. I don't know, Lily. Looks like the teams are fighting for the middle of the zone right now.
Commentators curse. So I'm not wrong. It's just commentators curse.
Right.
Beautiful, beautiful wipeout there. It's going to put Leviakittens back in an advantageous position. A little stalled out by these bombs. We're starting to see Flurry go, oh, yes, it sucked when they were in here. Let's put resources here to stop them from coming in here. But that Inkjet is just going